in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Savolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A somewhat full-circle overtime loss for the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday. After Chad Ryland forced overtime, the Cardinals would hold the Jaguars to a field goal and then would fail to convert a 4th and 4 and lose a close one, 27-24. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on his message to the team.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. There's going to be things all over the tape on all three phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
Meanwhile, the Phoenix Suns over the weekend went 2-0 on Friday night, beating the Timberwolves in improbable fashion on a Colin Gillespie game winner to win 114-113. And last night, taking care of the San Antonio Spurs 111-102. And they're right back in action tonight for the Houston Rockets, who will be without Kevin Durant tonight at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. The Valley Chevy Black Friday event is going on now. Check out the great offers on award-winning lineups during the Black Friday sale at your Valley Chevy dealers.
Good morning. Time to get up and go to work.
The power-packed morning zoo. Are you kidding me?
Fire. It's the greatest radio show ever.
Fire.
Good morning and welcome.
The world. Dan Bickley.
When America needs real advice about real life, they turn to Dan
Vince Marotta.
And that's crushed. Deep right center field. And Vinny has a 2-home run, 6 RBI night in the first 4 innings.
Jared Carlin.
This is a ferret. That's a ferret. Ferret. That's a ferret.
And Sammy Sabolka.
Sammy, you're not going to sing for us, are you?
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Shout out to Dan Bickley, my boy, him and Mr. Vince.
Okay. Time to go to work. Time to go to work.
Good morning, Valley sports fans. Welcome to the Monday that feels like a Wednesday, to the best week on the working calendar any year of the year.
Time to go
any
to work.
year of the year. Any time of the year.
Yes,
any, you know what I'm saying. It is a tremendous week.
It is.
Unless you work in retail.
Yeah.
Screw those people.
There is that true.
Well,
or unless you work at a bar on Wednesday night.
But I don't know. But if you're there for the energy, at least you're getting that.
Well,
you know,
that is true.
Yeah, listen, I've known a lot of people who've tended bar who love that Wednesday night before Thanksgiving shift.
Big
money,
big cash,
big
money.
tips.
Yeah,
everybody's in a good mood.
So which day is better, the Wednesday before Thanksgiving or the Friday after?
To me, it's always the anticipation. It's always the Wednesday before it. The Friday after is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, because if Wednesday goes a certain way, it can ruin your whole Thursday.
Sure.
And nobody wants that.
Right.
Friday's usually good if you Black Friday's changed over the years.
It has.
It's really not much.
People don't go shopping anymore.
Sammy probably doesn't remember a time where people would leave Thanksgiving dinner to go stand at
outside
Walmart to get a TV.
Yes. That's right. That's right.
You don't have to do that anymore.
Black Friday is essentially the entire month of November now.
Yeah.
And even the super sales, they have the whole week of Thanksgiving, and it's all online pretty much.
I think that what you just brought up was the first moment that I really knew that we were a deeply flawed species. When that whole thing came out that people were ditching Thanksgiving dinner to get in line on Thursday night.
Gotta get my 65-inch TV for $8.
But it wasn't even okay. Save a few $100s on a TV was something, but there were people who would tear people's clothes off and beat people down to save like $10 on like a toaster or a stuffed animal or something. That was like the real. But deals are great, I will say. We're having the Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving, potluck celebration at the office today. I will be stuffing myself with roasted meat.
Enjoy that. I will not be anywhere in the vicinity.
Yeah. No, Vinny and I both had very, very long weekends. So you enjoy it. You can have our helpings, Jarrett.
Thank you. On the record.
And you will.
When I have 3 plates, that's what I'm...
If you need a note, I'll write it, I'll laminate it, whatever you need, Jarrett. You can have it all.
We've got a red-hot basketball team, and we've got a football team with issues. Let's get it started. Start the show, Jarrett.
The Splash. The stories making waves in the sports world. The Splash.
Cannonball coming.
The Splash, brought to you by Presidential Pools, Arizona's #1 pool builder. See why at presidentialpools.com.
Another night, another win for the Phoenix Suns. This time they take down the San Antonio Spurs for the second time this season, 111-102 at Mortgage Matchup Center. A lackluster first half saw the Suns down 56-49 at the break, but they would turn it around in the third, outscoring the Spurs 37-24. Phoenix led by 6 going into the fourth, built the lead to 13, never let San Antonio get closer than 8 most of the quarter. Dylan Brooks, 25 points to lead the way. Devin Booker, 24. Mark Williams, 14 and 11. Jordan Goodwin stepped into the starting lineup for the first time and had 15 points and 10 rebounds. Suns now 11-6 on the season. They've won 10 of their last 12, and they're right back at it tonight, finishing off this 3-game homestand, hosting the Houston Rockets in a game that should have marked the return of Kevin Durant to the Valley. Of course, Durant spending 2+ years in a Suns uniform after that blockbuster trade in February of 2023. But Shams Charania of ESPN reporting Sunday Durant will not play due to a personal issue. Houston also won't have Tari Eason, Dorian Finney-Smith, or Fred VanVleet. Tip-off tonight, 7:30. You can hear it all right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app, beginning with pregame coverage at 6:30.
Yeah, can't wait to talk about the Phoenix Suns. Wait to talk about this Kevin Durant issue. It is borderline a shame that we in the Valley, are going to not get to experience what this would have sounded like tonight. It would have been insanity.
It's going to happen at some point. It just won't be tonight.
I know.
Suns fans are used to Kevin Durant having to wait for his debut appearance. You know what I mean?
True. Last time he was in the building, and we know what happened during warm-ups. Sunday in the NBA, Miami beat the 76ers in Philly 127-117. Norman Powell pumped in 32. Boston gets 35 from Jaylen Brown in a 138-129 win over Orlando. Cleveland handed the Clippers another loss, 120-105. Donovan Mitchell had 37. The Toronto Raptors, very quietly, 12-5 on the season. A balanced 119-109 win over Brooklyn. Toronto's good. They're no OKC. The Thunder now 17-1.
Do you realize the Oklahoma City Thunder, over their last 100 regular season basketball games, they're 85-15? And there are teams in the NBA that already have 15 losses this season.
122-95 win over Portland. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander had 37. And the Lakers slipped by Utah 108-106. Keyshawn George missed a three-pointer at the buzzer that would have completed a late Jazz comeback. Cardinals certainly more competitive on Sunday, but a loss is a loss, and this one was an overtime L to the Jacksonville Jaguars. 27-24 at State Farm Stadium. Chad Ryland, who had missed an earlier field goal from 33 yards, booted a 29-yarder with 3 seconds left to send the game to OT. Jacksonville would take the lead on a 52-yarder from Cam Little. Cardinals would get to the Jags 42 in overtime, but on 4th and 4 instead of trying to convert. Jacoby Brissett went for the home run pass to Xavier Weaver.
Yeah, that's who you pick on a 4th down with the game on the line.
Yeah, and it fell incomplete. Cardinals now
4th and 4.
3-8 on the season. Jags moved to 7-4. Another Florida team on the schedule next week as the Cards travel cross country to face the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Sunday at Raymond James Stadium. It is still Raymond James Stadium, isn't it? I wrote that and I didn't look it up. It's the Pirate ship one.
Yeah.
Elsewhere in the NFC West on Sunday, the Cardinals keep on losing. Everybody else keeps on winning. Seahawks went to Tennessee. They beat the Titans 30-24. If anybody on planet Earth can stop Jackson Smith and Jigba, please step forward. Didn't think so. 8 catches, 167 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Seattle moves to 8-3. Rams are 9-2, a 34-7 pasting of the Buccaneers on Sunday Night Football. 3 more touchdown passes for Matthew Stafford, 2 to Devontae Adams. Baker Mayfield left that game for the Bucs with a shoulder injury, was replaced by high school coach Teddy Bridgewater. Tonight, Week 12 wraps up Monday Night Football in Santa Clara with the 49ers hosting the Panthers at Levi's Stadium in a game that kicks off at 6:15. Around the league yesterday, Chicago got by Pittsburgh 31-28. Caleb Williams, 3 touchdown passes for the Bears. The Patriots keep winning. They're wicked hot right now. I did a Chicago-New England mashup there. 26-20 over Cincinnati. Lions needed overtime but beat the pesky Giants 34-27. Monster game for Jahmyr Gibbs, who ran for 219 and 2 scores, including a 69-yard touchdown run in overtime. Kansas City would not go gentle into that good night. They rallied to beat Indianapolis in overtime 23-20. And the Cowboys come back from 21-0 down to beat the Eagles 24-21. Crazy day in the NFL. College football over the weekend. ASU struggled early but turned it on late Saturday night to dispose of Colorado. 42-17 in Boulder. Raleek Brown, 255 yards, including an 88-yard touchdown, and he caught a touchdown pass. Sun Devils racked up 580 yards of offense, including 355 on the ground. Browns total, the most ever for a Sun Devil on the road, and ASU got the win despite committing 4 turnovers.
There was for a while there, I didn't like the way the game was going, but their stick-to-itiveness came through at the end.
How could a football team get a win despite getting 4 turnovers?
Well, they committed 4 turnovers.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I wish I would have said that better so it would have been funny.
Yeah, or accurate.
Yep.
Or accurate.
Here comes Carlin. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Sun Devils.
The Jaguars. All right.
Sun Devils 8-3 on the season. As is Arizona, shined late in a 41-17 romp over Baylor. Arizona took a 21-17 lead early in the third quarter on a Kedrick Rissano 1-yard touchdown run, but then put it away with 3 touchdowns in a span of 4:04 in the fourth quarter. Rissano ran for 3 touchdowns on the day. Friday's Territorial Cup matches 8-3 teams in Tempe. Friday night at 7. Neither team ranked, by the way, in the AP Top 25. I tell you, no respect. Ohio State still number 1. Indiana number 2, followed by Texas A&M. Georgia and Oregon, who moves into the top 5. Texas Tech still the highest-ranked Big 12 team at 7th. BYU 11th. Utah 14th. ASU actually number 26 in both the AP and coaches polls. NAU's FCS playoff hopes went up in smoke. They lose to Weber State, 3-8 Weber State, 48-28. And college hoops, ASU in Hawaii for Maui, the Maui Invitational. They will face Texas in their first home game tonight at 9 on ESPN 620 and the Arizona Sports app. Arizona at home taking on Denver at McHale Center at 8:30. That game on CBS Sports Network. There's a lot of stuff going on. There is your splash for this Monday, November 24th. Coming up next, this season, Suns fans would have been happy to simply have a team that was fun. But now they have a team that is fun and winning. We'll get into it. Next, it's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here for Trajan Wealth, and when you imagine retirement, what do you see? Do you see beaches and drinks that come with umbrellas? Do you see hundreds of rounds of golf, world travel, or are you consumed with anxiety, worried that you will not have enough to do what you want to do? Listen, if you're not 100% confident that your current plan is going to pay off in the end, set up a free appointment at Trajan Wealth. Get a second opinion and a game plan that's going to assure you're making the right financial moves for your future. Remember, Trajan Wealth, veteran-owned, locally operated. They are not beholden to certain products or portfolios, which means they can offer you a multitude of options. Plus, they're fiduciaries, which means they are obligated and duty-bound to act in your best interests at all time. When I met it with Trajan Wealth, I was super impressed at their approach, and when you meet with them, you're going to see it all begins with relationships, and I'm talking about customized strategies, personalized plans based on your needs and desires. At Trajan Wealth, your future is their priority. 480-360-7900, online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Enter to be the next Arizona sports fan of the game, presented by Redbird Farms Chicken. Win tickets to a Cardinals home game, be featured on the Jumbotron, and receive a $100 grocery gift card. Text Redbird to 620 to enter to win today.
Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvi's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here. The Suns just keep on winning, but the Kevin Durant homecoming is off for now. We're talking about this red-hot basketball team on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
A good Monday morning that feels like a Wednesday morning to our listeners and viewers and followers at Anthem. We appreciate you up in Anthem this morning.
Yeah, and in each other. You know, I think it doesn't matter what we say in that halftime locker room. They have a belief amongst themselves, and they can feel it. You can feel in game we just weren't quite right. And there's 82 of these. It's a Sunday afternoon. Every excuse you could have in the book, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It matters what happens, win or loss, at the end of the night. So they felt it, they knew it, they came out with the right mindset. Started with that starting group.
Yeah, that was Jordan Ott, the head coach of the Suns, talking about a belief and confidence in the system and each other.
Yeah.
Wow, what a basis
How about
for a
it,
basketball
right?
team.
Yeah.
And what a weekend for the Phoenix Suns.
No doubt. Can we rewind all the way to Friday?
Please.
Because Friday is where the magic happened.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? So Friday night was, and I felt this Friday before we got off the air that something good is going to happen. Something amazing is going to happen tonight. I wasn't sure what. I predicted there was going to be a dust-up between Anthony Edwards and Dillon Brooks. What we got was 5 times better. The comeback, the way they basically willed those turnovers from Minnesota at the end of the game. Anthony Edwards smoking a couple of free throws, then giving up the ball on the last possession. Could it have been any more delicious?
It couldn't have been, and I was fearing that I was going to be the one reveling in the deliciousness of that Anthony Edwards meltdown at the end of the game. Because it wasn't just what you mentioned. What he did in the third quarter should have been illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And
he went nuclear.
He has those glimpses where you're like, who is ever going to stop this guy?
I know.
He was doing whatever he wanted to do. In the fourth quarter of that game, and specifically the last 2 minutes of that game, Anthony Edwards did exactly 0 things right.
Zero. That's exactly right.
He didn't block out Royce O'Neal on that first follow-up that started the whole that started the whole comeback. He missed the free throws. He gave the ball up not once but twice on crucial possessions and watched. It was it was the definition of delicious.
Yes,
and can we go more into the deliciousness?
Absolutely.
You know me, I get caught up in these fan battles on social media.
Yeah.
So there was a play, a terrible call, and that was another thing that dotted the weekend for the Suns through both wins. NBA officiating is laughably bad on a regular basis. But there was a play where there was a scramble for the basketball. It was Dylan Brooks, and it was Naz Reid, going back to Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
And they're on the floor, Julius Randle on the floor. And they give Randle credit for possession and to call a timeout. The Minnesota bench erupts. They mob Julius Randle, who played a really good game, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And all these Minnesota fans are highlighting, oh, look at this team doing the dirty stuff. Julius Randle, love this stuff. Well, the Suns come back and win. Same Minnesota fans are all over social media. Oh, yeah, enjoy that November win. Celebrating that November win. I hate that team, and I hate their fan base. They are a team that's done nothing historically. They are really full of themselves.
And if you want to see something even more silly, is the Chris Finch postgame press conference. Apparently, no Minnesota media members traveled to cover the basketball team.
35-second press conference. For all the questions, there were members, I won't name who, but there were members of the Minnesota Timberwolves broadcast team that after they wrapped up their broadcast, came over to the side of the scorer's table that I was on, could not believe the coaching tactics or lack thereof from Chris Finch at the end of the game. And Minnesota fans have to wait 5 days till they get home until any reporter can ask a question.
That's crazy. That's crazy. If you wonder, folks, why your daily newspaper is now 6 pages full.
Yeah.
You wonder about the death of an industry completely, because that's a team with championship aspirations.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right. So then yesterday, it's a game where the Suns were kind of sputtering a little bit, but still they get into a groove, and Jordan Goodwin gets a spot start and he comes up with a double-double. It's as if everything they're touching is turning to gold. The post-game scene in the locker room Friday night was incredible for a November basketball team.
It was
incredible.
It's one of the most unbelievable things I've ever seen in watching basketball. That comeback made 0 sense. And I was geared up to be encouraged because unlike most teams and most NBA games now, Minnesota was at full strength in that game. They had all their dudes and they were playing. And the Suns were shorthanded, and Devin Booker, let's call it like it is. Devin Booker played one of his worst games as an NBA player.
He does not like Jaden McDaniels at all.
No, and Jaden McDaniels is a tremendous
defensive
defender and an agitator.
He's kryptonite for Devin Booker.
Absolutely. But for them to do all that with those conditions and come back and win that game, unbelievable.
No, listen, it was, and the joy and the emotion, and you were sitting courtside. Obviously, you soaked it all up. It's really interesting to see where this thing is going. If you beat the Rockets tonight, you're 12-6, which means you're winning 2 out of every 3 games, and you're almost 20 games into the season. That's no longer a small sample size.
This Suns team is a testament to everything that sports fans hope is true about sports. That you can play hard, that you can play with heart, that you can play with chemistry, and that leads to wins. You can play with joy, and that leads to wins. That's what you want sports to be. Not just who spends the most money, not just who buys the most talent.
But they have
this stuff matters.
They have this blend of fun and chemistry and edge, too. Are we going to go through a game where there's not some sort of confrontation, if there's not some sort of verbal jousting? The amount of verbal back and forth on Friday, and I wasn't privy to a lot of it, but a lot of it came out again from hot mics and whatnot on social media.
Oh, yeah.
What was going on between Naz Reid and Dylan Brooks? I mean, Dylan Brooks, last night, another game where you feared, the hot shooting is gone because he couldn't make anything. He missed 7 of his first 8 shots, and then casually just turns it on.
Yeah.
Hitting clutch shots, tough clutch shots in big situations, just answering the call every single time.
He's been sensational.
Devin Booker last night was better than he was on Friday night, was still only 7 of 18, finished with 24 points, but he talked about, hey, we're still able to win with me not playing very good.
I love it. The object of the game is to win.
How much are you doing other things?
Huh?
Doing other things? You're doing other things to contribute, right?
Not really. I don't like my last 2 performances, but we won.
Now, in that game where he had 9 turnovers the other night, he had 10 assists, so he did find other ways. But the last 2 games have not been time capsule games, certainly for Devin Booker.
And that's fine. And it doesn't matter.
And
that's the thing that's blowing my mind.
Yeah.
How good has Mark Williams been?
Unreal.
How good has Colin Gillespie been? Again, I talk about Jordan Goodwin. Who saw that coming?
Jordan Goodwin has been a revelation. He is, you can't say enough about what he's done. And tonight, Grayson Allen probably not back. Jalen Green, we know, is out. Ryan Dunn, maybe out. Mark Williams on the second game of a back-to-back, maybe out. And they're going to play one of the top teams in the Western Conference. Guess what? I'm not going to be shocked if they win.
No, me neither.
Yeah. The
Territorial Cup.
Shout out.
It's going to be a good one this year, Vinny.
Right? Herm and Tempe.
It's going to be a good one this year.
The Territorial Cup is this Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing that other team, actually, I disagree with the verbiage of this buzz read.
Territorial Cup.
We want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on Arizona. Here's your shot to be there. Text Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets. Once again, that is Sparky to 620-620. Coming up next, how do you lose a game when you force 4 turnovers and don't commit one yourself? We'll let you know. How in the Monday Morning Huddle. It's next here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here for Waltz TV and Appliance, and Vinny and I have already reflected on how Black Friday used to be chaos, people waiting in line, getting in fights to save a couple $100 on a television. My friends at Waltz makes it so much easier. Black Friday and Cyber Monday constantly evolving at Waltz with great deals circulating on the daily, and you can get your special offers simply by texting Waltz, W-A-L-T-S, to 620-620. You're going to get a link to the daily hot deals at Waltz. You can refresh it daily, and every day you get those new deals. Simple. Very, very simple. That's how Waltz likes to roll. And they've already got a great deal right now, an elite home theater bundle where you can get a Samsung 98-inch QLED 4K television along with the Samsung 4-channel soundbar, a combination that totals and retails over $17,000. You can get both for $59.88 right now. That's a savings of $11,000 on that system. Those are the kind of deals you're going to get in the coming weeks at Waltz. Make sure you text the word Waltz to 620-620 and shop local, because local matters. Shop Waltz.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lost in overtime 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday and now have lost 3 straight and 8 out of their last 9. The Phoenix Suns, on the other hand, picked up their 3rd straight win against the Spurs last night, 111-102, which capped a wild weekend for the Suns that started with an insane ending to Friday night's game against Minnesota, where Colin Gillespie's game winner gave the Suns an improbable 114-113 win, but they're right back at it tonight. They'll be home for the Houston Rockets at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils got a win in Boulder this weekend, 42-17, and the Arizona Wildcats got a 41-17 win against Baylor, which sets up what should be a great Territorial Cup here in Tempe on Friday. ASU basketball is in Maui for the Maui Invitational, and we'll get Sean Miller and Texas tonight. Tip-off will be at 9 on ESPN 620, and this report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Monday Morning Huddle. With Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet.
That's one full wolf mode there. We start the Monday Morning Huddle. Cardinals would get the ball first. Jacksonville would win the toss. They elected to defer. Cardinals would get a couple first downs too. But facing a 3rd down and 6 from the Jacksonville 45-yard line, a familiar face and hairdo derailed the Cardinals' first drive.
Ball at the 45 of Jacksonville. Brissett in shotgun, 2 receivers right and 2 to the left. Snap to Brissett, drop straight back. In trouble, flushed out, being chased backside and sacked back at the 47-yard line in Cardinal territory by the former Cardinal, Dennis Gardeck.
First sack of the year for Gardeck.
The Barbarian.
The Barbarian. It would also create a theme that was coming up for the rest of the day, which you'll notice. Cardinals would punt it away, and it was a good one from new punter Matt Hawk. Trevor Lawrence would get to work right away, starting from his own 3-yard line. On 2nd down, he hit Brenton Strange on a 30-yard pass. Then Travis Etienne did his thing.
They run it to the right, a huge hole, Etienne. 45-50, far side 40-30, 25-20, And down inside the 20-yard line at about the 19.
One play later, after the 45-yard gain from ETN, Jacksonville would open the scoring.
In the pistol is Lawrence. ETN behind him. Snap to Lawrence. Drop straight back to throw. Short pass left. Caught ETN. Breaks a tackle near side 10-5. And he's into the end zone for the Jacksonville touchdown. More missed tackles on the perimeter and downfield, and the Jaguars score first.
I don't know if you had the same reaction to that drive. 4 plays, 97 yards, 0 will shown by the Cardinals defense, and it looked like some business decisions were being made near the goal line.
Yeah.
And I thought, this is going to be a laugher.
Yeah, exactly. The typical 4-play, 97-yard drive.
Yeah, no sweat. Cam Little added the extra point, 7-0 at that point. Cardinals' second drive, they'd march into Jags territory again. But Brissett would get sacked again by Devon Hamilton to put the Cardinals way behind the sticks. They would punt again. And Hawk again pinned the Jags inside their own 10. But this time the defense would make a play, 3rd and 6 from the Jacksonville 12.
It's 3rd down and 6. LaQuint Allen in the game at running back. 3 receivers to the left of Lawrence. 2:34 to go in the first. 7-0 Jaguars. Ball into Jacksonville 12. Snap to Lawrence, straight drop, pressure off the edge. Lawrence hit, the ball comes out, and it's picked off. It's intercepted by Nolan at the 5. He gets hit on the goal line, but he got the ball across for the touchdown.
Yeah, tremendous play by Walter Nolan III there.
And listen, I took a little detour in my column today because I still can't understand why that's not an interception. I just can't. The ball gets knocked out of the quarterback's hand up into the air. And because it's a strip sack.
Because his arm wasn't going forward.
Did the ball go forward when he caught it?
Yes, the ball went forward.
Then what is it?
I don't get it.
I'm like you.
I just didn't get
it. If the same thing transpired and the ball hit the ground and Nolan picked it up, it still would have been a touchdown. Because his arm wasn't going forward.
Right.
Yeah. So it's
okay.
A fumble does not have to hit the ground for it to be a fumble.
I understand what he's saying, though, because the ball left his hand, went forward, he caught the ball in the air.
Ball out of the air. How is that not
just because he hit his arm, I guess.
Because it's not a forward pass. You can't.
But the ball went forward.
You can't intercept a pass if it's not a pass.
But it went forward, Vinny.
Doesn't make it a pass.
All right, okay.
Ryland's extra point tied it at 7. Into the second quarter, Budda Baker and Calais Campbell would combine on a sack of Lawrence to set up a long field goal attempt from Little. And he would hit it from 52 to make it 10-7 Jacksonville. Cardinals would answer as Brissett led them on a deliberate drive into the Jacksonville red zone. 2nd and goal from the 1. Bam Knight got his number called.
Gains another lineman in at fullback. 6 offensive linemen, 2 tight ends. 2nd and goal on the 2. Under center, Brissett takes the snap, handoff left side to Knight. And this time, he's towards the goal line and in for the touchdown. The Cardinals take a 13-10 lead with 7:31 to go in the first half.
The extra point would make it 14-10. Cardinals' first lead since Monday Night Football in Dallas.
First lead in 20 days.
Yeah, Jags would go 3 and out on their next possession, and the Cardinals would have a chance to extend the lead. Brissett would again lead them on a very deliberate 16-play drive, but the offense bogged down inside the 20, setting up what should have been a chip shot for Chad Ryland.
Chad on for a 33-yard field goal try from the far hash mark. The ball is down and the kick is up, and the kick is no good.
Oh, come
wide
on!
To the right.
Ryland.
He had made 14 in a row from inside 50.
Well, that streak's dead.
Yeah.
14-10 Cardinals at the break. First
Turned out to be the difference in the game.
First Jackson. Spoiler alert, Jared.
Sorry. Just frustrates me.
So he could see dead people the whole first Jacksonville possession of the third quarter. Lawrence would complete 3 straight passes for 41 yards down to the Cardinals' 6-yard line, but the defense would step up again.
He's in the gun on 1st down and goal, and off play action throws into the end zone, and it is intercepted. Garrett Williams steps in front of the pass intended for Jacoby Myers, and it's picked off. What a play, the second takeaway for the Cardinals defense.
Yeah, great play by Garrett Williams there. Cardinals would end up punting it away, and Parker Washington ripped off a 43-yard punt return to give the Jags great field position at the Arizona 27. 6 plays later, Jacksonville would cash it in.
Bunch set to the right, 2 receivers left. Lawrence in shotgun, play clock at 3. Snap to Lawrence, deep drop, pressure on, throws in the end zone middle of the field, and it's caught for a touchdown. What a great play by Lawrence as he's backpedaling. He finds Jacoby Myers.
17-14 at that point. Cards next possession. They could not protect Brissett in a 3rd and 10 from their own 31. Gardeck and Lloyd combined on a sack. Hawk would punt it away again. Cardinals defense, though, would make another play on Jacksonville's next drive.
Ball on their 30, and the play clock hits 0, but they allow him to snap it. And then Lawrence throws another pick. It's intercepted by Davis Gaither at the 40-yard line. The Jaguars wish they would have thrown a delay of game penalty now.
Yeah, Cards took over. The Jags 39 in business. On first down, Brissett took a massive hit from Devin Lloyd as he tried to scramble, lost a yard, came out of the game, replaced by Keaton Slovis. On the next play, Greg Dortch lost 5 yards on a direct snap, and then 2 more on a completed pass from Slovis. Cardinals did nothing with the turnover, and they punted it again. In fact, there were a few punts back and forth in the fourth quarter. Jags would take over at their own 1 after a 65-yard boot by Hawk. Jacksonville would get out of the shadow of its own goal line out to the 34, but the turnover bug hit again.
3rd and 8 for Jacksonville. They break the huddle with 4 on the play clock. Ball in the 34. They may have to call their last time out. No, they snap it in time. Lawrence back to pass, and he throws another interception. A diving pick made by Budda Baker on the near side at the 40-yard line. Another terrible throw by Lawrence.
A 3rd interception for Lawrence. Cardinals in business at the Jacksonville 41. 2 plays later, they would make that turnover hurt.
Snap to Brissett. 3-step drop, throws across the middle. Caught at the 30-yard line by Dortch, and he's free at the 20, at the 10, into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Cardinals have the lead, 20-17, with 7:12 to go in the fourth.
Extra point would make it a 4-point lead, 21-17, but again, Lawrence would answer. He completed 3 passes for 50 yards. 1st and goal, Cardinals 9.
1st and goal on the 9. ETN the lone back. Lawrence takes play action. Lawrence steps up, throws right side, back of the end zone. A diving catch made for a touchdown by Washington. Now that was a great throw by Trevor Lawrence. With Garrett Williams in trouble, in coverage rather.
Yeah, that was the throw of the game right there. Jacksonville back in front with just under 4 minutes to play, 24-21. Cardinals would get an 18-yard pass play to Michael Wilson, erased by a bad offensive pass interference penalty on Elijah Higgins. They would punt again with time running out. Jacksonville had a chance to ice the game with 1:58 to go, but the Cardinals defense stood tall. There was miscommunication by Lawrence and Patrick on one play. Instead of kicking a field goal to go up 6, Liam Cohen opted to go for it on 4th down and 1 at the Arizona 19. Lawrence's pass fell incomplete, so another chance for the Cardinals. Brissett would hit Dortch for 16, then a shot to Michael Wilson.
35 seconds left. Back to pass Brissett. Pump fake to the left, now looking deep. Flipping it far side, got a man, it's caught! Wilson's got it inside the 10! The clock is running, though, with 25 seconds left. They mark him down at the 11.
Learning experience for Michael Wilson. Don't flip the ball in celebration there.
Spin it.
Get it to the official.
Yeah, he spun the ball.
Yeah.
And then he was trying to gather. It was comical.
Cardinals at the 11. Brissett missed Wilson on 1st down. They'd bring in Ryland to try and tie it.
This to tie the game with 6 seconds left. Snap. Ball is down. The kick from Ryland is up. And the kick is good. With 3 seconds to go.
Yep, overtime we would go. Lawrence hit Washington on a 25-yard completion on the Jags' first play. They would stall and settle for another 52-yarder from Little, and he gave them a 27-24 lead. Cardinals could win it with a touchdown. Brissett would be sacked again on 2nd down, but later scrambled for a 3rd down conversion. Cardinals facing 3rd and 4 at the Jacksonville 42. Brissett couldn't hook up with Dortch. 4th and 4, convert or go home, and Brissett decided to go big.
They have to get to the 38-yard line of the Jaguars. They trail 27-24. Shotgun formation for Brissett. Trips left, single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw, straight drop. Looking, throws deep, airing it out, middle of the field, and it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
Yeah, another frustrating loss for the Arizona Cardinals as they went for Xavier Weaver on the home run ball there.
There was a lot of coaching malfeasance on both sidelines near the end of that game.
Nobody wanted to win it.
My goodness.
There's Monday Morning Huddle. Cardinals did everything to win the game versus the Jaguars except actually win. What's behind all this losing? We'll try to find out next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings. Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios here at Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
At Bank of America, we asked our people, how do you take ownership of your career?
I'm able to grow my way by putting the priorities that I have for my career first.
I thrive on being a leader who's behind the team, not in front of the team.
Every few years, I'm being re-energized because I get to do something different and learn something new.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer. At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America.
If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Chevy trucks are known for their legendary dependability and capability. And right now is the right time to find your next Chevy truck or an award-winning SUV during the Valley Chevy Black Friday event. It's time to work hard and play hard in a Chevy Colorado. It's time to get in a go-getter like a Trax that gives you more. It's time to check out the Traverse and Equinox. It's time to see the Chevy EV lineup. Find your next Chevy during the Black Friday event going on now at any of the 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
If you got a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gambo for Lund Mortgage. Rates have dropped and refinancing could save you serious money. Lund Mortgage tracks rates daily and will alert you when it's the right time. Just email RateWatch@LundMortgage.com. No gimmicks, no robocalls, just honest advice and full transparency on rates and costs. And if you refinance or buy now, you won't make a mortgage payment until 2026. Email RateWatch@LundMortgage.com. That's RateWatch@LundMortgage.com.
Hey, it's Mike Broomhead. You've seen the name Sweet James on billboards all over the valley. It's a fun name, but what they do is serious business. When you're hurt in a car, truck, or motorcycle accident, the insurance companies that promise to protect you, they often pay you as little as possible or deny your claim altogether. That's why I want you to know about Sweet James Accident Attorneys. This world-class law firm with over 25 years experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims, with a 98% winning record. They're the only firm with an in-house trial team. Having the right attorney means the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement. They've even been named among the best attorneys in America. If you're injured in an accident, you're going to want Sweet James Accident Attorneys. They are there for you, and you don't pay them until they win your case. Go to sweetjames.com. That's sweetjames.com. Or call 800-9-million, 800-900-0000.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
That's probably number one, especially when you win at 4-0. So we got to look and, we just got to play cleaner with all three phases, execute at a little bit better level to make sure that we win the game.
It's Jonathan Gannon. on winning the turnover battle against the Jacksonville Jaguars 4-0 and losing.
Yeah. So this football team keeps making the wrong kind of history.
Absolutely.
There was the incredible, dreadful performance against the Titans and all the wild stuff that had to happen in that game, right? The litany of it.
Yesterday, a franchise that's over 100 years old, or last week, I should say, a franchise that's over 100 years old committed more penalties than it's ever committed in a single football game.
17 of them.
And, more history.
Yeah.
If you win the turnover battle 4-0 or better, that was the 22nd time that's happened in Cardinals history, going back to the Chicago and St. Louis days. First time they've ever lost under those circumstances.
Yeah.
Since the year 2000, Bick, that circumstance has happened 321 times in the National Football League. And the team that's been on the right side of the turnover margin has won 313 of those times.
Wow.
And lost 8.
And the
way to go, Cardinals.
And then the other stat that they ran after the game was over, it's the last 50 games, the teams with 4+ turnovers were 50-0.
Yeah.
50-0. Cardinals ended that streak as well. So how to make sense of this particular game? It's difficult to do because the defense showed a real spark, I think. They forced a lot of turnovers. They scored a touchdown. They intercepted Trevor Lawrence 3 times, once in the end zone.
Yeah.
So they came up with big plays on demand.
Couple creative blitzes where Buddha got the sack. They did some different things that they haven't been doing. I agree. A spark is more than a spark. When you get 4 turnovers and you don't win a game, that's deflating. I think the defense did more than enough to win this football game.
Yeah, I think so too. But once again, we got back now to what we saw early in the season, where after Jacoby Brissett and the Cardinals rallied to take that lead in the fourth quarter, the game's on the defense's platter to win. And as soon as that happens, as soon as they threw that touchdown pass to Greg Dortch, who busts through coverage, team's up 21-17, Jacksonville responds right away with the touchdown.
Yeah, true.
And that's the recurring thing about this defense that we talked about from the very beginning. That they've had games where they've been really good for 3+ quarters, but when it comes time to clamping down a team to close out a game, they can't make that stop.
Yeah.
Although they made the stop that when they went for it on 4th down inexplicably instead of kicking the field goal, the Jaguars. So they did make that play and gave the Cardinals a chance to tie the game.
Which was absolute, even more coaching malfeasance from Liam Cohen. I thought to myself, how do you not kick the field goal?
Ball. It was like a ping pong game of each coach hitting it back to each other saying, I don't want to win.
You win. You take it. I don't want it. You take it.
Decision after decision.
Yeah, and that was the thing that just got so weird. It was such another clunky ending for this coaching staff in terms of game operations. You played that clip of Jacoby Brissett hitting Michael Wilson. Dave Pasch, 25 seconds on the clock. You heard it. That's plenty of time to spike a football, stop the clock, and get 2 shots at the end zone.
They got up to the line with about 11 seconds left.
Which is also too long.
Well, yes, but I'm saying 11 seconds left, you spike the ball. There's 2 plays there. You have a chance to win, try to win the game.
But they got 1 play off.
Yeah.
That was it. And then going to overtime on a 4th and 4, instead of going to a reliable target, and who's been more reliable as far as targets go in the NFL the last 2 weeks than Michael Wilson and Trey McBride, they
5-yard pass, quick out, boom.
I'm not even gonna rip on the play call because there's different routes in every play call. The decision that Jacoby Brissett made to go deep to Xavier Weaver, who was well covered, I think deserves more criticism. Here was Jacoby Brissett on the decision to throw the deep ball.
Trying to go win a game. It was the coverage for him. I got to make a better throw.
What happened? Did you just underthrow it, or what happened there?
That's a bad throw.
It could have been a perfect throw. It wasn't getting through.
There were
2 defenders there.
Well,
and again, go with who brought you to the dance. Xavier Weaver deserves a lot of credit. He's had quite the journey to be on an NFL roster as an undrafted rookie. He's got 3 catches in his NFL career at that point. Go with who brung you.
Yeah, it kind of felt that way to me too. It kind of felt like, okay, you know what, this is exhausting. Let's just take a shot. Either we crap out or we win big. That's what it kind of felt like to me.
Yeah.
It's a bad decision from Jacoby Brissett because you could argue that it looked like single coverage, but that deep and that throw was so slow developing. It was very, very, very easy for that other safety to get over and get into the play. Very, very easy.
Absolutely. Back to your point on not spiking the ball in regulation. Here was Jonathan Gannon on that.
I always think in that situation there where a field goal ties it to not spike the ball and try to throw it into the end zone because the defense is discombobulated. It just was unfortunate where we were at then it ended up with 6 seconds, and where we're at, if that's a little bit closer, you try to get it up and down a one-on-one ball if they give it to you for another chance, and then you kick it. But I liked what we did there, because even if you spike it there, second down, 11 seconds, if it's inbounds, the game's over. So you really got one shot anyhow. I'd rather take the one shot on the move on the clock where hopefully the defense isn't in a premier call.
Yeah, with all due respect, I don't like that. I'd much rather have a second shot, especially as you point out with Trey McBride on your roster.
Yes. And the defense is discombobulated, but so is the offense.
So is the offense.
Trying to set up and get ready. And
clearly they were.
And like I said during the Monday morning huddle, that's a learning experience for Michael Wilson. And I don't know how much it cost them ultimately. I mean, they did lose the game, but his celebration, he made a great catch on that play to set them up to win the game. You can't get up and celebrate individually and spin the football and then lose control of it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you take the cue from Larry Fitzgerald, who the ball doesn't leave his hands. He's sprinting it back to the official to get ready.
But here's the deal. You're absolutely right in everything you say. Michael Wilson spun the football, realized almost immediately, I screwed that up, and then struggled to corral it. But then he did, and by the time he gave it to the ref, the team still wasn't over the ball.
No, that is true. That is true.
So even though it was an error from Michael Wilson's on his behalf, it really didn't matter because the rest of the team was not waiting at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it was just frustrating. Again, it just the team that just can't, they just doesn't know
finding ways
how
to lose.
Finding ways to lose. They got a name for teams like that, Jarrett.
Bad.
Oh, cat got your tongue this time, huh?
We've been.
He can't bring himself.
It's like my favorite Winter Olympic athletes, the losers.
The losers, right? Exactly.
But we've been saying this all year, even before this stretch.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, when they were losing on walk-off field goal fashion and they lost 5 in a row by a combined 13 points or whatever it was, the refrain was, this is a team that does not know how to win. And here they are at this point, 11 games into the season, no clue on how to win a football game.
No.
11 games into the season and 2 other years with this staff and regime. And
Now they're faced with the unenviable task of having to win out to not post a losing record this year.
Mm-hmm. Guess what?
It's not going to happen.
Coming up to kick off the 7 o'clock hour, we'll transition to a team who surprisingly does know how to win. Some thoughts from the Suns' win over the Spurs in the weekend that was, and Vinny's view next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Give me the one food that you would vote off the island. You know my answer is going to be pumpkin pie.
It is pumpkin pie.
Okay.
Of course.
All right.
Well, I don't know if you guys could tell my love for stuffing.
Wait, that's what inspired this whole conversation.
Take the stuffing and throw it in the incinerator.
It's cranberry sauce for me.
Basically, you cut it up a little. You turn it into a little bit of a paste, and you put it on top of the turkey. You go ahead and you scoop it up with your fork, and then you stick it into the well of gravy that you have on your mashed potatoes, and then you dip it into that little pool of gravy. Oh.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457.
Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
In sports, it's the dream team. And if your car is out of warranty, there's a team for that as well. You, the driver, your mechanic, and Endurance to pay for the repair bills. I'm Danica Patrick. In the past 5 years, auto repair costs have gone up over 36%. And if your manufacturer's warranty is expired, you'll have to cover it all. With an Endurance auto protection plan, no matter what the mileage, if your car is under 20 years old, Endurance can get you covered on the engine, electrical system, transmission, AC, and more. Endurance has plans for any budget. Repairs can be done by the certified mechanic of your choice. Plans cover 24/7 towing, battery jumps, fuel deliveries, tire changes, and lockout services. Act now and get the benefits of our Elite Plan, a $2,000 value at no extra cost. With Endurance, you could never pay for covered auto repairs again. So call now for your free quote.
Call 800-289-5955. 800-289-5955. 800-289-5955.
Why are more Arizonans becoming members of Global Credit Union? Dave Burns here, proud member. That's because at Global Credit Union, their members pay low to no fees on their accounts and get a better interest rate than they can at the bank. And as a result, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. It makes a difference. You can become a member today. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
With Progressive's collision coverage, my family gets up to $1,000 for vet bills if I'm injured in a car accident. And that makes this Chihuahua really feel like part of the family. What's that? I don't sound like a Chihuahua? Oh, I'm sorry. What exactly am I supposed to sound like? I guess all Chihuahuas are high-strung, riding around in expensive designer purses. Actually, I prefer riding in cars. So I appreciate that my family protects me with Progressive's pet collision coverage. Okay, maybe I am a little high-strung. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Not available in all states. Coverage for dogs and cats is included with the purchase of collision coverage and is subject to policy terms.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Cebulka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A somewhat full-circle overtime loss for the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday after Chad Ryland forced overtime. The Cardinals would hold the Jaguars to a field goal and then would fail to convert a 4th and 4 and lose a close one, 27-24. Meanwhile, the Phoenix Suns over the weekend went 2-0 on Friday night, beating the Timberwolves in improbable fashion on a Conga SB game winner and won 114-113. And last night, taking care of the San Antonio Spurs 111-102. And they're right back in action tonight for the Houston Rockets, who will be without Kevin Durant tonight. Tip-off will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Football fans, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly is coming to Talking Stick Resort on December 14th for a live Q&A. Don't miss it.
That boy is good.
It's It's Vinny's View on the home of the Suns, Arizona Sports.
Expectations can be a real pain. Ask the NFL team in town. Phoenix Suns did not come into this season with any such expectations after a big money all-in experiment failed spectacularly to bring the first championship ever to town. The Suns overhauled their roster, eliminating championship pressure, reducing the expectation for many fans to, well, I hope they compete. We are 17 games into this season, and this year's Suns are more than fun. They're more than competitive. They're good. They proved that in a 111-102 win over the Spurs just 2 nights after shocking the Minnesota Timberwolves in a whirlwind comeback for the ages. Yes, the Suns beat a shorthanded Spurs team, but they're not exactly a picture of health either. Missing Jalen Green, Grayson Allen, and Ryan Dunn on Sunday didn't matter. Jordan Goodwin stepped into the starting lineup for the first time and made his usual impact with a 15-point, 10-rebound performance. Goodwin looks like a different player from the first time he donned a Suns uniform just a couple years ago. And why is Goodwin here? At least partial credit to nepotism. Goodwin spent last season in LA with the Lakers and made an impact for the team after the All-Star break. But when the Lakers were tasked to form their roster for this season, Goodwin was the odd man out as they chose to keep some guy named Bronny James over him. LA waived Goodwin in July. Suns brought him back for a second stint in the purple and orange. He and Colin Gillespie have been godsends thus far, so much so they're being referred to by fans as the Killer G's. Sunday, the pair combined for 30 points, 13 rebounds, 9 assists, and 3 steals. It's not just about them. Dylan Brooks missed 7 of his first 8 shots, but rebounded to lead the way with 25 points, including several timely buckets in the second half. Devin Booker shook off one of his worst games ever to contribute 24. Mark Williams, another efficient double-double with 14 points and 11 rebounds. The Suns can sweep a 3-game homestand with a win over the Houston Rockets tonight. But regardless of the outcome on Monday at Mortgage Matchup Center, this team has proven something already. It knows how to win, and that knowledge can go a long way. That's today's edition of Vinny's View.
Tari Eason, Goody's like half his size and finds a way to, get his hands on, gets deflections, gets steals. He's got a motor and an energy that a lot of guys don't have, and that's why he made our team. That's why he gets minutes, and that's why he's an important piece, for our group. Plug him into the starting lineup, and he, let us not drop off, which is amazing. So, I challenge him every day to get better and better, and he's rising to the occasion.
Jordan Goodwin. That was Dylan Brooks talking about Jordan Goodwin rising to the occasion, talking about how, and let's face it, we know this. Jordan Goodwin was the last guy to make this team. It came down to him and Jared Butler.
Yep.
And I said it last week that I was of the belief that Jared Butler was probably the better player in the preseason and maybe should have earned that spot. I was wrong. Jordan Goodwin is a different player right now. But it's all part of, we've seen for years with the Suns, you lose a player, somebody's going to get an opportunity, and somebody's going to lose that opportunity because they didn't step up. Everybody who's been called on so far this year has stepped up.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. They're 11-6 now, and like I said, if you beat the Rockets 12-6, that's a real lofty winning percentage over a span of games that is almost 1/4 the NBA regular season. So, is this bubble going to burst? At this point in time, you might say it might not. This team is now really rallying around their elite chemistry. The scene in the locker room Friday night was unbelievable after that upset of the Timberwolves and the way that game went down and the magical way they just seemed to coax the will just to continually take the ball from the Timberwolves and make shots until the horn sounded and you'd won the game. Yeah. And so that's what's interesting to me is this has gone past the idea of, oh, wow, this is cute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And here's the other thing that I have really, really noticed. The Suns, and this is something that happens to us all the time, so it shouldn't be a surprise, but all the national media types that really loved and went in hard at mocking and trolling Matt Ishbia, they don't want any part of this story right now. Nobody is stepping forward and saying, oh, look at what's going on in Phoenix.
Yeah. I will say, though, and we've yet to see any of the results of this, and we'll probably see them today. Some national media members at the game last night. Sam Amick was there. John Hollinger was there. So I think people are starting to notice what the Suns are doing. I don't know if I want it to get too loud. I'm kind of enjoying this under-the-radar little flight that they've got going on. And I'll say another thing that I thought was a real plus last night. One of the hallmarks of the Suns, surprisingly this year after what we saw for 2+ years, was they outplay everybody. They out-hustle everybody. They just do all the little things. I thought they might have been out-hustled last night. Not to say the Suns didn't play hard. I thought San Antonio played with its hair on fire. And it didn't matter. The Suns were still able to win. And to be able to cut down from 28 turnovers, that was the other amazing thing about the Minnesota win. They came back and won that game despite committing 28 turnovers. Last night they had 6.
Wow.
Talk about working on things, huh?
Yeah, and I think the national media rolled into town yesterday in advance of the Kevin Durant game today that is not going to take place.
Probably that, too.
Yeah, no, I'm quite certain that's probably what it is. So for those who don't know, who weren't paying attention yesterday, KD, because of a family matter, is going to miss this game and tomorrow's game against the Golden State Warriors. To me, it's a shame because I can only guess at what the arena, and I know it's still going to be crazy in there tonight.
It will be.
But if Kevin Durant, it would have been something else. All the smoke and the heat that'd be poured at Kevin Durant.
The Suns,
who at some point in time, he's very engaged. He knows what's happening in Phoenix. He knows the talk. Yeah. He's very well aware of the addition by subtraction conversation that not only was a conversation, but it's a fact now.
Yeah.
And the record proves it.
No,
the chemistry proves it.
The Suns will now have to wait till April 7th for the KD homecoming in Phoenix. Their next 2 Rockets games are in Houston, and it's the third to last regular season game for the Suns. So who even knows what both teams are going to 5 months from now
I think
look
that'll
like?
be a battle for the number 2 seed in the West at that point.
You'd hope, right?
Right.
Yeah, it's a bummer, and look, there's going to be people taking shots at Kevin Durant saying, "Oh yeah,
oh, he's
convenient."
dodging the Suns. He doesn't want any. Listen, I don't think he does want any part of it. It doesn't mean that's why he's missing the game.
No, and you hope everything's okay with him. Here was Devin Booker talking about not being able to play against Durant tonight.
And I hope everything's okay with his family first. But yeah, I'd love to match up with him.
But let's look at the other side of things. This is a matchup where Dylan Brooks gets to play his former team. He was ushered out of town. And he's playing with fire in his eyes right now.
Yes,
and
he is.
He does every night, but I think it's going to be turned up a little bit
This
tonight.
is different. This is very, very different because this is a Dylan Brooks. This is the masterpiece of the Dylan Brooks experience so far. He's already racked up the technicals. He's already racked up the fines. They're not going to stop.
No.
Either one of them.
No. And I don't think he knows another way. Yeah, there's so much fun to talk about. There's so much fun to watch this team play basketball right now. This year marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child or a student you know could be next. Just text the word character to 620-620 and nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620 to nominate a student for Character Counts. Coming up next, another Cardinals loss, another round of similar post-game comments. The more things don't change, the more they stay the same. We'll get into all of it next. Bickley and Murata Mornings on this Monday, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Shotgun formation, 4%. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
More reaction to another Cardinals home loss on the way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hello, Hello, everybody. Dan Bickley here, and it's a huge week at Chapman BMW where their Black Friday sale is already underway, which means you can get 90 days to your first payment. That means you can buy your car this week, not start payments until next year. You can get 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. You'll get the best deals of the year by far, and anybody who mentions this radio program, you'll also get a $500 credit for a shopping spree in their awesome parts boutique where you'll find awesome BMW swag and merch. And their Black Friday event also applies to their award-winning service department as well, where you can get free pickup and delivery from home or work. They can drop off a loaner car while your car's in the shop, where they'll accept all extended warranties no matter where you purchased your car, and where you will get huge holiday savings packages going on now for service work you may have postponed or procrastinated. But remember, 2-week sale is a bigger window of time for all shoppers, so get in early for the best selection. You can check them out online at ChapmanBMW.com. That's Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great Black Friday experience.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Hey, it's Wolf. I've been telling you about how great Aria Dental Implant Center is, but don't take it from me. Listen to Denise, a recent Aria Dental patient.
Life before was crazy. I think I've had every other treatment option that you could have. I had the veneers, I did the bridges, the fillings, the crowns, the everything. Yeah, I put a lot of money into my teeth, and it never paid off. Since the surgery, my life has changed all for the better. Every day I'm smiling. Every day I'm laughing. They say laughter is the best medicine. New teeth for me was the best medicine.
Take it from Denise. Aria Dental Implant Center helps patients regain their quality of life while saving them thousands of dollars. Go see my friend Dr. Joe today. Their website is ariadentalimplantcenter.com, and tell them Wolf sent you.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Hey, Big Red Monday morning shout out to all of our listeners and viewers and followers in Scottsdale. It's been a while since we've mentioned our listeners and viewers and fans in Scottsdale. We appreciate you.
You know, a couple plays away from winning a game. Love the fight, love the resilience. Thought we did some good things. That's a good football team, give them credit. Ultimately, didn't do enough all 3 phases to win a game. But, you know, there's no silver lining in losing. But this team will come back to work tomorrow and get ready to go. And we'll learn from it and move on and get to Tampa.
Jonathan Gannon, after a 27-24 overtime loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars yesterday. Cardinals now 3-8. And we've talked about it before, and it certainly applies this week, the similarity of messaging to the media from Jonathan Gannon after games. Look, I'm not sure what he's supposed to say, but man, it's it's very similar every week. They're just only corrections in all three phases of the game.
Yeah,
from winning football games.
So at least what's the good news out of yesterday? The good news yesterday is the Cardinals got out of the embarrassment business where they were for a couple of weeks against division rivals, and they played a competitive game against a team with a winning record. Alas, they have still now gone a stat courtesy of Teo Mackey, 398 days without beating a team that's above 500. Oof. Chew on that for a minute.
Oof.
They didn't get blown out.
No, they didn't.
But it was.
What did we say last week? What marks progress for this team? Nothing short of a
victory.
Win. So Jonathan Gannon did hit the nail on the head there. There's no silver lining in this loss.
Not against Jackson, but not when you force 4 turnovers.
That's what I was going to say. They're a good team, but they didn't play a good football game.
No.
They did everything to lose, and you still couldn't take the game.
Leaving that game, I was like, I do not trust the Jaguars in the playoffs this year if they make it. I mean, that looked like a completely flawed team. And yes, I would not use the word an embarrassing loss. But when you force for when you
force tuna turnovers,
when you eat tuna,
when
you
you
ever have a tuna,
right.
you ever have tuna turnover? That's delicious. Oh man, flaky crust and
that's disgusting.
The warm tuna,
disgusting. Move on.
Okay. Anyway, when you have every chance to win a game and you cannot win the game, it's embarrassing in a different way almost.
Yeah. Listen, I do agree with that because that game was there, and once again, when Jacoby Brissett found Greg Dortch and he split the seam and he scored the touchdown, I thought to myself, perfect. This is exactly what this team needs. A win like this, you can quiet all the noise going into Thanksgiving week. No one's going to be complaining about you for a while. It's a chance to enjoy the holidays a little bit. And on cue, the defense, which had been so good at forcing turnovers and stopping Jacksonville, let the Jaguars go right down the field. Mm-hmm. Now, again, then it all begat a series of just weirdness. The Cardinals had the ball, and they faced a 4th and 12 from their own 28, 2:07 left in the game. Jonathan Gannon had all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left, and he decided to go for it. And we thought, that's insane. And then Jacksonville couldn't take advantage of it because they decided to go for it on 4th and 1, and they had Trevor Lawrence roll out and throw the ball. And like you said, it was like a ping pong game of stupidity.
You mentioned the defense not doing its job, but I'm looking at the offense here because the defense forcing 4 turnovers. Yes, they scored a touchdown on the first turnover. The defense did it themselves with the Walter Nolan touchdown. And they turned the last interception of the game into a touchdown. The offense did. But in those 2 middle interceptions, the one by Akeem Davis-Gaither and the one by Garrett Williams, the offense after those turnovers netted -2 yards and did nothing with those 2 opportunities. And let's call it, and I'm sure this is going to come up in our conversation next hour with AQ Shipley because of his expertise on the offensive line. This offensive line is an abomination. They can't run block.
No.
They can't pass block. Jacoby Brissett sacked 6 times.
Yeah.
Hit 15 times.
He was under pressure constantly yesterday.
35 yards rushing that did not belong to Jacoby Brissett in a game that was close the whole way.
Yep.
That's the running output?
Yep.
I don't care if you're down to your 9th string running back. You've got to be better than that.
And it's just so markedly different from the last couple of years. And again, that's part of the deep frustration that I think people are feeling with this football team. It's the despair of, okay, wait a minute. What have we been doing for 2+ years? It's that feeling.
Well, and I feel like, so when the Cardinals made the change to Jacoby Brissett and the offense looked better, the offense looked better than it did with Kyler Murray, the Cardinals have still yet to score 30 points in a football game.
True, and they've won 1 game.
And again, I don't care who is under center for your team. If you can't keep him upright, it does not matter. And the Cardinals have not been able to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Listen, for a couple of weeks running now, starting with the Seattle game, teams have been coming at Jacoby Brissett right up the middle. They've been because he steps into the throw like good pocket passers do, and he has been. You know what? Listen, he's true to his word. He stands in there and he gets back up.
He does. Here was Brissett talking about his own performance.
Yeah, tough, man. We got to find ways to finish. You know what I mean? Defense gives us, 4 turnovers or something like that? You know what I mean? In a pick six, like, it's on me, man. We got to find ways to finish drives with touchdowns, and yeah.
Correction, not a pick six, as we covered earlier.
Mm-hmm. Fumble 6.
Yeah, I'm past the point of look, Jacoby Brissett has played really well at quarterback. He's put up tremendous numbers in the passing game, but it doesn't matter.
The offense is not balanced at all, and they've got no shot. You're right. The running game has just become almost
throwing
laughable.
50 times a game.
50 times a game.
49 crazy. More throws yesterday. 50 throws when you can factor in the throw that Slovis had. As opposed to 20 runs.
That's right.
And that's 3 runs with Brissett. And correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think that any of those were scheduled runs, were they?
I think they were scrambles.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't think you'd schedule a run with Brissett.
So that's like 53 dropbacks and 17 run plays.
That's crazy.
For a team whose identity was running the football.
Yeah. And now you're off to play the best defense in football. Is that right? Houston's next?
No, Tampa.
Tampa Bay.
I'm sorry, Tampa's next. That's right. That's right.
But Houston is looming.
The Rams are before that.
They play the Rams twice.
The Rams twice.
We're the best team in the NFL.
Yeah.
It's wow.
Bleak.
Bleak is right.
Coming up next, something that is not bleak. Sammy will get us caught up to date on all the big stories on this Monday morning in the Rush Hour reboot. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, everybody. Dan Bickley here. If you're on your way to work, congratulations. You've got a wonderful work ethic on this week of Thanksgiving. And in a few hours, you're probably going to be hungry for lunch. Highly recommend you head on down to your neighborhood Sonic. Now, you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers. They've added an MVP to their lineup. Check this one out. The new pretzel bacon Sonic Smasher, two-hand smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. The ideal burger for NFL fans and armchair quarterbacks everywhere. And remember, at Sonic, you get a great experience you won't find any place else in the Valley, and you'll get a diverse menu that appeals to everybody in your crew. And I'm talking about iconic classics like tater tots and onion rings and cherry limeades, new favorites like mozzarella sticks, groovy fries, soft pretzel twists, and their drink menu is legendary, featuring tens of thousands of different combinations. Head on down to your local neighborhood Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Hey, it's Gambo, and I'm here with Stuart Willis, the president of Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax. Stuart, it's the fourth quarter. The clock's winding down on 2025. What should folks be doing right now with their taxes?
Gambo, this is crunch time. There are two big moves that people can make before year end. First, harvesting gains and losses, and then Roth conversions.
All right, give me the quick playbook. Gains and losses first.
Sure, if your investments are up, you can harvest some gains while taxes are still low under the big beautiful bill. If they're down, harvest the losses to offset future gains. Either way, you're putting points on the board.
All right, and how about the Roth conversions?
Converting IRA money to a Roth now means you pay today's low tax rates, and all future growth is completely tax-free. It's like locking in a win for retirement.
Folks, the clock runs out on December 31st. Call Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax at 602-877-PLAN or go to assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, and SEC Registered Investment Advisor.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Another accident? What happened? Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operate smarter.
I'm Sammy Shabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lost in overtime 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday, and now have lost 3 straight and 8 out of their last 9. And here was Coach Gannon's message to his team post-game.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. There's going to be things all over the tape on all 3 phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
The Phoenix Suns, on the other hand, picked up their 3rd straight win against the Spurs last night, 111-102, which capped a wild weekend for the Suns that started with an insane ending to Friday night's game against Minnesota, where Colin Gillespie's game winner gave the Suns a 114-113 win, and the Suns are right back at it. Tonight they'll be home for the Houston Rockets at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils got a win in Boulder this weekend, 42-17, and the Arizona Wildcats got a 41-17 win against Baylor, which sets up what should be a great Territorial Cup here in Tempe on Friday. And ASU basketball will be in Maui for the Maui Invitational. They'll get Sean Miller and the Texas Longhorns tonight. Tip-off will be at 9 on ESPN 620. And this report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. The Valley Chevy Black Friday event is going on now. Check it out. The great offers on our award-winning lineup during the Black Friday sale at your Valley Chevy dealers.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Billy and Mulatto Mornings. Rush Hour Reboot. Rush Hour Reboot. Getting you up to speed on everything happening in sports this morning. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Bedding.
Sammy's here to take us through the big stories on this Big Red Monday and the reboot. Sammy, what do you got?
Yes, good morning. Want to give a shout out to those watching on YouTube. And if you're going, what? You can watch these guys? Sammy! Yeah, every single morning we are live on YouTube at Arizona Sports if you want to go watch us. But the first thing I want to talk about is the Phoenix Suns, all right? They went 2-0 this weekend, and my goodness, is this team just so fun to watch. How great was it to see them find a way to win on Friday and then follow it up with just another take care of business win last night.
It was.
Vinny might say the Suns are hotter than Stephanie Hawkeridge in prison garb.
Whoops.
You know how many?
It's orange your color, Vinny.
Do you know how many people reached out to me?
Sorry.
He was waiting for it.
Good Lord.
How many people reached out to you after she got her 10-year sentence?
A lot.
Hey, that was how many years ago was that? That left an impression on people.
It was one bit.
I'm sorry. Continue. What were you saying, Sammy?
They say vertical stripes are very slim.
Look at, obviously I was smitten, but nothing ever happened. And nothing ever will. But my goodness, I got people. I had people messaging me on Facebook that I'm not friends with, that I don't know. Like, so-and-so requested a message, and then you click on it, it's like a link to the story about the sentencing.
Uh-huh.
The power of this show, huh?
How about it?
The adult prom that never happened has lasted with people.
The promposal.
Go ahead, Sammy.
The question was just how refreshing or great was it to see Colin Gillespie win them the game on Friday and then just the Suns go back to business and win last night?
It is very unexpected pleasure right now.
Mm-hmm.
I did not obviously expect this, what we're seeing, this acclamation under Jordan Ott and this coaching staff. There is a connection there that we haven't seen in quite some time. Probably since the early days of Monty Williams.
Yeah.
Quite honestly.
That's a great call.
Franchise.
That's a great call.
And the ingredients are much different, but the connection is similar. There's a real belief going on with this team.
Yeah, listen, if you want to be tipped off as to why this is happening, go back to Jordan Ott's first press conference when he was asked about nepotism and Michigan State and ties to Matt Ishbia's alma mater. You remember how cold and cutthroat he got? And he said, I've earned this.
Mm-hmm.
And you could see the chip on his shoulder right then and there. And I thought, ooh, this might be interesting. I had no idea it would look like this. I am 100% intrigued by Jordan Ott and what he has brought to this team. Best coach Devin Booker's ever had.
Ooh, that's.
And his demeanor on the sideline too, which I get a lot of insight to. Very even keeled on the sidelines. I made reference to the officiating. There were some calls, especially early in that game, where Jordan Ott is communicative, and he will share his thoughts with the official in very respectful ways. But it's a very calm. That was a terrible call, and then he moves on. There's no histrionics. There's no demonstration. I love what I'm seeing from him.
Yeah. All right. So the Cards lost in overtime yesterday, 27-24. And I want to quickly ask, let's play some Monday morning head coach quarterback. The 4th and 4 in overtime. A potential 60-yard field goal. Obviously, we know the outcome, but was going for it the right decision on 4th and 4 with a 60-yard field goal? It's a long one, but
listen, going for it is fine. You just don't throw the ball to Xavier. With all due respect to Xavier Weaver, Vinny's already said it. He's got 3 catches in his career. It just felt like it was just impatience. Like, okay, we've been struggling. Let's just go for it. Roll the dice. We're either going to get rich or crap out.
Yeah.
That's what it seemed like to me. At that point, there was 4 minutes to go in overtime. 60 yards plus the time factor, no way you kick a field goal because you're probably losing on a field goal there.
Anyway.
Even if he makes it.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The decision to go for the 4th down obviously was the obvious decision to make. I just hate the choice of throw.
Mm-hmm.
I hate going deep there. You know, if you're, and I hate that it went to Xavier Weaver. Not to knock him.
Right.
It was an opportunity for him to make a name. But that was no receiver was coming down with that ball, with the way it was thrown, with the coverage that was involved. You got 2 guys that have been unstoppable the last 2 weeks in McBride and Wilson. I'm going to one of them, and so be it. I'm going with my proven guns, and they didn't do it, and it's a loss in a different fashion.
Yeah, and so the Cardinals were one of 2 or 3 overtime games yesterday, and when Jacksonville won the toss and selected to receive, you saw Calais Campbell go like, oh, wow, what? Do you want the ball in overtime, or would you rather defer in the new NFL overtime rules?
Well, with both teams getting a possession, I'd rather go second, honestly. Because the Cardinals got the football knowing, hey, we score a touchdown, we win the game.
Mm-hmm.
That's a luxury to have.
Vic, feel the same way?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, and I was asked to ask this question on Monday after Thursday's show. So I'll ask it again. If the Jags called the Cardinals and said, let's swap QBs, Kyler for Trevor Lawrence, after what you just saw,
nope.
Well, you would say no.
Nope.
Yeah.
Trevor Lawrence
yeah.
sucks.
He was so bad.
He is. I mean, he made a couple of good throws, but the decision making and
he made a couple of really bad throws as well.
He will be, they got something cooking there. That's a pretty good football team, but they're not going to do anything with him at quarterback.
It was tough to watch. All right, so aside from the Cardinals on Sunday, the Chiefs found a way to win, of course. The Eagles got stunned. Shedeur Sanders got his first NFL win.
God, the Raiders suck.
Man, they're so bad. What was something, again, aside from the Cardinals, that you learned from Sunday's games?
Yeah, listen, I think as it applies to the Cardinals, the fact that Michael Wilson in 2 games has got 25 catches and he looks more like a wide receiver 1 than Marvin Harrison Jr. does. So I think that when Marvin Harrison Jr. gets back, and I'm assuming it's going to be this week, you hope that they remember what Michael Wilson can do.
I learned some things about some NFC North teams. The Bears are for real.
Bears find a way to win.
And the other thing I found out about the NFC North is Captain Eyeblack really sucks.
9?
9.
Yeah,
his alter ego.
He's not very good.
I think that's how many yards he threw for was 9.
I walked away wondering what is up with the Detroit Lions. You talk about a great escape yesterday for them.
Yeah.
Another one. Maybe this all caught up to the Eagles finally.
Yeah.
And maybe
I don't know
all
how
caught
they
up to
blew
the
that
Eagles.
one.
And maybe it doesn't matter because the Rams are just the best team in the NFC.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I learned.
But the Lions gave up 517 yards to the Giants.
Jameis.
With none of their weapons.
I saw on social media, if you saw the list of games in which the Giants have had commanding leads and not won,
it's absurd.
It's a trip.
Yeah. All right, so the last question.
They're going to fire Brian Daboll all over again.
Yes.
The last question, real quick. I want to get some ASU in. Both ASU and U of A got wins on Saturday. So, therefore, the Territorial Cup on Friday will be for 9 wins. ASU still has a slim chance at the Big 12 title. How big is this year's Territorial Cup on Friday?
It's huge. I don't think it's going to have conference championship ramifications just with what has to happen for the Sun Devils to get there. But look, this is always a big game. Both teams could be 0-11 going into this game, and the level of rivalry and hatred is hot enough to make it a big game. But it's also very rare in recent history, and by recent history, I mean like the last 40-plus years since both teams joined the Pac-10, that both teams have been good with 8+ wins, and neither one of them is ranked, which I think is probably a travesty as well.
Yeah.
This is a huge game for these programs.
Yeah, it's an amazing end of the season for both teams. I think that this is going to be. I mean, these are 2 really good teams, and you don't always get that in the Territorial Cup.
Yeah, I agree. And
I'm looking forward to this.
And ASU, they play Friday, and a lot needs to happen. But if they win, then the pressure then mounts for BYU, Utah, and Texas Tech. So there is a lot to be played for on Friday. So there you guys go. Happy Monday. Short week.
As Kenny once said.
In order to play football, you have to play football before you play football.
That is correct.
My favorite. Gosh, it's good.
And that was, I mean, a 25-point win was puzzling for much of it on Saturday night. I was puzzled.
Yeah, so was I. I was worried for a little bit.
But they won without Jeff Sims being Superman, which was good. I'm looking forward to Friday's game. I think it's going to be a really good game. There we go. Thank you, Sammy. Coming up next, more on the Cardinals' latest loss. They're developing this into an art form, really. Not the kind of art we want to see. We'll get into it next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The Carolina Panthers, they're only a half game back the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They would be a 7th new team if they were to get in.
The Cardinals should be them. No, right? I mean, the Cardinals should be
you're right.
that
They
team.
should be them. They should be that team.
They should be.
Yes.
They should be right there, right on the a little bit over 500, battling for a playoff spot. That's what they should be.
That Titans game, it's going to haunt this season like a ghost.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, so nobody wakes up and says, hey, I got a great idea today. Let's go window shopping, as in let's replace all the windows in our home. But if you're a homeowner in Arizona and you've been in your house for some time, you know what the sun can do to your house. You know the damage it can cause. And if you need new windows, I've got great news for you. My friends at Advanced Window Products have rolled out their Black Friday sale, which runs through the end of November, where you're getting $3,500 off any purchase of 10 or more windows. That is their largest discount of the year. That is their best price of the year. And as a customer of Advanced Window Products myself, I can tell you, you will not be disappointed. My new windows look absolutely phenomenal. The whole process from start to finish blew me away. So impressive, so professional, right down to the cleanup service. Wouldn't leave a speck of dust behind. Advanced Window Products, a local window and door manufacturing company that sells directly to the public. No middleman markups. They've got their own factory here in the Valley. They'll build your windows. They'll install your windows. Then they guarantee them for life. Call 480-764-2002 or online at advancedwindows.com.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at progressive.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Okay, let's be honest. Guys wait till the last minute every single time.
Hey now, not every guy, but yeah, most guys.
That's why my dad, Diamond Dave, keeps the most insane selection of the diamonds ready to go. No waiting, no stressing, just sparkle.
And listen, this isn't mall jewelry. This is the real deal. Wholesale diamonds, bigger, brighter, better. And yes, she will notice.
Dad, I've seen the look on their faces. You hand them the box, they open it, and boom, it's game over.
Exactly. So whether you want something custom or you need it today, I've got you covered.
Don't overthink it. Just call, text, or come see my dad, Diamond Dave, at Desert Wholesale Diamond.
Bring me your last-minute panic, and I'll send you home a hero.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450 or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
Big Red Monday.
This is Garrett Williams on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Bickley and Murata.
Yeah, I loved it. We did a good study. I thought that was a great play. They played double-double, and you take a one-on-one to win a game. I loved it.
Jonathan Gannon on the final play call / execution of play call by Jacoby Brissett, taking the deep shot to Xavier Weaver. Falls incomplete. Cardinals lose once again. There's a lot of frustration with the Cardinals fan base right now. I think a lot of the frustration comes from that last play.
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of the frustration when you remove yourself just from that last play is like everything is always the right call and everything. I loved it and this and that. And I don't know if these players are being coached. I don't know how you could love that. I don't know how you could love that result.
Well, that's a pet peeve of mine is when a play is called, it does not work.
Yes.
And then people say, I wouldn't have changed anything. I love
the
it.
matchup. Yeah, we would do it again.
Uh-huh.
It didn't work. You're 3-8. And maybe that's the silver lining of all of this, is that they were close but still lost the game.
Yeah.
Because they're playing for nothing at this point. They're not factors in the playoff race. And I hate being this person because it takes every shred of my being as a fan of a team to not care about wins and losses or be okay with losses to improve draft position. But that's where we are.
I know.
And guess what? It's not even Thanksgiving yet.
And there's a lot of potential embarrassments on that schedule ahead. A game against the Buccaneers in Tampa, 2 games against the Rams, a game against the Texans, who are cresting in the right direction. You might get Joe Burrow at the end of the year against Cincinnati. That game against Atlanta looks like the only winnable game to me. And so if you're looking at a 4-13 record, I don't know how you dare run this thing back. And it's really early to be talking in those terms, but that is how Cardinal fans are talking. You're absolutely right. The frustration is very, very, very real because the expectations were part of the story this year because of 2 years of patience afforded this rebuilding effort where we all applauded every single moral victory for 2 years.
I ran into a neighbor yesterday in the parking garage of my complex. And he was packing his car. I was like, hey, what's going on? He's like, yeah, getting ready. He's a huge Cardinals fan. Big tailgate guy. Like, yeah, getting ready for the tailgate. And I said, you're still doing that? God bless you.
Yeah.
You are more patient than me, and I don't have a grill to lug around town.
Yeah.
It's really, the frustration is also because, like you were saying, we gave them the patience because they progressively got better. This was the year they're supposed to take the step. I don't think I thought people think worst case scenario, they would sort of plateau. Okay, they'd go 7-10 or 8-9. They wouldn't take that next step. I don't think anybody thought they'd take such a big step back. And you can say, well, Kyler Murray's been hurt for a lot of the year. We're all saying that the quarterbacking is better now, though. So that can't be an excuse.
That's it. I don't know. Again, and I wrote about this and blasted about this last week. The idea that this coaching staff deserves a chance with their own quarterback, it's just nonsense. It's really pretzel logic, right? You had 2 years with a guy that this coaching staff has called a franchise quarterback.
Yeah.
So it'll be real curious to see what the organizational response is going to be to a season that craters when they're supposed to make the playoffs.
And I know everybody wants to boil this down and crystallize this into a quarterback issue, and I saw it on social media again yesterday. Let's be very clear about this. 3-8 is not Kyler Murray's responsibility. It's not Jacoby Brissett's responsibility. It goes deeper than the quarterback position. Now, they may have made up their mind that Kyler Murray is done. Fine, move on. But there's a lot of issues on this team. We talked about it. What does every football person tell you? You win in the trenches. Watching this offensive line.
The running game is non-existent.
Here was Jonathan Gannon talking about what's going on with the running game.
Well, you gotta make sure you block people and move the line of scrimmage. And I think that we're doing a good job with getting on the right people. We got to move the line of scrimmage a little bit better, and that takes all 11, the quarterback as well, because he's got to carry out fakes, things like that, to hold defenders. We're out of the read run game right now, so you're not +1 in the run game. But with saying that, and that's a good front, they were doing some things too to build a wall, plug in gaps, things like that. I think, the negative yardage runs we for sure have to clean up. You got to get it back to line of scrimmage, and then when we have chances to pop some runs, finishing blocks, staying on people, making sure our angles are right, we'd like to get a little more yardage there.
I know the natives are restless. They want blood. They want people to pay for this with their jobs. And I will say this, that you're seeing some firings around the league today from coordinators. Chip Kelly already done in Las Vegas as the offensive coordinator. The Giants, you said, fired their defensive coordinator.
Giants fired their head coach.
The Giants fired their head coach.
The Titans fired their head coach.
Yes, they did. I'm not calling for a head coaching. I don't think anything can really be done to salvage things when you fire a coach mid-season. A lot of it is very cosmetic, and
very much so.
It's basically just an admission, hey, we have to do something to appease the fan base. Let's do this. But are
But
changes,
at the same time,
coming on this staff?
But hold on. Now contrast that, though, with what you're hearing from Jonathan Gannon on the weekly. We got to get better. It's get back to work. What's worse, the performative there or the performative here?
I don't know. But how do you get better? If you're doing the same things over and over again, how do you get better? If you don't change up what's not working, how do you get better?
Well, there you go. That's a very, very good question. How do you stick to the process when the process isn't working? That's a great question.
Yeah.
And firing anybody would kind of be performative at this point because they're not really playing for anything for the rest of the season. But as you just mentioned, the Raiders and Giants have worse records than the Cardinals.
They do.
And they fired their coordinators today as almost a sort of like a thing to the fans. Like
we care as much as you do.
We understand something needs to be done.
We care as much. We're as mad about this as you are. And we're going to prove it.
That's why fans get upset when the coach comes out and says, well, we got to play better in all three phases.
Right.
We got to coach better. We got to play better.
Well, like you said, we got to play better in all three phases. Oh, that's it? That's all you have to do?
Are there more than three phases?
I mean, the special teams for the Cardinals, what happened to them?
It is brutal. They gave up another big return yesterday. Yeah. They missed another field goal yesterday.
They were kicking touchbacks on purpose because they didn't want to deal with giving up another big return.
Mm-hmm. Here was Jacoby Brissett on how to make sure that these losses don't keep stacking up.
I think we got the right guys in the locker room to where that won't happen. It's tough. It's it's not easy for sure. But the men in that room, that show up to work every day and put their hair down and just keep going. It's a testament to the guys in the locker room. And like me and JG was just talking. At some point something's gonna go our way. But we got to make it go our way. So you just got to keep working.
How do you make it go your way? And something that you haven't done already?
Yeah, just keep working.
And that seems to be the refrain. Back to work.
Yeah.
We're on the mat. Well, guess what? A week later after that comment, they're still on the mat.
Mm-hmm. Because like you said, there's still a lot of season left, and we've already had 3 very, very embarrassing moments or periods with this football team. It's brutal. You talk about the 17 penalties, unprecedented. 4+ turnover ratio, and you lose, unprecedented. Losing to the Titans, unprecedented.
Literally.
Yes. And there's 2 things that can happen. There's 2 ways you can go when you're down on the mat, Vic. You can get up off the mat,
or
you can get your face rubbed on the mat and get impetigo. The choice is yours.
The choice is yours. Wow.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Bic's got your blast on this Big Red Monday. Next, you won't want to miss it. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2.
Did we establish, Rick, are you going to run with the Bulls? Is that going to happen?
It's going to happen at some point in my life. I don't think anyone's died in the running with the Bulls since like 2009, so I'm good. It'll be an incredible rush of adrenaline.
Yeah. Especially when you get a horn to the kidney.
Yes. Rick, I also feel like the bull will come for you first for some reason. Like, he'll pick you out of the crowd, and he'll be like, I want that one.
I hope he does. Oh, my God. Rick, kind of a easy target, would you say?
Wolf and Luke, middays 10 to 2 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and the temperatures are finally dropping in the valley, the time of year we live for in Arizona, the time we love to be outside enjoying the incredible weather, which means it's also a great time to call my friends at Turf Monsters, the award-winning one-stop shop that can build you the backyard of your dreams. Great time for that custom-built putting green you've always wanted if you're a golfer. Great time to install artificial turf, where Turf Monsters can give you and your dog a beautiful green lawn to enjoy without the hassle and the mess of installing real sod, and you save a ton of time and a lot of money with artificial turf because you don't have to hire landscapers and you don't have to pick weeds on the weekend. And from fire pits to barbecue pits, from pavers to pergolas to pickleball courts, Turf Monsters can create that backyard oasis you can enjoy every day of the week. Check out their work. Schedule your free estimate online at turfmonstersaz.com or give them a call. Tell them I sent you. 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Progressive knows you've got enough to worry about in life.
Hi, it's your life again. Feel like another year is just slipping away? Yeah, remember all those New Year's resolutions you made? You still haven't finished the first book. Just 19 more to go. I mean, if we're being honest, it wasn't a very realistic goal. Have you ever considered that you intentionally self-sabotage? So, what's that about?
So, let Progressive protect your home and auto, because you've got enough to worry about. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax to its sale fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
All right, Basin Earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
Another accident? What happened?
Our truck driver got cut off, and they're getting blamed. No witnesses, no proof, and insurance is skyrocketing.
Wait, our drivers shouldn't take the blame for this?
Exactly why we need Samsara. Their AI dashcam show real-time video proving when our drivers aren't at fault.
So we protect our drivers and avoid false claims?
Yep. Companies using Samsara have exonerated their drivers and saved millions on insurance.
Protect your drivers and your bottom line at Samsara.com. Samsara. Operates smarter.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A somewhat full-circle overtime loss for the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday after Chad Ryland forced overtime. The Cardinals would hold the Jaguars to a field goal, but then would fail to convert a 4th and 4 and lose a close one, 27-24. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on his message to his team post-game.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just you know when you say you got to put a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. There's going to be things all over the tape on all three phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
Meanwhile, the Phoenix Suns over the weekend went 2-0 on Friday night, beating the Timberwolves in improbable fashion on a Colin Gillespie game winner and won 114-113, and last night taking care of the San Antonio Spurs 111-102. But they're right back at it tonight for the Houston Rockets, who will be without Kevin Durant tonight. Tip-off will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona sports. The local sports leader. Bigly Blast.
There is something bleak and deeply frustrating about the 2025 Cardinals. I feel it, so do many others. It's a feeling of hopelessness that nothing will ever change for the Bird Gang, and I can't tell you how many people have uttered the same two words to me over the past few weeks. I'm out. Granted, it's an odd overreaction to the first really bad year under a Jonathan Gannon-led coaching staff who have nothing to do with the competitive sins of the team's past, but to give this regime 2 full years of patience only to watch a team and a staff that has no idea how to bag and tag victories in the fourth quarter, that cannot begin to compete with the other 3 teams in the division, well, that has been positively gutting. And so is the feeling that this coaching staff might get a 4th chance to post their first winning record, which, if not the definition of insanity, is certainly the definition of an unserious operation. Because Ken Kendrick took a $50 million loss trying to win last year. Because Matt Ishbia plowed through luxury tax guardrails and cycled through 3 coaches in 3 years until he found the right guy. There's little doubt that those 2 franchises are doing everything it takes to win. As for the Cardinals, well, we're going to find out this coming offseason when the dust of the current wreckage settles, but I cannot get the visual of Sean Payton interviewing with the Cardinals, the franchise he once served as a ball boy, and they let him walk out the door because the price was too high. Except you won't find anybody in Denver complaining about the price of Sean Payton, not when they got an elite coach who knows how to win, something we do not have in Arizona at the moment. All right, today's Bickley Blast brought to you by my great friends at Chapman BMW. Make luxury attainable. Find them online at chapmanbmw.com.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. And we have to make sure that we're doing everything that we can during our week of prep to go out and play with less mistakes than the other team. And like I said, give credit to Jacksonville. They made a couple more plays than us, but there's going to be things all over the tape on all 3 phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
All 3 phases. Jonathan Gannon talking to Paul Calvisi on the Cardinals radio network again. The Jaguars, you can argue that they made more plays than the Cardinals. I can also argue that the Cardinals made a hell of a lot more plays than the Jaguars did.
I had the same reaction to that.
Especially on the defensive side of the ball. They forced 4 turnovers and scored a defensive touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Again, to put this into historical perspective, which we're doing a lot with this team, and not in a good way. It's the first time in over 100 years that this organization has been +4 or better.
Mm-hmm.
Where 0 turnovers and 4 or more turnovers committed by the opposition is a clearer way to say it and a more accurate way to say it. It's the first time they've ever lost under those conditions.
And I think that is what's playing into this vibe that's surrounding this team and this fan base, this hopelessness of which I speak. And that's because there have been so many performances this year that have felt like something those dark ages Cardinals would have done when there were 31 teams in the NFL and then the Arizona Cardinals. That's how bad it once was. For young people, guys like Sammy, you have no idea how bad this franchise once was. I mean, they'd go on road trips, road games. They weren't even close. They were non-competitive. So it's a long way from that. But in a season when you had that comedy of errors, that would have been a comedy if it weren't so tragic against the Titans and you lose that game. And then you get the game with 17 penalties, which is historic. And then you get a game with a +4 turnover ratio and you still lose, which is historic. There's a lot of bad history being made this year that take a lot of people who put a lot of time into this team and this franchise in a very bad place. And I admit it, I'm wearing it too.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. Even with the injuries, it wasn't supposed to go this way. Again, they're the team that's succumbing to these injuries.
Yep.
Look at what Jacksonville didn't have yesterday. They didn't have Walker. They didn't have Thomas. They didn't have Travis Hunter's out for the year. These other teams find ways. This team is allergic to finding a way. If there was a bright spot, I'm not going to say silver lining, a bright spot, the play of the safeties was pretty promising yesterday. I thought Buda Baker had his best game. I thought Jalen Thompson had a very impactful game as well. But
Buda Baker, Jalen Thompson, Walter Nolan in the play he made. So what happened in this game was the Jaguars went 97 yards on 4 plays. It's 7-0 at the 7-minute mark. And then boom, 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 the Cardinals have to punt. And you're like, okay, here we go again. A team about to get down 2 scores, just like they have the previous 2 weeks. And that's when Walter Nolan made a fantastic play and scored a touchdown, and it was like, okay. And from that point on, you had a relatively competitive back-and-forth game, but I just can't get past the point where after fighting and getting back up on top of the Jaguars, now remember, this is a football team that had not held a lead in any game since Monday night in Dallas. 20-plus days without a lead for this football team. And they got one, then they gave it up, and then they got it back late, and that would have been the time for the defense to snuff them out for good. And for whatever reason, they couldn't get it done.
They're in that stage, though, where it's like there was a series of play calls and decisions made where you could argue either side, and Jonathan Gannon argued for the choices they made, but everyone turned out wrong. There's a series of ones where you could argue a 50-50, this is the right play or this is the wrong play, but every time it went wrong. That's just how things are going now.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely that snake-bitten feel to it. But we've seen Buda Baker in the past, and if you go back to the Cliff Kingsbury era when things got bad and they were being tailed by NFL Films cameras for Hard Knocks, we remember the outburst from Buda Baker that they used for their teaser promo because the season, with expectations, by the way, had gone horribly wrong to that point in so many different ways. And we saw Buda Baker be the emotional locker room force to try to turn things around, pleading with his teammates. I'm sick of this. Remember?
Just pleading with them to care as much as he did.
The raw emotion. Here's Buda Baker, still a member of this team. And again, I think his best game of the year yesterday. But how was he feeling after the loss?
You know, I'm a sore loser. You know, we could play rock, paper, scissors right now, and I'll be mad if you beat me. So, you know, I don't like to lose, but at the end of the day, we just got to continue to trust in the work, continue to, you know, grind, take it one day at a time, and, you know, just execute as a team, execute, you know, as ourselves, and, you know, those games will come. So, yeah, it was a very tough loss, overtime loss, and, of course, it gets very frustrating to lose, but at the end of the day, you got to stay loyal to the game, stay loyal to, you know, coming into work each and every week and you know, trying your best and going hard because, you know, this is a big opportunity for us to be in this league, so, you know, I'll never take it for granted.
Yeah, and you believe Buda Baker when he says that, but the frustration's got to be bubbling deep down. And the baseline offensively has been okay for the Cardinals this year. I'm just looking at their results. In 10 of their 11 games, they've scored 20 points or more. You know you're getting between 20 and 27. They've not scored any more than 27 points in a game. So that's kind of the baseline. In the last 8 games, Bick, they've scored in that range, and they're 1-7. And again, I'm not pinning this on the defense at all, but
it's the recurring theme. In the games in which they haven't been blown out, they have not shown the ability or the knowledge or the intuitiveness. How do we win this game? What do we do to turn the tide in our favor? What do we call to get this thing in the icebox? And they really struggle with that.
Yeah, and you pointed it out earlier. People will always focus on the most recent. And the most recent thing to be frustrated with the Cardinals was the 4th down and 4 play call / execution where you go deep to Xavier Weaver. But the Cardinals did make a play. The 39-yard touchdown pass in the 4th quarter to Greg Dortch gave them the lead. Complementary football has escaped them this year. That's where the defense not necessarily needs to come up with a 5th turnover, but needs to get a stop.
Just get a stop.
One stop will win you the game, and that's how elusive this thing has been for this group this year.
And it, very often that one stop, not only do they not get it, but it looks very easy for the other team to get the score that they so badly need.
Yes.
Just tremendously frustrating.
Territorial Cup is this Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as the ASU takes on Arizona. Here's your shot to be there. Text Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. That is Sparky to 620-620. Again, I disagree with the verbiage of that. Don't want Wildcat fans in that house.
Pack the joint. Let's go, Cats.
Coming up next, we will get your Big Red Monday thoughts on the Cardinals' latest loss to the Jaguars and where this team is right now. Your phone calls ahead at 602-260-9870. We'll hear what you have to say next. It's Bickley and Murata mornings here on this Big Red Monday. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Here are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Suns find right energy in second half to stay hot and get by Spurs. Cardinals continue to find historic ways to lose in 2025. And Kevin Durant has been ruled out for the Suns-Rockets game for a family matter. Those are the top 3 headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. In this holiday season, I am thankful for Parker & Sons, and that's because they are spending Thanksgiving practically giving away new air conditioning units. So check this out. Because of government changes in 2026 that require all existing units either be installed by the end of the year or discarded, Parker & Sons is unveiling their Too Good to Toss sale, offering perfectly good systems at huge discounts that come with a full warranty. Do not pass up this incredible opportunity. Parker & Sons, the company you call for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. They're reputable and highly decorated. They're fast and reliable. They're trustworthy and credible. And this November, be thankful for the comfort and savings that will come from Parker's Too Good to Toss sale. For more information, call 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, president of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey folks, it's AQ Shipley inviting you to experience amazing at Earnhardt Lexus, your locally owned Lexus dealer. And folks, local matters today more than ever. And listen, if you know Earnhardt like I do, then you know they've been a trusted name in the Valley since 1951. It's easy to see why customers can't stop raving about their no-bull way of doing business. Take my word for it. Their state-of-the-art facility is designed with you in mind, elevating the process of buying and servicing your vehicle. The latest in Lexus innovation is on display, and their beautiful and spacious showroom complete with an in-house cafe that offers the next level of hospitality, comfort, and convenience you deserve. See and feel the difference at Earnhardt Lexus, winner of the Elite of Lexus Award. Located at 8th Street and Camelback and online, EarnhardtLexus.com. Remember, shop local, support local. Again, that's EarnhardtLexus.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Kind of fitting that we're sending a shout out to our listeners and viewers and followers in Goodyear. We appreciate you in Goodyear, but Goodyear is certainly not applied to the Arizona Cardinals.
No.
See what I did there, man?
I certainly did.
Another loss, overtime variety to the Jacksonville Jaguars, 27-24 yesterday at State Farm Stadium. They are now 3-8 on the season, and we want to hear your frustration, your thoughts. 602-260-9870 on this Big Red Monday. We go right out to the phones. Tom in Phoenix has been waiting patiently. He's going to lead us off here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. What's going on, Tom?
I think it's time for Gannon to go. I mean, it's just today.
I mean, let's just put the ball boy as interim head coach. I mean, he can't do much worse. I'm going to go back to Gannon's very first interview with Burns and Gambo, the day that Cam Cox was following him around the Cardinals headquarters like a puppy dog. I mean, bottom line is he said he was adaptable. They asked him what kind of a coach he was going to be. He was adaptable. Well, he's been nothing but adaptable since he's got here. Bad calls, nothing, no second half, adaptions or whatever. I mean, ultimately, they're just a terrible team. I mean, Cliff Kingsbury did much better than him. We've had one great coach in Arizona, so it's my belief that we can get another one, and we all know who that is. You guys can do that great impression of him.
Crowded cues, baby. What you want, Tommy?
Exactly.
What can I get you from my trunk? You drink vodka? You drink bourbon? You want rye? What you want, baby? I'll pour you a drink right now.
We don't have to give up. We find another coach like him, and let's get to the Super Bowl, because that's why we're even watching or caring or talking about it. So, but we're not even gonna, we're gonna be like one of the worst teams in the league. Let's fire. Let's go with Jacoby. Let's get rid of the Kyler. Let's draft a quarterback either this year or next year, and let's have a bright future. But it's time. Gannon is not going to be the one that's going to lead us into this future. He's terrible.
Tom, appreciate the phone call. Feel the frustration, but I will say this before we move on. It's not that easy, like waving a magic wand. Let's just go out and find a coach like Bruce Arians. It doesn't work that way. Historically, it doesn't work that way for this organization. They've hired a lot of coaches, and most of them have not worked out to any degree. It's not that easy. 602-260-9870. George and Tempe, what is on your mind this morning, George?
Hey, well, first and foremost, I want to give everybody a happy Thanksgiving out there, and we have a very late Thanksgiving dinner, so I'm throwing out the invitation for second Thanksgiving for any of you folks on the air who want to come by. Even Jarrett, who will probably eat me out of house and home if he shows up, but I'm willing to take that risk. But
I already have two Thanksgivings that day.
All right, well, 3. Tom's right. He's got to go. Up until this week, I was like, well, Jonathan Gannon, maybe he can stay. Let's get rid of the coordinators. Let's see what we can do with new coordinators. But yesterday, you guys, I almost didn't call because you guys made so many of my points. And the biggest point was who's going to out-stupid the other. Those two coaches were doing their absolute best to lose the games, and it just turned out that that Cohen got out-stupided. But it's so frustrating to watch what he's doing, and the fact that he never changes his mind. So we've got to get ready. I mean, you're right, Vince. It's not easy to find a coach, but we can't just do nothing because it might be difficult. But we have to get. Obviously, Kyler's not coming back. So I say we package Moped Marv and Kyler together in a trade. We have our number 1 receiver in Michael Wilson. We draft Jordan Tyson, number 6 or 7 next year, and then we use every other pick in the draft for offensive linemen.
Thank you, George.
George has got a plan in place, too. Look, it's only a problem if you have a solution. George has a solution.
Like it.
I'm not sure I agree with it.
Well,
he's got
solution
one.
is also to invite Jarrett for Thanksgiving. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, what's better than 2 Thanksgiving dinners for Jarrett? 3.
I have one at 12 p.m., and then I have one at 3 p.m. So if he's got one at like 6 or 7 p.m.
He said late.
Done.
I mean, he said very late. And you are a bottomless pit. We do know this. Jonesy is in Gilbert. He's up next here on Arizona Sports. Good morning, Jonesy.
Good morning, boys. I'll give my silver lining. I won the tickets and was able to take me and my son to our first Cardinals game ever.
Oh, wonderful.
So appreciate you guys. On the flip side, he had to watch the Cardinals, so I don't know how much of a blessing that was. This team just finds ways to lose. Good teams find ways to win. This team finds ways to lose. And it was crazy watching, we were sitting there watching that double move by Michael Wilson, to get him down to the 10 in the fourth quarter right at the end there, and he goes and flips the ball. And it's just I know it's one little thing, and maybe it's a get off my lawn type thing, but It's just ways they find to lose games, and they go and burn 20 seconds off the clock. And now we're not trying to win the game. We're just trying to hang on to get to overtime to lose.
Yeah.
And that's just what this team has done all year long.
Yeah, it's little stuff. It's a great point, Jonesy. It's little stuff. They talk about the details. That's a detail. In the first half, the detail of Josh Fryer coming in as a sixth offensive lineman, nullifying a first down play because he didn't report to the official, which is something that you have to do in that role, and they've done all season long. Go back to last week, Akeem Davis-Gaither, a special teams regular, moving before the kickoff. Calais Campbell affecting the long snapper on a field goal attempt that he blocked last week. All of these little things indicate that this team is not dialed into the details. And it's week in, week out, nothing changes. 602-260-9870. Kiernan and Gilbert. Oh, he's up next, Masonodians.
Are you kidding me, my young crunk brothers? This is ridiculous. Do your job. What happened? Right, bruh. What happened in the trenches? Bloody the knuckles, smash the face, metaphorically speaking, of course. Right? It's ridiculous. What happened, guys? Last year, this almost the same line. Almost. What the heck is going on? I'm so irritated. I'm done. I had free tickets. I declined. I worked instead. That's what me, guys, me. I didn't go to a Cardinals game for free. That's how bad this is. So here's the thing. What's the common denominator? It's only one. It goes up to Bidwell. And I can say it. You can't, or maybe you can, but you don't want to deal with it. But I will.
Oh, come on. Who are you talking? Who are you talking to, Kiernan? Come on now.
That's true.
Come correct.
That's true. You do put it. You do put it in the blast. You're right. Okay. But look, put some more money into the facilities. Put some more money into the players. Make players want to play here. By the way, when JG got here, my opinion, which I'll state as well, he's kind of a tool. He's kind of a nerdy, dorky tool that was trying too hard and trying to fit in. And that's fine. That's fine. But that's the first impression that I got. What did the players get? Did they lose almost immediately that like belief, or did they go, you know what, he is kind of weird, but you know what, I'm going to give it a try because it's my damn job. But I don't know what's going on. Clearly not good. Sorry, buddy. Got to go. Drew, nope. Also not good. Got to go. Rallis showed flashes. Okay, do we give him another chance? Monty, I actually like him. He's made a few oops, but so what? He's human. Way better than Steve Kime. I'm just saying, focus up top. You know what? Trickles down. Love you guys. By the way, stop eating all the food, Jarrett. I'm Thanksgiving, guys.
See you, Kiernan.
Kiernan bringing it. Let's close this out with Dominic in Phoenix up next on Bickley and Murata Mornings. What's going on, Dominic?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Sure.
This is Dom out of Phoenix by way of Seattle. So you know where my allegiance lies, but my kids are all from here, so I'm a season ticket holder. I raised them to be diehards, Cardinals, Diamondbacks, good Suns, all that. So I want to see them do well so my kids are happy. And I really just hope they don't make the mistake they made last time when they had really high draft capital, drafting a quarterback and bringing him into a bad situation where those guys just don't do well historically. I think they should trade their pick down that they get this year, try to get some additional capital, beef up that O-line so when they do bring in their quarterback of the future, he's not running for his life from day one. That would be nice because you already have a really great defense. I mean, your defense kept you in that game. That was amazing. And so, I mean, it was great. And we were there, and it was a bummer. I hate seeing my kids so sad, but, it would be nice to see them just do that instead of do what so many teams do and draft a quarterback, bring him into a bad situation so he can go do great somewhere else in 4 years.
Yeah.
I'd rather not see that.
Dom,
Thank you,
appreciate
Dom.
the phone call. Interesting perspective, but if you raised your kids to be diehard Cardinals fans, you're going to see them sad on a regular basis. As somebody who jumped on board from day one in 1988, I can say this.
Yeah. I mean, you're from Seattle. The Seahawks, the Mariners, and the Kraken are all really good. Just take one for the team and let them be a Seattle fan.
But I will say this with confidence. What will happen this offseason, the offensive line is going to get a massive facelift. And it absolutely needs to.
It has to, obviously.
Because that was absolutely unacceptable yesterday.
Agreed.
Thanks to all the calls. Good stuff today. We'll continue our Cardinals discussion, and I'm sure the offensive line will come up as we talk to former Cardinals offensive lineman, current radio color commentator, AQ Shipley joins us for his weekly segment. Next, here on Bickley and Murata Mornings, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house!
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All the way back in the 1970s, Spinato's Pizzeria started as a small, family-owned, single-shop business. Hey, it's Vince Marotta, and fast forward to current day in the 2020s, Spinato's has grown to have 6 Valley locations, but still focused on what made them. Fresh, quality ingredients, time-honored recipes, consistency, meaning you'll always enjoy the same great signature taste at any Spinato's location. They've also got something new they've rolled out that they want you to know about. It's called the Spinato Secret Sauce Society, a club where the perks are as delicious as the pizza. You can earn points every visit. Turn those points into your Spinato's favorites. Members also get special deals and surprises you won't find anywhere else. Plus, birthday treats and early access to new menu items before they hit the table for everyone else. You can join the Secret Sauce Society today at SpinatosPizzeria.com. Spinato's, of course, I mentioned the 6 Valley locations. They're all over. Central Phoenix, North Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Ahwatukee, and Gilbert. And they're the proud official pizza of the Cardinals, Suns, and Mercury. Spinato's Pizzeria, same passion, same flavor, and now family and employee-owned.
Chevy trucks are known for their legendary dependability and capability. And right now is the right time to find your next Chevy truck or an award-winning SUV during the Valley Chevy Black Friday event. It's time to work hard and play hard in a Chevy Colorado. It's time to get in a go-getter like a Trax that gives you more. It's time to check out the Traverse and Equinox. It's time to see the Chevy EV lineup. Find your next Chevy during the Black Friday event going on now at any of the 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level. And the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big, just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey folks, this is AQ Shipley here, and if you need to add a little luxury to your Black Friday shopping, I've got some news for you. My buddy Bull Earnhardt, general manager of Earnhardt Lexus on Camelback, invite you to experience amazing during the Lexus December to Remember sales event going on now. Like on the spacious 3-row 2026 Lexus TX SUV, crafted to a higher standard with room for everyone, luxury for all. Or check out the 2026 NX 450 Premium Plug-in Hybrid with a 304 net combined horsepower engine, giving you an estimated 84 combined miles per gallon. Yours for only $659 per month on a 36-month lease with $49.99 due at signing. All this plus the no bull difference you expect from an Earnhardt dealership. Shop now at EarnhardtLexus.com. New vehicles include the no bull protection package to protect your investment at $579 unless otherwise noted. After all applicable offers on select styles, lessee responsible for maintenance, excess wear, and 25 cents per mile for all mileage over 10,000 miles per year. On approved credit through Lexus Financial Services. Excludes tax, title, license, and $5.99 doc fee. See dealer for full details. Offers end 12/1/25.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lost in overtime 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday and now have lost 3 straight and 8 out of their last 9. The Phoenix Suns, on the other hand, picked up their 3rd straight win against the San Antonio Spurs last night, 111-102, which capped a wild weekend for the Suns that started with an insane ending to Friday night's game against Minnesota, where Colin Gillespie's game winner gave the Suns a 113 win, and they'll be right back at it tonight in downtown Phoenix. They'll be home for the Houston Rockets at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils got a win in Boulder this weekend, 42-17, and the Arizona Wildcats got a 41-17 win against Baylor, which sets up what should be a great Territorial Cup here in Tempe on Friday. ASU basketball is in Maui for the Maui Invitational, and we'll get Sean Miller and the Texas Longhorns tonight. Tip-off will be at 9:30 on ESPN 620. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Former Cardinals center and current Cardinals color analyst. 12 years in the league. All 12 spent in the trenches. Super Bowl champion. AQ Shipley. The center of the Cardinals. With Bickley and Murata. Brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers and NoBull.com. A trusted name in automotive for over 74 years. And that ain't no bull.
Hey, we once again talk to AQ Shipley, color commentator on the Cardinals Radio Network. He joins us via video this morning. AQ, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, boys. How are we?
We're doing good. 6 losses now, 4 points or less, 3 in a row, a string of 5 straight, 3 straight walk-off losses, the debacle at Tennessee, the overtime loss yesterday. Where would you put this one on the scale of frustrating losses if you had to put them in a pecking order, AQ?
I don't know if I can do that. They're all equally as frustrating, I think, is the answer. But listen, I think at the end of the day, it's the parity of the NFL, right? It's constant 7 points or less games, and the ones that ultimately win them are the ones that are ultimately in the playoff at the end of the year, and that's what it comes down to. I remember in 2012, I was playing for the Indianapolis Colts, and we had 7 or 8 fourth quarter comebacks to win, and that was ultimately the difference between being 10-6 and 6-10, right? And so that's just what this league is. I mean, it always comes down to 1 score or less, and what people don't realize, obviously, it's so much different than the other pro sports leagues because the salary cap dictates, and every single team is paid the same amount of money across their roster for the most part, and so it comes down to the details. And I know we keep saying that term, and that's what keeps coming up, but it's all about the details.
All right, so we know that the running game has been broken for a while now, but now they're having a hard time. The offensive line's having a hard time pass protecting Jacoby Brissett. He's been under a ton of pressure the last couple of weeks. What's going on with this offensive line, AQ, and what's it going to take to fix it?
It's tough. It's tough to watch. I mean, listen, I think early on in the year, I think, that was coming into the season. I couldn't wait to watch it from the booth and just see, because the last 2 years, I've been so impressed with their run game and how well their offensive line has been playing. And for whatever reason, early on, it wasn't clicking. And then you can use the excuse of, okay, they lost James Conner and they lost Trey Benson, right? Well, it wasn't very good in the beginning of the season either. So that's not the answer, right? And so I think when you look at it, you continuously watch it. And every time I turn on the film, it's literally every single guy has some mistake or two during the game, whether it's getting caught on an edge or maybe going to the wrong guy. So I think it's a multitude of things, and I'm not sure where to even start when that begins, because it's communication, it's fundamentals, it's technique, it's all of the above when you watch it. And let's also not forget, when you can't run it, it only makes your job pass protecting that much harder.
Very true. AQ Shipley, our guest, as he is every Monday here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Wanted to talk to you about the decision on the last play of the game. 4th and 4, down 3, in overtime. Brissett takes the shot to Xavier Weaver, well covered, knocked away. I know a lot of Cardinals fans were up in arms, like, why don't you go to a more trusted receiver? Or why take the low percentage shot down the field instead of just trying to matriculate? get the first down, keep it moving. What did you think of the decision by Jacoby to throw the deep ball and go for the big shot?
Yeah, I heard the explanation, and I think whenever you look at that and you see one of the safeties come down, I think I saw the television replay where Archuleta and the boys were talking about it, and they said, okay, they got what they wanted. This safety comes down, but then Wingard comes from the opposite safety. I just think it's such a low percentage shot. I think whenever I look at that and I see that, I mean, I don't know if you heard me on the broadcast. I was just like, I just don't get it, right? Yeah. For me, it was hard for me to fathom that because that underneath little stick route to Trey McBride works every single time you run it. That little 5-yard turnaround. I mean, he does such a good every time. He's so good at boxing out, using his body to his advantage. So for me, a 4-yard, 5-yard stick route to Trey McBride at least keeps the game moving. It keeps you in the game. And then when you look at what Michael Wilson's done, you look at what Dortch did in this game. I mean, you had 3 guys that were productive. And then for me to sit there and wrap my head around, we're just going to take a 30, 40-yard shot to Zay Weaver. I'm just like, I just didn't get it. I didn't understand.
It defied logic, and it was almost as if at that point in time they were like, let's either win this or lose this right here, and it kind of lost the patience and the sense of the moment, if you will. All right, I'm also curious on the play in which the Cardinals did not get up to the line of scrimmage and spike the ball. They probably could have gotten 2 plays out of that. I think there was 25 seconds on the clock when Michael Wilson caught the ball. They were real late. The team was real late getting down, and we know that Michael Wilson spun the ball, which I'm sure he'll never ever do again. Were there institutional failures on that play as well, in your opinion, AQ?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think those are things, right? Situational football are some of the things that the really, really good teams do not mess up. I think it is a point of emphasis, whether it's during the week or whether it's every Saturday. I know with Bruce Arians, I know Saturday mornings during our walkthrough, that final kind of touch was all of the situational stuff. It was, hey, how are we going to handle this 2-minute? How are we going to handle backed up? How are we going to handle 3rd and short? How are we going to handle the goal line, the short yardage? All of the situational keys. And during the week, you're hitting all of the talking points in the meetings. It's okay, here's the do's, here's the don'ts, right? And so obviously, I mean, you can think back, and Fitz was as good as anybody making a big play in a 2-minute drill. You'd see him ball out running to the referee, right? And so all of those things, kind of play a key role in this. And then, it's easy for us, obviously. That's our job, right? On Monday morning, to be the Monday morning quarterback and sit there and say, okay, well, what could have been better, right? And so when you look at that and you see that ball completed, I think with, like you said, like 25 seconds left, like that easily could have been snapped and spiked by 16. And then all of a sudden, you're right, you got 2 plays. And those 2 plays at least go to the end zone. You give yourself an opportunity. You slow everything down. You calm everybody down and at least give yourself a shot.
Yeah. AQ Shipley, our guest. And AQ, when things are going like this, and I heard some quotes from some sound bites from the locker room yesterday where Cardinals personnel saying, well, it's got to go our way sometime. When things are going down this road, and I appreciate, even though I find it frustrating to a degree, the consistency of the message from the coaching staff and the players following that message. But behind closed doors, what are players doing to try to shake this frustration, if you will? Do you do anything different, or you just buy in 100% to what's happening? I mean, what really goes on during a stretch like this?
I think you have to stay convicted in your messaging, but you obviously have to do something differently physically.
Yeah.
I mean, the physical things aren't working, right? And so, to sit there and say that it's got to go our way sometime, that's not correct. It doesn't have to go your way. You have to go earn it. You have to go take it, right? Like, nobody's going to give you anything, especially in this league. In fact, people love to see people fail in this league. Other teams, their whole goal is to take you to the deep end and keep you down, right? Like, that's the whole purpose of this game. It's a violent game. It's a dog eat dog world in this league. And so if you don't go out and take it, if you don't go out and grab the bull by the horns, then it's not going to go your way, right? And so when you sit there, like, I love the messaging. I love how convicted, the coaching staff is in the messaging, and obviously the boys are echoing that sentiment when it comes to their messaging post game and during the week and all of those things, and that's great. But at the end of the day, you got to go earn it. You got to go get it. You got to go take it, and that's the parity of this league, right? And so when you think of it, I think there does need to be something. You can't just keep going out there and doing the same thing over and over again. on the field every week, running the same plays, running the same schemes, running the same offenses, same personnel groups, because week in, week out, it's 3 points or less you're losing by.
Yeah. Hey, Q, great stuff as always.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate it. We will talk to you next week, but a happy holiday to you and your family.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Enjoy the week.
AQ Shipley, our guest every Monday. It's called The Center of the Cardinals, brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers. Coming up next, the vibes may be at a season low for the Cardinals, but it's just the opposite for the basketball team in town. We'll talk about the feel-good Suns next. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Center of the Cardinals, brought to you by Earnhardt Auto Centers and NoBull.com, the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvese here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Arizona sports fans, Just Pickle Courts is here to play. From backyard retreats to large resort-quality builds, we handle it all from design to install. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Justpicklecourts.com. Design, build, play. Pop, pop, pop every day.
Hi, I'm Dylan, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a customer service specialist, I love helping couples find their dream engagement ring. And guess what? I just got engaged, so it was fun to create one myself. First, my fiance tried on a bunch of ring styles and she was drawn to a classic diamond pave setting. Then we looked at different diamond shapes from pear to oval to cushion. She fell in love with the princess cut. At Shane Company, you can create a one-of-a-kind ring and get it in days, not weeks. Because a friend wants you to have a magical holiday proposal. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
In football, the best teams rise to the top. In medicine, the same is true. That's why Barrow Neurological Institute is consistently ranked among the nation's best in brain and spine care. From game day concussions to the most complex neurological conditions, Barrow delivers world-class expertise right here in Arizona. When it comes to your brain, your spine, your future, you want the very best on your side. Barrow Neurological Institute. It matters where you get your care. Visit barrowneuro.org.
Hey, it's Luke, and the Phoenix Suns stay scorching hot with Dylan Brooks' former team coming to town tonight. We'll get into it at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
The staff, our teammates, everybody has confidence in one another, wants to see each other succeed, and it's also sometimes going to be the best shot that we get, so nobody is ever trying to pass up shots, and if guys are, teammates will let them know, like, shoot it confidently, even if you miss a few. So that's just who we are as a unit. Everybody has confidence in each other, and just got to let it fly.
Colin Gillespie of the Phoenix Suns following a win last night over the San Antonio Spurs. Let's go back a couple nights, though, to Friday night. The Colin Gillespie moment of the season so far.
Now. Royce gets it. He's holding. Bounces it in for Gillespie. Colin to his right. Drives past DiVincenzo into the lane. He'll fade and hit the shot from the dotted line. Gillespie gives the Suns a 1-point lead. 5 seconds to go. Here comes Randall. A step back three on the right side is no good. Suns win. 114. 113, the final score tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center. Colin Gillespie, the hero, with the bucket. They get it done with Brooks and Booker fouled out on the bench.
Yeah, that was John Bloom and Tim Kempton on the call Friday night. And a lot of people had left by that point. I hate to throw him under the bus because he's kind enough to come on our show all the time, and the man's a damn legend. Charles Barkley was sitting courtside and stayed for just about the whole game, but left with a couple minutes left when it looked like the loss was inevitable.
Beat the traffic. I got you.
He was. I mean, and Charles was into it. Like, he was up, and I saw him standing and applauding. Like, he was into the game. Like, he's into this Suns team too, but missed the ending. So we'll have to give Charles a little grief about it the next time he comes on. But he was not alone. There was a lot of people that had chalked that up to a defeat. And if you haven't had a chance, but you have the opportunity to go back and watch that game from whatever means, watch the last 2 minutes of that game. You will not see many comebacks like that ever again.
Listen, so to me, the feelings I got were such a viscerally appealing game, because that's a Timberwolves team that had won the last 8 games against the Suns, and many of them in mocking, trolling fashion. And for Anthony Edwards to be part of that incredible, here, Suns, just take the ball from us, do what you need to do to get back in the game, and then to smoke a couple of free throws, and then to give up the ball on that last rush up the court, I'm like, there couldn't be anything more satisfying for Suns fans who needed a pound of Timber puppy flesh.
And look, we talked about it Friday going into that game. Timberwolves had owned the Suns.
Yeah.
Going back to that playoff series.
Yeah.
And if you remember, before that playoff series started, it was a much different Suns team, I know. But there was optimism because the Suns had beaten Minnesota twice at the end of the regular season. And that was kind of like the height of the Bradley Beal experience in Phoenix, because he was playing his best basketball. He was being the emotional leader and saying all the right things. So I think he instilled a lot of confidence in Suns fans going into that series. And it was as one-sided as it gets.
For them to call Colin Gillespie's number for the game-winning shot, and for him to deliver the way he did with the shot that he pulled off, right? Because you go too deep into the lane, you're dealing with
Rudy Gobert.
Yeah. Yeah. And so for him to create that little bit of spacing and drain the shot, it's just Colin Gillespie, man. It's incredible how important he is to everything here. Look, a few years ago with Chris Paul and the Twins and Devin Booker, I made the comment that team with Jay Crowder, what is up, that team had the best chemistry I have ever seen of any team in sports. And then one day it was gone. Mm-hmm. So this stuff comes from nowhere, and it can be gone before you know it. But that scene post-game Friday night in that locker room, Jordan not even said it. What we got right now is pretty great.
There's no logic that says that replacing Kevin Durant and Bradley Beal with Dylan Brooks and Colin Gillespie and Jordan Goodwin should make your team this much better.
Right.
No, but
it is.
Chemistry, I think you hit on something interesting there. Chemistry is temporary.
Mm-hmm.
Culture is not permanent, but it's a lot more than temporary.
Mm-hmm.
And when you have the culture, your chances of building great chemistry become much better. And we saw that chemistry fizzle, and the culture cracked at the foundation. We're 17 games into Jordan Ott's tenure as the head coach. With this new look roster,
mm-hmm.
It looks like the culture is being built again. And these guys are believing. We had talked so much last year about the chemistry that the Oklahoma City Thunder showed, top to bottom on their roster, and it came out in every way, leading to a championship for them. And we focused on the post-game interviews. When somebody does a post-game interview for the Oklahoma City Thunder after a win, guess what? His whole team's behind him. We saw that on Friday night. Colin Gillespie got mobbed by his teammates and then was being interviewed on the court.
Yep.
And his entire team was there in the background, giving him love. We didn't see that back in the great chemistry days of the Suns. And it's one thing. It doesn't mean everything, no, but it's big. This team, when this team comes out and the members of this team say, we're playing for each other, we love each other, we really, really have this chemistry, you believe it because you could see it with your own two eyes.
Listen, there were times over the summer when you heard about how early Jordan Ott was getting in the building and how late he was staying and how many guys were in the building on the daily, and you thought, okay, how cute. This is so collegial and how nice, but this is the NBA, and it's working. The fact that Matt Ishbia, people rolled eyes at him, and it's working. The Jordan Ott thing, to me, is very, very intriguing because he's bringing something that is going very deep with these guys, obviously. And they're believing in what he's saying, and they're buying into what he's selling, and the results are right in front of you. I mean, it's just the way they jumped on the Timberwolves Friday night was exhilarating. Then Anthony Edwards went nuclear, then to fight back and win that game.
Yeah.
And then to stretch it out against the Spurs, who were missing a bunch of people, but so are the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's...
And all this can really carry you a long way in an NBA regular season.
Yes.
Like trying this hard and playing this tough every game can win you a lot of games in an NBA regular season.
It can. I see you're stressing regular season.
Like, are they built to win a championship? No. But
and nobody expects that. But
what I'm saying is that this could last throughout a season where they could be, a playoff team because they could win a lot of games.
They're leaning on it. Devin Booker had an interesting weekend, and by his own account said, I haven't liked my last two performances.
Yeah, right.
And we're still winning, so I love it. But listen to him talking about his relationship already with his head coach, Jordan Ott. Ooh, I had to turn this up, I guess.
Coach has the blueprint. Obviously, he was a part of Cleveland last year. They had a lot of success. And the things that he's implemented to us, the things that, he drip feeds to us that we learn on a day-to-day basis. I'm still learning the game too. So, it's a great relationship, especially when somebody's putting in the time, they're putting in the work, and, they're locking into the details of the game.
When somebody's putting in the time and putting in the work.
Yeah. Think there was a backhanded shot at somebody in that?
It might have been a forehand.
A forehand?
It might have been an overhand smash.
Right. Wow. Look, this is a great surprise. This really, really is. For them to be competing at this level and to be checking every promise that they made, it's amazing to me.
Yeah.
It really, really is.
And tonight is a bummer. It's a bummer for Kevin Durant because he's dealing with some family issues and I assume he won't be in the building tonight for Houston. But from the Suns' standpoint, it's a bummer because the vibes are so high right now. The belief is so high right now. To have KD and Houston come back, and they're playing really well, and they're ahead of the Suns in the standings right now, this would have lined up to be a great measuring stick game for the Suns. And it still is.
Yeah.
It's just that a major component is taken out of the mix.
It also would have been great.
That's kind of wind out of the sails for Suns
There's
fans
no
right
doubt.
now.
This would have been a chance for the Suns fan base to literally say, KD, we couldn't have done this without you.
It would have been-
Literally. Follow those words. We could not have done this without you.
It would have been a great symbolic way to finally completely move on from the last era.
Yeah. But now they have to wait till April for that to happen
But
again.
I stand by this, especially in the NBA. I apologize for no one not being on the floor. If you're hurt, the Suns go out and win. If KD's not there, if you're on that Suns team, you don't care.
It's not
go
like
find
the
a way
Suns
to
are
win.
100% healthy.
Exactly.
Go out.
They don't have the
play-
guy they traded for,
Yeah,
Kevin Durant.
Play who's on the floor and notch another victory.
Yep.
Can't wait for tonight's game. 7:30 is the tip here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Coming up next, Sammy's going to take us through some social studies on this big red Monday. It's Bickley and Murata Mornings live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle, heads for the end zone, touchdown!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Hey, it's Vince Marotta back for you. And if you're waiting for one-day deals on a new vehicle, don't do that, because Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, they have rolled out Black Friday deals all month long, and they are happening right now. That is where General Manager John Nissen and his team have discounted nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. So stop in to Earnhardt Ford. Take advantage of 0% APR financing on certain models for up to 75 months, plus up to $3,000 in Ford bonus cash, plus no payments until Valentine's Day on the most popular Ford models, including 2025 F-150s, Lightning, Super Duties, Mach-E's, Escapes, Explorers. The list goes on and on. These offers do require approved credit. See dealer for full details. These offers end December 1st, 2025. Stop in. Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, the best place in the valley to get into a new Ford. Tell them I sent you. They're at I-10 and Ray Road, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll always be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Again, check them out in person in Chandler or online at earnhardtford.com.
Hi, it's me, Flo, here to tell you that with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle, you get 24/7 protection, so you're covered no matter where the day takes you.
Even I added too much water to the pizza dough day?
Yep.
How about getting a call from my daughter to pick her up at the airport because her boyfriend is unreliable day?
Especially that day.
What about finding out that one of my pipes suddenly burst in my basement day?
Progressive has every day covered 24/7 with the Home and Auto Bundle. Also, you have a lot of bad days.
Oh no, that was all the same day.
At least you're covered with Progressive.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with a Capital One Saver card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do, and that is booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with ProSmile. ProSmile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So if your son or daughter needs their wisdom teeth out, you can rest assured they're in the best hands at ProSmile. And no need to dread it. They'll handle them with kid gloves, and don't let cost hold you back either. ProSmile takes most insurance plans and offers great finance options as well. You can even ask ProSmile about their wisdom teeth package deals. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620 for all the information. Hey, you might even see me there in the waiting room. And no, my kid is not allowed to put his wisdom teeth under the pillow expecting cash the next morning. Not happening.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. A somewhat full circle overtime loss for the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday. After Chad Ryland forced overtime, the Cardinals would hold the Jaguars to a field goal, but then they would fail to convert a 4th and 4 and lose a close one, 27-24. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on his message to the team.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. There's going to be things all over the tape on all 3 phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
Meanwhile, the Phoenix Suns over the weekend went 2-0 on Friday night, beating the Timberwolves in improbable fashion on a Colin Gillespie game winner to win 114-113, and last night taking care of the San Antonio Spurs 111-102, and they're right back in action tonight for the Houston Rockets, who will be without Kevin Durant tonight. Tip-off will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marotta Mornings. Social Studies. Brought to you by HigherPrice.com. Carol Royce, your home sold guaranteed realty.
Time for some social studies on this big red Monday. Sammy's here to take us through it here. What you got for us,
Yes,
Sammy?
good morning. You can find us and these questions every single morning on X. We're at Bickley_Marotta there. We're at Bickley and Marotta on Instagram and Facebook. And shout out to the 380 of you watching on YouTube at Arizona Sports.
All right, let's go.
Is where you can find us there. So our first question is for Cardinal fans. What did Sunday's 27-24 loss to the Jaguars tell you about this team and why?
They're not good.
Yes.
They don't know how to win.
No.
And it's hard to define what that means until you see it happen repeatedly with your own eyes, and it's happened repeatedly with this team. They don't know how to win.
Yeah. A very common theme in the responses from Keith said, this season is worst case scenario. We are so far from competing, and they haven't rebuilt, quote, rebuilt anything. Tom Foss says that it's time to start over. New quarterback, coach, GM, new philosophy. This franchise is broken at the moment, and maybe new leadership can change it. And then Eddie V says that this team will most likely go 0 and the rest of the season. I don't think they'll win another game, but even if they can, it might not matter. And then Daylight Film says that the Cardinals are to the NFC what the Jets are to the AFC right now, a dysfunctional franchise from top down. And I mean, 3-8, it is worst case scenario right now.
Maddie said it tells me Dan and Vinny were wrong for trying to make Jarrett feel bad because he never goes to Cardinals games.
I had a feeling you might read that.
That applies this year, but
I will say though, man,
that was your
second
Cardinal game.
It was a really fun game. Like the game itself was really fun. We had a really good seats. It was all good. We had good food and all that stuff. But an in-person NFL game, man, there is so much downtime.
Oh,
the commercial breaks.
Yeah.
You know, they'll come back to run one play,
It's
and then
terrible.
it's really
And a 3-hour game takes 12 hours out of your day.
yeah.
Exactly.
It does.
We will
It
cut
took
you-
us 6 hours.
We will cut you some slack though, Jared, because the Cardinals just got to town, so I'm sure you'll be a more frequent visitor.
I was saving it for their 40th anniversary.
Exactly.
in a couple years.
When you go to the game, you can't just run to the pantry on a commercial break
That
or
is true.
something like that.
That is true.
All right, our second question for Suns fans. Fill in the blank. This year's team has been blank.
Exactly what we needed.
Yes.
Holy crap, how much thought went into these questions today?
There's some
Medicine. It's been medicine.
Okay, there we go. Sandra Day O'Clobber said, plucky. They've continued thus far to prove that the pundits wrong. Even if the other proverbial shoe drops, this current team has already exceeded my expectations. And then Bill Dockman said, it's been a godsend. They're a pack of dogs that woof every night. Ross Vegas says, like Stephanie Hawkridge before prison, looked great before the eventual downfall. Sorry, at Vince Marotta, I just couldn't help myself.
Again, this is a tragic event. I will say this, not on a response to this, but in response to the Vinny's View post that went out today on social media, I got a response from Mark that says, aren't they beating most teams with losing records? Really?
Man.
The Minnesota Timberwolves, by the way, were the team that came in on Friday. They have 10 wins. They don't have a win against a team with above 500 record. You can only play who's on your schedule.
They beat the Spurs twice, by the way.
And they beat Minnesota, who's got a winning record.
There are a lot of people, I said this earlier in the program, a lot of people who talked a lot of smack about Matt Ishbia who don't want to touch the Suns as a subject right now.
No.
They don't want to pretend this is they want to pretend this isn't happening, is what I'm trying to say.
Very true.
Right, and the thing with the schedule is in the NBA, it all will level out. The Suns, whether they started with a, quote, easy schedule or not, till the new year, their schedule gets substantially harder. So we're going to find out, again, more about this team.
The Spurs are 11-3 versus everybody else.
And this week, by the way, is ridiculous for the Suns because now they got a back-to-back against Houston.
Yes.
They play on the road in Sacramento on Wednesday, and then back-to-backs again in different cities on Friday and Saturday.
Yes, at Oklahoma City and then home
Denver.
for Denver.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to find out, you know?
Even just take the opponents out of the mix.
The travel.
The travel and the back-to-backs are brutal.
Suns fans enjoy this.
Yes, seriously.
Watch the team and just say,
I love you.
Exactly.
Shaking his head.
She's in a...
is it hot in here?
She's in a minimum security prison, by the way, Vinny, so maybe there are,
she's a married woman.
Some visiting opportunities.
Well,
she's in the same prison as Ghislaine Maxwell, by the way, I read.
No, is she really?
The research. All right.
I love you.
Stephanie Hawkridge. Wow. I still can't believe it, man. I still can't believe
I could go back.
How'd they find her on that island or whatever?
If I could go back to the passing comment I made once upon a time when we were sitting in the Cardinals facility on a Monday after a game, I would have passed up that opportunity. I did it for a laugh, and it turned into this all these years later.
It's just so awesome that people were just banging your phone yesterday when the
It left an impression on people. That's what you want. If you host the show, you want something people
like
will remember.
Travis Kelce, you shot your shot, and be thankful it didn't land, and be thankful it didn't land.
Honestly, there we go.
It could have been a storybook romance.
He could have saved her. He could have changed her.
I don't know. All right, we're gonna try to get to the last question.
We're gonna try.
And
I'll never forget Vinny getting out of his chair and turning up the air conditioning.
It was hot in here. It's getting hot in here.
One of the greatest things I've ever seen.
I love you.
My goodness.
I was sweaty.
Yeah, yes, you are.
All right, we have a couple minutes for the last question, and we briefly talked about it at the beginning, but what is the best day of Thanksgiving week and why? Wednesday before, Thursday, which being Thanksgiving, or the Friday after?
Start to cut those for me.
It's a phenomenal 3-day stretch.
It is.
I would start the actual day of Thanksgiving.
Okay.
I would sit the Friday after and I would cut Wednesday, but I also enjoy the Wednesday. Like I honestly cannot wait for 10:01 on Wednesday morning. I know Bic's with me.
The Wednesday before is especially good when you're still young and all your high school or college friends come back into town.
Absolutely. That would be my order. I don't know if you agree, Bic.
I really love the Wednesday before.
Yeah?
I really, really do, because you just have so much to look forward to. So I think I would start the Wednesday before. I would sit the actual Thursday, and I would cut the Friday.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, they're all great. I don't really... I love the Friday, and I love Thanksgiving meal, so... And then Wednesday is what it is.
It's a great stretch.
At this point. All right. Daylight Film says I'm going to start Friday, as you've got awesome leftovers, and the Territorial Cup. It got me earlier. I'm going to sit Thanksgiving as you've got the meal and football, and I'm going to cut Wednesday as it's a lot of prep for Thursday. And then Arizona Doug said the Friday after because there's no stretch, you have leftovers, and the in-laws leave.
There you go.
So,
and you weren't here on Friday, Sammy. We still did the weekend checklist, so I want to check in on that. Bic, you did it very well, by the way. You had ASU winning by 14. You didn't hit the score, but they won by more than 14. You had the Suns beating the T-Wolves, and Ant with a verbal altercation with Dylan Brooks.
Which kind of happened.
I mean, he got into a verbal altercation with everybody in that game.
Yep.
And you had the Colts beating the Chiefs by a point.
Didn't happen.
You did not. And
No.
we all had the Cardinals winning. Shame on us. I had Derek Eusebio touchdown against the Buffaloes.
Ding.
A defensive or special teams touchdown in the Cards-Jags game. Bing.
Ding.
And I had Cincinnati beating BYU. And Jared, you had Book going off for 40 points in a game.
Oh, boy, was I wrong on that.
Michael Wilson, 5 catches or less. And Maryland beating Michigan.
Oh, my God. Those were 3 of my worst.
Wow.
All right, there we go. Thanks, Sammy. Social studies every morning at 9 o'clock. Coming up next, what is next for the Arizona Cardinals in this disappointing loss season at 3-8? Is anything salvageable? We'll go over some possibilities next. Bickley and Murata mornings here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with JT Lee. That's right, all of the legendary JT, moving Team 6. Hey, listen, why do you guys do what you do and work the way that you work?
It's all about team. Especially with hiring, we go by character.
Yeah.
We want good people that care about the customer.
That's hire a lot of veterans, do you not?
We do, yeah. That is our goal, 100%. We want them to be a part of a team, part of a family. That's why we have great team leadership that helps our guys get to be great at what they do.
Moving Team 6 actually has a culture.
Amazing culture. What I look at is it's God, family, country.
Love it, man. It's how you do things that make you guys different.
We just want to go in, get the job done with perfection, and make sure the customer's happy. Especially we do follow-up calls with customers. Your guys were amazing. They were incredible. They treat us with so much respect. We go for our military because they go in, they get the job done right, and that's what matters.
That's movingteam6.com. Go to movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Hi, it's Vince Murata with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Tohono O'odham Nation.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Here's the tale of the daily med fill. Same old pharmacy, same old bill. But those prices kept rising higher still.
Till the savings wrangler rode in, cool as can be. Tap GoodRx, saving massively.
No plan? Don't matter none. Up to 80% off. Deals are done.
Discounts hitting harder than Ma's chili. Dang. That one little app does all the rest.
Save time and money on prescriptions.
Check GoodRx. GoodRx got insurance.
Big Red Monday.
Hey, this is Kyler Murray. You're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday with Bickley and Murata.
Big Red Monday continues here on Bickley and Murata Mornings. Got some crosstalk with Wolf and Luke coming up at 9:40-ish. Want to send a shout out this morning to our listeners and viewers and followers in New River. We appreciate you up in New River, north of Anthem. We started out with Anthem, but now New River. Appreciate you. 27-24, another loss for the Arizona Cardinals. Going back to our interview with AQ Shipley, where we asked him about the fourth down play that ultimately ended the game in overtime with Jacoby Brissett taking the shot. He didn't understand it either. And I think your synopsis of that particular play, Bick, is right on the money. It was, we're going to win or lose on this play.
Yeah.
And they didn't need to. Time wasn't a factor.
Mm-hmm.
It was 4th down and 4, which is a remarkably makeable 4th down conversion for a team that has Trey McBride, for a team that has Greg Dortch was involved in the passing game.
Yeah.
Had a productive
Big play.
day. Michael Wilson has been a very productive receiver. To go down the field to a play that we all saw how it shook out, Xavier Weaver didn't really have a chance to make a play on that by no fault of his own. And then to come out and say, coaching staff, we loved it.
We loved it.
We would do it again.
Yep.
What did you love about it? I just don't understand that thinking. And it's not specific to the Cardinals coaching staff. When a failure happens, and there's a lot of times where on Sunday they love it, on Monday after review, maybe it wasn't the right thing to do. We'll hear if that's the case today. But that was the sign of a desperate football team that has thrown a lot of stuff at the wall in an effort to try to win a football game, and they can't come up with any solution.
No, again, there was no need to do what you did in that situation. And so I think that falls on Jacoby Brissett. But because, again, the play you've got to make at that point in time is Trey McBride. And if he's being double-teamed, you look to Michael Wilson. You get the first down, and because you've got plenty of time to get the touchdown and get the victory. And so, listen, I'm only going to go so far in blaming Jacoby Brissett. The guy has been an absolute warrior. In 6 games for the Cardinals, he has been sacked 24 times and hit 64 times. That's an average, folks, of 4 sacks and 10-plus hits per game.
Terrible offensive line play. Not a lot of time. He does hold the ball a long time. Like yesterday, he took a terrible sack.
Thing now. We're not making that a bad thing.
But he does. He takes some sacks that.
Yes, but again, we can't have it both ways. In the first 2 games that Jacoby Brissett played, that was 100% universally lauded as a positive. Wow, he stands tall in the pocket, steps up and delivers the ball down the field. The previous quarterback, who shall remain unnamed, didn't do that. When neither method has led to wins. So again, I'm absolving Kyler Murray. I'm absolving Jacoby Brissett from the losing.
Yeah.
Because I don't think either one of those guys was the issue. This team has a lot of issues. Quarterback's not it. I'm not saying that Kyler Murray is the answer moving forward. He's had 7 years, and it is what it is. I think Jacoby Brissett's probably your starter on day one. But in the now, the situation that they're in, look at the guys up front. Those are the guys that are probably really not going to enjoy film review again today.
No. For the season, Jacoby Brissett ranks 31st in the league. Well, not Jacoby Brissett, the Cardinals' offensive pass blocking. 41.1% pressure rate against Jacoby Brissett. Only 3 quarterbacks have faced more. Dylan Gabriel, Justin Herbert, and Justin Fields. That's an insanely high number for a unit that had been pass blocking okay. Their issues had been with run blocking. Now it's issues everywhere. And again, I think it's also because the opponents know Jacoby Brissett is stationary, and they're coming at him in a variety of ways. But Look.
Well, if they know that, then the Cardinals should also know that and be prepared for that.
Well,
you know what I mean?
That's it, Jarrett. And we're not seeing a ton of that. And that's what I think is just very, very depressing about this. Not to come out here and say somebody needs to pay with their heads today, but already the Raiders fired Chip Kelly. The Raiders they're going no place.
Yeah.
Right? The Giants have fired people. The Titans
they fired their defensive coordinator today, the Giants. They're going nowhere.
Sometimes you serve your fan base by sharing their anger. And I think that's kind of from what I'm gaining from talking to Cardinal fans, and I've got emails here that go on for days. What I'm hearing as a very common refrain is their anger isn't matching my anger. Their impatience isn't matching my impatience. Their plan, their timeline doesn't match any other timeline in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, and that's been the common thread recently for the sports fan experience in this city.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back to the Suns last year, one of the things that was really frustrating was, we got another one coming up. We'll get the next one.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to chill. The Diamondbacks did their urgency in crucial situations in terms of who was playing or who was not playing. Did that meet the urgency of the situation? Fans got frustrated by that. You know, the urgency of a 3-8 record in the NFL. You know, fans do want to know that the parties involved are as frustrated as them.
Mm-hmm.
There's something that brings that together, and that hasn't happened in any of those cases, quite honestly.
Yeah.
And it's been a bad mix.
Yeah, no, listen, and so there are some positives to glean from all of this. The Michael Wilson piece,
yes,
and what that means going forward. You kind of like the fact that Budda Baker had an impactful game.
Yep.
That diving interception he made was sort of the play that he has not been producing the last couple of years. You know,
also got a sack on a blitz, or half a sack on a blitz.
Yeah, but when people talk about players like Budda Baker and the Hall of Fame, there's got to be some of those interceptions in there. There's got to be plays on the ball made, and for whatever reason, they haven't been there until yesterday, which is good.
Yeah.
But again, this at the end of it all, we're talking about a football team that had a notoriously poor loss to the Titans, that had a record-setting amount of penalties and a loss to the 49ers, had a record-setting loss with a +4 turnover differential. It's just making history for all these embarrassing reasons.
And the messaging has been very consistent from Jonathan Gannon, who faces the media several times per week. But, hey, we got to get back. We got to get back to work. Yesterday, he was asked after that game, what allows this team to keep getting back up after tough losses?
We got the right people in there, you know. They're team over you. So they know what that means, and they'll come to work ready to go. You know, there's no quit in that group. There's no lack of fight. There's no pointing fingers. They're high football character guys that love to play football. When you have that, they'll respond the right way. What I told them in there is, you know, it comes down to a couple plays here or there, like a lot of games have, and we got to do more in the week and then more on game day.
Again, consistency of message. Doesn't make it any less frustrating for fans to hear that.
No, and that's because, you know what? It's sort of like the Matt Ishbia thing that we talked about before the season began. As well-intended as it may be perceived by the one speaking, it sounds like gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like, look, we're right there. We just have to keep working.
It's amazing what's happening concurrently in the NFL. A 3-8 team sounds like everything's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And a team like the Philadelphia Eagles that's coming off a Super Bowl win, and yeah, they had a tough loss yesterday, but nothing's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing's good enough in winning.
That's right.
So there's quite the spectrum
quite
there.
The yin and the yang.
Yeah.
That's a good way of putting it.
There's no doubt about that.
Wow.
I want to remind you that, if my screen will cooperate with me, maybe. Here we go. The Territorial Cup is on Friday. And whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on U of A. And here's your shot to be there. Text Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. That is Sparky to 620-620. Coming up next, we'll hand out some weekend hardware. Bickley and Murata mornings live on this Big Red Monday from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios of Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Kenny may decide, I want to go somewhere where there aren't limits. I want to go somewhere where we're the ones being the financial bully. We're the ones writing the big checks. We're the ones doing all the things. And if there are limits at ASU, you just wonder if that day is going to come maybe sooner than we think with Kenny. And again, I'm not saying this hiring cycle, but you understand what I'm talking about? There's very much a who can write the biggest check here. And if ASU just can't compete in that and Kenny one day decides he wants to compete in that, that's where things might change.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
We're calling professional wide receiver Michael Wilson. Hey, Michael, where are you?
I'm on my way to practice in my Arrowhead Honda. Man, I absolutely love it. The team at Arrowhead Honda takes great care of their customers, and they're really like family to me. The game isn't till Sunday, but I feel like I've already won with Arrowhead Honda.
Head down to Arrowhead Honda today and score big with unbeatable deals and top-notch service.
Be sure to tell them number 14, Michael Wilson, sent you. Go Red.
Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical is proud to team up once again with Arizona Sports for Character Counts. We're celebrating high school athletes across Arizona who show integrity, commitment, and academic excellence. With over $100,000 in scholarships already awarded, we're excited to keep the momentum going. Nominate a standout student athlete today at CharacterCountsAZ.com. We'd love to share their story, and they could win $10,000 from Parker & Sons.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know, in the game of life, a lot of people are in the red zone close to retirement, and they haven't thought about what happens after they're gone. It's not easy. Paul Calvise here. That's why I went to Matt Dagas and his Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
And that's a tough conversation, Paul, because the retirement red zone is one of the most important times of life. And estate planning isn't just about money. It's about making life easier for the people you love.
So what happens if someone doesn't have a proper plan?
Well, their family could be left with court battles, confusion, and a lot of stress during an already difficult time. And that's where we help people create a full strategy for that next phase of life.
Because it doesn't have to be that way, right?
Not at all. And a simple estate planning session can give you peace of mind. And we'll walk you through the next steps to make sure that your legacy ends with a win and not a turnover.
Call Bright Wealth Management at 844-726-9116 or click brightwm.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with What's Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. The Arizona Cardinals lost in overtime 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars on Sunday and now have lost 3 straight and 8 out of their last 9. The Phoenix Suns, on the other hand, picked up their third straight win against the Spurs last night, 111-102, which capped a wild weekend for the Suns that started with an insane ending to Friday night's game against Minnesota, where Colin Gillespie's game winner gave the Suns a 114-113 win. And the Suns are right back at it tonight. They'll be home for the Houston Rockets at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. Kenny Dillingham and the Sun Devils got a win in Boulder this weekend, 42-17, and the Arizona Wildcats got a 41-17 win against Baylor, which sets up what should be a great Territorial Cup here in Tempe on Friday. And ASU basketball is in Maui for the Maui Invitational, and we'll get Sean Miller and the Texas Longhorns tonight. Tip-off will be at 9:30 on ESPN 620. This report is brought to you by Brooklyn Betting. Black Friday prices are happening now in-store and online through November 30th. Get 30% off. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Time to take a look at the Arizona Sports Poll Question. Brought to you by Sanderson Ford. The best play is at Sanderson Ford.
Today's Arizona Sports Poll Question, brought to you by Sanderson Ford, is: are you rooting for the Cardinals to lose in the interest of a better draft pick? Yes or no? AKA, do you promote the tank?
Look, to me, I'm real conflicted about this subject because there's nowhere to go this season. There's no path to the playoffs. But at the same time, it's really unseemly and unsavory to cheer for a team to lose. So the way that I always approach it is, if they lose, I'm going to be okay with it from this point going forward.
Yeah, I mean, I won't ever root for it.
Right.
I mean, because I've been on the fan wagon, if you will, for so long. And I don't have to root for it. They've proven that they're going to take care of the losing all by themselves. They don't need my help. Right?
Yeah, I'm in that boat. I'm not rooting for the Cardinals to lose the football game if they do.
But the football gods get involved, too.
They do.
Go back to 2003. Remember when the Cardinals got raked over the coals? How dare they knock the Vikings out of the playoffs on the last day of the season? Nate Poole. Remember what they ended up with?
Yeah, Larry
Fitzgerald was their reward.
Yep, there you go. 69% of the vote says yes. 31 say no. Shouldn't be rooting for losses.
All right, there we go. That's today's Sanderson Ford poll question. You could vote on it now on the homepage at arizonasports.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Marana mornings. They're going to go to the hardware store. Handing out the hardware. All this hardware.
It is how we do the award show on Monday mornings. We hand out awards of our own making for what we took in over the weekend. Vic, start us off with your first award.
All right, my first award is the Mitt Show Award. I'm giving it to Rawlings, the maker of baseball mitts. I don't know if you saw this. They're putting a 30-foot-tall, 35,000-pound gold glove on top of their headquarters in St. Louis. It looks sensational.
Really?
Yeah. It looks kind of gold, but also kind of like a light tan mitt that you might have had back in the day. Yeah, their CEO came out and said, you know what, people just don't know that we really exist anymore, and that's going to change. So they put a gigantic gold glove on the roof of their building. It looks super cool. And you know what? Cool. And look, if you grew up in my generation, if you're a baseball player in this generation, you have a very special relationship with your baseball mitt.
I still have mine.
Baseball mitts are not what, I mean, these mitts that these players have now, these custom ones, they're so awesome.
Oh, yeah. They practically catch the ball themselves.
My first award is the Worst Person in Sports Award, but it comes with an asterisk. Because this person's not really in sports. She's a barnacle on the bottom of a boat that is in sports. And the worst person in sports is Jordan Hudson.
Took one of mine. Good stuff.
The girlfriend of Bill Belichick, who posted... I'm just going to say that. I guarantee, as a human being, she sucks. I guarantee it.
I'm not arguing with you.
An Instagram picture where she's got this Instagram face on where she's holding up her all-access pass to North Carolina football while wearing one of Bill Belichick's Super Bowl rings. First of all, you don't post the credential online, A.
Yep.
And secondly, it's followed up with, P.S. I'm suing you at P.S. Torrey. which is not even Pablo Torre's Twitter handle or Instagram account.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that last part.
At least I don't think it is. It's certainly not his Twitter account.
Oh, boy.
She's suing.
Yeah.
For, I guess, being the subject of a podcast. For being the worst person in sports.
It's unclear what she's suing for as of now.
Good luck with that.
Also, well, that's a lot of people are saying, you don't want this smoke. You now are angered. Pablo Torre, And
I have to be honest, man. Bill Belichick haven't really ever, certainly had Patriots fatigue. Impossible outside of the cheating allegations to really find a reason not to respect him. I've lost so much respect for him in the last calendar year.
Yeah, same.
It's unbelievable.
Same.
Guy is in love. Give him a break.
That's how I started. It's like, oh, leave him alone. They're happy. No, she sucks.
My first award is the Stats Do Lie Award, and it goes to the Arizona Cardinals, to Michael Wilson, and to Trey McBride. Trey McBride, 19 catches in his last 2 games, now leads the entire NFL in receptions right now as a tight end.
Wow.
More than Jackson Smith and Jigba, more than Puka Nacua, or maybe tied with Puka. So, number 1, 80 catches on this season. Michael Wilson became just the second player in the entire NFL this season to have 10 catches and 100 yards receiving in back-to-back games.
Saw that. That's crazy.
Only the second. Both of those, all those stats have led to 3 total wins and back-to-back losses. And also, Jacoby Brissett, what's the difference between the quarterback rating and QBR? Because his quarterback rating is 13th in the entire NFL.
Yeah.
His QBR is 28th.
Yeah.
He has one of the worst QBRs.
His QBR is not... Quarterback rating is just based on the passing element of being a quarterback. QBR is the total ESPN stat that they came up with, that a lot more goes into it.
Yeah. All right, my first award is the He Bleeds Ball Award, and I'm giving it to Andrew Luck. I don't know if you guys saw this.
I don't know if I like bleeds and ball in the same sentence.
You didn't have those words in a different order.
No, it's great. He Bleeds Ball Award, and it's going to Andrew Luck. He was being interviewed on the sideline on ESPN for the Stanford-Cal game, and mid-interview, this is what happened.
Stanford's general manager and Andrew Luck, we were talking a little bit about how important this rivalry is. For you, being able to be a part of it, how meaningful is it?
It's huge. It was great to be as a player and now be as a GM and watch these guys. I'm going to watch here for a second. Oh, ball! Go, Jay, go! Go, Jay! Go!
So Stanford, mid-interview, forces a fumble, and Andrew Luck cannot help himself. He sees the ball out. He's running down the sideline to greet his Stanford player. So you can't take the ball out of Andrew Luck.
No, he's a genuinely likable guy.
Very much so.
And I think the NFL suffered by his short career.
Very much so.
It was a better league with Andrew Luck in it.
The So Close Award I'm giving to the New York Football Giants. I brought this up earlier. Week 2, they led Dallas 37-34 with 25 seconds left. They lost in overtime. Week 7, they led Denver 19-0 entering the fourth quarter. They lost 33-32. Week 10 at Chicago, they led 20-10 with 6:13 left. They lost. They led the Packers 20-19 with 7:22 left and lost. And then yesterday at Detroit, led 27-17 with 12:16 left, lost in overtime.
Oof.
That crazy?
That is. They're having different discussions on New York sports
radio.
Oh, yeah.
But
all
no
based
doubt.
in frustration like we are. My last award is the... I guess it's convenient to believe what you believe when you believe it award, and I'm giving it to Dan Lanning, head coach of the Oregon Ducks, who took a shot as a member of the Big Ten, took a shot this weekend after Oregon won a conference game, but this was the annual SEC weekend off, basically, for everybody.
Well, we just played a really good team. We beat them, and a lot of times we play really good teams, they become unranked all of a sudden. That's not our fault, right? Maybe it is our fault, but... all we're worried about is playing the teams that we play and doing the job that we need to do, and we did that job today, right? I think proof's in the pudding, right? Played a good team, we beat them, right? All we can do next week is try to do the same thing, right? And this conference is a really good conference. It's competitive, right? We didn't play Chattanooga State today, right? Like some other places, right? We competed.
Well, Once upon a time, Dan Lanning was a coordinator in the league that he's talking about. And when he was a coordinator at Georgia, said this.
Unique and special about the SEC, obviously, is every week you're going to play a real team.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. How about that, huh?
People grow. I like Dan Lanning, but again, that's just used car salesman
Self-serving crap
from a college football coach.
Real quick, my last award is the more like Boar de Tucson. It goes to the Tour de Tucson bicycle race, which was interrupted when a javelina ran across
No way.
into the path of all the bicyclists, slammed into one of the leading cyclist who crashed and caused a multiple thing. Luckily, the cyclist was taken to a hospital and is doing okay. But the Tour de Tucson, Boar, B-O-A-R, I know they're actually not related to javelinas, but I couldn't resist the word play.
I just thought you were going to say it was a boring race.
No.
But no.
Wow.
That's wild. My last one real quick is that Woof Woof, I'm That Dog award, and I would be giving it to Colin Gillespie had not Marley Waschnitz, the guard for ASU women's basketball, practically with just under 10 seconds left, stole the ball from her teammate, heaved a left-handed three-point shot up that banked in, being her first bucket of the game to go up by 3 with 4.5 seconds left, and ASU women's basketball would win 56-53.
You know who was on that call?
What a great call it was.
Do you want to hear what
Were you on that call?
Do you want to hear what it sounded like?
I would love to hear what it sounded like.
Network? I did not know Sammy was doing this.
Finish it off right here. I can't take it.
Brackets will inbound. Gets it into Levette. Levette with 7, with 6, with 5 on the shot clock. Elliott way out front with 3. Got nothing going. Washington fires. Oh, my goodness! Marley Washington picked up a loose ball and flung it toward the hoop and banked it in for her first bucket of the game.
Oh, wow.
You have got to be kidding me.
Wow, what a call. Our own Vince Marotta.
That was the day after the Suns came back and won that game. I was like, wow, is every basketball game I go to going to be like this?
Right?
Yeah, it was pretty cool back to back there. But I appreciate the
for
the
sure.
Unbeknownst shout out there.
There you go.
There you
Oh,
go.
he didn't shout you out. I did.
I guess you. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
you're
appreciate
welcome.
it. Man, was I rusty?
Sammy wasn't even aware, but now he is.
Was I rusty
Now
to
I
begin
am.
that game? Holy moly. Coming up next, we will wrap up this Big Red Monday with some Big Red Crosstalk. Wolf and Luke joining us here on Bickley and Marotta Mornings, Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
So they call Life Changer Loan the loan the big banks do not want you to know about, and that is because for ages the home buying process has been archaic. You apply for a mortgage, you make a big down payment, then you spend the next 3 decades of your life paying it off. Many people reconcile it because they think they have a really good interest rate, like one of our listeners whose name is Jack, and who before switching over to a Life Changer Loan discovered it wouldn't be until year 22 of that 30-year mortgage when he paid more principal than interest, and at the end of it all, he was going to spend $700,000 for a $300,000 home. Much better way on a Life Changer Loan. You do your banking inside of your mortgage. All of your income goes to paying off all your debt. You do it without any stress or anxiety because you always have access to your equity. And by paying all principal first, the average Life Changer Loan client pays off their home in 5 years, which does a lot of great things, obviously. But most of all, it gives you time to build personal wealth. While most everybody else, you know, they're chained to that 30-year fixed rate mortgage, otherwise known as a debt sentence. Now, it's not for everybody. You've got to have the right set of financials. But if you're a good fit, I can guarantee you're going to love the results. Find out more by calling 480-504-0844, online at lifechangerloan.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
The home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Bickley and Murata, Wolf and Luke. Big Red Monday Crosstalk.
Big Red Monday Crosstalk with Wolf and Luke happens right now as the gentlemen join us in studio. Wolf, Luke, good morning to you.
What's going on, guys?
It's deja vu all over again.
Yeah, Wolf, you picked a good year to not be color commentating with all these historic losses that the Cardinals are being part of. Your brain might have exploded this year.
Well, you got to remember, though, Danny, I have a PhD in losing. You have to remember that. So,
all right, so let's go.
It's been a lot worse in my career.
Let's tap into that experience because this is, I believe, did I say it's the first time in Cardinals franchise history where they committed 0 turnovers, the opponent had 4 or more, and they lost.
Guys,
how do you reconcile that?
How do you exactly? It is incredible. I went ahead, of course. AI is such a beautiful thing. I went ahead and I said, how many teams in the National Football League have actually lost games where they were +4 in the turnover column? +4 in the turnover column. They said 98% of the time you win the game if, in fact, you have a +4 in the turnover column.
Not 100.
So, not 100, but 98. I just cannot believe that they lost this game. Guys, if there was one metric, you hear me talk about this all the time, but it is the truth. If there's one stat you're going to look at that gives you a great indication as to whether or not a team won the game or not, it is the turnover margin.
Yes.
Period. In the game of football. It always has been that way, and it always is that way. To be +4 and not even turn the ball over at all. It's not like they had 1 turnover and you had 5, to be +4 and you do not win that game is stunning to me.
Just like DeMarcus Lawrence scoring 2 touchdowns was stunning. Just like 17 penalties, stunning.
Or the Tennessee game was
Tennessee game, stunning.
But Danny, you're willing to admit, like, you've never seen this stuff.
No, you haven't. You really haven't.
And I have to tell you, man, I am a big JG fan. I am a huge fan of Jonathan Gannon. I don't think Jonathan Gannon is the problem at all. There's something going on inside the locker room. If I was in that locker room, I think I'd know what it is. But I can tell you this right now. These are the kind of things that happen when somebody loses their job. Incredible things. 17 penalties, right? Or all of a sudden being +4 in the turnover column and you can't finish for whatever reason. Even when you score 10 points in the fourth quarter to actually tie the game up and go into overtime. There's just a lot of stuff right now. I hope it doesn't happen to him, but this is the way that head coaches get fired in the NFL.
And it's hard for me to understand as well because this regime has carefully vetted all their acquisitions for character marks, and they wanted a certain type of guy in that locker room.
Danny, it just gets to a point. Sorry, Luke, but it gets to a point when you've sat there and you have 16 guys on IR. When you lead the league in terms of injured reserve, at some point in time, injuries, I keep talking about it, it's never used as an excuse. But I will tell you this, it's a reason.
I agree.
The way that this season has spiraled, like you're saying, Wolf, with all these different historic ways to lose, ways that, like, if you had those spread out across the league, you'd be like, oh, we've seen some weird stuff this year. And you realize it's one team, and you're like, well, okay. And
That's right.
The way you're losing 3 straight games on last-second kicks, and then the way you're losing 2 more one-score games, and then you come out of the bye, and all of a sudden you're getting blown out in games. You're now 35-0 early in the second quarter. It feels like they won yesterday. Like, walking away from the game, I was like, okay, they finally won a game. And you take a step back and you're like, no, they actually lost that game. Jacksonville did not look like a great team by any means yesterday. If you were going to win a game, that was the one to win. You look at some of these games coming up, and it's just I'm with you, Wolf. I don't think this is all one person's fault, but this is typically the sort of stuff that happens before somebody loses their job. Whether it's JG or not, somebody's losing a job.
There was 137 offensive snaps from scrimmage in that game, so there's a lot to break down on what went wrong, why the Cardinals lost. The last one, the 4th down and 4 play. The decision, and everybody loved it afterwards, and it was the right thing to do to go try to win a game and be aggressive and slay the demons and all of those things. I hated the decision by Jacoby Brissett to throw deep to who he threw it to. We saw the result. That didn't work. You got more reliable weapons. Time wasn't a factor. Wolf, what did you think of that play?
Yeah, I was torn on this. I really was. When I saw it, I thought to myself, my goodness, they went for the win. They played for the win. That is Jacoby Brissett, though, for the most part. He could have checked the ball down. He could have thrown it out into the flat, tried to actually do it. They took away Trey McBride. They jumped Trey McBride. They brought the safety down, and there was the slot defender. They played in and out on him, bracketed him. There was no way he was going to get the ball. Having said that, I thought Jacoby Brissett, his only error was he put too much air under the ball, which gave the backside safety the opportunity, to get over. Even though they were playing too deep, to come over the top and make a play on the ball. I understand it wasn't a high percentage play, but Jacoby Brissett read the play correctly and said, you know what, let's try to win this game right here, right now. It didn't work. No. It didn't work. And you know what, for the most part, you could put that on a poster and hang it over everybody's locker this entire year. It didn't work.
So it's like the opposite of Ted Lasso, where they hang "believe" in the locker room. Cardinals just hang "it didn't work."
Everybody taps it. Nobody touches it. Luke,
just saying.
Luke, you got more stuff saved up, right?
Yeah. I'm going to talk about the last 25 seconds of regulation for about 2 hours today. So.
Spike the ball.
Thank you, fellas. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. Well, someday we'll talk about a win on Big Red Crosstalk. Thanks to AQ Shipley for joining us as well, and to you for hanging out with us. We're back tomorrow morning at 6. Those guys, Wolf and Luke, are up next. 10 to 2 here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Have a great day, everybody.
the Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations, and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
Football fans, get ready. On December 14th, legendary quarterback Jim Kelly comes to Talking Stick Resort for a live Q&A that you won't want to miss. Hear inspiring stories of leadership, perseverance, and unforgettable moments from one of the game's greats, all in an electric atmosphere. This is your chance to see a true football legend up close and personal. Don't miss Jim Kelly on December 14th. Visit TalkingStickResort.com for more details. Talking Stick Resort. Life well played.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvise here. Twice in the past few years, I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do and booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with Pro Smile. Pro Smile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Sammy Sabolka with what's trending now, presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. A somewhat full circle overtime loss for the Arizona Cardinals on Sunday after Chad Ryland forced overtime. The Cardinals would hold the Jaguars to a field goal and then would fail to convert a 4th and 4 and lose a close one, 27-24. And here was head coach Jonathan Gannon on his message to his team.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. There's going to be things all over the tape on all three phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
Meanwhile, the Phoenix Suns over the weekend went 2-0 on Friday night, beating the Timberwolves in improbable fashion on a Colin Gillespie game winner to win 114-113, and last night taking care of the San Antonio Spurs 111-102, and they're right back at it tonight for the Houston Rockets, who will be without Kevin Durant. Tip-off will be at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Freeway Chevrolet. Get Black Friday deals all month long only at Freeway Chevrolet off the I-10 and Ray Road. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Check 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ha! Chaw!
Arizona Sports 98.7 FM.
Oh, Luke, Wolf, and my brothers, are you kidding me? This does not suck buttermilk, right?
Ron Wolfley.
Hey, I was a wedge buster. How are you?
Luke Lipinski.
Hey, guys, welcome back to the show.
It's Wolf and Luke.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios on this Monday morning. It is the Wolf and Luke Show. Wolf, what is up?
Yeah, what's going on, Luke? How are you?
Well, I'm good.
Yeah?
ASU won. The Suns went 2-0, so we got 3 of the 4 wins this weekend.
I just wanted to get greedy. I wanted to be greedy based on things. I wanted wins. Nothing. It was right there.
3-1.
It was
3-1
right
for the
there,
weekend.
man. 3-1 for the weekend. Yes, that one was a kick to the cradle.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way it's been this year. Paul Calvisi's going to join us in about an hour and a half. Damon Allred's going to join us in the 1 o'clock hour to talk Territorial Cup. K-Ray's going to join us at 1 o'clock to talk Suns Rockets tonight. Lorenzo Alexander, though, is going to join us at 10:45 on a Monday.
How about that?
Because we got a short week, holiday and everything, so this show's going to be jam-packed. I think this whole week's going to be jam-packed with stuff. And, yes, we got a lot of great stuff to talk about with the Suns. Oh, that Friday night game. ASU continuing to win without Sam Levitt. I think that's big for your program to show that you're not a one-man program. But we're going to start with the Cardinals, Wolf, and
are you sure you don't want to
loss.
start with the Minnesota Timberwolves? Are you sure you don't want to? I mean, bag over the head kick to the cradle.
I would like to do a 4-hour documentary on the last minute and a half of that game from Friday night.
That is
unreal.
Incredible, man. Incredible to see that. No doubt. But there was a game in the National Football League, and the Arizona Cardinals played a game, and it was a competitive game, another competitive game played by the Arizona Cardinals that did not end their way.
Yeah, I don't even. I'm running out of adjectives at this point. I mean, that the number of different ways they have found to lose games this season. I get it. When you're 3-8, you're going to have some brutal losses for sure, but I don't know, let's pull up some of the other teams that have about the same record as the Cardinals, Wolf. So 3-8, you're down there in the Cleveland Browns, Washington Commanders, Raiders, Saints, Jets range. You know, the Raiders, the Saints, and the Jets, just to use them, they're not as good as the other teams. They just get beat most weeks.
Yes.
The Cardinals, I mean, you are what your record is by this point in the season. But to have back-to-back-to-back last-second losses on field goals, to have 5 straight one-score losses, to have 2 blowout losses to Seattle and San Francisco, one of which there's 2 defensive touchdowns that are the exact same strip sack by the exact same guy, recovered by the exact same other guy who runs it into the end zone. You have a loss to Tennessee where your running back tossed the ball away at the goal line, and then apparently that just ended the season. And you have a game like yesterday where you're +4 in the turnover battle. You had a chance to win it at the end of regulation. You had a chance to tie it or maybe win it in overtime. And somehow it's a loss.
Yeah. You know what I was thinking of? Trevor Lawrence and DeMarcus Lawrence. That's what I was thinking of yesterday. Just Trevor Lawrence threw 3 interceptions, Basinonians, and honestly, to me, it should have been 4. You want to call Jalen Thompson, you want to call that a fumble. Okay, a fumble recovered for a touchdown, being Walter Nolan III. Okay, great. I never have seen that play before either. Made by a 3 technique with a one-hand stab on the pig, just flying to it. What a great play that was by Walter Nolan.
And then to go horizontal to get into the end zone. What was that?
Just to honestly think to himself, man, there's the pig, grab it.
Wait, so that was counted as a fumble?
Yeah.
That didn't hit the ground.
That was, yeah, but it was all about the arm and whether or not the arm was going forward.
Gotcha. Okay.
So they ruled it as a fumble, unless they've changed it.
Looked like a pick to me, but whatever.
Exactly. No, Rick, it was ruled a fumble. They changed it. At first, I believe it was a pick. Anyways, it really doesn't matter. It was an incredible play once again. Trevor Lawrence could have thrown, Basinonians, 4 picks. Now, not all of them were bad picks. Yet at the same time, 3 of them were not great. And, I would say 2 actually were probably his fault. I would look to him, and it would be ruled a bad pick maybe on the sideline with his teammates looking at him going, "Oh, Trevor, what are you doing?" Yet at the same time, plays that I have never seen happened again yesterday for the Arizona Cardinals, and it's starting to become commonplace.
Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to dive into this. If you're cool here, Wolf, I want to start with the not spiking the ball at the end of the 4th quarter, because I just felt like in the moment as you're watching, and I know this is one of those things. I get it. It's one of those things that's easier to say when you're not out there playing. Yeah. Totally get that. However, I'm not comparing the Cardinals offense to what I would do in that moment. I'm comparing the Cardinals offense to what the Chiefs or the Bills or, whoever, maybe not the Eagles, I don't know what they're doing, but the Rams, like what these teams do, what these NFL teams do when everything is buttoned up and they're not making mistakes at the end of these games. Impressive comeback by the Cardinals to get to the point where they were. Yep. There's a lot of good that gets overshadowed now, because somehow in the last 25 seconds, they basically got to run one play. Here's JG on the Cardinals radio network afterwards.
I always think in that situation there where a field goal ties it, to not spike the ball and try to throw it into the end zone because the defense is discombobulated. It just was unfortunate where we were at then it ended up with 6 seconds, and where we're at, if that's a little bit closer, you try to get it up and down a one-on-one ball if they give it to you for another chance, and then you kick it. But I liked what we did there, because even if you spike it there, 2nd down, 11 seconds, if it's inbounds, the game's over. So you really got one shot anyhow. I'd rather take the one shot on the move, on the clock, where hopefully the defense isn't in a premier call.
All right, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I would just disagree with it. I thought spike the ball. I was standing up in the compound yelling spike the ball. That doesn't make it right, Basinonians. It doesn't. It just makes it my opinion in that situation. I don't know why you had the opportunity to win the game there.
Yeah, no interest in going to overtime right there. You have them on the ropes.
Yeah, and, again, it's not like Trey McBride is not a factor in that situation, even though the Jaguars were doing everything they could to take away Trey McBride, especially in the red zone. That's something that they really were working on. We documented, Luke, you were all over the tight end issue that the Jaguars had defensively and defending tight ends in the red zone. And so they had a plan for Trey McBride, and they did. They took away an awful lot of what Jacoby Brissett and the Cardinals were trying to do for Trey McBride. He still was a factor in the game, but, yeah, I would have loved to have seen them spike the ball in that situation. Give yourself the opportunity. Hey, listen, we're going to be able to kick the field goal. We're going to be able to make the field goal. What do you say we try to win this game?
Yeah. I understand some of this is just simply the place the Cardinals are in right now, where you make a decision, you go with it, and it's just not working. I understand some of that is just things aren't going their way right now. I get that. But I just feel like you complete that pass with 25 seconds to go, and there are so many little things. Even if JG wants to not spike it, get up there, get the defense discombobulated, and take a shot. How do you not get up there and snap that ball with more than 10 seconds then? Because if you go, they snap the ball at 10 seconds, they throw it away, there's still 6 seconds left, okay? So if you don't think 6 seconds is enough, how do you not get up there as a team and snap the ball with 13 seconds instead? Like, why did it take so long to move whatever that was, 20, 30 yards down the field? Like, you got to get down there and get set up and make the play. And then the other thing, honestly, 6 seconds, I know that's right on the border. Like, you're afraid if you chuck the ball out the back of the end zone, maybe you don't even get the field goal attempt to tie it. You're 3-7. I'm willing to risk it to go for the win right there. Sometimes you'll see a team that's 3-7 and they score and they're down 1, and instead of kicking the extra point, they go for 2. I'm willing to just go for the touchdown right there. I'm still doing it with the thought of let's run this play quickly so we can kick a field goal with 1 or 2 seconds left. I didn't like kicking the field goal with 6 seconds either. Like, you've got Jacksonville on the ropes. Just beat them.
Yeah, I know with 6 seconds, it was a little dicey.
It's dicey. I get it.
It's a dicey situation.
The bigger issue is making it take that long to even get to that point.
Yes, I agree with that, man. It just, honestly, this is one where the Cardinals let it get away from them at the end. They played really well, I thought, in the fourth quarter to get back into the game and actually tied the game up. But, man, it was that extra period. It was overtime that did them in.
Yeah, well, we haven't even gotten to overtime. There's, like I said, there's a billion different ways to look at this. When we come back, we're going to take you through some of the biggest plays of that game and that loss to Jacksonville yesterday. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Shotgun formation, 4%. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
More reaction to another Cardinals home loss on the way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Presidential Pools and Spas. Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. We went to presidentialpools.com. Man, we're glad we did. 8 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, we had Presidential Pools and Spas come over to the Wolfley compound and put our pool in our backyard. One of the best things we ever did. Whether you want a total makeover or want to build a luxury resort-like pool, or you want a pool that doesn't break the bank, Presidential Pools has you covered. They've got a 5-year warranty as well. They can build the pool in 60 days, and let's not forget the value that this will add to your house. But you know what? It's not just about the money, is it? It isn't. It's about the memories, too, and the kids and your family, of course, hanging out by the pool, hanging in the backyard for barbecues with your friends and family. You know what you need to do? Go to presidentialpools.com for more information. That's presidentialpools.com, Arizona's #1 pool builder.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
You know, people talk a lot about saving for retirement, but they don't talk enough about what happens when they start spending that money. Paul Calvise here, and that's why we're talking with Matt Dagas from Bright Wealth Management.
And that's the part, Paul, that no one prepares for, taxes. If you've got a 401k, IRA, or a pension, Uncle Sam is lining up on the other side of the field, ready to blitz your retirement income.
All right, so in football terms, how do you avoid getting sacked?
You've got to have a plan with intention, and we help clients build strategies to reduce unnecessary taxes and keep more money in their pocket.
And you're offering folks listening right now a chance to come in and talk through it?
Absolutely. Call Bright Wealth Management today at 844-726-9116, and we'll show you how to prepare for the tax hits before they happen.
No gimmicks, just smart local planning right here in Phoenix.
Exactly. Let's help you retire with a game plan.
Call Bright Wealth Management today, 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Nation.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals cornerback Max Melton, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
Hey, thanks to Buckeye. Thank you to everybody in Buckeye right now.
Got a black eye in Buckeye.
I don't think that's their motto, to be honest. All right, let's get into
Back in the dark days, I believe, Basin Onions.
Did you actually get a black eye in Buckeye?
No.
Oh, I was going to say that because
it sounded good.
That needs to be the name of
a
book or something. Cardinals lose yesterday in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars, and has been the case a lot this season. There were a lot of weird twists and turns to this game. I don't think anything is weirder than winning the turnover battle by 4, being +4 in the turnover margin and losing. I know you had the stat, Wolf, that you found where if you're +4 or better in turnover margin, you win 98% of the time.
Yes.
I saw the stat last night where in the last 25 years, teams that win the turnover margin by 4 or more are now 50-1. Lucky us, we get to be the one.
Just think about that, man. Unbelievable is what it is. And we have seen unbelievable for most of the season.
Well, here's more unbelievable courtesy of the Monday Audible.
Arizona Sports.
Blue 80! Blue 80! Blue 80! 180! 180! Green 87!
Monday Audible with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Precision Air and Plumbing. Precision Air and Plumbing, the state's #1 ranked AC company for over a decade.
They run it to the right, a huge hole, ETN. 45-50, far side 40-30, 25-20, and down inside the 20-yard line at about the 19. Snap to Lawrence, drop straight back to throw, short pass left, caught ETN, breaks a tackle near side 10-5, and he's into the end zone for the Jacksonville touchdown. Snap to Lawrence, straight drop, pressure off the edge. Lawrence hit, the ball comes out, and it's picked off. It's intercepted by Nolan at the 5. He gets hit on the goal line, but he got the ball across for the touchdown. Snap, ball down, kick on the way. Kick has plenty of leg, and the kick is good. Under center, Brissett takes the snap, handoff left side to Knight, and this time he's towards the goal line and in for the touchdown. Chad Ryland on for a 33-yard field goal try from the far hash mark. The ball is down and the kick is up, and the kick is no good, wide to the right. He's in the gun on first down and goal, and off play action throws into the end zone, and it is intercepted. Garrett Williams steps in front of the pass intended for Jacoby Myers, and it's picked off. Snap to Lawrence, deep drop pressure on, throws in the end zone middle of the field, and it's caught for a touchdown. What a great play by Lawrence as he's backpedaling. He finds Jacoby Myers. Ball on their 30, and the play clock hits 0, but they allow him to snap it. And then Lawrence throws another pick. It's intercepted by Davis Gaither at the 40-yard line. Lawrence back to pass, and he throws another interception. A diving pick made by Buda Baker on the near side at the 40-yard line. Snap to Brissett, three-step drop, throws across the middle, caught at the 30-yard line by Dortch, and he's free at the 20, at the 10, into the end zone for the touchdown. Lawrence takes play action. Lawrence steps up, throws right side, back of the end zone. A diving catch made for a touchdown by Washington. Now that was a great throw by Trevor Lawrence. 4th and 12. Brissett in shotgun, 3 receivers left. One to the right. Play clock at 3. Cardinals may have to burn a timeout. They don't want to. Snap to Brissett. Back to pass. Pressure in his face. He's hit. He just launches a prayer, middle of the field, and it is incomplete at the 35-yard line of Jacksonville. Back to pass Brissett. Pump fake to the left now, looking deep. Flipping it far side. Got a man. It's caught. Wilson's got it inside the 10. Brissett in the gun with 12. Takes the snap with 10. Back to throw. Looks left, throws. And it's high and incomplete with 6 seconds left. They should have spiked it. They would have had more plays. Now they probably have to kick the field goal, and they will. This to tie the game with 6 seconds left. Snap, ball is down. The kick from Ryland is up, and the kick is good. With 3 seconds to go. Snap, spot, a booming kick is perfect. And Jacksonville leads it 27-24 with 7:46 to go in overtime. Shotgun formation for Brissett. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
Well, there you have it. I mean, that's how you lose a game if you're +4 in turnover margin. It's probably going to take overtime. It's probably going to take a little bit of a blunder with the clock at the end of regulation. Kind of a weird final play of the game, too. Sort of I can get behind the philosophy, I guess, but not the actual play itself, the execution of it. Wolf, they walk out of that with a 3-point loss.
Yeah, where do you begin on this one? This is a game that we have seen before from the Arizona Cardinals, trying to finish out an opponent. Another one-possession loss. What is that now, 6? Is that not 6?
6.
One-possession losses for the Arizona Cardinals on the season once again. And, I was just looking at some of the numbers. The Cardinals, 25 first downs. You get 25 first downs. Typically, you're going to win a lot of the games where you have 25 first downs. The Jaguars had 18 for the most part. I thought the Cardinals' defense did a good job on 3rd down, keeping the Jaguars at bay. 3 of 11 for 3rd down conversions for the Jacksonville Jaguars. There were so many things here. The fact the Cardinals ran 76 plays to the Jaguars 61, all of this stuff. Once again, we've seen this before from the Arizona Cardinals, where the numbers, you look at the numbers and you think the Cardinals won the game. And again, there's not a bigger metric you can look at than turnover column. And the fact they were +4, and not even where they were +4 with 5 turnovers that they created and then had a turnover themselves. They had 0 turnovers themselves and were +4. 0 turnovers. And by the way, you can go back and look at those 4 turnovers as well, and the impact they had on the game was significant as well. Garrett Williams, his pick, took points off the board.
Yeah.
Points off the board for the Jacksonville Jaguars. You look at Walter Nolan. Okay, it was a fumble. It was a fumble.
Put points on the board for the Cardinals.
Put points on the board. It was... You look at Buda Baker and the pick of Buda Baker. 3 plays after that pick of Buda. By the way, what an incredible play that was from Buda to make that pick. This is a guy who doesn't get his hands on a lot of picks.
The one thing he doesn't do is intercept passes. When he intercepted that, I was like, okay, they got this one. They're going to win this game.
Exactly. I thought the same thing. And then all of a sudden, 3 plays later, you hit Greg Dortch on a slant, and he houses it. 39 yards. That's when I thought, oh man, that's it. That's it. They're winning this game.
How great would it have been just to win the game? If you win yesterday, you're 4-7. You're not making the playoffs. I get all that, but it was just when Buda had the pick, and then you're right, Greg Dortch, the touchdown just seconds later. Like, okay, They got this one. They finally said enough's enough, and they're going to take this one, and you feel good about it for 24 hours or whatever, and maybe you try to build on it and see where it goes. The other thing we haven't talked about, special teams. You let Parker Washington rip off that 43-yard return. You have a missed field goal. All these little things that are just not going the Cardinals' way, but I don't mean that as in like woe is them, they don't get any breaks. Just like this is the way this season's going, and your attention to detail doesn't seem to be there quite as much now as it was earlier this season.
Yeah.
Wolf, they have 6 losses by a combined total of 16 points.
I can promise you it is not Jeff Rodgers, because he is one of the best special teams coaches in the National Football League. It's the fact that they're dipping into players right now that have to play in transition, have to play the special teams. They're dipping into that because they've got guys now who are backups who are starting for them.
Yeah. No, I mean, that is clearly it. There's a level of discombobulation. Is that a word? Where it just feels like, okay, now this guy's going to mess up a play, or now you're going to have this happen, or Ryland's going to miss a field goal. That would have been big. He's been pretty good. He misses that field goal. Okay, now you're in a good position here. You give up a 43-yard punt return. Oh, here's a decent kick return you gave up to Jacksonville. And it adds up to another loss. So let's put that behind us here for a few minutes and talk about the Phoenix Suns when we come back.
Oh, baby.
2 more wins over the weekend. They've lost 1 game in the last 19 days, and that one loss is because Atlanta had played out of their mind in the fourth quarter. What a weekend for the Suns. And a big one tonight against Houston. We'll get into all that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at All Pro Shade Concepts. It's starting to cool down, is it not? So All Pro Shade, guess what they're doing? They're heating it up. That's right. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free, courtesy of All Pro Shade Concepts. These shades aren't just for summer either. They're going to stop that winter wind and hold the warmth in from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. I can tell you, All Pro Shade Concepts, they came over to the Wolfley compound, and man, they hooked us up with all the shading needs, and I can tell you I paid for it and did it gladly, ladies and gentlemen. They are the best in the business. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag a free patio heater while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com. You gotta have shade.
Chevy trucks are known for their legendary dependability and capability. And right now is the right time to find your next Chevy truck or an award-winning SUV during the Valley Chevy Black Friday event. It's time to work hard and play hard in a Chevy Colorado. It's time to get in a go-getter like a Trax that gives you more. It's time to check out the Traverse and Equinox. It's time to see the Chevy EV lineup. Find your next Chevy during the Black Friday event going on now at any of the 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TVs, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or momoneypawn.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
Why
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
Today at Berg Simpson, we'll get a call from someone who needs our help. We'll learn about their loved one's injuries. We'll listen to their concerns, and we'll promise to fight for them. Then we'll use our resources and experience to deliver the best possible results we can for that client. So today, when that client calls Berg Simpson, we hope they feel they've done the best thing for their family.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 602-777-7000. 602-777-7000. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach, Jonathan Gannon, will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Parker & Sons. We're looking for the next student athlete to win a $10,000 scholarship. Text character to 620-620 to nominate a student today.
Hey everybody, it's Dave Burns here. The Suns just keep on winning, but the Kevin Durant homecoming is off for now. We're talking about this red-hot basketball team on today's Burns and Gambo show, starting at 2 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, or the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Yeah, 2 more wins for the Suns since the last time we were in here. Beat Minnesota on Friday night by 1, beat the Spurs by 9 last night. They continue to get it done at home. Wolf, they just continue to get it done in general. They're 1 loss since November 4th. They've lost 1 game. It's November 24th now. They've lost 1 game in that stretch, and they were up by, 18 in the fourth quarter of that game. It was kind of an anomaly, or quite a bit of an anomaly. And since then, they've responded with 3 straight wins. They have won 8 of their last 9. They have won 10 of their last 12 since starting the season 1-4. Honestly, I want to start with the Friday game against Minnesota because that was just insane. That's the sort of thing when you talk about, we just talked about the Cardinals and how it's almost like they're finding ways to lose this season. The Suns are the exact opposite, finding ways to win a game that nobody would have faulted them if they lost to Minnesota and Devin Booker had fouled out and didn't have Dylan Brooks at that point, and you're down, 8 with a minute left, and you still come back to win?
That's just incredible. It really is to see that happen in the last minute of the game, and they come back to beat the T-Wolves. And Colin Gillespie, right in the middle of that, was he not?
The fact that they drew up the play for the game-winning shot for him and he hits it. And yeah, that game right there, I didn't think any game would beat the win over the Spurs earlier this season when the Spurs had Wembanyama for a while for the Suns, as far as a signature. Wow. You got to take notice of this win. You got to say, okay, there is something different about this team. November 2nd, they beat the Spurs. They basically shut down Victor Wembanyama. That made their record 3-4. It's not like they were 7-0, but it's like, okay, hold on. If you can do this, this is a little bit different. But that win over Minnesota on Friday night might have actually topped it. Just the way it was such the epitome of total team. Yeah, okay, Book's out there. He's Devin Booker, but he fouled out. What are you going to do? You don't have Devin Booker at the end of this game. You don't have Dylan Brooks. You're not going to come back and win this. Well, we'll just go to Colin Gillespie. I mean, This is why we have him, right? Just 20 points over a game winner. Beat a really good Minnesota team. I had somebody reach out to me on Twitter and big deal. They're not going to win the championship. Nobody's beaten Oklahoma City. Oh, yeah, you're right. but I don't care. This is fun. They're so far ahead of where they were supposed to be.
You know, it's amazing. The 2 games that they've played, Colin Gillespie factoring into both of them, of course. And this guy, just fascinating to me because I love the development of a young guy, of a young player. Colin Gillespie, yeah, did we see flashes of it last year? Yeah, we did. He didn't do anything like he's doing right now in what we have seen so far for the Phoenix Suns. Make that clear and understand that. What are you going to be, Colin Gillespie? What are you going to be when you hit your ceiling? Because right now, again, we've seen the floor of Colin Gillespie. We have seen that. And now we're seeing him develop. There's a first floor. There's a second floor. There's a third floor. We still haven't hit his ceiling right now. And to watch him develop as a young guy, Luke, you know how much I love this.
Yeah.
This really fills me with joy. Joy to watch a team overachieve the way that the Suns are overachieving right now. The joy of watching guys go out and compete. Okay, yeah, you know what? You're better than we are. You might be better than we are. You might have won more games than we have so far. But you know what? We got a chance to win because we're in between the lines and we can compete. And this team has embraced the spirit of competition and everything that it means. And to watch them go out and exhibit that, to watch them go out and perform that way, it fills me with joy. And then you take a guy like Colin Gillespie, who is the tip of the iceberg, so to speak. Man, it just grows strong, Grasshopper. Grow strong.
Here's the final call just because it's fun to listen to it.
Bounce now.
Royce gets it. He's holding. Bounces it in for Gillespie. Collin to his right. Drives past DiVincenzo into the lane. He'll fade and hit the shot from the dotted line. Gillespie gives the Suns a 1-point lead. 5 seconds to go. Here comes Randall. A step back 3 on the right side is no good. Suns win. 114, 113, the final score tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center. Colin Gillespie, the hero, with the bucket. They get it done with Brooks and Booker fouled out on the bench, and they beat the T-Wolves to stay unbeaten in Emirates NBA Cup play.
So what, they had lost 8 in a row to Minnesota. That's over. It's another home win. It is, to your point on Colin Gillespie, I have to think right now, if the season ended today, which it doesn't, he's got to be in the running for most improved player.
Man.
Jordan Ott would probably win Coach of the Year right now.
Yeah, it is absolutely incredible and again, energizing. And you know what? I honestly think Book is feeding off this as well. I think he's feeding off this. There are some veterans that are out there that play like they're not veterans, and Dylan Brooks is first and foremost the guy that goes out and balls. And I mean, again, to a point you think, man, they're going to call you for a foul. Will you knock it off? You're up in the guy's face and grilling him like, you know what, if you don't stop him on this, it's the end. He just continues to compete. And everybody else on the floor, again, when you're on the floor with Dylan Brooks, if you're not going to compete, you are going to stick out like a sore thumb.
Did you see him barking?
I keep talking about this.
I think it was Jordan Goodwin's interview after the game last night. Brooks just came up and started barking.
Dog. Dogs, man. You need dogs.
Here's Colin Gillespie after yesterday's win when Jordan Goodwin stepped up in a big way.
He's a dog. Yeah, there's Goody's, he's crazy. Kind of like Dylan, a little bit. Dylan's a little crazier in the head, a little messed up in the head, but Goody's a dog out there. Just going to offensive glass, doing all the little things, diving on the floor, offensive rebounds. You love when guys like that are on your team, and we needed every second of it tonight, and he was the energy and the spark plug for us.
Rick, you're not ruining this great moment with your awful music.
Did you say that was Gillespie?
That was Colin Gillespie.
Yeah, that was Colin Gillespie right there. Yeah, you know, I love the rip job on Dylan Brooks as he's complimenting him, trust me, when he uses that kind of terminology to describe Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I don't think Dylan Brooks is offended by that.
I don't think he's offended by that at all. I think he wears that like a badge. And you know what? There are other Suns players that are starting to step up and show their fangs, so to speak. The dogs are taking over the Phoenix Suns locker room. They are. And it is impacting everybody else once again. It is to watch tape. If you're Jordan Ott and your coaching staff and you're sitting there watching tape on this stuff, and then they watch it as a staff by themselves, of course, and then they sit down and watch it when they have time with the players, okay? Get to watch it with the players. Can you imagine if you're not giving everything you've got the way that the red dot is on you? What are you doing? If you're out there dogging it, if you're out there, you're taking a blow on the defensive end of the floor, you're out there, you're really not competing the way that 4 of the other guys on the floor are competing, you're going to stick out like a sore thumb once again. I keep saying this, but this is what's taking over the Suns locker room right now. And there's a real reason why it's happening. Why human beings are being converted to dogs in the locker room right now. Why? You don't want to be embarrassed. You don't.
No. Here's Dylan Brooks after the game.
At the end of the day, defense is all about heart and how hard you play. And we got a lot of those guys that have heart and play hard and take on the challenge. And if not, they're able to take accountability and allow players like myself and Book and coaches to bark at them to play harder, and they're willing to take the criticism and be able to bring it into fruition in the next plays, next possessions.
We've gotten to the point already, Wolf, where Dylan Brooks is one of my favorite acquisitions the Suns have ever made. Honestly.
I've recanted on it.
I know, but I'm saying it's gone even because my whole stance in the offseason was I'm going to take a wait and see approach with this. It's not even just like, it was a good move. It's one of my favorite moves they've ever made because they got pushed around so much last year. They're not getting, and it's not just him. It's not we're getting pushed around. Dylan will save us. No, it has rubbed off on the whole team, and some of these guys just had that in them too, but you're not going to push the Suns around. That's where if you're starting to rebuild or reset or retool or whatever, you can't get pushed around. Nobody's going to push the Suns around.
Man, even Mark Williams, I think, had a furrowed brow.
Yeah. I love it, man. This is
awesome.
This is the exact opposite of last year. All right, we come back to football. How exactly did the Cardinals lose a game yesterday where they did a lot of things right? We're going to talk to 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey Arizona, Tom Chambers here. I've learned that great teams are built by hard work, ethics, and perseverance. That's exactly what you get with Right Way Roofing. Right Way Roofing is a third-generation roofing company that has built trust in our community through their commitment to excellence. They use the toughest, most durable materials to handle Arizona's extreme weather. Take it from me, Tom Chambers. When it comes to your roof, choose the team that delivers excellence, because there's only one way, the right way.
We're Right Way Roofing and we do it right. We'll always keep you watertight.
Hello, everybody. Eric Bryan, owner of Precision Air and Plumbing. This winter, stay warm and safe. Our complete heating tune-up is just $159.95. And if you have gas, we'll install a carbon monoxide detector for free. Carbon monoxide is the invisible killer, sending thousands to the ER and killing hundreds in the U.S. every year. Get peak efficiency, avoid surprise breakdowns, and protect your family. Make the precision decision today and call 602-FIX-MY-AC.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
It doesn't matter if you're running drills at the park, playing pickup on a Saturday, or sinking the final putt. When you compete with your friends with Michelob Ultra on the line, competition isn't that friendly. The trash talk, next level, and the stakes, oh, those are crystal clear. With only 95 calories and superior smooth taste, it's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025, Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
When you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy. That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com today.
All right, Lorenzo Alexander being the great co-host guest that he is. No show on Thursday, so there's no rearranged schedule to come in today.
Why is there no show on Thursday?
Wolf, I don't know if you know this, but this Wednesday's a Friday, basically.
Wednesday is a Friday. It happens once a year, Basinonians. And when is that? Before Thanksgiving. Thank you, Lord God, for all you have done for us.
Maybe Wolf's favorite week of the year.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites as well. All what Wolf's just said, right? And then, as he says, I'm also grateful for the opportunity to still be young enough and good enough shape to still go out here and play in this turkey bowl and give these dudes some work around here, especially with my nephew and my son and every other boy that's around their age in high school that I've coached. We all get to play, and now they're old enough to play with the dads. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, there's more on the line now, right?
Yeah.
They're not 10. They're players now.
Yeah, they're players. They're pretty good. I probably got another year. This may be the last year before they start coming on, especially my son. I mean, he's a big dude. I mean, he's 5'11", 180, 85. Whoa. So he's coming to his own. I don't know if I can beat him in a race anymore. I'm still stronger than him, but I don't know if I can beat him in a race.
Okay, is this before the dinner or after?
It's definitely before. I'm no good after.
Okay,
I'm no
Okay,
good. So,
good.
We get up about 9 o'clock and get out there play. We have 3 games. We got the little kids elementary. We're gonna have an all-girls game this year, and then the adults play.
That is awesome.
An organized turkey bowl right
yeah,
there.
for
That's
sure.
the way it needs to be.
Like 100 and something people out there. It's fun.
Jeez. Well, Zoe, thank you for coming in today to talk about this football game yesterday. We were talking about it a little bit in the pre-show meeting. Wolf and I were getting into it before. Let's just start with the fact that it takes a lot to force 4 turnovers in a game.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, to not turn the ball over at all in a game. And all the different ways you can win or lose a football game. Typically, if you do those 2 things,
right,
it kind of it supersedes everything else, and you just win.
It does, and I'll start with the positive. The 4 turnovers were huge. I think it was all off of the third down pressures that they came up with, JG and Nick. On third down, they had like 7 men at the line of scrimmage multiple times.
Yep.
Right, one led to a Thomas strip sack fumble that landed right in Walter Nolan's hands. Every big man's dream, get to score.
We caught it with one
right,
hand, though.
yeah, I know.
And then dove in.
And and I'm bitter because I had one of those and I didn't get to score. I got tackled. I wasn't as athletic as Walter was. Then you had another one, right? The interception. Now this was tipped. Right, by Calais, got a big time pick by Garrett Williams, which was great. But the issue was they didn't take advantage of it, right? And 4 plays later, they punt the ball off, and we have a big time punt return, right? Special teams, we talked about that going into the week. They have to show up. And they didn't give up a big 43-yarder, and then 27 yards later they scored a touchdown, so they right back down in there.
Momentum matters, and special teams control so much.
Exactly. It would have been a big difference if they were able to go down, kick a field goal, or score a touchdown. Then the momentum of the game shifts, right? So they didn't take advantage of that opportunity. Got Akeem Davis-Gaither again. They was up there showing 6-man pressure, comes out. He gets a pick, great pick, by the way, diving, catch, similar to Buda Baker's that happened later in the game. And I think on that one, too, Akeem's, right, they go 3 plays and out. They get a sack, -5 yards, -2 yards, right? So they're not capitalizing. And this team isn't explosive enough or good enough to not capitalize on those opportunities. And then the last one with Buda Baker again showing up in there. And this time they only brought 4, so now they were playing coverage. And this is why I think it's so important that you have pressure early in the games, because you get quarterbacks thinking about it and they see 7. Oh, it's pressure again. Let me get it out. Now it's coverage. Buda Baker has a good diving catch, intercepted. And then on this one, I think they ended up scoring a touchdown. But I'll tell you, it's just watching
3 plays later.
3 plays, having a touchdown.
Boom.
But this was really a couple of bad teams playing, or not good teams, because even on this, and this is a great pick by Buda, but the Jaguars, and people are talking about these are 2 head coaches, like who's going to make the worst plays, right? They don't get to the line of scrimmage quick enough, and so Trevor is actually rushing, right? All the great quarterbacks get to, in this situation, it's a pivotal situation, and this is when we talk about situational football. You get to the line early enough so you can double cadence, right? And you can see it, okay, if people dropping out or not. And the reason why I bring that up, because I think this is where the Cardinals are at right now, and you can see it on both sides. These teams don't handle the situational part of the game well at all. And we saw it later in the game with Michael Wilson forgetting, making a big play, but then spinning it, right? Or the 4th down play. And I thought they had 2 turnovers in my mind, because they had the turnover on downs that I would count. Right. You have the Elijah Higgins, right? The OPI, right? Yeah. That's situational. How do I operate in that situation? He had a big play off of it that he didn't need to make that.
That play was going to happen.
It was going to happen. Yeah. And then, obviously, the last play, shot-wise, they didn't execute it. Now, me and Wolf kind of talked about this. I'm not mad at the decision. It was a poor throw. But, he's going for a win at that point. And I think they took away McBride. So people talking about, throw it to McBride. They doubled him.
Yep.
Throw it to Michael Wilson. They doubled him. They had a safety over the top. Greg George out in the flat. Somebody was over the top of him. Now, he might have had Michael Carter if they wanted to throw it out to him and extend the drive, but they was going for the win. I'm not mad at the decision in the moment. He was just didn't execute it really well. So that's how you have 4 turnovers, right, and not win a game, because this team is not good enough not to take advantage of every opportunity that they have and do well in the situational game of the football.
Yeah, what were your thoughts overall on Jacoby Brissett in the game that he had? This obviously is a topic of conversation.
I think he did well again.
Yeah.
He played well. People, is he holding the ball? Not really. Some of the stuff is play action. He has to hold it because it's a shot to check down. But most of the time, he's getting the ball out of his hands pretty quick. I'm watching the film back. A couple of times he gets to his hitch and there's pressure, so I got to get out the way.
Yeah.
A couple of times he gets to his hitch and they cover well on the back. So that's going to happen within a game. So I thought he played well, played with pressure. Get out of bounds, don't make it close. On the sideline, he got popped, right, which was another pivotal part of the game. And then they had to go to Greg Dortch and the backup quarterback, and that was like a null and void type of series in drive where he stays in the game. Maybe they are able to convert and score on that drive as well. So overall, I thought he did solid, did enough, but there's opportunities within there that they're not taking advantage of. situationally that's hurting this team right now. And then on top of that, the special teams. You know, the Dortch fumble. I know it didn't negative happened out of it, but it's a mindset thing. The two, a big kickoff return, a big punt return.
Yep.
Those things, a missed field goal. This team isn't throwing up 40 points a game. So all of those things matter in terms of you winning and losing, and that's the game within the game that people don't realize.
How much of this, we only got a minute here, but how much of this is because also now you're playing a lot of guys on special teams in transition?
Yeah.
That's, have been brought off the practice
squad.
I
mean, it's different, right?
Don't have a ton of experience.
Yeah, I mean, that plays
special
into
teams.
it, right? But that's not an excuse. Hey, we say next man up for
That's
the
right.
offense and defense.
That's right.
Next man up. So when you showing people, when you're on practice squad and you're giving the looks, you got to have a game-type mentality. I know I'm a look squad player, but I'm approaching this like if I'm in that moment, just like Jameis Winston does, right, every time. Hey, I'm approaching this like this is game scenarios for me, so when I do get my chance, I'm going to make the best of it.
You're so right, too, on the 2 interceptions in the third quarter. So they get the interception, they go 3 plays, -4 yards. Then they get another interception, they go 3 plays, -8 yards. And it's exactly what you just said. You're doing the hard part. You're forcing turnovers. You're not taking advantage of and yeah, there you go. That's just another way to lose a football game where, and I think they played that badly, honestly. There are teams that played worse than the Cardinals yesterday that found ways to win games, but this is what it's about in the NFL, right? Winning the close games if you're going to take that jump, and the Cardinals just cannot win close games for whatever reason. All right, when we come back, hour number 2 of the show, Zoe's going to stick around. What can they do about their offensive line over there with the Arizona Cardinals? Zoe sticks around next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
The Carolina Panthers, they're only a half game back the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They would be a 7th new team if they were to get in.
The Cardinals should be them. No, right? I mean, the Cardinals should be
you're right.
that team.
They should be them. They should be that team.
Should be.
Yes.
They should be right there, right on the a little bit over 500, battling for a playoff spot. That's what they should be.
That Titans game, it's going to haunt this season like a ghost.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. And if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
This Black Friday, elevate your getaway at Talking Stick Resort. Enjoy 30% off the best available hotel rates when you book November 14th through December 11th for stays now through November 30th, 2026. Unwind in luxurious accommodations and indulge in world-class gaming, all in one 4-diamond destination. Don't miss our biggest offer of the year. Book now at TalkingStickResort.com. Life well played. Blackout dates apply. Must be 21 or older. Problem gambling? Call 1-800-NEXT-STEP.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson.
The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do and booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with Pro Smile. Pro Smile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620.
Message and data rates may apply.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. With the rain, you may need to get your roof repaired or replaced. America Roofing will save you 12% and will provide you a free estimate. Winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year, online at americaroofingco.com.
Arizona Sports.
Here we go, fellas!
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke.
A guy who epitomizes class, integrity, and is a true gentleman.
The Lowdown. Brought to you by Y-Refi.
It's hour number 2 of the show, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Wolf and Luke on a Monday. Lorenzo Alexander is here for the Lowdown. And so there are a million different ways to talk about this Cardinals season, and you can look at this attention to detail or special teams or who the quarterback should be or is Marv taking the next step or what you're supposed to do at the end of a game, all these different ways. Wolf, you've been on this since the start of the season, though. If you're not getting strong enough offensive line play, the other stuff is almost, not that it's irrelevant, but it's just like you're already starting down the wrong path. If you can't protect your quarterback, if you can't block for your running back, it almost feels like the running game is kind of like not even an option anymore. They just have to pass on every down.
Yeah, and they do almost just enough to make you maybe think about it. But even going back to like Seattle's game when when they was trying to do play action, I was like, man, Seattle's like, man, y'all can't run the ball. I'm about to just attack the quarterback. And that has been really hard because they aren't able to be efficient both ways, which actually makes it crazy how well Jacoby's able to, in the passing game, is doing amongst even them not able to consistently be able to run the football. But they have to do that to shorten the game, right, to keep the possession of the football, to make teams a little bit more balanced in terms of what they got to protect against. They have to get this. They have to be more consistent because it keeps popping up at weird times, whether it's a holding penalty, a missed block, where it's killing drives. And that's the unfortunate part when this was where we felt like, last year and the year before, like one of the strengths of the football team. Yeah. And it's been really hard to watch in a lot of ways. And, even, looking at Will Hernandez, and I personally, I'm giving him a pass, right? And I know everybody that could care less because they're, whatever they are, 3-8. But I've been injured where you have a significant injury and you're trying to come back from it.
This comforts me, by
right.
the way.
And he's a bell cow, right? But he, in his mind, and this is how it was. You can see everything. I can make this play. I can do it. But your body won't allow you to get in a position to do it. When you're thinking about his knee, he's way bigger than I was. I had tore my Liz Frank. And my next year when I came back and it happened here, I was a shell of myself. I looked like, man, this dude is on his way out of the league. And much like I think Will Hernandez, he's around because he's a great locker room guy, right? He's going to be positive as best as he can, help other guys, and that's what allowed me. And I really think, I don't know what his contract is, but next year is really going to be the year where he comes back and really feels more like himself. And he doesn't maybe realize it right now because he just played the Seahawks, the Niners, and, you know, and again, yesterday at the Jacksonville Jaguars. Yeah. So he looks tired. He's worn out. Like, man, my body. But it's going to really be next year before a guy like that is able to help the football team in the way that we're used to seeing him help the football team.
Yeah, you know, that makes me feel so much better because I don't understand what I'm seeing sometimes from Will Hernandez.
Right.
This is not the Will Hernandez that I know. Mijo, who's going to line up and come off the ball and do it with intent. And I think what you're saying makes an awful lot of sense. And I've seen it myself with some guys that suffered a serious injury. It took them a full season. I think of Tyrann Mathieu even.
Right, yeah.
Tyrann Mathieu, a guy like Tyrann Mathieu, you know, the Badger, and what an incredible, intense player he was. Man, it took him a year to get back to looking like the Badger.
So what do you do now? Because to me, the conversation for the first half of the season was like, how do you fix your offensive line in the middle of the season? After that game yesterday, I mean, more power to them if they can. It doesn't look like they, but you got to fix this now, big picture, you know, beyond this season.
Right. I mean, so you're going to do it in free agency, the draft, right? And I don't know who's out there as far as guards. You got to get probably a little bit younger guys. You know, some guys on the team right now that probably won't be here next year, and you just have to, you know, use your draft capital in order to shore up this team, right? And I know it's never sexy. People, you know, already talking about Jordan Tyson, right, and getting him, right? That's a sexy piece on the outside. And this is just somebody talking about trade Marv and all that stuff. So I don't think they're going to draft a guy like that. But they're looking at, hey, what other piece can we get on the outside?
Yeah.
That don't matter.
No.
Football games are won up front.
Man.
Hands down, always will be. You can talk about all the quarterback play, all that you want to, but even all the great quarterbacks, when they get hit, they look average. Tom Brady, Pat Mahomes, right? When the defensive line and offensive line, or when the defense impacts them, because their offensive line isn't holding up their bargain, they just look average. So they have to shore it up by bringing in guys that are talented and that are going to communicate, have great fundamentals, and are able to open up holes and be physical. So that's what they're going to do. They've been doing it on the defensive line, right? You got some guys that have been hurt in and out, but we talk about Walter Nolan, and anytime he's on the field, what he looks like, right? They got to find some guys on the offensive side through the draft and through free agency that are going to be able to come in here and take this team back to who they were as far as being able to run the ball with some consistency and some physicality week in and week out.
So, you know, there's a lot of things when you're talking about the offensive line. There's a lot of things that you look at. Player responsibility as well. The 5 guys that are actually out there on the field performing. It's not like you have a bunch of young guys that are on the field.
No.
They're not young guys. They understand what it takes to play offensive tackle, offensive guard in the National Football League. Why do you think we're seeing this average, below average approach from the offensive line when the only thing you could point to is, well, they've got a new offensive line coach? And I refuse to point to Justin Fry and say, you're the reason why.
Yeah,
this offensive line.
He may be part of it, right? And so, and I say this because, and I don't know him as a coach or anything.
Exactly.
So, but I'm just going to talk from my own experience.
Exactly.
I've had coaches that are great at X's and O's and being able to tell you. I've had coaches that couldn't tell you X's and O's, but were good technicians. And I've had coaches that are good at both, and I've had coaches that are good at none. Right? And so that does impact it. And so I don't know what type of coach he is. That does have an impact as far as how well you are prepared going into a game in terms of understanding what they like to do, what we need to do, and how we're going to execute, and have it explained in a way that guys understand it, right? And I know they're professionals, but obviously everybody doesn't necessarily have the high football IQ or high understanding. They do have guys that do understand that, but coaching does impact it. But it's also, I think, AQ Shipley, right? It's a different guy. It's every guy probably from left guard to right tackle at least make 2 or 3 mistakes a game, right? And if it's each of those guys doing something, that's
different
right?
plays.
12 plays that make a difference in the game. and it's consistently happening throughout it. So I don't know if there's anything you can do until next year. Kind of in this washing machine where it just keeps recycling itself over and over and over again. And so until each person takes it upon themselves to be accountable, understanding that the run game is then going to allow you to pass protect easier, it's not going to change. We're going to continue to see these inconsistencies. And I think when you get into like a flow of this, it becomes mental as well. And so we're just waiting for the next guy to miss a play, miss a block, and then they're also scheming us up. I saw the pick stunt again from Jacksonville that we saw a couple of weeks ago where they're picking up Will Hernandez and the guy's looping around and asking the back to step up, and they're not switching it off great. And so you get pressure. So they also got to know that they're going to continue to get attacked with that stuff as well. So it's a myriad of things, and I don't know if it's going to get any better at this point in the season because, I mean, who else do you have, right? The cavalry isn't coming.
Yes.
So there has to be a shift somewhere in there, which I don't know if they're going to be able to make, this late in the season.
Yeah, it's funny. You bring up Jordan Tyson. There's not a player in this draft I'm a bigger fan of. The Cardinals, they have so many other needs.
Right.
I've been to the mindset since they moved on from Kyler. I mean, whether we have to see if they're actually going to do it after the season, but if they are, probably need to draft a quarterback. But it's like, to your point, it doesn't matter who you draft if you don't address the offensive line in the first round. Probably you have to go offensive line in the first round. I don't think there's any way around it.
For sure, and that's going to make your team a better football team in the run game and the pass game, right? I mean, you bring a young kid in here, right? In the draft class, I don't follow, but most people saying this is not a great draft class. So whoever you bring in here isn't going to be a world beater, and so they're going to need some continuity up front to help elevate their game. Whoever that may be, whether it's Jacoby another year or finding a guy late in the rounds or a free agent that may come in to compete next year for that job. But it starts up front. Because if you have a solid top-tier offensive line, you're going to win a lot of football games there because you're just dominant, you can stay balanced, and you're going to be in games. Games won't really ever get away from you like they have this year.
They are right now slated to pick 7th. I mean, you can get a good offensive lineman picking 7th. And look at some of the defenses they have coming up. The Rams in 2 weeks, Houston in 3 weeks.
Ooh.
Yeah. Territorial Cup is this Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on U of A. Here's your shot to be there. Text Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. Again, text Sparky to 620-620. All right, when we come back, the Cardinals still have 6 games this season, so what can they fix right now, as in like before the Tampa Bay game in 6 days? 15-year NFL vet Lorenzo Alexander sticks around for more. Next, it's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfleger from my brothers over at Santan Ford. Go to santanford.com for more information, or you can just go ahead and jump in a vehicle and drive on over to the Santan 202 freeway and Val Vista Drive in Gilbert. That's where Santan Ford is. Let's talk a little bit about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do. And what does a truck typically need to do? You need to haul stuff around, or maybe you're going to tow something behind you. Well, you know what? The Maverick can do that. It is the perfect size, and not only that, it's easy to handle in parking lots as well. I don't know about you, but you know what? It's nice you can park that easily. The Maverick has a kind of flair and a style to it for modern truck owners. It's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford and Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? General Manager John Nissen and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. So stop in and take advantage of 0% APR financing for up to 75 months, plus up to $3,000 Ford bonus cash, plus make no payments until Valentine's Day on our most popular models, including 2025 F-150, Lightning, Super Duty Mach-E, Escape, Explorer, the list goes on. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you will be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Stop in and see them in person. I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler, or online anytime at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull Protection Package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. APR is $1333 per month per $1,000 finance for the first 75 months. Interest accrues from date of purchase. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Arizona Sports.
I've never seen nothing like this.
Lorenzo Alexander, 15-year NFL veteran.
And he is going to get sacked. Lorenzo Alexander, the former Cardinal.
The Lowdown with Wolf and Luke. Brought to you by Y-Refi.
All right, thanks to everybody listening in Queen Creek today. Thank you, Queen Creek. It's Wolf and Luke on a Monday morning. Lorenzo Alexander is here as well for the Lowdown.
Man, I'm glad he's here. Seriously.
You feel better when Zoe's here, even after a loss.
Absolutely, I always do.
We haven't gotten into the end of regulation and the end of overtime with you yet, Zoe. And if we don't do it here, I don't know if we're going to get a chance to. So is there anything you want to get into there? Because for me, I felt like they could have been more aggressive at the end of regulation. And then in overtime, they were like, hey, let's just heave it down the field and go for the win.
Right.
Why not do that with a few seconds left on the clock in regulation?
Yeah, and I think that's an area that they could easily improve on. And, again, AQ was talking about this morning when he had the interview with the morning show, was talking about, like, Saturday practices, you typically go through, you have your script where you do your general, this is our, first 15 and go through the different scenarios, third down, run plays.
You're talking the walkthrough.
The walkthrough period, right? Because it's everything. Hay is in the barn. Now it's really more focused on the mentality and your mental and awareness, self-awareness around situations and who do coaches like. And it's pretty much going to tell you this is what we're going to be doing in these different situations. And so when you see a guy like Michael Wilson, granted, he is a Stanford guy. I don't know. Maybe if he went to Cal, he doesn't do it. I don't know. But he's he's pretty aware, right? When you hear him talk, right? Yeah. Great professional. I don't know if the moment got too big, but that doesn't feel like it. So that's why I say, again, are they working on that Saturday morning? That's what typically most teams do, the situationals of it. Or did they alert it before, right? Communication. Hey, guys, we get a big play in bounds right here. We're out of timeouts. Hey, we got to get it back up on the ball, right? Was that communicated before? So those are like the little things that you can work on to bring awareness and bring people back into the moment because tensions are high. It is chaotic. But what as a, coach or quarterback or whatever, us as a group reminding each other so that we're accountable in the moment so we don't have to have this discussion today. So, But right, obviously you should have got up just like old school Fitz, catch it, sprinting to the middle, spotting the ball pretty much for the ref, right? Because those dudes be out there waddling, right? They don't have the same intensity. You know where the ball is going to be pretty much as an NFL player, where they're going to spot it. Boom, offensive line up on the line of scrimmage, clock the ball. Right? And then you have, I don't know, maybe 15, 18 seconds left, 2 shots at the end zone, then kick the field goal. Right, so that's the changer. I'm taking it too.
I'm gonna take a shot
because the way it worked out, I'm like, why are they not clocking it? And then you got it's more of a panic for me because they're moving slow and that you don't really have a call that you love in that because you got to communicate it to everybody as we're kind of lining up and the clock is ticking. I just kind of got to throw something out there. So I wish they would have handled that situation a lot better. In terms of the last play of the game. Could they have checked it down to Michael Carter and he probably get a first down? Sure. I think just based on the coverage, the way it looked, he saw an opportunity to win the game and was taking it. And it was just a poor execution, a poor throw, right? And he even said that, right? Just too much air gave the safety that was over the top of Michael Wilson. And I don't know his route. This morning I tried to watch it back and you can't see it on the condensed version and they don't have the all 22 up yet. So I don't know if he had a vertical route, a stop route that had freed up that backside safety to then take off and then go make a play. Right? So it's, it's all those little things within the game where if you don't rewatch it, because they took McBride away immediately, and what you should do.
They have to.
Right. And they were trying to also take his eyes off of Michael Wilson because they knew he was going to probably go to him. And then Xavier was open. He had a step on the guy. But if it's a better ball, it probably, it accentuates the holding that the DB was doing of that right arm a little bit more because he's running. Because Xavier can run, he's running away from it. But because he had to kind of wait for it and go up, you don't see it as much. It wasn't as a significant hold. And then it allows the safety to get over the top and make a play as well. So, it's unfortunate, but I'm not mad at it. Just, the execution wasn't there.
In regard to Michael Wilson, first of all, based on this is just me, but that's player responsibility. You have to know what the situation is. You can't spin the ball. You have to know.
There's nothing a coach can do there.
Listen,
no, not at all.
I mean, honestly,
pre-snap. I'm just talking about pre-snap.
I
as far as that.
I'm saying
practice with other
but it's something that you can go over. It's something you can talk about with your players during the week, of course, and all that. I get that. And coaches do that all the time. They do it all the time. When you go out in a game and you're playing in a game, I'm sorry, man, personal responsibility, and I know you feel the same way.
I got
personal responsibility to go out and execute and do your job. Michael knew as soon as he did it. What am I doing? He knew, okay, but it wasn't top of mind for him. And having said that, too, I have to go back to Jacoby Brissett and going for the win and throwing the ball down the middle. I agree with the idea. You know what? I do. I don't think he made a bad decision. I think what he did, he made a bad throw.
Right.
Because he put way too much air underneath it. That's it. And, critiquing a guy in that situation, it's tough for me because he's out there, he's competing. He's doing everything he can. He played to win the game and throw the ball down the field. And I think that probably is a good idea to do it in that situation based on the fact that, we're going to try to win the game. And he had single coverage. He just put too much air under the throw, and that backside safety had the time to come over the top.
But you see my frustration, though, right? If you're playing to win it there, why not play to win at the end of regulation?
Totally agree with that.
At least be consistent about it.
Spike it.
Yeah. I told you earlier, I'd even maybe try it with 6 seconds. Like, what's the worst that happens? You don't get the field goal off and you lose. Like, I understand that would be bad, but the previous play took 4 seconds to run. Like, ideally, you just spike it and you don't have to rush the last 2 plays. I don't know. You're 3-7. You're trying to find a way to win. So they are 2-6 now in 1-score games this year, and the 2 wins were New Orleans, Carolina, where it's not like they necessarily closed those out. It just kind of happened.
Right.
you guys both know this. You both played in the league. I cannot tell you how many former or current players I've talked to that are like, well, the biggest difference between a mediocre NFL team and a playoff team is winning the one-score games.
Yeah.
So who does this fall on to start winning these games now? Who has the fastest path to fixing that?
Well, it's every week that you're playing in these games. That's the nature of the NFL, right? And so that's why it's so important that you win these. You're rarely blowing teams out, right? What we saw with the Niners and Seattle is a rarity, especially divisional games. The fastest fix is players, right? Because I'm the one that's on the field. I'm the one that's executing. But the easiest thing to do is change coaches. That's what typically happens, right? It's hard to move players because they're under contract, right? What is the cap hit and all this other thing? Who else am I going to get? Who's available, right? There's more coaches available than there is players, and it's less of them, so you can make that a little bit easier. And that's why you typically see it from the coaching standpoint first versus the players. And sometimes that's all you need. You need to hear a different voice, a little bit different way of doing things. I've been on bad teams where we had the same players and got a new coach, and we performed better. And it's just the way about how things go, how people connect. And, again, I'm not in that locker room, but that's why it's easier to do it there versus trying to change a whole bunch of players that are actually on the field. And then hopefully get healthy because there's a ton of guys that's out. So
that's not helping either.
Just adding those guys back and then staying somewhat healthy because you're going to always have injuries is going to help this team significantly as well, where you have guys that are known, been in those situations. Maybe we don't have some of the special teams things because now my backup linebacker is actually covering kicks and doing what he does well, and you don't put your team in some of these bad situations there either. So, but it's always easier to change coaches than try to find new players.
There it is right there. It's not JG's fault.
Right.
But JG's going to be blamed, possibly.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Once again, it really is. You can't fire all the players, as a good friend of mine once told me a long time ago. You can't fire all the players, but you can fire the coach. And even though it's not right, and I don't agree with it, man, right now when you watch it and all these one-score, one-possession losses that are going on right now, the dust up, I'm worried about my guy that I love, and you know that. JG, I think, it's not his fault. I just think he could be blamed.
Well, football's not necessarily fair all the time. And
indeed.
I mean, unless they start rattling off wins to close out this season, this is going to get worse. I mean, the feeling that you have right now just keeps getting worse if you keep losing. I understand the playoffs are not even a conversation anymore, but if you keep losing, this gets worse and worse. So I'm with you. I told you this before the season. I never thought he'd be on the hot seat during the season, but come on, you got to start winning here.
Yeah. I mean, but the one thing he has going for him, like, guys are still engaged, right? Guys are going out there and competing, and that tells me more so that it's not a JG problem because you can see guys quit. And I've been on teams like that, man. I ain't listening to this dude. What is he talking about, man? We out here. So that, I think, was one thing in his favor. Obviously, the injuries is another thing in his favor. But they have to. It's the way it looks like in situational things that's hurting him in terms of. So I can then ask, well, are they working on this in practice? If that's coming up, are they alerting it in the games? And then that does become a coaching issue if that's not occurring. Even though yes, players are responsible, but as a coach now, like, I'm like, oh man, I didn't go over it. Wow, man, why didn't I alert them, man? Oh, because I am responsible as a coach. I'm trying to do the best my job as well, and am I doing it at a high enough level? Yeah. And so that's where they got to see it, right? And sometimes it's the position coach, sometimes coordinator, sometimes it's, all three levels where they're going to have to sit down and kind of evaluate. Were we doing our job the best? Is this the best person in these jobs in order to get our players to be in the best position so they can go out there and execute their job at the highest level?
When we come back, we got one more segment with Zoe. So let's go around the NFL. A couple big games from yesterday. A couple teams maybe starting to stand out. So we'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
At Bank of America, we asked our teammates, what makes this company a great place to work?
There's very little that you can't accomplish working for Bank of America. If you prove yourself, you can try over in a totally new way.
You can learn so much here. You're the owner of your career.
See how our teammates are growing in their careers at bankofamerica.com/great place to work. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be an equal opportunity employer.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Hi, folks. Lorenzo Alexander here. After 15 years playing professional football, I've been through plenty of winning and losing. If you feel like you're losing because of private student loan debt, call my friends at Y-Refi. They refinance loans others won't touch and create a payment plan based on what you can afford, even if you're behind or in default. Y-Refi can help lower your interest rate and reduce your monthly payment. And they don't care what your credit score is. Call 888-502-2612 or visit yrefi.com.
Not available in all states.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
With Progressive, it's easy to reach customer service with our app, website, chat, or by phone. Because when getting help is hard, it's not help at all.
Little help. A little help over here.
Thank you for calling Bench Press Assistance.
What?
Due to excessive gym volume, all available spotters are currently lifting heavy weights off the chests of other bench pressers.
Seriously?
Please continue to hold, and we will remove the barbell from your chest in the order in which your cry for help was received.
Getting assistance should be easy. With Progressive, it is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kick off game day with the mouth-watering taste of Redbird Farms chicken. Humanely raised and cage-free. Redbird Farms chicken is what real chicken tastes like. Whether you're tailgating or hosting a watch party, Redbird Farms will be the MVP of your game day menu. Tackle your hunger with Redbird Farms chicken. Available at Albertsons, Safeway, and Bash's'.
Grill it, fry it, put it in parm. As long as you make it Redbird Farms.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. With the rain, you may need to get your roof repaired or replaced. America Roofing will save you 12% and will provide you a free estimate. Winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year, online at americaroofingco.com.
Arizona sports. The local sports leader.
The energy and passion he brings to the game is something I think that's contagious.
Intercepted by Lorenzo Alexander. Now he laterals to Aqib Talib.
When you talk about a great pro that you wish every one of your players would emulate.
He's one of those guys, he's like a lunch bell guy.
That blue-collar appeal to coming to work. He's going to outwork you every single play.
15-year NFL veteran Lorenzo Alexander joins Wolf and Luke to give us the lowdown on the Cardinals and the NFL. Brought to you by YRefi. Don't let private student loan debt ruin your life. Go to YRefi.com today.
All right, Week 12 is almost done. Carolina, San Francisco tonight. Game actually has pretty strong playoff implications.
Yeah.
Carolina's in the playoff race right now, especially if they win tonight against San Francisco, because that's one of the teams they're trying to chase down. But we got Lorenzo Alexander here for one more segment, and we both always love talking NFL with Zoe.
Yeah, and it's not just about outworking the opponent either. He's going to bring the hat to your face. I'm just saying. It's not just about, I'm working so hard out here. There's a payoff, bro. There's a payoff.
Here's my hat.
Trust me.
Oh, man.
All right, guys. Look, whoever the best team is on November 24th doesn't guarantee anything, obviously. But I feel pretty confident saying the Rams look like the most complete team right now at 9-2. Now, I know their schedule, who they've beaten this season, is like overwhelming early in the year. But they've beaten San Francisco and Seattle recently. They just obliterated Tampa Bay last night. I know Tampa Bay's beat up, but at a certain point, the Rams are 9-2. It feels like they can do whatever they want on offense and defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're balanced. I mean, when you look at this team, offensively, they're always really good. Obviously, with Matthew Stafford and what he's been able to do in the past game. Didn't necessarily, run the ball great, but, I mean, they're still able to run the ball, play action, boot off of it. Sean McVay's offense, right, as always, things look similar, but they're different but similar plays. And when you're able to do that and stay balanced, you're going to be prolific and be able to put up points. And then their defense, I mean, they get after you, and I know we got that game coming up with the Cardinals here soon. But two of them. They get after you up front. I mean, I just look back when I went to the Minnesota playoff game last year when it was played here for the playoffs, and just seeing that up front and how they got after the Vikings that day. They're still doing that up front, getting after the passer, be able to be real physical on defense. And when you partner those two things, I mean, you typically stand out in the league, and that's what they're able to do on both sides. Really playing great complementary football, and I'll say everybody's doing their job at an elite level right now.
You know what's amazing about it, man? Just the Rams overall. It's just the fact they're playing with a quarterback that could have played in 1990. You know what I mean? Honestly.
Yeah.
Just a guy that is a pocket passer, a perennial, a prototypical pocket passer. To watch that in today's NFL, I have to tell you, it really is kind of surprising to me. And I know there are other guys out there that are more pocket passers than they are a dual threat. But to me, it just emphasizes the fact that the National Football League and the pendulum swinging back, where you must actually consider the old and the new and blend the two together. It stands out like a sore thumb because of Matthew Stafford.
Right.
This guy is MVP candidate,
He's
number one right
favorite,
now for me, and yet he is a prototypical pocket passer with a cannon for an arm.
Yeah, and I think to that point, Wolf, I think people and maybe coaches and people overall thought that the dual threat guy, like my main thing isn't running the ball. It never will be. You have to be
as a quarterback,
have the ability to throw from the pocket consistently, and then the X factor are your legs where I can extend and become special and do something nice. It's a bonus. It can never be the main thing because eventually you're going to get hit, right? I mean, guys are too big, too fast, flying around, and that's why they have all these protections because they understand that for the QB. So it always has to be the main thing, and because it's the main thing for Matthew Stafford, he does it at a high level, and he has a great offense around him that allows him to play action, sit back, and has weapons. He's going to be prolific, and he's always been even when he was with Detroit. I mean, he was putting up numbers, and so he just does a really good job of being able to see the field, process things, and trust what he sees and get the ball out, and that's what you need in this league.
His career touchdown to interceptions before this season was 377 to 188, so basically 2 to 1, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's it. It's almost like exactly 2 to 1. He's thrown 30 touchdowns. He has 2 interceptions this year. I mean, this is probably the best year of his career.
Here's the incredible thing about it as well. It's the combination of having a franchise stud quarterback like Matthew Stafford and a defense. Those two things, the combination thereof, you're going to win in the National Football League.
Right.
If that's a gross simplification of the truth. But when you've got a defense that's giving up 16.3 points a game, that's number one in the National Football League. And you got a guy like Matthew Stafford who's going to sit there and boom, boom, boom. He's seen everything known to man under the sun. Man, that combination of having a franchise quarterback and a lockdown defense, it wins more times than not.
Got to ask you real quick, Zoe, about the Chiefs, because there was a moment there in the fourth quarter where they still only had 9 points. And, at a certain point, whether you have Patrick Mahomes or not, if you're 5-6, you're really in trouble of missing the playoffs. They come all the way back. They beat the Colts. They win it in overtime. I think it's what everybody expected them to do when the game started. Yeah, maybe the Colts are better this year, but the Chiefs need the game. It's a playoff game to them. They're going to find a way to win. And it looked like they weren't going to do that, but then they ultimately did again. So here we are again with the Chiefs.
Yeah, they keep finding ways to, and that's what good teams, obviously, they have a lot of experience. Got Pat Mahomes, got guys. They have guys on defense, right? They just haven't been able to put it together for a complete 4 quarters like we're traditionally seeing them do over the past decade or whatever.
Yeah.
But they're playing with fire just where they're at. I mean, they probably can lose maybe not one more game. Because they don't have the tiebreakers. I think the Bills beat them. Did the Chargers beat them too? As far as where they're at, so you know what I mean? So they kind of sitting right there. If they lose another one, that's going to be really hard for them with the tiebreaker scenario for them to overcome it. So they're playing pretty much for their playoff lives right now.
They're still 10th in the AFC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But they're sitting right there. If they lose one more, they're going to drop to the bottom and kind of be out of it just because of the tiebreaker situation.
Yeah.
Just amazing to see Pat Mahomes once again orchestrate another game-winning drive.
You just expect it, don't
you? Yeah. If you allow him to be in a position, he's gonna do it to you every time.
Yeah. All right, Zoe. This is great as always, man. Thank you so much. Have a great Thanksgiving.
Appreciate it. You too. Hey, man, be on the lookout. 2 picks, 2 touchdowns, big baller day for me on Turkey Bowl. All right, I'll be posting some stuff.
I need a stat line.
You better post that stuff.
Awesome. It's Lorenzo Alexander joining us right there. When we come back, what were Paul Calvisi's biggest takeaways from that Cardinals-Jaguars game yesterday? We're going to ask the Cardinals sideline reporter who will join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Morana mornings.
Cardinals lose once again. And maybe that's the silver lining of all of this, is that they were close but still lost the game.
Yeah.
Because they're playing for nothing at this point. They're not factors in the playoff race. And I hate being this person because it takes every shred of my being as a fan of a team to be okay with losses, to improve draft position, but that's where we are.
I know.
Bickley and Morana, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona. And yes, they are making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 electrical inspection, which includes a full panel and circuit safety check, the GFCI and outlet testing to prevent hazards, an inspection for outdated or overloaded wiring, and a detailed report with safety upgrades and energy-saving suggestions. All you have to do is go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Hey, we know great teams win with a solid playbook, right? But what about our retirement plans? Paul Calvisi here, and that's why I'm with Matt Dagus from the Bright Wealth Management team. Matt.
Thanks, Paul. At Bright Wealth Management, we help you create a custom retirement strategy, so you're not guessing when it counts. Call now 844-726-9116 and schedule your one-on-one appointment. Let's design your winning plan together. 844-726-9116.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. The content provided is for educational purposes only.
Arizona sports. Paul talks to football players and tries to stay out of the way. It's the Paulie Pigskin Report.
Yeah, Paulie Pigs kind of weak point.
Brought to you by Bright Wealth Management. Bright futures start here at brightwm.com.
All right, Paul Calvisi joining us right now, the Arizona Sports Line. Paulie, what's going on?
The video went down. It's probably because it refuses to associate or link into a show that is so anti-pumpkin pie.
Oh. Wow.
Paulie, that's
Paulie
right.
bringing in the hot takes.
Paulie likes putting squash into pie crust
Let me tell
and
you,
eating it.
Paulie Pilgrim is here to say there's nothing more anti-American than hating pumpkin pie. So the both of you are sus, and I'm proceeding accordingly. Thank you.
It is the worst of both
Wait a minute, I
worlds.
just want to make sure that didn't come from you, did it, Rick?
It did, yeah.
Oh, my
Rick would sell us out the first chance he could get.
I love pumpkin pie. It's great.
Okay.
Well, if Wolf and Luke are ganging up on pumpkin pie, then Paulie Pencilneck and Rick, we're retaliating. We got our own two-man team.
You guys all win. You can. If there's more pumpkin pie for you guys, Wolf and I are not going to eat it. Just go dig through a dumpster. I'm sure you'll find some on Thursday. For
So,
sure.
Paulie, I've got to ask you this right off the top, okay? I mean, what are you doing with the family? You got everything lined up
What are you
for
doing?
Thanksgiving?
Hey,
you know what I'm
doing,
talking
Paulie?
about?
What are you
What's going
doing?
on? Is everyone going to be okay there?
What we're doing, Wolf, is we're game planning for a big high school showdown in the playoffs on Friday night, where Desert Mountain's going to take down Horizon. That's what's going to happen.
Wait a minute, Paulie.
That's what's
knock it
going to happen.
off.
You tell Vetter, he better bring it. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Okay, that's all right.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
Paulie.
I'm good.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry we beat you earlier in the season, Paulie. I'm sorry about that.
Nobody beats DM
I'm
twice.
just saying.
Nobody.
Okay.
This is heated. We haven't even got to the football game.
Basin Onions, we got a little sidetracked here.
I'm going to talk to DM alum Keaton Slovis here momentarily in the Cardinals locker room. We're going to game plan something up.
All right.
Take care of that edge pressure from a certain Wolfley.
Okay, listen, Paul, let's get to it, shall we? Thoughts on the overtime loss to
Oh,
the
it's just got a
Jacksonville
lot
Jaguars.
more somber and less fun.
Where do you begin, Paulie?
Well, it's easy to begin with the end of the game, but it's never that easy because there's a lot of other factors that go in too, right? I mean, when it's a close loss, and that's 6 losses now by 4 points or fewer, so it really is all 3 phases. And I know you're like, okay, Calvisi, nice cliche. No, it's the special teams allowing a 39-yard kickoff return and a 43-yard punt return and missing a field goal at the end of the first half.
Yep.
It's a defense that, yes, had 4 takeaways, yes, scored a defensive touchdown, but no, they did not play complimentary football. When after taking a 21-17 lead, what happened? Jacksonville went down the field in 6 plays, 65 yards, and Trevor Lawrence to Parker Washington, his best throw of the game, beating Garrett Williams, who had money coverage. And so there's enough to go around where you're looking at it. And honestly, in some ways, in a lot of these losses, that's what's most vexing is it's not one thing or one position group or one player that's culpable and responsible. You know, it's little things. And so, all right, how do you diagnose it? How do you address it? And you know, Jacksonville is a good example of a team that has made that leap, has learned how to win those close games. A year ago, Jacksonville went 3-10 in one-score games. They were a 4-win team. So you look at a Cardinals team and other teams that lose those close games. All right, what do you do to bridge that gap?
Talking to Paul Calvisi and just an update from Adam Schefter, they said Baker Mayfield potentially a sprained AC joint in his left shoulder, and that's who the Cardinals are playing this week, Tampa Bay. So, Paul, I ask you this: with the 6 one-score losses by a total of 16 points there, as you pointed out, is there any concern as you're around this team constantly and you're on the sideline of them just not quitting, but just this? I don't even want to say unraveling because they're 3-8; it's already unraveling, but where this just gets way out of hand? Because it seems like they're still fighting in these games and still believe they can win games. Is there a worry that a loss like yesterday's might just finally break them?
I've seen no indication of that. You know, even the end of Jonathan Gannon's first year, when they were out of the playoffs, they went into Pittsburgh and got a big win, right? Took it to the Steelers, went into Philadelphia and beat the Eagles. So I haven't seen any evidence of that. Now, if you let Jacoby Brissett still take a beating like he has been, and some of it is Brissett, it's his style of play, I get it, but 6 sacks and 15 quarterback hits, you know, if all of a sudden, you know, Jacoby Brissett isn't available because of injury, okay, I could see that, but I do see a sideline that definitely believes in Brissett, Luke, and that's half the battle. You got to believe you can win the battle every Sunday. And there's no doubt this team believes in Jacoby Brissett, and they feel like they have enough playmakers. So you go in, and now you're going to get Teddy Bridgewater if that's the case. There's no, based on what we saw last night at Tampa, I mean, they are struggling in so many different ways. So if you can go in, to me, you got to establish a run game. You got to figure out a way to keep the defenses honest these days. You got to take some of that pressure off Jacoby Brissett. You know, you got to figure out if there's a way to run the football. I know you got to go against Vita Vea and all that this week, but that would go such a long way to get back to at least the threat of a run and a balanced offense.
Yeah, Paulie, you know, once again, it's the offensive line, and we've been having this conversation all season long right now. Can you add anything new to the offensive line and what is wrong with the offensive line and how they fix stuff on the offensive line?
Well, I'll say this, and we cited this pregame. Whenever they've been without Amari DiMercato and pass protection on third down, you know, it's a loss. It's something maybe you don't immediately look to, but like in the Green Bay loss, when Amari didn't play and Quay Walker, because they had so much attention on Micah Parsons, but Quay Walker came off the other end and really was beating running backs quite a bit. So, you know, that definitely was a hindrance in yesterday's game. But if Will Hernandez, who missed the latter part of the game, he's dealing with that hip injury, don't know what his status is going forward, but if that means Isaiah Adams finishes out the season at right guard, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. You saw Isaiah Adams last 5 games of last year make a lot of progress. You need an answer. You need an answer on that interior off. You need an answer to the right side of the offensive line. If you go into this offseason and you treat the offensive line like the Cardinals did the defensive line last offseason, investing picks and money into free agency, I wouldn't be shocked based on where things stand right now and contracts expiring up front, you need to assess and diagnose the offensive line, and I think this last month and a half will go a long way towards that.
Talking to Paul Calvisi, Paulie, going back to the running game for a second, Michael Carter led the team with 28 yards yesterday. Bam Knight last week, 24. I mean, that's your leading rusher. They haven't had a 100-yard rusher all season. They've had one 80-yard rusher, and that was when Amari DiMercato had the infamous run against Tennessee that was 71 of his 81 yards. Whenever Trey Benson comes back, which, I mean, hopefully is sooner rather than later, how much of a difference do you believe that will make, or is it still primarily the offensive line in your mind?
We were talking about this morning. How much of it is a pair of running backs who last year rarely, if ever, went down on first contact? James Conner, top 5, top 3, missed tackles forced, broken tackles. It's sort of like when Trey McBride catches the football, rarely goes down on first contact. Then Trey Benson, middle of last season, became that guy. And Wolf, you cited that on the broadcast. Wow, he's sort of adapting into that James Conner running style before he had the ankle injury that wiped out the last month plus of his season. So how much of it is a running back room that's been decimated by injury, a running back room that's not breaking tackles like a James Conner? Not many guys do. That's a great question. How much of it has to do with the adjusting to the adjustment? Have defenses after the first 2 years noticed the Cardinals, interior O-line, especially in the way they pull and they try and create holes and the whole scheme they were running? Have they adjusted to that? And do the Cardinals need to adjust, in response? So those are all questions that go into assessing and diagnosing the run game equation. But you're Jonathan Gannon after the game when we asked him, about, okay, how far would a run game go towards resolving some of these issues on offense? And, he nodded accordingly. He recognizes the need to try and establish a ground game.
So, Paulie, what do you think the number one thing they got to try to fix with the last 6 games to go? What do you think the number one thing is they got to fix?
Well, definitely, I think the offensive line, we just cited in the ground game, that would be number one. To go beyond that, consistent pressure on the quarterback would be good. Trying to get, I think, pressure from the interior D-line would be ideal. Pressure from someone, not named Josh Sweat on a consistent basis. The other area I'll point to, and this is just my gut feeling, I think it's been underrated, has been the loss of Mack Wilson Sr. When you have that dude at that position, right? Certified badass playing middle linebacker who has the experience to read and react, seek and destroy, and pull the trigger instantly. That goes a long way. And Cody Simon is most definitely learning on the job. And so, if you could get Mack Wilson Sr. back for the last month of the season, I think you will see a difference. And if you go to when Mack Wilson Sr. left the game against Dallas and then these last few games, I think you can draw a direct line between, the ability to stop the run, getting out on Travis Etienne in coverage on that first touchdown, just different aspects of playing that Mike linebacker position that's much different with an experienced guy versus a fourth-round rookie.
Paulie, great stuff,
Paulie,
buddy.
Thank you,
Enjoy
buddy.
your pumpkin
Happy
pie this week.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm going to send you guys both. Uber Eats is going to show up with a couple of pumpkin pies at your doorstep.
Wow, and I will use them to prop my door open.
As long as you send a barf bag.
Thanks, Paulie. All right, that's Paul Calvisi joining us right there. When we come back, Wolf, I don't think you and I have ever been so aligned on one topic, but
aligned.
Yes.
Aligned, I say.
Play this song loud and proud because the Suns never lose anymore. We're playing that Michigan State fight song for the next 6 months. When we come back, we'll be taking you through the latest in sports with Wolf and Down Your Lunch. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
When I asked Scott Lucky if his last name had anything to do with his success in the trucking industry, he laughed and said, "Well, Mike, I guess you could say I've always been lucky." But when I asked him how he and his family grew Lucky Distribution Services into the company it is today, he didn't talk about luck at all. "We work hard," he said. "We keep a close eye on the bottom line, and we treat our people the right way." In other words, Scott Lucky makes his own luck, which is precisely why he switched to Pure Talk Business. "Last month, I paid the big guys $740 for 12 lines," he told me. "This month, I paid Pure Talk $420 for the exact same service. Thousands of businesses all over the country are saving real money by switching to America's most dependable 5G network, and luck has nothing to do with it. Just dial pound 250 and say micro. That's pound 250 micro to switch to a wireless company that works as hard as you do. Pure Talk.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here from my great friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, where Black Friday and Cyber Monday evolve on a daily basis. Make sure you get their latest incredible smoking hot deals by texting Waltz to 620-620. You will get a link to Bickley's Black Friday deals that you can check and refresh daily. Again, save big by texting Waltz, W-A-L-T-S, to 620-620. And remember, shop local, shop Waltz.
And data rates may apply.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvise here. Twice in the past few years, I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach, Jonathan Gannon, will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And ASU Men's Hoops takes on Sean Miller in Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. With the rain, you may need your To get your roof repaired or replaced, America Roofing will save you 12% and will provide you a free estimate. Winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year, online at americaroofingco.com.
And I'm hungry like the wolf.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Yeah, can I have a number 3 with cheese and a large coffee?
Wolfing down your lunch. Serving up today's top sports stories with Wolf and Luke.
Man, does it smell good.
Brought to you by Aria Dental Implant Center. Locally owned and affordable dental implants.
It is noon on a Monday. It is time for Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Rick is here. Rick, what you got today?
The Arizona Cardinals lost 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars yesterday in overtime. Arizona is now 3-8 on the season. What was the biggest reason for that loss? Questionable play calling, not capitalizing on Jacksonville's turnovers, allowing 6 sacks, maybe something else?
I think not capitalizing. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, they did capitalize, yeah. So I think just not.
They didn't capitalize enough.
It's the offensive line. I was trying to find an answer. It's not the offensive line, but it's the offensive line. I feel like they did a lot of things that are the toughest things to do, and they didn't capitalize enough on the opportunities. But one of their turnovers was a touchdown 1 second later. I mean, they scored off of a Jacksonville turnover, and they prevented a touchdown with one of the Jacksonville turnovers they forced. So I just think it comes back to the O-line right now. Unfortunately.
I'm sorry. I have to agree with Luke. I know that we'd like to have a little bit more diverse opinions on this show from time to time, yet at the same time, there's only one answer. It is the offensive line to me. Not being able to run the ball. I understand you don't have James Conner. I understand Trey Benson. You don't have him as well. I'm a little surprised Trey Benson didn't get the opportunity to play, but that tells me he's not 100%. So hopefully he will be 100% going forward at some point in time, sooner as opposed to later, so we can actually watch him and evaluate him over the next 6 games, 5 games, however long it is when he finally comes back. But the offensive line not being able to protect Jacoby Brissett, 6 sacks given up. Now listen, again, there are some that are on Jacoby Brissett as well. There are some of those sacks on Jacoby Brissett. And at the same time, the offensive line from the very first week of the season has underachieved. And that's on every guy that is in that room. And nobody knows that better than those guys in that room.
If you want a different answer from me, so we're not both saying offensive line, I'll say the way the end of the game and the end of overtime were handled. And we'll get more into that in a little bit. But there was still, with everything else that happened, there was still multiple chances to win the game at the end. And it felt like at the end, the Cardinals beat themselves.
All right, we're going to stick with the Cardinals here and go to our Sanderson Ford poll question, which is up now at ArizonaSports.com. And before I ask this, Wolf, just take a deep breath.
Oh, jeez.
You're not going to like this one.
Okay.
Am
I going to like it?
You might. I don't know. Are you rooting for the Cardinals to lose in the interest of a better draft pick?
No.
Yes or no?
No, never. I've never. I hated this when it was a big deal with the Suns 6, 7, 8 years ago. Hey, let's build a culture of losing for the chance of winning a lottery, which when they finally won it, they got a player that didn't work out after all that.
Yes.
It is different in the NFL, I will grant you. I mean, if you finish with the worst record, you get the first pick. There's no ping pong balls. But I actually think Mike Hazen said this really well when we had him on, a month or so ago, talking about once you build that culture of losing, it's really tough to get it out of your locker room. And if you could guarantee me that there was some surefire generational talent at quarterback that they would get if they were losing, I still wouldn't like it, but at least there would be, okay, I understand. There's not that guy. What's the difference between them getting the 6th pick and the 7th pick this year?
Yeah, even if there was that guy. No, not ever. Not ever. Go out and fight and play the game of football as hard as you possibly can until you can't do it any longer and do it to the ground with blood under your nails. Never in a million years ever try to lose a football game I'm not talking about just the players. I'm talking about coaches. I'm talking about front office personnel. Don't ever try to lose a football game, period. And I know there's a lot of fans out there who are not going to like it. I don't care. Deal with it.
I'm on the same page as you guys. I absolutely cannot. I can never root for my team to lose a game.
It's so counterintuitive, and I can't talk myself into that. I've never been able to.
I don't care what's on the line. I cannot, I physically cannot be watching one of my teams and be like, oh, it would be great if they lost here so that we could get Joe Schmo in the draft who might be good.
Dude, I worked for the Coyotes the year that Connor McDavid was in the draft, and everybody knew for 3 years, you get this guy and you are a perennial Stanley Cup contender. And even then, I couldn't root against the Coyotes. And then, ironically, a team with a better record than them got him anyway.
Yeah, and it's worked out so well.
How'd that taste, Luke?
About as well as the Suns taking DeAndre Ayton with the first.
And it's worked out so well for the Oilers. They can't get it done in the Cup.
Every
Yeah,
year.
sure, but it'd be nice if they
the
won.
Coyotes had Connor McDavid, they'd probably still be in Phoenix. That's the difference.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right. I will answer no, of course not. Yes leads 69% to 31%.
There it is. You
Don't
know what I have
understand
to
it.
say to that? Moisten a jock.
That should be a third option on the poll question.
Yeah. Touch grass. The Phoenix Suns picked up 2 wins over the weekend, beating the Minnesota Timberwolves on Friday and the San Antonio Spurs yesterday. What was more impressive, the Suns coming back from 8 points down with less than a minute left to win Friday's game, or the Suns having just 6 turnovers in their win over the Spurs yesterday?
That was a close second. I'm glad you brought that up because we didn't get to talk about it earlier. But the fact that they had 3 turnovers halfway through the fourth quarter of an NBA game. I mean, how many times did we have games last year where a Suns player had 3 turnovers in the first quarter of a game? And for them to go out there and just not turn the ball over, playing a San Antonio team that I'm not going to pretend that they are like a contender when they don't have Wembanyama, but they are still a pretty good team. So they've got some talent.
They've won 8 games without Wembanyama.
Yeah. No, they are still a very good basketball team. And for the Suns to do that, and to just the focus on not turning the ball over and then forcing the opponent to turn the ball over was impressive.
Friday night.
Minnesota game still better.
I'm sorry, man. Friday night and what they did Friday night. Knock it off.
Friday night
dogs.
Was the...
Let the dogs run, baby.
If you're so beaten down by the way sports have gone around here over the last couple years and you didn't want to buy into this being fun, nobody's saying the Suns are going on a title run this year, but if you didn't want to buy into it and you were kind of hesitant, it's really hard to deny it after Friday night.
You know what's kind of cool, too, is listening to some NBA analysts kind of looking in, they're tiptoeing and tap dancing around the Phoenix Suns. Just kind of like, I'm just saying, you might want to watch these,
Maybe they aren't the worst
team in the NBA. They're starting to whisper a little bit about the Phoenix Suns. Interesting.
The other part of it is you rarely see, fun, I don't want to say Cinderella story, but unexpected stories in the NBA. Typically the NBA, it's Oklahoma City's the best team. Utah's bad. You just kind of, over 82 games, and I know they haven't played 82 yet, but this team's clearly different. Typically there aren't a whole lot of surprises in basketball just by the nature of the game, and the Suns are surprising everybody. All right, that was Wolfing Down Your Lunch. Thank you, Rick. This marks the 10th anniversary of Character Counts. Parker & Sons has awarded over $100,000 in scholarships to outstanding Valley students who show great character. Your child, a student you know, could be next. Just text character to 620-620 and nominate them for a $10,000 scholarship. That's character to 620-620. It's Character Counts. When we come back, about some college football. What exactly is on the line in Friday's Territorial Cup? You got one of the best record matchups we've had in a long time in this game. That's next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals. And officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from my brothers over at Trajan Wealth. Go to TrajanWealth.com for more information. Listen, the holiday season, it's already here, is it not? But it's still not too late to check this year's financial resolution off your list. Give Trajan Wealth a call today to start achieving your financial goals. Don't fumble your retirement. Give them a call today, 480-360-7900. Listen, Trajan Wealth, they understand the importance of tactical investments and tailored insights for growth that are in line with your risk tolerance, Basinonians. As an independent firm, Trajan Wealth is not bound to just one line of products or portfolios. They have the ability to customize a portfolio to meet your own unique goals and needs. So one of the reasons why you need to pick up the phone, 480-360-7900. 480-360-7900. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC. SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Chevy trucks are known for their legendary dependability and capability. And right now is the right time to find your next Chevy truck or an award-winning SUV during the Valley Chevy Black Friday event. It's time to work hard and play hard in a Chevy Colorado. It's time to get in a go-getter like a Trax that gives you more. It's time to check out the Traverse and Equinox. It's time to see the Chevy EV lineup. Find your next Chevy during the Black Friday event going on now at any of the 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Winter is the perfect time to upgrade your yard with Turf Monsters, Arizona's trusted top-rated installer of artificial turf. Their turf is engineered for our climate, built to stay cool, vibrant, and durable year-round, and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Holiday gatherings coming up? A clean, green, low-maintenance lawn makes entertaining easy, and their artificial turf is pet-friendly, kid-safe, drains fast, and never gets muddy, so everyone can enjoy the yard without the mess. It's also an eco-friendly option that can save thousands of gallons of water a year, and Turf Monsters can also create dog runs, poolside turf, and outdoor spaces perfect for grilling and game days. You'll get a free in-home consultation, clear pricing, and fast professional installation, often done in just one day. Get your yard ready before spring hits. Visit turfmonstersaz.com or call 623-263-7388 for Turf Monsters.
Here are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. Suns find right energy in second half to stay hot and get by Spurs. Cardinals continue to find historic ways to lose in 2025. And Kevin Durant has been ruled out for the Suns-Rockets game for a family matter. Those are the top three headlines on ArizonaSports.com.
All right, well, the college football season has flown by way too quickly, as it always does, Wolf. Territorial Cup is in 4 days. U of A won again over the weekend, beat Baylor. ASU won again, beat Colorado. So ever since Sam Leavitt was ruled out and Jeff Sims became the official starting quarterback, ASU's 3-0. ASU now 8-3 on the year, as is U of A. It's the best combined records these two teams have had in the Territorial Cup since 2014. And it's just not something that really has happened frequently over the very long history of the Territorial Cup. Usually one team's struggling, or one team's just a lot better than the other, or they're kind of both, in the 6-5 range or whatever. But you got two teams now that are having pretty good years. ASU beating Colorado in what was a pretty close game at halftime, and then Raleek Brown just took over. That's their first lopsided win in a while.
You know, I really didn't like the way the Sun Devils started this game.
I hated it, actually.
But I loved how they finished this game. It was absolutely cool to watch this, and it reminded me so much of what one guy can do. And I thought Jeff Sims was special in the second half. I didn't think he got off to a great start, didn't look great in the first half, threw a couple of horrific picks. Bad picks.
Bad fumble, too.
And you know the way that will impact a team from time to time when they're bad picks, because guys start looking at each other like, hey, listen, what's going on here? And, oh, by the way, did you see that? What was he thinking? What was he looking at? You know, there are picks and there are bad picks. And you hear me say it all the time, Basinonians, but not all picks are created equal. And yet Jeff Sims steadied himself in a big way in that second half. To me, it's just evidence of the young man that he is, the dude that he is.
Along those lines, evidence of the dude that somebody is. Jordan Tyson playing in that game. I know we've had this conversation for the last few weeks. I know Rick asked it in Wolfing Down Your Lunch a couple weeks ago. Do you think Jordan Tyson ever plays again for ASU? And I know I said at the time, yes, definitely, at least the Territorial Cup, if not Colorado, because Kenny had kept saying maybe Colorado. So I don't want to just glaze over the fact, though, that he actually did it. Because in this day and age, a lot of players, I mean, just take Jordan Tyson's name out of it for a second. Just say, here is NFL draft prospect who's going to be the number one receiver off the board. He's shown all he needs to show as far as building his brand in college. They've got 2 games left in the regular season. Still maybe the Big 12 championship. They will need help, but it's still possible. But, you know, he's hurt. You could just kind of coast into the draft, be the first. No. And it was never that way. Anything you heard behind the scenes was like, this dude is intent on getting back for either the West Virginia or the Colorado game. He didn't have like crazy numbers, but just impressed to see him out there, because a lot of guys would have just been like, I'll just see you in April.
No, that's a great observation, no doubt about it. Jordan Tyson and the presence of Jordan Tyson. Also, too, I love this. I have to point to it because it really was a collective effort. The 21-0 fourth quarter that ASU put together and won the game. You know, here comes the fourth quarter, and they went out there and dominated the fourth quarter. Offensively, defensively, and in transition as well. Dominated the quarter and won it 21-0. It got physical, too. Did you happen to notice that? The physicality really ticked up for ASU, and that is something that I noticed in the fourth quarter. The defense really picked it up, and not only that, Raleek Brown and the ASU offensive line in terms of running the ball. Here we go.
Total takeover by Raleek Brown, and he needed a game like that. He hadn't really had one in a little while, but 255 rushing yards and a touchdown, plus another 33 and a score through the air. What you said about the offensive line, too. The offensive line has struggled at times this year for ASU, but then they also get better again. Like you can, if you were like graphing it out over the course of the season, they have had some down moments this season, but they have also kept fighting and having better games and worse. And look at the Cardinals. It's tough to do. Once your offensive line starts to fall apart, they don't really tend to get back on track. The ASU's has a few times this year.
Yeah, you know, for me, Raleek Brown, once again, we've been talking about him pretty much all season long. RB1 for ASU, and I don't think he was RB1 coming out of training camp. Yet at the same time, this guy has been incredible, just special. Now, he did make some boneheaded mistakes as well. The fumble was outrageous. Now, he was trying to make a leap, jump over somebody. That's awesome. That's fantastic. Oh, my goodness. Go out there and give all that you have. Hang on to the ball. Hang on to the football. You see Kenny coaching him after that as well. I loved it, man. Kenny was, okay, you know what? This is unacceptable. You know it.
Those 2 extra yards are just not as important as hanging on to the ball. Because he was only going to get like 2 extra yards with the hurdle.
But you think about it, man. 22 carries for 255 yards. ASU rush for 355 yards. 45 carries for 355 yards and 3 touchdowns. Total domination. And it really started, even though Raleigh Brown had, 108 yards after the first half.
Yeah.
It really, in that third quarter, man, it kicked off.
Oh,
That's where it got
What
nasty.
was the stat? Oh, I don't have it in front of me. They 205 rushing yards, I think, in the fourth quarter or something for ASU. Like all of their yards in the fourth quarter were rushing yards. Don't quote me on the exact number, but it was right around that. And you didn't have to run with Jeff Sims very much.
No.
He had 8 carries for 12 yards. Now you can go to that certainly against U of A on Friday if you need to, but you have preserved your quarterback the last couple of weeks while still winning games.
Yeah, and one of my favorite throws of the game by Jeff Sims was the 33-yard wheel route to Raleigh Brown out of the backfield. That was beyond lucid to me to call that play in that situation. That was not a simple proposition, and yet you went out and executed that play perfectly by Jeff Sims and Raleigh Brown.
Yeah.
He was huge.
Got some explosive plays in that game, and Kenny Dillingham spoke about that afterwards.
Coach, you came into this year talking about how you wanted to see more explosive plays from your offense. You got a few tonight. Just how have you seen that aspect progress for you guys this season?
Yeah, week 11. Better late than never. Hopefully we can build on that going into next week because, they're playing really, really, really good football. Really good football. I mean, they're probably one of the best teams in our league right now. They're playing as good a football as anybody in our league right now. So, they've been at home at 4 o'clock today, and on the couch relaxing, and we're about to fly back right now. So they're a really good football team, and we better have more explosives next week.
Yeah, better not turn the ball over 4 times.
Yeah, well, funny you bring that up because I have Kenny talking about losing the turnover battle because they turned it over way too much.
We gave them short fields twice on turnovers. Defense bailed out the offense. But, we stole a possession. We lost the turnover battle 4-1, but we kind of stole a possession on a fake punt, which got us 3 points. So that's 4-2. If you think about that as like a stolen possession, like a turnover. But, yeah, you're not going to win many games like that.
Yeah, think of it however you want, but if they turn the ball over like that against U of A, this is going to be tough.
Yes. There were a couple other huge plays. Sims to Eusebio for 68 yards.
Yeah, that was nice.
And a touchdown. How sweet was that? What an incredible job that was. The Buffaloes were playing in and out on Jordan Tyson. Did you see it, Basinonians? They were playing inside and outside on Tyson with press man in the slot. And it was an inside shade as well. And yet Eusebio beat the corner inside exactly where the corner didn't want him to go. And he was off to the races at that point in time. What a huge play. A great job by Jeff Sims actually anticipating that and then throwing it as well and leading Eusebio to a touchdown. That was incredible to me at that point in time for ASU to score that touchdown.
I liked that of the 3 games Jeff Sims has started since he became the starter. I know he had one earlier in the season, but Iowa State, West Virginia, and Colorado, this was clearly his worst game because he was running all over the place against Iowa State and slinging the ball all over the place against West Virginia. This was his worst game, but he still made plays. It wasn't like, oh, I'm not having a great game today. I guess I'll just, curl up in a ball and just be terrible. Like, he still made big plays like the ones you're talking about. So it's a good sign because you're probably going to face some adversity as a quarterback in a lot of these games.
Yeah.
ASU has at least 2 left because you've got the Territorial Cup and at least a bowl game. Still not inconceivable they make the Big 12 championship, but they're going to need help from UCF against BYU. They don't need 5 things to happen. They just need to win and UCF to beat BYU. But that's a long shot, yeah. All right, when we come back, what do you make of the Cardinals' finish to that game yesterday, both in regulation and in overtime? We'll dissect that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Rick, what do you say you bring me that Brooklyn beat if you don't mind? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, Basinonians. Yeah, It is the Black Friday sale, and it is on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. Yeah, we all understand Black Friday hasn't happened yet, but they're celebrating Black Friday right now. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever is at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations, and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. Oh, man, I can tell you, we are the Wu Fang Clan. We love our Brooklyn Sedona hybrid mattress from Brooklyn Betting for the best sleep ever. Get the best mattress ever at Brooklyn Betting. Go to brooklynbetting.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Wolf and Luke.
So 2-6 in one-score games this season, Wolf. That's what the Arizona Cardinals are.
2-6.
In terms of like fairly lopsided games, they're 1-2. Not like their win over Dallas was that lopsided, but they won by 10. But in terms of one-score games, 8 of their 11 games have been one-score games, and they are 2-6 in those. And even the 2 that they won, the first 2 of the season against New Orleans and Carolina, it's not like they emphatically slammed the door on those teams. They nearly lost both games, actually.
Yeah.
So this is clearly however long your list is of issues they're going to have to fix very quickly. Offensive line's on there for sure. Finding ways to win close games and execute in late game scenarios has got to be like number 2 on the list, right behind the offensive line.
Yeah, it's just, it's such a dicey proposition. How do you do that? How do you teach your team to win one-score games? Wow. How do you teach, honestly, it's all about competition for the most part. And you also have got to have your best players on the field for the most part. Now, once again, that's not a 100% thing. That's not an all-the-time thing. It's not guaranteed. There are teams that are out there, Basin Orleans, who are missing some of their best players, yet they're not missing, say, like 16 of their best players. And suddenly, if you get a rash of injuries, it definitely will impact you. Now, the one team that really has bucked that trend has been the San Francisco 49ers. Mm-hmm. They have had big-time injuries to very, very important and key personnel.
Still 7-4.
And they're still 7-4 right now. Now, that doesn't mean they won't lose some games here, and we'll see the rest of the way what happens. But right now, the 49ers, I think Kyle Shanahan has done his best job as a head coach.
Yeah,
keeping that team together.
This Cardinals season does give you not like you wouldn't already be impressed by a beat-up team still finding ways to win, but when you see the injuries the Cardinals have suffered and you look around the league and everybody has injuries. I mean, Tampa's suffered a lot too, but like Tampa Bay and San Francisco are the only 2 teams that really come to mind quickly that have a similar run of injuries like the Cardinals have. And Tampa's kind of fallen apart now. San Francisco, though, has not. They've hung around and they've done this, and as much as I'm sick of seeing teams from the NFC West go out there and play well.
Yeah.
It's more impressive now seeing the fact that the Cardinals just cannot win games with all these guys missing. The end of this game, Jonathan Gannon was asked about a post game on that last play call.
Last play, you got 4th and 4. Any thought to try to draw them off sides? You had done that before instead of taking the deep pass? No.
I feel like that might have been Gambo who asked that question.
Yeah, it's a great question as well. It really is. For me, when you're 3-7, and that's what they were, Basin Orleans, as they were playing this game, 3-7. For me, I think for the most part, I'm going to try the extraordinary. Anything that we can possibly do to win a football game, as opposed to taking the safe route. This is just me. Play calling, Basin Orleans, is not decision making. It's not the same thing. Play calling, of course, is a little bit different than decision-making, making decisions in the game, when to go for it, when not to go for it. Try to win the game, try not to lose the game. That type of decision-making happens all the time in a game. And, I think Jacoby Brissett, I think he made a decision on that 4th and 4 when he saw that safety come down and jump Trey McBride. He thought, I got Xavier over the top. There's no safety in the middle of the field. And there was not. and he just put too much air under it going for it down the field. He tried to win the game, and when you're 3-7, I'm going to try to win the game as opposed to not lose it.
Yeah, here's Jacoby Brissett after the game on the decision to go deep on that final play in overtime.
Trying to go win a game. It was the coverage for him. I got to make a better throw.
What happened? Did you just underthrow it, or what happened there?
That's a bad throw.
So I don't have a problem with that philosophy. I never have an issue with like going for the win. You know what I mean? If this were a playoff game and you're like, we're going to let our season ride on Xavier Weaver, who hasn't got to play much this season, like, okay, maybe we can draw this up a little bit differently. Like you said, they're 3-7. Go ahead and go for the win. He saw it play down the field. The only two issues I have with it, and one has been an issue all season. I don't understand how the Cardinals don't just have a play where they need 3 yards where you just get it like 9 out of 10 times. You know what I mean? And I know Jacksonville's doing everything they can to stop Trey McBride there, but I would think Trey McBride would be option one, and if he's covered, Michael Wilson's having a really good game. I don't know. It just feels like there's something, or a swing pass to a running back or something, I don't know, to get you 3 yards. That's been an issue all season, it feels like, when they don't just have that go-to play that you see teams like the Chiefs have when they need a few yards. My bigger issue, and I said this to you earlier, is if that's your mentality in overtime, hey, we're going for the win, we're not going to try this long field goal to tie it, because even that was technically, and I mean, you could have tried a 60-yarder. I wouldn't have, but you could have. We're not going to try a short. We're going to go for the win. That's fine. Why not do that at the end of regulation when it just felt like they were so content to, hey, we got down here, let's tie it and go to overtime? You had Jacksonville on the ropes. Figure out a way to get that ball in the end zone at the end of regulation. Spike it, whatever. Get to the line of scrimmage faster. Get the O-line up to the line of scrimmage faster. Michael Wilson, don't spin the ball, all that stuff. You should have been able to get 2 plays before you tried a field goal at the end of regulation. That, to me, is you're 3-7. Just go for it at the end of regulation. Don't screw around with coin tosses and overtime and all that.
Yeah, I understand what your point is on that one. I really do. But once again, this is a situation where it came down to all 3 phases being involved in the Arizona Cardinals losing a football game. All 3 phases, and at different points, the defense wasn't nearly as good as I thought they had been at some point during the game, and vice versa. The offense suddenly going stale after doing an excellent job and coming out and competing. It was just really weird to see it. The special teams as well, making some boneheaded plays in this game, and I think a lot of that has got to do with the fact that they've got a lot of guys that are out there in silks playing in transition that haven't had a lot of experience or reps playing in transition out on the field. And because of that, now all of a sudden you've taken guys that play on special teams and they're getting more reps offensively or defensively because they have to, because of the injuries. And that impacts the guys, the players now that you're activating off the practice squad to actually play in transition on special teams.
Yeah.
All 3 phases chimed in for the Arizona Cardinals to lose this game. But decision-making as well, not spiking it, I don't understand why that happened. Why? I'm spiking that thing. You have a chance to win the game.
You know, I'm looking at the YouTube live chat right now, and Garrett makes a point. It's essentially what you and I are saying right now, but it's a good way to put it. He says if they were just going to heave it on the last play, they should have tried to score at the end of regulation since they were a lot closer, because they were a lot closer. I mean, at the end of the game, you're, inside the 10, and overtime, you heave that ball down the field. I mean, the other part of this is even if Xavier Weaver somehow comes up with it, you don't win. You're just close. You're basically as close if he makes that catch as you were at the end of regulation. That, to me, is where that's where that game, I don't want to say that's where that game was lost because there were a lot of factors, but that's the part where I walked away like, seriously? I mean, I understand like you're feeling good in the moment at the end of regulation. You're getting close. Hey, we look like we were going to lose. We're going to tie it and we're going to send this to overtime. Just put it away if you have a chance to put it away right there. All right, when we come back, over to basketball, the Suns playing some good ball, and they're not going to be facing Kevin Durant tonight. So that's it's a little bit of a plot twist. We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
One app gets you opinion, analysis, and inside information from Arizona's biggest sports personalities. Plus live streams, breaking sports news, and play-by-play.
He's hit. He's sacked. It's Calais Campbell.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
All right, Basinonians, Ron Wolfley here for my brothers over at Desert Institute for Spine Care, also known as DISC. You know, I've got a condition known as spondylolisthesis in my low back, and I can tell you right now, the good doctors over at DISC, they have helped me in the past. I give them my highest recommendation for you if you're battling anything with your back or your spine. DISC surgeons, they utilize the broadest array of treatment options, including non-surgical endoscopic spine surgery and ultra-minimally invasive spine surgery. The DISC surgeons are known all over the world, Basinonians, for minimally invasive spine surgery. And maybe you're having issues, maybe you're having problems mowing the lawn, whatever it might be. Let DISC get you back to living. Go to sciatica.com or call 602-944-2900, 602-944-2900 for DISC.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection that includes a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues, a water heater flush and safety inspection, a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs or damage, and a peace of mind report. Go to cbrothers.com or call 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Toyotathon is on. Shop all your favorites like the class-leading Tacoma, amazing Tundra, or the all-new 4Runner or all-hybrid Camry. Visit any one of the 10 Valley Toyota dealers or valleytoyotadealers.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
What are we watching in tonight's Phoenix Suns game? It's Staring at the Suns with Wolf and Luke.
All right, well, you won't be staring at the former Sun because Kevin Durant is not playing tonight. Shams had that news. Was that Saturday? I don't know. The news came out over the weekend.
What a bummer that is.
It is. I would have liked to have seen this.
I mean, listen, he's averaging over 24 points a game based on it. It's Kevin Durant, after all. I'm sure there's some Suns fans. I would imagine a large contingency of Suns fans that are out there like, yeah! Makes it easier for us to win. And I understand that. I do understand that sentiment. Yet at the same time, with how well the Suns are playing, did you want to see that, Luke? Did you want to see the Suns play against KD?
We were talking about it last week, how much we wanted to see this, and
man,
we're not going to see it, and you're not going to see it at Mortgage Matchup Center until April 7th. That's the next time Houston comes to Phoenix, April 7th.
Man.
So 4 games left in the regular season at that point.
In the spring.
Yeah, I mean, literally.
We haven't even gone through the winter yet.
4.5 months away before
That's
Houston
brutal.
comes back. Now, they do play Houston again very soon. They play them on December 5th in Houston.
Yeah, but not at Mortgage Matchup Center, correct?
No, not. And I'm still learning that. Like
yes,
that.
Mortgage Matchup Center.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Did I say it correctly,
You did.
Ah.
But are you? It sounds like you're where I am still. Where like I say it right, but I have to intentionally say it right. I'm not just like ripping off the name. Like Mountain America Stadium, State Farm Stadium, Chase Field. You know what I mean? Like
Mortgage Matchup Center.
So no KD in this game tonight. As far as the Sun that I'm watching for the purposes of staring at the Sun, it's Dylan Brooks. There's just no doubter facing his former team. It is definitely Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, it's kind of like saying live from Casino, Arizona in Talking Stick Resort Studio.
It's exactly like that. Except
Interesting.
You nailed that.
The Mortgage Matchup Center. Live from Casino, Arizona at Talking Stick Resort Studios.
Maybe if I said it that way, you're right in that voice. Welcome back to the Mortgage Matchups.
Let's barf all over the place.
That'd be a little bit easier.
Okay, now what did you just say?
How do you feel about me doing all our football segments this week in Tony Romo's voice? I kind of just want to do that.
Really?
Here we go, Jim.
Yeah, that. Like when we do our picks, we're gonna have to do our picks on Wednesday, right? I'm just gonna evaluate everybody's picks. I don't know about that one, Jim. Oh boy, Jim.
Okay, only if Wolf does Chris Collinsworth.
I can't do Chris.
Now here's a guy.
Okay, yeah. All right.
I love Patrick Mahomes.
Chris
now,
Collinsworth, by the way, what is
500th broadcast?
games.
Yeah.
And they gave him probably the game he'd rank 500th of those last night. That game was over like 2 minutes in. Here you go, Chris. 500 games.
That's great.
Watch Teddy Bridgewater try to beat the Rams.
Now here's a guy who's called a lot of football games.
See if we can have Rick do the Chris Collinsworth.
Okay.
I'm going with Dylan Brooks. And they asked him on the TV broadcast after the game how he feels about playing against Houston. And he was like, I'm hungry. Like he didn't even shy away from it. In fact, here he is just in postgame. This isn't from the TV broadcast. This is just after the game yesterday.
You're not a guy that needs extra motivation, but is there extra for tomorrow?
For sure. I'm going to get my rest, my Wheaties, and can't wait to see Ime tomorrow.
Is that more who are you the most excited to play against as like former teammates, coaches? Is it Ime or is it a teammate that you're looking forward to squaring up with?
Whoever's going to be guarding me at the beginning. I'm intrigued to see who's going to be guarding me at the beginning. And we're going to have to figure out against that zone what we're going to do with it because they're not going to play man with us. So we're going to see a lot of zone.
That is really interesting. Why do you think he really cared about who was going to be guarding him in the beginning? Do you think that was...
He looks like he's already ready to take it personal. Oh, you're going to put this guy on
That's
there?
what I'm saying. You know what else? What's awesome about this, Basinonians, of course, is Houston. Did the Phoenix Suns play last night?
They did.
And today they're playing Houston, correct?
Yeah, the schedule. This is one of those glitches in the schedule where it's like we're just going to set you up for a loss against Houston.
Yes, and here it is, back-to-back games, Basinonians, and yet we all know Dylan Brooks is challenged by back-to-back games.
Oh, he's got his
and
piece.
loves to go out and challenge his teammates on that second game of a back-to-back game. Loves to go out there and, we're tired. Watch this. Remember when he said that? Remember when he was talking about this very thing, this scenario, this situation? This is one of the better things that I think Dylan Brooks has brought to the Phoenix Suns is a mentality of, don't talk to me about the back-to-back. Don't talk to me about, we're playing two games in 2 days. Suck it up. That is his mentality. And I'm going to go out there and set the tone for everybody else. This is what he was talking about earlier when he did this. I'm going to go out and set it for everyone else. This second, the back end of the back-to-back, and how I'm going to go out there and compete. He challenges everybody else when he's on the floor.
It's refreshing because, we talked a lot last week about how college football, the landscape in college football, is one where it almost tries to make you feel bad if you're loyal. Like that's college football now. You're going to stay at your school. What are you, some sort of loser? You're going to stick with your team?
You must not be good.
Yeah. Same with coaches. Well, really, Lane Kiffin, you're going to get paid the same amount to stay at Ole Miss? Wow, you must not care about winning, even though you're going to the playoffs when you could be coaching LSU. That it's just that sort of that mentality around college football is like you're a loser if you're loyal. In basketball, in the NBA, unfortunately, over the last 10 years or whatever, it's been like you should always be conserving your energy for April. Like that's just seems to be the mentality. Well, nobody plays back-to-back. Remember how offended Joel Embiid got by the idea of playing back-to-back? Yes. Hey, Joel, here's $80 million a year. Do you think you could play Monday and Tuesday? Like, no. How dare you? So it's refreshing to have Dylan Brooks be like, yeah, not only are we going to play in the second half of the back-to-back, we're going to be angrier about it.
Yes, I know. And once again, this is the area where we have seen Dylan Brooks impact everyone else around him. The intangibles are there. Yeah. He's bringing that kind of mentality. This unacceptable. Don't create excuses. We don't do excuses around here. This guy, man, the full recantation. I need to do another one just because the first one wasn't good enough.
You know what this is kind of reminding me of, and I want to know if you feel the same way. Do you remember when Chris Paul got here? Guys started talking like Chris Paul. Now, Chris Paul and Dylan Brooks are very different players. They're very different people.
Yes.
But when Chris Paul got here, even Devin Booker started to sound like Chris Paul. You could tell that the messaging that was going on publicly was only like 5% of it. Like, this is just the way Chris Paul is. And that team took on a lot of his personality. And you're seeing it with Dylan Brooks, too. And this is a team that was getting pushed around last year, and nobody's pushing the Suns around anymore.
Just loving it, man. Doesn't it fill you with joy when you know a Phoenix Suns game is coming on? And I mean this, too. I mean this from the bottom of my bones. Even though I love the fact when we watch the Suns at the Wolfley compound, look, everybody, it's a family affair. We're watching the Phoenix Suns actually play. It's so cool to see that. And even though I want to see them win the game, just the way they're competing, it's night in and night out. Just the way they're competing right now is stunning to me. Absolutely love it. There are only 2 games this season, and they happened in the beginning of the season.
They were games 2 and 3.
2 games in the season where I didn't think they were competitive. Man, they are balling. It's just a joy to watch them compete.
Here's Devin Booker after the game yesterday.
I mean, we believe, we believe in our group. I think the Atlanta game, giving up that large lead, kind of set us back and, let us know, we have to stay on the gas throughout the whole game. So it's a good learning lesson for us. I feel like we just stole one last game, so, you get rewarded for playing all the way through.
How about that, man? That is so true. To be able to cite that Atlanta Hawks game and say, you know what, we learned a lesson from that game, leading 18 points going into the fourth quarter. Our lead was 18, and we lost that game. Man, yeah, you know what, not going to forget that quickly.
It's also their only loss in basically 3 weeks. It's like 2 days shy of 3 weeks.
Stop it, Luke.
Yeah, no.
Surely you jest.
I jest not.
Seriously?
I really don't.
Again, think about that. Would you have thought that was possible, Basinonians, coming into this season with the Phoenix Suns, where you're going to say it's basically been 3 weeks since they lost a game, had they won the Atlanta Hawks game?
Wolf, we all remember those years early in Devin Booker's career when he was the headliner and there really wasn't another headliner. And this is, I think, a fear a lot of people had coming into the season. Not that they were going to be like those teams, just simply because Devin Booker is at a whole different level than he was, in 2017 or whatever. But those teams won like 19, 21 games. This year's team has already almost won 19 games.
Where's Jalen Green?
Oh, yeah,
How many
that
games
too.
has he played?
1.25.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, when we come back, we'll stick with the Suns, and we're going to talk to their broadcaster, Kevin Ray, play-by-play guy, as he gets ready for Suns Rockets tonight. He'll join us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
The Suns, and this is something that happens to us all the time, so it shouldn't be a surprise, but all the national media types that really loved and went in hard at mocking and trolling Matt Ishbia, they don't want any part of this story right now. Nobody is stepping forward and saying, oh, look at what's going on in Phoenix.
They have this blend of fun and chemistry and edge, too. There's so much fun to talk about. There's so much fun to watch this team play basketball right now.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley for my brothers over at Moving Team 6. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. Listen, even though the heat is pretty much done for the next few months, Basinonians, you don't want to move yourself. You really don't want to do that. Moving is a difficult proposition. This is the reason why you need Moving Team 6. They understand that moving is difficult. You can trust the professionals, of course, to pack your possessions safely and securely. You're going to be glad that you worked with Moving Team 6. They strive for excellence. They are the moving and storage pros right here in the Basin, whether it's a local move, man. Maybe it's long distance, going to move all the way across the country. Maybe it's commercial, it's your business, residential. With whatever it may be, Moving Team 6 is for you with a massive air-conditioned storage facility right here in Phoenix as well. Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Don't miss Target's swag bag giveaway. Be one of the first 100 shoppers in line at any Target store on Black Friday and snag a free shimmer tote bag with holiday goodies inside. Plus, 10 lucky shoppers who snag a bag will score a free bonus gift, like a Ninja Slushie, Beats Solo 4 headphones, a Life and hairdryer, or a $100 Target gift card. Don't miss Target's Black Friday swag bag giveaway. Only on Black Friday, only at Target. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Must be 13 or older. For full details, including odds, see official rules at target.com/events.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Dan Bickley here, and cooler weather means open windows. But what about the air inside your home? You might be surprised at the gunk you are breathing in your personal space. Good news is Parker & Sons offers air quality solutions that will keep your family breathing easy. From duct cleaning to air purifiers, they've got tools to clear the air 24/7. Call Parker & Sons today at 602-2REPAIR. That's 602, the number 2, then REPAIR for Parker & Sons.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvi's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And ASU men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM in the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. With the rain, you may need to get your roof repaired or replaced. America Roofing will save you 12% and will provide you a free estimate. Winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year, online at americaroofingco.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Catch it in from the corner.
Wolf and Luke.
Brings the boom and catching bodies on his way to the rack.
Suns, game day with K-Ray.
I'm ready for whatever. I'm ready for whatever.
We are live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studios. Suns getting set to host the Houston Rockets tonight, 7:30 here locally.
Nice.
And Kevin Ray is on the call, as always. He joins us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. K-Ray, by the way, is the guy who we have him on, every weekday game day with K-Ray. Once put on a Batman mask, and since then, Kay, they are 10-2 since you donned that Batman mask.
I mean, putting the good juju, the good karma out in the universe, baby.
Well,
Okay.
it worked. Keep that thing handy.
Honestly, man, I just, where do you begin when you sit around and you talk to your friends, you're sitting there, you're having a burger, whatever it is. Where do you start when you talk about the Phoenix Suns to your friends? Where do you begin on this?
Well, here's the great part, Wolf. I'm not the one starting the discussion. It's friends. It's the season ticket holders. I'll give you an example. After the wild finish Friday night, was talking to a season ticket holder of 18 years, and this is a guy owns his own business. Can afford season tickets, and they're good season tickets, but. He confessed to me that he was about this close to canceling after last season, because it wasn't just about the losses. It was about just the feeling that had permeated through that arena. And we've discussed it ad nauseum, so I won't get back into it. But because he's a passionate Suns guy, he said, I decided to hold on and kind of give him another chance. And he just stood there shaking his head, and he said, man, I am so glad, because this team is so damn fun to watch. And he goes, I just know that even if they lose,
yes,
I know what they're going to give me every single night. And that really encompasses everything about it. We said it before the season tipped off. Fans understand there's going to be losses along the way, but just show me that you care. Show me that you will compete. Show me that you're, as I've said, grateful to put on an NBA jersey every night, because it is a privilege. You talk about that in the NFL. It's the same thing in the NBA. Yeah. And that's what fans are seeing this team do on a nightly basis.
Okay, when you had this conversation with this individual, did you say this was before the Minnesota game on Friday? Because I can only imagine that excitement level for this team went up about 8 more notches after that finish.
Well, it was just after the Minnesota game. But I had a few other conversations prior to that, very similar. People just, shaking their head, but in a good way, just saying, this is what we've been missing. This is what we come to the game for. We want to see our team win, but we want to see our team, represent the organization, represent the city, represent the state in the best possible way. And this group, Brian Gregory, Matt Ishbia, Josh Bartelstein, Jordan, they all deserve credit, but then the guys to, follow through and carry out the marching orders. It's been so fun to call.
So, Kay, Victor Wembanyama, of course, did not play for the San Antonio Spurs. Tell me why this is still a good win by the Phoenix Suns.
Well, look, San Antonio still got plenty of talent and, missing still a couple of guys. But, who are we missing?
Yeah.
Right. So all the NBA critics, although they're starting to maybe come around on this Suns team, they're maybe not the dreadful Suns that all those so-called experts talked about. But it's still a very talented San Antonio team. You start with De'Aaron Fox, who didn't play in the first meeting. But, I thought the Suns last night was just another example of this team and coaching staff showing no panic. Really what it amounts to is a team that just has great resolve and will not get panicked or overreact to making him like, oh gosh, we're down by 11 points. We're not shooting the ball well. We need they stay the course. And that's really been one of the big themes outside of making the obvious adjustments that you need to, that we've seen them do countless times. It's why the Suns are one of the most efficient offensive teams in the third quarter so far this season. But, I just thought that they stayed the course. They felt that they were getting good shots early, just not knocking them down. And, you see the end result.
Talking to Kevin Ray. Kay, of course, the Houston Rockets in town tonight. No Kevin Durant. That probably would have been the headline of this game had he played. He is not going to. So now I feel like the headline shifts even nationally to Dylan Brooks against his former team. He sounded like he has something extra in the tank for them tonight, which is interesting because he always plays like he's emptying the tank. So I ask you, if he's going to hit another level of intensity, what does that even look like?
Yeah, I was going to. Well, I think in this case it would be extra, because as you mentioned, pretty much anybody he faces, he's got something extra, and whether it is self motivation, oftentimes the case with Dylan, but he always finds a way to amp it up a little bit more and a little extra juice. I think the biggest thing tonight will be, being able to find that right temperament and not get overworked. But I think he's done a really good job thus far. And look, it presents another great challenge because the Suns will indeed be shorthanded tonight. No confirmation yet, but I'll be more surprised if Mark Williams plays than if he doesn't. I think that this team had a plan and had a process in place for him on back-to-backs, this early in the season. If he does, great. It's an added benefit. If not, it's really just next man up. And Dylan has proven that he is capable of carrying the weight of two guys.
It's okay. We have a little bit we do here on the broadcast called Broadcast Bacon, where I go ahead and are you hungry? Yeah. I go ahead and I actually bring.
I need smell-o-vision on my laptop or something, man.
I bring up a stat that you guys bring up on the broadcast, and you brought it up again last night. Give me a little Broadcast Bacon once again. Just okay. Yeah, understand. Colin Gillespie is shooting 53% on catch and shoot threes. Best in the league? Did you say that, Kay?
I did.
Your thoughts on that?
Where's the bacon? That's my thoughts. Give me the bacon, because he is absolutely cooking.
Who is this guy becoming?
What's that?
Who is this guy becoming, Kay?
It's not who he's becoming. It's who he is. And I know it's been a short body of work, but it goes back to the last 15 games last year, specifically the last 11. Look, he hit that big shot against the Clippers, if you guys remember, when the Suns had to rally. It wasn't a game winner, but it was the shot that gave the Suns the lead, and then they were able to lock it down and get a couple of the buckets and get the win against the Clippers. And he started showing, that moxie, that kind of groove. And he has just, speaking of guys taking it up a next level, he's just playing with, supreme confidence. And you can see just how much time he has spent on his shot, on his game in the offseason. And man, it is an absolute joy and just a thriller to watch every night.
Okay, we appreciate this as always. We're going to keep calling you every single time the Suns play because it keeps working.
Thank you, Kay.
All right, I want sausage next game.
Fair enough. That's Kevin Ray joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line as the Suns get ready to host the Houston Rockets tonight. Meanwhile, the Territorial Cup is in town on Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. So get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on U of A. Here's your shot to be there. Text Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. Again, Sparky. Text that to 620-620. All right, when we come back, this is a name we had kind of talked about earlier in the season of, if the Cardinals move on from Kyler Murray, is there a potential reclamation project out there? Is Trevor Lawrence one of those guys? Do you even still want Trevor Lawrence after what you saw yesterday? We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? General Manager John Nissen and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. So stop in and take advantage of 0% APR financing for up to 75 months, plus up to $3,000 Ford bonus cash, plus make no payments until Valentine's Day on our most popular models, including 2025 F-150, Lightning, Super Duty, Mach-E, Escape, Explorer, the list goes on. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you will be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Stop in and see them in person. I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler, or online anytime at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. APR is $1333 per month per $1,000 finance for the first 75 months. Interest accrues from date of purchase. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See deal for details. Offers in 12/125.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TV, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
If a Lenovo computer for your business is on your holiday list, don't shop around. Just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com. You'll find exclusive deals on the PCs you want for your business, like the ThinkPad X9 14 Aura Edition and Yoga 7i 2-in-1. So avoid all that shopping chaos and price comparing, and just go directly to the source, Lenovo.com, where PCs are up to 50% off. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Finding the right time to have your teenager's wisdom teeth removed can be challenging. Trust me, I know. My son's school and baseball schedule is always full, so we're doing what most parents do, and that is booking the extraction of his wisdom teeth during the school holiday winter break. And we're going with ProSmile. ProSmile has oral surgeons on site with state-of-the-art facilities, and they can get your child in and out and feeling great before they head back to school for the new year. So if your son or daughter needs their wisdom teeth out, you can rest assured they're in the best hands at ProSmile. And no need to dread it. They'll handle them with kid gloves, and don't let cost hold you back either. ProSmile takes most insurance plans and offers great finance options as well. You can even ask ProSmile about their wisdom teeth package deals. So make your appointment today before spots fill up. With locations in Phoenix and Scottsdale, call 1-888-GO-SMILE or text PRO to 620-620 for all the information. Hey, you might even see me there in the waiting room. And no, my kid is not allowed to put his wisdom teeth under the pillow expecting cash the next morning. Not happening.
Message and data rates may apply.
Picture it, your holiday table. The family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Grade A frozen Butterball whole turkeys are 99 cents a pound with your card and additional $25 purchase. Limit 1. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Big Red Monday.
Hi, this is Paris Johnson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, thanks again to the fine people in Buckeye. Thank you, Buckeye, as we head into this fantastic segment of the show.
Buckeye?
Wolf, Trevor Lawrence is a name you threw out a few weeks ago. You know, and we were taking callers and people were calling in. I remember somebody called in. They were like, "Hey, why don't we just swap quarterbacks, Kyler Murray for Brock Purdy?" And that kind of touched off a conversation of like, man, I don't think Brock Purdy's available. Certainly now, the way he is playing for San Francisco, but just potential players who could be the next Daniel Jones or Sam Darnold or Baker Mayfield or even Geno Smith. You know, Geno's run was kind of short lived. He seemed to find a groove in Seattle, and it seems like that groove was lost once he left Seattle. But a guy like Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold, I don't remember this being a thing 5 or 6 years ago. It seemed like when a quarterback was kind of done, they were basically done. You kind of knew who they were. Not that they couldn't be a serviceable backup or whatever, but these revival projects, specifically with Darnold and Daniel Jones, two guys looked like they were on their way out of Darnold looked like he was on his way out of the league. Daniel Jones looked like he was never going to start again. And all of a sudden, he might be going to the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? So when we were having that conversation, you threw out Trevor Lawrence's name. Not that Jacksonville's necessarily looking to move him or anything, but he's not putting up great numbers there. He really never has, if you actually look at his numbers. And, if that guy ever became available, is that somebody you'd be interested in?
Yeah, you know what, honestly, when you look at his skill set, he is wildly talented, based on it. He's got everything you want to check the boxes. You've got a guy who's 6'6", okay, maybe he's 6'5" and some change, let's put it that way, 220 pounds who can run. He's an excellent athlete, and yet at the same time, he's won a playoff game. He's done some things on the field where you can look at and say, man, he's got everything you need to be the next Daniel Jones, to be the next Baker Mayfield, to be the next guy that's going to step up, Sam Darnold, and do something special, a reclamation project where one offensive coordinator, maybe it's 2, maybe it's 3 out there in the NFL say, that guy right there, I can rebuild that guy. I can make him the next Sam Darnold. I believe there, beyond a shadow of a doubt, there are offensive coordinators, especially being the kid. And I say kid, he's a full-grown man, Basinonians, but being the young man that he is, the person that he is, man, I think there's a lot of offensive coordinators who would love to take a whack at Trevor Lawrence and just revitalizing his career.
His career passer rating is 84.2, which is far from amazing. But like, if he were available and the Cardinals could get him this offseason, I'd still be on board. I would. You're talking about the number 1 overall pick in 2021. Now, that doesn't mean anything ultimately. Kyler was number 1 pick in 2019. If you're moving on from him, then where the guy was drafted doesn't mean anything. I get that. But I do have to think if the Cardinals really do move on from Kyler, their next quarterback's probably going to be pretty tall. And Trevor Lawrence is 6'5", 6'6", as you were saying. I think the biggest thing, though, is you're talking about a guy who broke into the league and Urban Meyer was his coach, and he, just a few games into his NFL career, was answering questions about what Urban Meyer was doing and why why his coach wasn't on the team flight home. Kind of a weird spot to put your rookie quarterback in, kind of a selfish spot to put your rookie quarterback in. So then he has Doug Peterson. Well, now they've switched off him too. So you're talking about a guy who is in his 6th NFL season as a quarterback, and this is his 3rd head coach already, not to mention all the offensive coordinators. I just don't think he's necessarily been put in the best position to succeed. Now, again, this is all the height of speculation because Jacksonville's probably going to make the playoffs this year. And they just brought in Liam Cohen, probably with the thought of Liam Cohen can make Trevor Lawrence his reclamation project. But, yeah, if somebody like that were to be available, Trevor Lawrence in particular, I think that's the path you'd like to go down. The problem is if you're eating Kyler Murray's contract money, you won't be able to afford a guy like this.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Again, this is Trevor Lawrence, his 5th year in the league, and we all understand what that is. Now, again, Trevor Lawrence is a guy that has all the talent in the world, as I was discussing before. Yet at the same time, I do believe this: if Jacksonville gets knocked out of the postseason, and right now, man, they're right in it. Stop and think about it. 7-4. They're right behind the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, they have the tiebreaker over Kansas City because
they still have the Colts twice.
Yeah,
the Colts twice on their schedule base underneath. So it's going to be really interesting to watch what happens there. And to me, I can't help but think of Trevor Lawrence in those 2 Colt games with Daniel Jones, the other quarterback, literally on the other side of the field. And the Jacksonville Jaguars brass looking at Daniel Jones going out there. And if Daniel Jones plays well and Trevor Lawrence kind of not so well, and he throws a touchdown, but he throws a couple of picks as well in the process, maybe they're going to be convinced that they need to move a Trevor Lawrence. It all depends on how this next 6 games evolve for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
He's at least played in a couple playoff games. He won that wild one against the Chargers a few years ago. I think this is all leading into the second half of the Kyler Murray conversation that we all haven't had as much, because Kyler Murray is still an Arizona Cardinal. I mean, when Jacoby Brissett got hit right on the out-of-bounds line yesterday and was down, did we not all think, well, wait a minute, if this was 2 weeks from now and Kyler Murray's not on IR, is he coming back in and playing? If Jacoby, it's not crazy to think Jacoby Brissett could get hurt, especially behind this offensive line. Now, who knows if Kyler will come off IR or not, but I'm just saying, Kyler's still on the team, but if they move on, the next question is, where are you getting your quarterback? Because your path that you could afford if you're eating all that dead money with Kyler Murray's contract is through the draft, but there is not a clear-cut 1 or 2 or 3 quarterback in this draft yet. So either your scouts have to be great and you really have to trust them to identify your guy, or you're going to be going after a reclamation project that another team gives up on. Again, I don't think that'll be Trevor Lawrence this offseason, but that's the sort of player.
You don't think it's going to be Trevor Lawrence, the guy that's going to be given up on? Is that what you're saying?
If Jacksonville's going to make the playoffs, I'd be shocked if they gave up on him this offseason.
Oh, yeah, if they make the playoffs. But once again, when you watch the tape, man,
it doesn't look...
It's whoa.
What would you do if he was available? Would you take him?
Yes, I would.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'm willing to give him a shot because I think, especially with the trend that's happening in the National Football League, and it is undeniable. I guarantee you there are going to be general managers. I think Trevor Lawrence is going to get a ton of action, depending on not having disasters to end the season for Trevor Lawrence. I think he's going to get a ton of action.
The problem, the complicating X factor here this offseason is they're just this college quarterback class being so just
yes.
Ugh. now after it was supposed to
makes
be
Trevor
really good
Lawrence
this year.
more attractive.
Yeah, it makes Kyler Murray more attractive too.
Yes,
Do you want
it
Kyler
does.
Murray or do you want a quarterback from college football who has been up and down in college? You want Carson Beck? Is that what you want, or would you like an established NFL quarterback? All right, when we come back, let's hit college football. ASU 8-3, despite a rash of injuries that they really haven't dealt with in a long time, not to this extent at least. So what does this season mean so far, and what could it still mean? We're going to talk to our own ASU reporter, Damon Allred, joins us next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Shotgun formation, 4%. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
More reaction to another Cardinals home loss on the way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, Basinonians. Ron Wolfley here from our brothers over at Aria Dental Implant Center. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com for more information. Aria is helping patients regain their quality of life while saving thousands of dollars compared to the corporate dental implant centers that are out there. This is your health, Basinonians, not a sales pitch. Ron Wolfley reporting. Go experience the Aria difference yourself. You're going to be really glad that you did. Unlike the gimmick dentistry you might see elsewhere, bait and switch pricing, fake unlimited time offers, or maybe even the surprise add-on fee at Aria, you'll always know exactly what to expect, Basinonians. That's right. Choosing dental implants is one of the most important health decisions you're ever going to make at Aria Dental Implant Center in Phoenix. They're locally owned and proud to offer world-class care in their state-of-the-art facility right here. Go to ariadentalimplantcenter.com. That's ARIA dentalimplantcenter.com.
Chevy trucks are known for their legendary dependability and capability. And right now is the right time to find your next Chevy truck or an award-winning SUV during the Valley Chevy Black Friday event. It's time to work hard and play hard in a Chevy Colorado. It's time to get in a go-getter like a Trax that gives you more. It's time to check out the Traverse and Equinox. It's time to see the Chevy EV lineup. Find your next Chevy during the Black Friday event going on now at any of the 13 Valley Chevy dealers.
Cardinals fans, football is back, and Kilt Lifter from Four Peaks has your game days covered. Whether you're posted up at home or cheering with your crew at Four Peaks 8th Street Pub in Tempe, Kilt Lifter is the ultimate game day companion. Arizona's favorite award-winning amber ale, bold, smooth, and brewed for Sundays. This season, lift your game with Kilt Lifter.
The holidays aren't just about giving gifts. They're about giving memories.
I'm Diamond Dave, and nothing creates a memory like a sparkle of a diamond.
My dad, Diamond Dave, has helped families find the kind of gift that takes her breath away.
And the truth is, this isn't about just one holiday. This is about every holiday, every anniversary, every moment she looks at that diamond and remembers how she felt the first time.
That's why now is the time to do it. Whether it's a custom piece designed just for her or something perfect and ready today, you'll find it here.
Don't wait until the last minute. Come in, call, or DM me, Diamond Dave at Desert Wholesale Diamond, and let's make this season unforgettable.
From our family to yours, happy holidays.
Call Diamond Dave at 480-397-2450. That's 480-397-2450. Or follow him on Instagram at Diamond Dave Cantor. That's at Diamond Dave, Kantor.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com. This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon joined Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Waltz TV and Appliance. Black Friday is almost here, and don't go to the big box store. Buy local with Waltz. They'll match any price and will provide a 3-year warranty for free if you mention Bickley. Buy local online at waltz.com.
Is it worth the can you even hear me?
Hey, it's Vince Marotta. ASU still with Big 12 title hopes alive with the Territorial Cup looming. We'll get into all the Big 12 possibilities for the Sun Devils starting at 6 on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Well, it is Territorial Cup week. 2 8-3 teams about to square off, and to show you what Vegas thinks of it, even though the game's in Tempe, U of A's favored. Our own Damon Allred, who covers ASU for Arizona Sports, is joining us right now on the Arizona Sports Line. What's going on, Damon?
Hey, Luke. How you doing?
Doing all right. Ready for this week here? Wolf, look like you're about to say something.
No, I was
really
just going to say, are you jacked up, Damon, right now? Are you ready to go? You fired up for this? The Territorial Cup looms.
Man, it's a very different situation from last year when Big 12 title hopes were on the line in the Territorial Cup, of course. And this Arizona team is much better than last year's Arizona team. And as Kenny Dillingham was alluding to today, a lot of it is because a lot of guys stuck it out with that team. And you know, Noah Fafita, Traden Stukes, guys like that are really important pieces to this team are back for Arizona, and it's going to be a tough task for ASU, to be honest.
Damon, let's get to the Big 12 stuff first, and then we can get deeper into the Territorial Cup. ASU needs to win, and they need either Texas Tech to lose or BYU to lose. I'm not even going to entertain the possibility of Texas Tech losing to West Virginia. Sorry, Wolf. I hope West Virginia proves me wrong. That'd be great. Are you even paying attention to BYU against UCF? UCF, the team that we all forget is even in the Big 12, or are you just not even paying attention to this storyline?
Well, the thing we know about this conference is that anything can happen any week. You know, last year it was Kansas getting all those clutch wins for ASU late in the season by beating all those ranked teams in a row. I don't think anyone would have picked that to happen for Kansas. And so from that standpoint, you know, there's really nothing that can be counted out in this league, to be honest.
Damon, what was your biggest takeaway from what you saw ASU do to Colorado?
Boy, I got to start with what I'm sure is a victory lap for you, Wolf, because you've been saying longer than anybody that Raleek Brown is RB1.
Yes.
And for him to have the best rushing game in program history on the road and the third best all time, no matter where it was, that says a lot about Raleek Brown and where he's at right now in his career. I think he's still getting better too. I mean, on that 88-yard touchdown run, I was impressed with how he really waited for that hole to open up. And then once it was, he was gone. So I think Raleek Brown has been super impressive. You know, Kenny talked today about how they went away from that quarterback direct run that worked so well against Iowa State simply because they felt so good about the looks that Raleek Brown was getting.
All right, so along those lines, Damon Allred's joining us. Jeff Sims didn't carry the ball much in that game on Saturday. Ended up with 8 carries, but for most of the game, it was like 3 or 4 until that fourth quarter. Is that something that you think they're now kind of just saving his body in case they need to go to that against U of A? I mean, I would assume the quarterback run with Jeff Sims is still an option, but they have tried to go away from it the last couple of weeks, and they've been able to do it and still win.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough task for Sims against Arizona because this secondary has been flat out ridiculous all season. There's an impressive stat about they had 7 interceptions before they allowed a passing touchdown, and they haven't allowed a 200-yard passing day since week 4. Wow. So from that standpoint, those two things alone, I think this is a game where you can go back to that Sims direct run a little bit and hopefully feast on that because Arizona, as much as they're playing the pass, because of that, they've kind of given up a little bit in the run game, averaging over 5 yards per carry allowed in a few recent games. And so that might be an area where ASU has to turn to. Not only does it have the option to, but it has to simply because of how few passing yards they allow. And that's just not an area that they let teams do.
Yeah, Damon, as you watch Jeff Sims, in your thoughts on watching him in this last game, what were they?
It felt like a little bit more of the vintage Jeff Sims that we were used to. Some of those wacky turnovers, like the fumble that was ruled an interception or the other way around, I think. He just, he's talked about executing the offense as it's laid out, and it didn't feel like they had a great plan to start that game. And Kenny talked about today, just the 3-and-out rate early in that game was not where you want it to be. A lot of the times in first quarters lately, they're driving, but, you have to continue to drive when, it's just not going your way. And so I think that now that he has Raleek Brown, now that Jordan Tyson is back in the fold, and it looks like he's going to be fine for this week as well. And coming off a little bit of a pitch count against Colorado and his former team, he did some good things. And, you could see the gravity that he causes when defenses have to account for him. And so from that standpoint, I think that they should be in a better spot to have a good plan going into this game.
Talking to Damon Allred. Damon, as ASU heads into this Territorial Cup, where they've had so many injuries on offense and other guys stepping up, what do you think their biggest strength is heading into this game?
I think specifically based on the matchup, it has to be that quarterback run game. I think we're starting to see the offensive line take some strides at times. There were some moments in the Colorado game where they took a step back, but for the most part, guys have been stepping up on that offensive line. Mekhi Stewart, I don't think has gotten enough love as a true freshman, playing a lot of snaps at guard, and he's huge, and so that obviously helps at guard to be able to withstand some of the bigger guys that are rushing the interior. And the snap issues have happened at times still, but I think as a whole, they've been pretty muted at this point. And I think that, Jeff's connection with guys like Shimon Mateer, Malik McClain, Jalen Moss that have been developing, I think we've seen that play out.
What do you see from this defense for the most part? When you watch this defense evolve the way that it has over the course of this season, what trends are you seeing right now, Damon?
Boy, it feels like they just fly around the ball much more than they were doing early in the season. You look at guys like Jordan Crook and Keyshawn Elliott, who have been having incredible seasons at linebacker. Keith Abney, who's playing his way into first-round contention, had another turnover or another takeaway this past week. He's been so consistent for that defense. And, it feels like that those guys that are kind of embodying what the identity of the ASU defense is, that you can kind of ride behind those guys, and they're getting the star production.
Damon, there's a lot of ways to view this game coming up on Friday where you could say, okay, well, U of A may have the advantage here, ASU may have the advantage here. How do you expect that game to play out? And I'm not even necessarily asking for like a score or a winner, but just what do you expect to see each team be able to impose on the game?
I think it might be a little bit of a battle of wills, as rivalry games often are. You talk about the slow starts that ASU has had, but they've been able to stay resilient in games and kind of coming back to what they need to do. If they can't do that against a team like this, that is going to make it hard to come back from a deficit if they face one, I think that that's trouble. But you're also looking at a guy on the other side where Noah Fafita has played incredible this season in his final year at Arizona, obviously setting program records and things like that. But he is someone that is just going to make it so tough on that defense.
Damon, thank you so much for your time, man. Really appreciate it as always, buddy, and go Devils, right?
Thank you guys as well. I always appreciate coming on.
Thanks, Damon. That's Damon Allred joining us right there on the Arizona Sports Line. When we come back to Cardinals to wrap up the show, and it's probably been their biggest issue all year, and if anything, it feels like it might be getting worse. We'll get into that next. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons.
Kenny may decide, I want to go somewhere where there aren't limits. I want to go somewhere where we're the ones being the financial bully. We're the ones writing the big checks. We're the ones doing all the things. And if there are limits at ASU, you just wonder if that day is going to come maybe sooner than we think with Kenny. And again, I'm not saying this hiring cycle, but you understand what I'm talking about? There's very much a who can write the biggest check here. And if ASU just can't compete in that and Kenny one day decides he wants to compete in that, that's where things might change.
Burns and Gambo, afternoons 2 till 6 on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
There are only about 4,300 publicly traded companies on the U.S. Stock Exchange. But there are an estimated 33 million companies in the U.S. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. The average investor is missing out on over 99% of the investment opportunity that's happening in this beautiful country until now. True portfolio strength is found beyond the confines of the S&P 500, investing in promising companies before they go public. Private real estate, infrastructure, world-changing technologies. This is called the endowment model. The endowment model has historically outperformed the traditional model of just stocks and bonds. If you're an accredited investor and want more from your investments, it's time to think beyond just stocks and bonds. Call Trajan today. 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you've seen the billboards. Sweet James is everywhere. It's a fun name and a fun brand, but when you've been hurt in an accident and it's game time, Sweet James plays to win. They are unstoppable in their pursuit of justice, and they are the heavy hitter you need when dealing with the insurance companies. Sweet James Accident Attorneys is a world-class law firm with over 25 years of experience, more than 500 trials, and over $2 billion recovered for accident victims. They even have a full in-house trial team, and they win 98% of the time. Remember, having the right attorney can mean the difference between a $2,000 check and a $2 million settlement, and Sweet James delivers some of the biggest wins in the country, and they've been named best attorneys in America. So if you're hurt in an accident, don't settle for less. Call Sweet James at 1-800-9-MILLION. That's 1-800-900-0000, online at sweetjames.com.
Hey, it's Gambo, back to tell you about the Schwartz Laser Eye Center. Dr. Jay Schwartz did the LASIK surgery on my eyes over 15 years ago, and to this day, my vision has never been better. I see great at night, in the day, up close, far away, no glasses, no readers, and this is 15 years later. Dr. Schwartz offers the best in advanced LASIK technology, as well as other surgical laser procedures, such as the clear lens exchange and the EVO ICL. Whether it's nearsightedness, farsightedness, an astigmatism, or any other eye care issues, the Schwartz Laser Eye Center can help improve your vision and change your life as he did mine. There is a reason he is the official eye doctor for the Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks. The Schwartz Laser Eye Center has 3 valley-wide locations, one in Glendale, one in Scottsdale, and one in Mesa. Schedule your free LASIK evaluation by calling 480-483-EYES. That's 480-483-EYES, or going online at teamidoc.com.
Big Red Monday.
Hey, this is Kyler Murray. You're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday with Wolf and Luke.
All right, we're back, and this has been a topic you've been on since the first week of the season, really, Wolf. I mean, at that point, it was just kind of like, oh, this must be an anomaly, but it hasn't been an anomaly. The offensive line has struggled pretty much all year. I will continue to say, for the most part, I think you can absolve Paris Johnson Jr. of this conversation. I feel like he's been pretty solid. He hasn't been perfect. I mean, he's taken some penalties lately, too, but no offensive lineman's perfect. I would say, for the most part, though, there's a lot of concerns with the rest of the offensive line, which is pretty big chunk of your team. So AQ Shipley was on with Bickley and Murata this morning, and this is coming off a game where Jacoby Brissett was under duress pretty much the whole game. He got sacked 6 more times, and so they asked AQ, obviously as a former O-lineman, what's going on here with this group that's been pretty good the last couple of years?
It's tough. It's tough to watch. I mean, listen, I think early on in the year, I think, that was coming into the season. I couldn't wait to watch it from the booth and just see, because the last 2 years, I've been so impressed with their run game and how well their offensive line has been playing. And for whatever reason, early on, it wasn't clicking. And then you can use the excuse of, okay, they lost James Conner and they lost Trey Benson, right? Well, it wasn't very good in the beginning of the season either. So that's not the answer, right? And so I think when you look at it, you continuously watch it. And every time I turn on the film, it's literally every single guy has some mistake or two during the game, whether it's getting caught on an edge or maybe going to the wrong guy. So I think it's a multitude of things, and I'm not sure where to even start when that begins, because it's communication, it's fundamentals, it's technique, it's all of the above when you watch it. And let's also not forget, when you can't run it, it only makes your job pass protecting that much harder.
Yes, it does. That is a great point by Ship, who is doing an incredible job on the broadcast as well. Listen, this is the biggest disappointment of the season for me. It really is. This offensive line that I took so much stock in going out and actually being able to run the ball. I was so excited to watch this rushing attack develop over the course of this season, believing that Tip Ryman was going to go out there and grow as a blocking tight end, of course, and everyone on that offensive line, Isaiah Adams as well, was going to continue to get better, and Will Hernandez was going to come back and be Will Hernandez, and it just has not transpired like that at all. The rushing attack for the Arizona Cardinals right now, think about this, number 25 in rushing yards per game, and number 18 in rushing yards per play. And you listen, I know the Arizona Cardinals over the last couple of seasons were elite in terms of rushing yards per game and rushing yards per play. And it wasn't because Kyler Murray was always pulling the ball down and running. It was not because of that. They were lining up and attacking the line of scrimmage in a north-south way, and they were having success doing it. This was one of the most physical teams in the National Football League. And the breakdown of the offensive line and the fact that they are not one of the most physical teams in the NFL on the offensive side of the ball, that is where I start with the meltdown of 2025.
You're going to have to overhaul this in the offseason. Maybe this is a question next time we do a listeners-only meeting. Would you, if you're moving on from Kyler Murray, are you spending your first-round pick on a quarterback or an offensive lineman? I mean, it'd be really nice to have 2 first-round picks this year. They don't have that, but it'd be nice to have 2. And here, Wolf, this is the scary thing. If you look at the rest of the schedule, and somebody make sure Jacoby Brissett isn't listening, okay? Because here's the defenses they're facing the rest of the way, okay?
Yeah.
Tampa Bay this Sunday, they're 12th.
Stop right there. They are really, really good. No, that is a good physical defense. Todd Bowles.
And they're 12th in the NFL in sacks. And Todd, you know Bowles is aggressive. You know the teams have figured out some of what can get past this Cardinals offensive line. We're seeing that. We saw it. Saw it from Seattle. We saw Jacksonville copy that a little bit in the most recent game. Okay, so Tampa Bay this Sunday. The following week, the Rams, who are 9th in the NFL in sacks, but they look like they're first.
Yeah, well, they are first in points per game allowed.
Yeah, so that's an issue.
16.3 to be exact.
Then you've got Houston, week 15. They're 6th in the NFL in sacks.
Oh, my goodness.
They might have the best defense in the NFL, honestly, okay?
Just saw the Texans play a couple of weeks ago, and it was just abandon all hope.
Shut down Josh Allen. Then you have Atlanta, who I understand you look at that and say, okay, maybe there's a winnable game, but they're 3rd in the NFL in sacks. So as far as getting to your quarterback, then you have Cincinnati, who gave up on defense like 5 years ago. Then you have
we get it.
Then you have the Rams again, who are still the same Rams that you're playing in Week 14. So
we get it, Luke.
Yeah, I was looking. I started that exercise looking for some positives, but not so much. Not so much there, Jim. I don't like it, Jim. I don't like this for Jacoby, Jim.
That's good.
They should have Tony Romo just
Tony Romo, yes, doing it right there, doing the impersonation. I listen. It's a dicey proposition going forward, is it not?
It's not. It's not.
It's
good.
as dicey as it gets right now. What would you do? Where would you start?
I'm drafting. I'm drafting a right tackle in the first round. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, in the first round, it all depends where that pick is going to be. You could draft a guy later that you like, a quarterback later in the draft, in the first round, if there's not a slam dunk top 10
there isn't.
Quarterback pick, and there really isn't, everyone says. So maybe you could get a Jackson Dart at, I don't know, back there, 17, 18, 19, somewhere in there. If you really like this guy, if you were convicted, maybe you could go ahead and actually trade back and get another second-round pick. So you could have 2 picks in the first round. How about that?
I think it
sounds like a little wishful thinking, does it not? Based on it? Oh, there's going to be a Jackson Dart there at number 19.
Well, there's going to be a good quarterback to come out of this class. It's just there's not like a clear cut. I mean, a lot of the guys that were supposed to be the clear cut at the start of the season, like, hey, look for this guy, look for Sam Levitt. He was one of them. Look for Carson Beck early in the season. Look for Arch Manning, although he's apparently not coming out, and he's actually gotten a lot better lately, but early in the season he was rough. But all those names, Drew Aller, that were supposed to be there at the start of the season, those guys have all either had injuries like Aller and Levitt, or just dropped off like Carson Beck, or Arch apparently isn't coming out in this draft. So now all of a sudden it's Mendoza and Moore and all these guys that weren't really on anybody's first round radar.
Yeah.
So you might be able. It's going to come down to Monty Ossenfort's ability to wheel and deal, to maybe pick up another pick somewhere along the line. But more than anything, Wolf, I think it's going to come down, if they really do move on from Kyler Murray, to this front office's ability to identify the quarterback that is going to be good from this class that fits their offense. Because you do have an opportunity to do that without there being a clear-cut order, but you can't miss.
Yeah, no, you can't miss. Once again, this is what I love about the NFL draft. There will be scouts that will be standing on the table for the likes of a Jackson Dart, who was drafted number 25 overall in the first round. Number 25. It seems to be, it's an all-or-nothing proposition at the quarterback. You're either going to take this guy in the top 10, or you know what? He's not going to be a guy you're going to build around. And I'm thinking that doesn't really apply when you watch Jackson Dart play. Are you impressed with him, this rookie, as you
with
watch
Jackson
him
Dart?
play? Yes.
Yeah, but I thought he was impressive at Ole Miss, too. And I know the knock on him as well. It's Lane Kiffin's offense, so everybody's impressed. But I thought he was impressive at Ole Miss.
Okay, I think there are probably some other quarterbacks you'd be able to watch on tape and say, oh, you know what, this guy's pretty impressive as well. But then it comes down to projecting him into the National Football League and how he's going to do and how well he's going to play. I think you can have a quarterback in the late first round. I think you're going to be able to do that. That might be a Jackson Dart, but it's going to be a scout standing on the table saying, this guy's going to turn into the next guy.
This is random scouting site I just found just to list off quarterbacks real quick. This is the order they have quarterbacks in this draft.
Okay.
Ty Simpson, Dante Moore, Fernando Mendoza, Garrett Nussmeier, Jaden Mayava, John Mateer, Lenora Sellers, Cade Klubnik.
I like Mendoza.
Yeah, well, and he might be gone by pick 7, which is where they're at now. But I just no sure things in there. All right, that's it for us. Thanks to Rick and Jamal behind the glass. For Wolf, I'm Luke. We got Burns and Gambo next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here, and you know I'm a big fan of Sonic and their all-star selection of burgers, and now they have added an MVP to their lineup, and this one is so good you should head to Sonic right now. Introducing the all-new Pretzel Bacon Sonic Smasher, 2 hand-smashed Angus beef patties, crispy bacon, pub sauce, plus a buttery soft pretzel bun. It is the ideal burger for armchair quarterbacks everywhere, and only at Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic.
Hey, it's Gambo, and Christian Brothers is celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 AC inspection that includes a complete system performance test, a safety and efficiency review of your compressor, your coils, and your wiring, plus tune-up recommendations to extend the system life and lower your bills. Go to cbrothers.com to book it or call 602-222-3535.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football. Pressure coming, Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again. Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-275-1728. That's 800-275-1728.
Honey, look. 4 calling birds.
Do they have cell phones?
Well, yeah. They're called calling birds because they have 4 lines of Cricket 5G.
How do they pay?
Oh, easy. Each line is only $25 a month.
Who are they calling?
Beats me. One sec, gotta take this.
Join Cricket Nation and get 4 lines for $25 per month each. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. New lines only. All lines must be selected. Unlimited plan fees. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G requires a compatible device and is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
YRefi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At YRefi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. YRefi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at yrefi.com/careers. That's YREFY.com/careers.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Jesse Morrison with Trending Now, presented by Parker & Sons, heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical. The Arizona Cardinals suffered another close loss yesterday, falling 27-24 in overtime to the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the loss, the Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Their head coach Jonathan Gannon will join Burns and Gambo today at 3. The Phoenix Suns picked up wins over the Minnesota Timberwolves and San Antonio Spurs over the weekend. The Suns are back on the court tonight against the Houston Rockets, who will not have Kevin Durant. Tip-off is at 7:30 right here on Arizona Sports 98.7 in the Arizona Sports app. And Arizona State men's basketball takes on Sean Miller and Texas tonight in the Maui Invitational. Tip-off is at 9:30 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by America Roofing. With the rain, you may need to get your roof repaired or replaced. America Roofing will save you 12% and will provide you a free estimate. Winner of the 2025 Roofing Contractor of the Year, online at americaroofingco.com.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. Burns and Gambo starts now.
Streets up 2 o'clock on this Monday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome into today's edition of the Burns and Gambo Show here on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. My name is Dave Burns, alongside the one, the only John Gambadoro. Hi, Gambo!
Burnsy, what's going on?
Not much, my friend. How we doing? You survived Friday without me, okay?
Yeah, we survived without you. It was good. Tim Ring filled in.
Congratulations to Ringer and Faye, by the way.
Yeah.
Their kid won their playoff game, right?
Now his kid plays against Wolf's kid in the next
round. Oh,
yeah.
That's crazy.
I guess it was the upset of the century. Tim Ring's school went. They went on the road and beat a team that hadn't lost in like years.
Yeah, I don't follow high school football that much. I know right now Kevin McCabe
Desert Mountain and Desert Edge.
But he sent me text messages after the game, and that's exciting.
Quarterback sneak on 4th and 1 to win the game for Ringer's kid.
Son's
good
an
for
offensive
him.
lineman there at the show.
Yeah,
at the game,
good player.
Yeah, so good for him. And he left a little early on Friday so he could get there. That's cool. I'm glad he got there in time.
And he made it when the national anthem was going on. So good thing he left early.
It's a good thing he left when he did. Yeah. Did you enjoy your cannoli cake?
I got my cannoli cake.
Your birthday cannoli cake.
I got the cannoli cake right there. There it is. The cannoli cake. I'm halfway through it.
Gambo turns 75 years old on Thursday.
I feel it after watching that Cardinal game yesterday.
Let's weigh in on the top story of the day on the Burns and Gambo.
You kind of like set me up for that on a tee.
I kind of
You put it on a tee.
I did. I put it right there for him. Yeah.
Burns and Gambo, the weigh-in.
Shotgun formation for Brissett. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime, 27-24.
Dave Pash for the call yesterday. The Cardinals dropped to 3-8 on the season. Losers of 8 of their last 9. They fall at home to the Jacksonville Jaguars in overtime, 27-24.
Yeah, I don't even know if I have much, trying to come up with the words for another Cardinal. They've lost 8 out of 9. They've lost 5 straight at home. There was so many pockets of empty seats at the stadium yesterday, and I was at the game. It's depressing. It's depressing right now. They've lost 5 in a row at home, 3-8 on the season. The thing that kind of blew everybody away yesterday was that when you win the turnover battle 4-0, you don't ever lose a football game.
No.
Now, the fact that happened, I think they became the first team. Now, there was some mixed reviews on this. Was it 25 years? Was it however many years it was? But the previous 50 times a team won the turnover battle by 4, they won.
Yeah.
The previous 50 times. So if you won the turnover battle by 4 or more, you were 50-0. And then here comes your Arizona Cardinals. Interception, fumble for a touchdown. You don't turn the ball over once.
No.
No fumbles, no interceptions, and you lose the football game. And you walk out here and you're like, How did that just happen?
How did that happen? Yeah, it's
what did I just witness?
It's at least the second time this year we've walked out of a game going, how on earth did that just happen? Tennessee was the other.
Yeah.
Where it's just like I don't understand. I still don't understand how exactly they lost that game. How did they lose? I don't understand. Like some of the other ones, okay, I know how they lost to Seattle. San Francisco was kind of baffling too, but not to this level. Yeah, it's like 97% of the time when you are +4 in the turnover margin, you win 97% of the time, but this team just keeps finding new and unique and different ways to not be able to get it done. And
can't close.
No, they can't.
This team cannot close.
No, they can't. And it's getting what makes it rough. And we've said this a couple of times. What makes it rough is that it's not like there's 2 games left in the season or a game left in the season, or there's still 6 games to go this year, right? And so for a team that is this bad this early in the calendar, it makes it really, really hard to focus. And can you imagine being a player on that team right now? And I understand it's their job, and I understand it's their profession to do this. But can you imagine the work Jonathan Gannon has to do to try to keep this team unified and on the same page and not playing for themselves? They did.
I mean, they didn't quit. They didn't quit on him. They didn't quit on themselves. They played hard. They're just not good enough. The late game decisions by the coaching staff to me are baffling. We'll talk to Gannon about that later. But like some of these decisions are just absolutely baffling. You got Trey McBride and Michael Wilson on your team. You don't go to them with any of these big plays. They're 2-6 in 1-score games. They've played 8 1-score games. They've lost 6 of the 8 games.
Yep.
You know, that's 25% of the 1-score games you're winning. You're losing 75% of those. The Jaguars, by the way, they had been 1-37 in such games when they turned the ball over, when they lose the turnover battle 4-4 or more. They had been 1-37, and then they won that game yesterday. Trevor Lawrence was terrible. They were basically giving you the game. Trevor Lawrence was basically giving you the game. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna fumble the ball, and you're gonna score a touchdown off it. I gifted you 7 points. I'm gonna throw 3 more interceptions. He was gifting the Arizona Cardinals the football game. They just didn't want to take it. They didn't want to take it.
Yeah. Jonathan Gannon, afterwards on the Cardinals radio network, his message to the team.
I just told them we'll go back to work. You know what I mean? It's just, you know, when you say you got to put, a couple more plays here or there, that starts with the week of prep. And we have to make sure that we're doing everything that we can during our week of prep to go out and play with less mistakes than the other team. You know, and like I said, give credit to Jacksonville. They made a couple more plays than us, but there's going to be things all over the tape on all 3 phases that kind of can turn the game for you, and we just didn't make those today.
This time a year ago, this being Thanksgiving week,
this is good. Go ahead.
And Dan Bickley brought this up in his column, and I kind of dug a little deeper into it, and he's absolutely right. This time last year, the Arizona Cardinals were going into Thanksgiving week. They were in a first-place tie with the Seattle Seahawks. They had
6-5.
They had just lost to Seattle in Seattle by a score of 16-6. They had just lost to them, but they were tied with the Seattle Seahawks for first place. And I remember it like it was yesterday because I remember we said was like, you just have to beat Seattle once. Just beat Seattle one time, and you'll be fine. You'll be in a position to control. Do you remember that?
I remember.
Like, and going up there and winning. Okay, that's going to be hard to do. You didn't do it. You lost 16-6. Oh, it's been a year since. Gambo, they've played 17 football games in the year since last year's Thanksgiving. They've lost 12 of them. 12 of them.
The words ring hollow. I'm just like, it's almost in one ear out the other. I don't know how the players do it, but like to me, I'm hearing the same thing over and over again. It's like Groundhog Day.
Mm-hmm.
Got to clean this
You're
up.
talking about from the coach. You're talking about from the coach.
Yeah,
and
listen,
the message.
And again, like none of us like this. None of us want the Cardinals to be bad and to lose all these games. And nobody dislikes Jonathan Gannon. We're like, oh my God, I hope he loses. I don't want to see him get fired.
No.
But like the words ring hollow. Like I almost don't even know what he said because it's like the same thing. Like, we just got to clean it up. Give credit to Jacksonville. We just got to clean up this. We just got to get back to work. We got to do it. After a while, like I mean, he's not gonna turn a table over. He's not that type of guy. But it's just like everything you're saying. We're back to square one every week. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to work harder. We're going to get the practice. We got to get after it. And you lose the football game.
I mean, it's gotten to the point where, and we've talked about this a couple times now, but it felt really evident to me watching the game yesterday. The play is to want them to lose. All right, we're there. The play as a fan is to say at this point the wins mean nothing. The draft pick means more. The play is to want them to lose. You know how badly I want them to win? You know how badly I want, screw the draft pick. Screw, what would it be, 9th right now, 8th, 9th, whatever it is.
They moved up one spot.
Okay, I think they moved up to 8th. All right. I get it. I understand that at this point when a season gets off the rails this much, it really is about getting the best draft pick you possibly can. God, this feeling of dread, right? This feeling of every Sunday for 3 hours and they're going to find a way to lose and it's not going to work and they're not going to win and this is going to go wrong, that's going to go wrong. I don't care about the draft pick, you know what I mean? Like I would like them to win a game so I can get this feeling out of my soul. Just so I can come in here on a Monday so we can, as Cardinal fans, we can all kind of, hey, at least they won a football game, right? We got something to feel good.
I'm sick of it.
Remember
I'm sick of coming in here and talking about a loss.
Do you remember how happy we were after that Cowboys win? Not because it meant anything, not because they were going to go to the playoffs, but because they beat the Dallas Cowboys. It was just nice to change the tone a little bit and to change the conversation. God, what I wouldn't give for another one of those Mondays. Just to be in here talking about something other than this.
The question is, will you have another one of those Mondays?
You look at the schedule, it's hard to know.
I mean, maybe one, maybe two. This team's not winning more than 5 football games this year.
Maybe the Falcons. Maybe
maybe. Kirk Cousins played well.
I mean, the Rams, you're going to...
unless the Rams have nothing to play for in the last game, they're going to beat you like a drum.
The Bucks with Teddy Bridgewater at quarterback, assuming
Mayfield,
that's the play.
they're not ruling Mayfield out for next week.
Play for this, yeah. So it's
running backs coming back. They've lost 3 in a row?
We are in a tough spot, but when we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we are not in a tough spot when it comes to our basketball team because the Phoenix Suns went 2-0 over the weekend. And we're going to start with ending that 8-game losing streak against the Minnesota Timberwolves on Friday because that was the moment of the weekend, and that's next on Burns and Gambo.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Bedding. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Bedding is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Bedding. So here's what you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Bedding's 11 Basin locations, and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Bedding. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Bedding.
Hey, Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? General Manager John Nissen and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. So stop in and take advantage of 0% APR financing for up to 75 months, plus up to $3,000 Ford bonus cash, plus make no payments until Valentine's Day on our most popular models, including 2025 F-150, Lightning, Super Duty, Mach-E, Escape, Explorer, the list goes on. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you will be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Stop in and see them in person. I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler, or online anytime at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the no bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. APR is $1333 per month per $1,000 finance for the first 75 months. Interest accrues from date of purchase. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
This holiday season, when you get them Steel, batteries are included. Buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for gift ideas and seasonal savings. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Rockets and the Suns on center stage tonight. Will our basketball team stay hot? We'll discuss. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Bounce now. Royce gets it. He's holding. Bounces it in for Gillespie. Collin to his right. Drives past DiVincenzo into the lane. He'll fade and hit the shot from the dotted line. Gillespie gives the Suns a 1-point lead. 5 seconds to go. Here comes Randall. A step back three on the right side is no good. Suns win. 114-113 the final score tonight at Mortgage Matchup Center. Collin Gillespie, the hero, with the bucket. They get it done with Brooks and Booker fouled out on the bench, and they beat the T-Wolves to stay unbeaten in Emirates NBA Cup play.
Okay. Now, before you get so excited about them being unbeaten in Emirates Cup play, let me thank everybody out there who's listening or watching right now in Wickenburg. We appreciate you in Wickenburg. Thank you very much. Now get excited about the Suns being undefeated in Emirates Cup play.
You know, it's so funny. Me and Burns, on Fridays, you always talk about stuff that's coming up on the weekend. Very rarely in the history of this show does a team have a play on a Friday and a Sunday, and then you lead the show with what happened on Friday, not what happened the night before.
It's true.
The last team that played in this state was not ASU. It was not the Cardinals. It was the Suns last night. Okay? But we're going to go back to Friday because it was such a remarkable special win for a signature win. It was a signature win. They ended an 8-game losing streak to the Timberwolves by punking their cocky asses and winning that game. That's right. Punked their cocky asses.
Just in case you couldn't hear Gambo out there.
Yeah. Yes, in Wickenburg. And try to make sure you hear me in Tucson.
Hey, you hear that, Wickenburg?
Yeah. Like they're celebrating Julius Randle after he's on the floor getting a loose ball, and they're all jumping up and down, and they're partying like it's 1999. I'm almost like, wow, okay, really? All right. 113-105 left. 113-105. Minnesota's up by 8 with 109 left. Dante DiVincenzo hits 2 free throws. And then a miracle happened. Just a miracle. Booker's out. Okay, Booker's out of the game. He fouled out. So the guys on the court are Gillespie, Royce O'Neal, Dylan Brooks, Jordan Goodwin, and Ryan Dunn. Brooks misses a 3. Royce puts it back. Okay, 113-107. Gillespie forces the best turnover of the year. Gillespie forces a turnover. Great defense on an inbound pass to Dante. Brooks picks it up, gives it to Goodwin, nails the 3. Like, oh my God, 113-110. 44 seconds left. Then Goodwin steals the ball from Randall, drives in for a layup. They're down by 1. You're like, oh my God, you're losing your mind. Then they steal the inbounds pass, but Dylan Brooks has a foul, turns it over, which was okay. Foul number 6, he fouls out. They foul Anthony Edwards, cocky number 1. Number 1 cockiest guy in that team. He misses both free throws, and the Suns call a timeout. Royce inbounds it to Gillespie, sets a beautiful pick on McDaniels, which put DiVincenzo on Collin, drives the paint, pulls up, hits the floater, and then they miss the shot at the end with Randall. You're like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. The Suns won! You're looking for people in the house to celebrate with. Like the Suns won.
Chelsea,
who's around?
Chelsea, hug me.
Somebody hug me.
You, give me a
hug.
hug.
Oh my God. Like how many people were in their house watching the game and you're like, They like you're looking for somebody to celebrate with. Hey, you feel like running outside. The Suns won. They just won.
Did
You're
you
just
run
yelling out.
You run out of your street? Were you running down the streets of Awatuki yelling? The coyotes were howling back at you, and you were like running around. Suns won.
It's the only people that are up at late at night with me. Everybody else is asleep. It's the coyotes in my backyard. Hang out with them. It was the most improbable victory, and you were just. I don't know. The excitement level was through the freaking roof. First of all, they never beat Minnesota.
8 straight they had lost. Yep.
Minnesota's one of the rare good teams that they played, and they beat them. It was a signature win. The way they did it, because Minnesota was so damn cocky. They were so cocky. They were in your face cocky. And then to beat them like that and watch them whine and cry off the court, it was tremendous. It was tremendous. It was tremendous to see.
It was. It was tremendous to see, because it was. You mentioned the two things that made it tremendous. It was how they did it and who they did it against.
Yes.
And anytime you get a combination of how you do it and who you do it against, it suddenly, like, Friday night felt like the night it all got validated. Like it all just got. It went from here to way up here. Just like that. Just in one night. I totally agree. Just in one 67, 68-second stretch of basketball, it went from, oh, this is a really nice story. Boy, they're playing hard. They're going to win more games than we thought, blah, 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 whatever, to, okay, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. What you asked me like a couple of weeks ago, when do we start reevaluating what this team is capable of?
I think you meant this block of games here.
When do we start changing expectations for the Phoenix Suns?
Yep.
Friday night felt like the first night where you go, okay, let's talk about a new set of expectations now. Let's talk about something different. Let's talk about a different plateau to achieve if you're the Suns, as opposed to where we were before. Before, it was just nice story. Look at the rest of the West. Maybe they're a play-in team. Maybe if they can hold on through this stretch, they'll be okay. But by beating Minnesota, by doing it without Devin Booker, basically without Dylan Brooks at the end, with Colin Gillespie hitting the game winner. By the way, just real quick, huge, and I know we're going to shout him out for what he did last night too. Jordan Goodwin was huge in the final minute of that game. I mean, huge. Like, his first stint with the Suns, I didn't know he had this in him. You know, I barely remember his first stint with the Suns. I didn't know he had this in him.
That he's this good.
He has been one of, well, we'll talk about this in the next segment, but he was so great then. So I think the equation changed a little bit on Friday night. You know, now we'll see how they do the rest of this stretch. This is a big week for them. Tonight is big. Houston, even without KD, they're really good. Oklahoma City, they're fantastic, obviously. Like, this is going to be a really tough week. But Friday changed the equation in terms of what they could be capable of this year. And I think that's what the moment was all about.
Yeah. And then the stat that just blew you away. Since January of 2020 teams, since January of 2022, teams were 0 wins, 3,060 losses to win a game in regulation after trailing by 8 or more points in the final minute. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
They are now 1 in 3,065. What the Suns did, they're the 3,064 teams had failed to do what the Suns did in that game by rallying from 8 down. It's almost like Reggie Miller with the Pacers against the Knicks, where he scored like 9 points in like whatever, a minute. Like, you walked away like, I can't believe they won that game.
And the remarkable part about it, and I know you were building up to this, but let's talk about this now for a second. It was a terrible Devin Booker game.
Terrible.
It was a terrible Devin Booker game. I mean, and he has these. Felt like he had more of them last year than he typically does. Usually he's good.
These games now.
Usually he's good for like 3 or 4 real, but this was a real clunker.
Yep.
This was like a 9 turnover. Guy couldn't make a basket. He was frustrated. He gets attacked as he's walking off the floor when he fouls out of the game. That whole game was in his head.
It's one of the worst games of his career.
Absolutely. That whole night he was up in his own head.
And they won.
And they won anyway.
And they bailed him out.
And they won anyway.
They won anyway.
It didn't,
They can win games without him playing great.
I would have thought it would have taken a special Devin Booker night for them to do something like this.
We all thought that going into the season, Booker's going to have to be special and score 30 to 40 every night for them to win. They're winning games because of just how freaking hard they play.
Yeah.
Like the play that doesn't get talked about in this game, Gillespie stealing that inbounds pass after the basket by Goodwin. And when they tried to throw it to Dante DiVincenzo, it was incredible. It was just such an incredible play. What can you say? I know Friday game, but it almost elevated this team to a level like, okay, like they're good. Like, forget that. Like, they're not a surprise anymore. They're a good basketball team.
Yeah, it's it's trivial. It doesn't matter that much. But like, I went to NBA.com to look at their latest power rankings. Seventh. They jumped up from 16th to 7th after what they did this past. And we'll get into the Spurs game here in just a minute.
You had to start with the Timberwolves.
But you had to start with the Timberwolves game.
I was so happy to see them walk off the court crying like that after the celebrations that they were having throughout that game.
It's been 2 years since they beat that team.
Swept in the playoffs.
Year and a half since they beat that team.
Swept in the playoffs. Very embarrassing to get swept. Remember that? Charles Barkley, I'd never been swept before.
Oh, yeah.
They got swept. Then they come back last year, and they lose all 4 games. Like, they have had your number. And then you just punked them like that.
The Territorial Cup is this Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Cats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on Arizona. Here is your shot to be there. Text the word Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. Again, that's Sparky to 620-620. He has been a surprisingly huge part of the Sun's strong start to the season. How good is it having Jordan Goodwin back in the Valley? We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Bickley and Morana mornings.
Cardinals lose once again. And maybe that's the silver lining of all of this, is that they were close but still lost the game.
Yeah.
Because they're playing for nothing at this point. They're not factors in the playoff race. And I hate being this person because it takes every shred of my being as a fan of a team to be okay with losses, to improve draft position, but that's where we are.
I know.
Bickley and Murata, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Love telling you about asset preservation, wealth, and tax, and they do a fantastic job of helping a lot of listeners of this show with all of their financial needs. They've done a great job for me, and I highly recommend Stuart Willis from Asset Preservation, Wealth, and Tax to help you with all of your financial needs. He does a great job of helping people with retirement plans, financial plans, estate plans, tax plans. They truly do it all as asset preservation. You see, they're fiduciaries, so they're bound to do the best for you. They're obligated to always have your best interest at hand. Now, there's never a bad time to start with the financial advisor. Never. I mean, 20s, 30s, 40s. Yeah, the younger, the better. But even if you're 50 years old, you want to make sure you have a good plan in place. You want to make sure that, hey, listen, I have a goal in mind. I want to retire at this time. I want to be able to live comfortably. Here's what I want to do. And have an advisor who could put a plan together for you that will work, that will actually work. Give them a call at 602-877-PLAN. to get a free portfolio review. 5 locations in the Valley, 602-877-PLAN.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
All right, I'll start. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Parker & Sons.
Here we go.
Hey, they're practically giving away new AC units. 2026 government changes means they have AC systems they have to install before year-end, or they got to throw them away. They're perfectly good systems, full warranty, a fraction of the price.
So you're thankful for refrigerant laws?
I'm thankful for a deal and a house that's cool.
This November, be thankful for comfort and savings with Parker's Too Good to Toss sale. Call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
For the team at Berg Simpson, it really is more than just a slogan. Good lawyers changing lives. That's what they're all about at Berg Simpson. Dave Burns here. So good lawyers changing lives. What does that mean? Well, it means they're nationally renowned and recognized trial lawyers looking to change lives for the better by preparing for trial, fighting in court, getting families compensation for their injuries. It means putting a high priority on giving back to their community, getting involved and making a difference. It's the heart of everything they do, here to help people who need it the most. Frankly, when we were involved in an accident years ago, we made a mistake by not calling them. So when you've been injured, Berg Simpson's team of experienced personal injury trial lawyers, they're going to fight for you and what you deserve. You'll get more money for your case when you hire a trial lawyer, and it doesn't cost you anymore to hire a trial lawyer. So call the trial lawyers of Berg Simpson at 602-777-7000 or visit bergsimpson.com. Good lawyers, changing lives.
Oh, let's talk about the Ford Maverick at Tim Hovick's Santan Ford. What's so cool about the Maverick is it does what a truck needs to do, like hauling or towing, while also being the perfect size. It's easy to handle, and parking is no sweat whatsoever. And it's perfect for business managers and service companies. Take a test drive at Tim Hovig's Santan Ford with a bunch of Mavericks under $30,000. Head on over to the Santan 202 Freeway in Val Vista Drive in Gilbert, or go to santanford.com. I am Santan Ford.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Mitch Varel, this with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It is a busy night if you're a fan of basketball here in the Valley. First up, the Phoenix Suns on the second night of a back-to-back in Mortgage Matchup Center, looking to push their win streak to 4 straight. Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is questionable with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets, Houston Rockets, who are tonight's opponent, they will not have Kevin Durant, who is away from the team due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is listed as questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, you've got number 2 Arizona back home. They're hosting Denver University down in Tucson. Tip-off is at 8:30 from McHale Center. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first matchup in the Maui Invitational. They're taking on Texas. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 8:30. Nope, I have that wrong. They'll start at 9, apologies, over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. The Valley Chevy Black Friday event is going on now. Check out the great offers on our award-winning lineup during the Black Friday sale at your Valley Chevy dealers.
Hey, it's Wolf. How will Dylan Brooks fare tonight against his former team? We'll be talking Suns Rockets tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports YouTube channel, and the Arizona Sports app.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Dribbling on the far side. Shot clock is off. Clock down to 10 seconds. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
The more recent of the 2 games the Suns played this past weekend, but obviously what they did against Minnesota was the far more, I don't want to say the word significant, but it certainly was more exciting what they did Friday against Minnesota than what happened yesterday against San Antonio. But against the Spurs team, missing a whole bunch of their main guys.
And no Wemby, no Castle.
Yeah, the Suns went out and look,
no Ryan Dunn, no Grayson Allen, no Jalen Green.
Struggled in the first half of that basketball game.
Didn't play well.
Struggled to shoot, really struggled to defend. Jordan Ott kind of called them out after that game. They played a very...
Book again was really bad in the first half.
Really bad in the first half. Mm-hmm. But then this team stuck to its... This is going to sound really boring here. I apologize in advance. Stuck to their foundational principles of what they do, right? And who they are and what their identity. And they just kept chipping and chipping and chipping. Then they went on that big 16-3 run in the third quarter. And just like that, they had control of this game. And
I thought it was the 11-0 run in the third that was like, okay, like you're not taking this game from us. Because they're down 56-49. They go on this 11-0 run. There's back-to-back 3-pointers by Dylan Brooks in there. And all of a sudden, they're up 63-62. It's like, okay, now whole new game. As bad as we played in the first half, as bad as it was,
we've got the lead on you right now. Totally new game. And then you're right. What they did in the fourth quarter with mainly their backups in the game, and to put that, almost put that game away and get that lead up to 13, you're like, just wow, just really impressive game against San Antonio. And I know both teams were missing a whole lot of guys, but what I really liked is that you followed up that Minnesota win with another win, right? It wasn't like, oh, let's just split these games, you didn't get too high on your horse from a win. Right, you didn't celebrate too much finally ending that losing. You came back and you beat the Spurs.
No, and it was good to see Devin Booker play a good half of basketball in the second half. He wasn't very good in the first half, but you mentioned the 11-0 run. The run I was looking at was about that 3-minute stretch in the third quarter where it was 16-3, and it was a Devin Booker assisting a Colin Gillespie 3, and it was a Booker dunk, and it was a Booker 3, and it was another assist on a Mark Williams shot on an alley-oop dunk. And
that was a beautiful play.
It was good to see. It was just good to see him kind of weather the storm a little bit. He wasn't happy with how he's played these last couple of games, but I thought in the second half he was better. In the second half, they were better overall. They shot the ball much, much better. They defended much, much better in the second half. San Antonio was kind of, it's crazy to say you're bringing a knife to a gunfight against the Suns, but they were kind of bringing a knife to a gunfight with the roster the way it was. And again, we shouted him out when we were talking about what happened on Friday against Minnesota. Shout out to Jordan Goodwin. Here's Jordan Ott after the game.
On the defensive end, just the ability to guard one of the top guards in the league. His juice is always at 100%. No surprise there, but he's a really good defender. Thought he, even in early, got a couple loose balls just to kind of – we weren't great early. Didn't have a ton of juice. Found it in that third quarter, and doesn't matter when, first, second, third, or fourth, he always has the juice. So, 33 minutes starting matchup of De'Aaron Fox. It's a pretty good night.
Look, there are three guys that are playing out of their minds right now. And I think the question a lot of Suns fans have is any of them going to hit a wall? Or are any of them going to regress? Or any of them going to kind of come back down?
Gillespie 1, Goodwin 2. Who's your third?
Dylan Brooks 3.
Dylan
Brooks is I mean, he's just shooting, and he took a lot of shots last night, but he's scoring the basketball, in particular at the mid-range, at a level to which he's not really hit in his career. So if you're talking about why the Suns have had this success and why they've only got 2 losses since Halloween, which is nuts. There are only 3 teams in the NBA who are better since Halloween than the Phoenix Suns are.
Just crazy.
Booker's book, he's going to do book things, and Mark Williams has been very steady. But there are 3 players who are just playing way, way, way above their norm, right? And it's Goodwin, and it's Dylan Brooks, and it's Colin Gillespie. And you just wonder how long that lasts.
Who's more likely to stay in the way they're playing?
Well, I think Goodwin, unfortunately, is probably the one whose minutes are going to get cut when guys start to come down. Yeah. When guys start to come back,
But they love their bench, and they love him. And he, he's just just a hard-nosed player. Like, there was a comment, he got his first start the other night. He had a double-double in that game yesterday. Yeah. 5th double-double, but he got the start last night.
He says he had 4 offensive rebounds last night.
Because I just play my game. I'm not trying to go out there and do too much, do anything out of the ordinary. I go out there, start my defense, and just let the offensive side come to me. Got to have players like that. That's what they didn't have like 2 years ago when they tried to get the Utah Watanabe and the Keita Bates-Diop and all. They didn't have this type of player.
Yeah.
Scrappy, hard-nosed, what do you want me to do? I'll do it.
Chances are the problem will solve itself. It usually does in pro sports. Like usually, what are you going to do when all these guys come back? It'll probably take care of itself, and it'll probably figure itself out a little bit. But they're not where they're at. We saw Gillespie in his contributions on Friday. We saw Goodwin in his contributions on Friday. We saw both of them last night. Dylan Brooks has been an absolute beast. Those 3 guys, and Jordan Goodwin is doing things that we never would have thought he was capable of doing the first time we saw him as a member of the Suns a year and a half ago or whenever it was.
He beat out, what was it, Jared Butler for the last roster spot? Who did he beat out?
It was Butler, yeah.
But for the last roster spot.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you're the last roster. But they liked his DNA. They like his makeup. He's a Suns player. He's going to play as hard as he can, give you everything you have, whether he's playing or not playing, You put him in for 5 minutes, he'll go as hard as he can. You play him for 40, he'll just give you every single thing he has. And you got to have guys like that because it's contagious. They rub off on everybody else.
Here's Devin Booker after the game on Jordan Goodwin.
I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know how he has a knack for the basketball. He's always in the right place at the right time. He defends at a high level. He makes the hustle plays that we need. So he's been hitting on all cylinders for us. But yeah, me and Dylan were just talking about that. Like, he has a knack for the basketball. He's going to find it one way or the other, and he's super impressive.
Now tonight it's the Houston Rockets. We'll preview this game specifically a little bit later. We can tell you Mark Williams has been ruled out for the game. He will not play on the second night of a back-to-back. No surprise whatsoever. So he won't play.
I agree with it.
I mean,
we'll talk about it later, but I agree with it.
It's fine. I mean, it's besides, it kind of took on a different tone with the revelation yesterday that Kevin Durant's not going to play. And honestly, I wonder if Kevin Durant's going to play in Phoenix at all this year.
I think somebody had told me, and I'm not reporting this, but somebody had told me, I think that he's having a baby. So I think that's why he's not playing. But I don't know for sure. But that's what somebody told me, hey, I think he's becoming a dad.
It was referred to as a family matter. But if you look at the schedule, the next time the Suns host the Houston Rockets here, it's April 7th. Okay, and by then, who knows what the landscape looks like, and who knows if the Houston Rockets, I mean, that's like a week before the playoffs start. They might be resting Kevin Durant for their playoff run. The other two times they play Houston is on the road this year. We might not see Kevin Durant here at all. This year. Yeah. We might not.
No, but he's with the Rockets next year, and I think he's got a 2-year extension, right? Then you get an extension with
but
them. It's not this year,
Listen,
there's two ways to look at this. Number one, Kevin Durant is one of the greatest players that's ever played this game. Not having him play tonight is actually a good thing for the Phoenix Suns.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, yeah.
But, number two is there was a lot built into this game. Kevin Durant, this wasn't Bradley Beal returning to Phoenix. It's Kevin Durant, one of the greatest players that we've ever seen play, coming to Phoenix to go play against his former team, Dylan Brooks against his former team. But now, three of the main players in the trade, Jalen Green's not playing against Houston, and Kevin Durant's not playing against Phoenix. So there's a party that kind of want, and I just wanted to see what the crowd reaction was going to be. Right. I wanted to see what the organization was going to do to honor him. Like I said, boo Beal all you want. I would not boo Kevin Durant. I would have applauded Kevin Durant. He was a great player. He gave you what, it just didn't work.
Yeah, it's just to pay off that tease, to scratch that itch, to think that we might have to wait until next season before that happens. That's just, and who knows? We'll see what happens on April 7th, but that's a long, long time from now. We'll see what these teams are playing for then. When we come back, speaking of playing for something, there is a small chance, that ASU can get back to the Big 12 title game. We'll tell you how and what happened to them this weekend next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Breaks a tackle, heads for the end zone, touchdown!
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
Love telling you about Dr. Jay Schwartz, the team eye doctor for your Phoenix Suns and Arizona Diamondbacks, and the team LASIK surgeon for me. And that's right, I had LASIK surgery done at the Schwartz Laser Eye Center about 15 years ago. It is one of the best things that I've ever done for myself. Dr. Jay Schwartz is the most advanced LASIK surgeon in the Valley. So if you are looking for somebody to handle your LASIK surgery, nobody does it better than Dr. Jay Schwartz. Locations in Glendale, Scottsdale, and Mesa. You can call 480-483-EYES to set up a free thorough eye exam. He's performed over 60,000 LASIK procedures right here in the Valley. 15 years later, I still see great. I don't wear glasses, contacts. I don't wear readers, and I will be 59 years old on Thanksgiving Day. So for me, one of the best things I've ever done for myself was going to Dr. Jay Schwartz and getting that done. Now, what a lot of people love is the 2 years of interest-free financing. Yes, you could have 2 years to pay it off without paying any interest. Makes it really a no-brainer for a lot of people. Call 480-483-EYES or go online at teamidoc.com.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457.
Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Picture it, your holiday table, the family cooking together, the scent of golden brown bread, rosemary from roasted potatoes, and a salad so crisp it snaps. This season at Fry's, make the moments that matter possible with quality that's affordable in every aisle. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
You can save big on 12 to 15 packs of Coca-Cola, Pepsi, or Squirt. Select varieties or buy 2, get 2 free with your card. Limit 8. Fry's, fresh for everyone.
Hi, it's Vince Marotta with some amazing news. There's no reason to wait for one-day deals. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is rolling out awesome Black Friday deals all month long during the Kia Season of New Tradition sales event. And you know an Earnhardt dealership will treat you right. They're locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. So now's your chance to save big on a selection of award-winning Kia models across the lot. If you're looking for sedans or SUVs, we got them. 2025 K4s, 2026 Sportages, even the family-moving 2026 Carnival MPV. Gas, hybrid, all-electric options, we've got those too. Plus a smart selection of Kia-certified pre-owned vehicles. Earnhardt Peoria Kia is the place to shop for a car, and these new Kias are amazing. You've got to check them out. So discover what drives you this holiday season at 91st Avenue, just north of Bell Road. Online at EarnhardtPeoriaKia.com.
Dan Bickley here with a smoking hot deal from Waltz TV and Appliance, where right now you can bundle a top-of-the-line Samsung 98-inch television with a Samsung Q-Series soundbar. We're talking a combined retail value of $17,000, and right now you can get both for under $6,000, saving $11,000 on a beautiful system. Hurry in today, because these kind of in-store offers do not last. Elevate your home entertainment for less at Waltz.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll, presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, welcome in Lauren to today's broadcast. Hi, Lauren.
Hi, guys.
It's a dramatic pause unnecessarily. Don't know why I went there. How you doing? You good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing well.
Purdue number 1.
Purdue number 1.
Arizona number 2. I thought Arizona would overtake them.
It's hard to give up the number 1 in college basketball when you don't lose.
Yeah, I know, but just when you beat Florida, neutral site, UCLA in LA, UConn in stores, I thought that might have done it. But
Purdue,
they're right there,
Alabama, Purdue, Texas Tech.
Yeah. Purdue's good.
Lost. They just don't do that a lot in college sports.
Yeah, being ranked number 1 in the end of November. It's nice, but it's also not the end-all, be-all when it comes to college hoops. So, anyway, number 2 is nothing to be sneezed at either. What you got for us for a poll question today? What are we asking the folks?
We're going to talk about ASU football.
Okay.
Today.
Okay.
Do you believe that ASU football will return to the Big 12 championship? Yes or no? And we've laid it out quite simply for everybody to understand what they have to do to return to the game.
It's in the tweet?
Second tweet right below it. Yes.
No.
No.
They will not.
No. Cincinnati had that freaking game. They had that game.
I didn't walk.
How Utah won that game is beyond.
No, Cincinnati played BYU.
I mean, the Utah game.
Utah
to Kansas State.
K-State.
Kansas State had that game, and then they were up by like 2 scores and somehow choked it away.
Yeah.
I was listening on the radio to that game.
On the radio.
Whoa. Okay, Donna Summer.
No, they will not. It's just too much that needs to happen. The help they needed did not materialize this past weekend.
And that's where our audience is at. 91% of our audience saying no, they don't believe that will happen. 9% going with yes, they will return.
We'll go through the scenarios in just a moment. First, let's talk about what happened Saturday night up there in Boulder.
And that is your ball game. As the final score, Arizona State 42, Colorado 17, as Coach Prime and Kenny Dillingham meet at midfield. As the Sun Devils get the win, it was a very sloppy game for 3 quarters, but Arizona State seized control on the strength of its overpowering ground game down the stretch.
Yeah, it was a close game for a while, and then they absolutely pulled away. Colorado was up 14-12.
after they scored on the open possession in the second half. But then ASU came right back, 68-yard crossing pattern from Sims to Eusebio, got the 2-point conversion. Then Raleek Brown had an 88-yard touchdown run that was absolutely just a thing of beauty. Then Kanye Udo scores. All of a sudden, 35-17, they tacked on a late touchdown, and they pull away in that game. They exploded in the rushing game, 205 yards rushing in the fourth quarter, the most in any quarter this season. Colorado was hanging around. They weren't playing very well, and Jordan Tyson was back, but he wasn't having the normal impact that he usually does. But eventually, once ASU figured it out that they can't stop the run, that game was over.
Yeah, it was nice to see Raleek Brown, and we'll talk about him specifically a little later on in the show, kind of have his redemptive moment after that fumble, the very next offensive play after ASU got it back. It was the 88-yard touchdown, and that basically put the game away. A couple of tack-on touchdowns after that.
That's was sloppy.
We talk about 4 turnovers. ASU had 4 turnovers. They won the game, but they had 4 turnovers in that one. It was a sloppy effort from them, but because they were just playing such a bad football team, they were able to that team is in a really, really rough spot in Colorado. There was no trap game. There was nothing to be had. That being said, the help that you needed, you did not get because Cincinnati lost to BYU, and between that and Utah beating K-State, these are your very simple scenarios you have to get into the Big 12 title game, and none of them are very plausible.
Right. 2 scenarios. You have to win, obviously, but then there are 2 scenarios.
Yeah, the scenarios are that Texas Tech and Utah both lose and BYU wins. There's another scenario where BYU and Utah both lose, or that Texas and BYU both loses and Utah wins. So in other words, you will need minimum either Texas Tech or BYU to lose this weekend.
Yeah, it's very unlikely.
And neither one of those things.
Everybody you need to lose is going to be favored by double digits
right,
here.
Because number 12, Utah is visiting Kansas, double-digit favorite. Texas Tech is at West Virginia, double-digit favorite. UCF is visiting BYU, double-digit favorite.
Right, everybody's a double-digit favorite. UCF struggled to beat Oklahoma State. They do have a good defense, but they have no offense whatsoever. They got to go on the road and play BYU. It's very unlikely that BYU would lose that game. If they did get upset, you'd have a chance. Now, forget about all those scenarios. You still got to beat Arizona, and they're playing great football right now.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, playing some great football. So you'd have to win. You have to win that game at home. That's not easier said than done. But yeah, I just don't. The less likely scenario is the one that relies on the pair of home upsets, where Texas Tech loses to West Virginia, and then Kansas gets the win against Utah. That's it. So BYU wins. There's still a way in, but you need Texas Tech and Utah to lose. And I just don't see that's going to happen. The loss that's going to haunt ASU more than anything is the Houston game. That Houston game is going to haunt them because, they just didn't play very well in that game. That game was here. You were coming off of you had already beaten Texas Tech. You were sky high, and then you lose that game. And you don't play very well in that game. And that's the one, if you look back at any one game, I'm going to look back at the Houston game and say, that's the one that did them in.
The Utah game is understandable in that you didn't have Sam Levitt and that you were on the road and you were playing them up there. Maybe not the final score was understandable, but certainly the result of losing that game was understandable. You're right. It's the Houston game. That's the one that will be the difference maker. That's the one that would have changed the tide. That's the one that, and they did. They played. Really, Sam Levitt was in and out, but they just played really unfocused. It wasn't a great defensive performance that night.
Special teams was a disaster.
Special teams was just a disaster.
Jesus Gomez missed 2 field goals in that game.
Now, this is the first Territorial Cup since 2014 where both teams are coming in with 8 wins. Like you said, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be prime time, Friday night. Everybody's going to be good and, pardon the expression, sauced up for that one by the time Friday rolls around. The crowd is going to be absolutely humming with electricity that night. That is going to be one of the most fun, electric, charged-up Territorial Cups we've seen in a long, long time. If you can win that, you're going to go to a really good bowl game and still have a chance for a 10-win season. And there's nothing wrong with that.
We keep saying it.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're not going to go to the Big 12 championship game every year as much as you'd like to. But the fact that you're going into the last week of the season, you still got a chance, that's great. It's a testament to Kenny Dillingham and the program and how good they are. You'll look back at a couple games here and there and just, wish you could have played better, but it is what it is. It's a good conference. There's always going to be all these teams bottled up. But again, like if you beat U of A and you end up going to the Holiday Bowl in San Diego, it's a great bowl game. The kids deserve that opportunity to go play that.
This is Kenny after the game on Saturday on how big the win was against Colorado.
It's huge. Getting to 8 wins, everything we've been through, and keeping meaningful football alive. Like I said, there's not many teams still in college football playing meaningful football, and all the things that this team's been through, and we're still going to play our last game, is going to matter. That's unbelievable. It's a testament to the kids in that room, the kids in that locker room. So it's huge because it keeps hope alive, and it's special to be able to play 12 games and they all matter.
Absolutely. I hope ASU fans. I'm sure there's a little bit of an emptiness inside, not being able to repeat. Knowing that the odds are so long, they're going to be able to repeat. But feeling that the long play is with Kenny here, like okay, maybe a little bit of a step back, but the establishment that Kenny is creating and continues to allow to exist at this program will lead to further success down the road. And this is a step back, but not a huge step back for the program.
No, it's again, you finish with 10 wins, you'll be happy. They'll have a good season. It's not your ultimate goal, but you're trying to develop one of the premier programs. I've always said you want to be in the top 3 or 4 of your conference every year. ASU is starting to prove that they have a chance to be that.
When we come back, the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals for his weekly visit, Jonathan Gannon, will join us next, and we'll ask him where the Cardinals go from here after a loss to Jacksonville. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
If you've gotten a mortgage in the last 3 years, listen up. It's Gamble for the Lund Mortgage team. Rates have dropped considerably since that time 3 years ago. You might want to consider refinancing that mortgage and save money. My friends at the Lund Mortgage team, they track interest rates daily, so they can help you act fast and save big, and it couldn't be easier. All you have to do is send an email to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. They'll monitor the market for you. They'll send you alerts when it's the right time to refinance. So just go to ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. That's ratewatch@lundmortgage.com. Don't fall for the mailers, robocalls with rates that sound too good to be true. Lund Mortgage will give you the whole picture, rates, total cost, so you can make an informed financial decision. And if you're buying or refinancing now, you're not going to have to make a mortgage payment until 2026. Generations of Arizonans have trusted the Lund Mortgage team just like me, and you should too. Just email ratewatch@lundmortgage.com.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime. Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefy.com/careers. That's whyrefy.com/careers.
Every day, teachers in Arizona open their playbooks to help their students succeed and cross the goal line to their dreams. To show our support for their dedication, SRP will give 2 teachers $500 each for their classrooms every time the Cardinals get in the end zone. SRP Touchdowns for Teachers. When the Cardinals score, teachers win. Learn more at srp.net/teacher.
Think Verizon's best 5G network is expensive? Think again. This season, bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal. Then use those unwanted bills to wrap up goodbye gifts to AT&T. Or cut them into snowflakes to celebrate your switch from T-Mobile. 'Tis the season to save at Verizon. Just bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric Root Score report dated 1/8/2025. Your results may vary. Requires postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days and same name as person redeeming deal. Additional terms apply.
Cards fans, SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Bird Gang and here to help you experience all the action this season. SeatGeek makes it easy to find the perfect seats to the perfect game, so you can be a part of all the touchdown celebrations and momentum-shifting takeaways this season. Whether you're getting tickets to Cardinals games or to any other live event in Phoenix, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official primary ticketing partner of the Arizona Cardinals. SeatGeek.
Hey, Bird Gang, some things aren't given, they're earned. Paul Calvisier and Ford has earned its spot at the top as the #1 selling truck brand in Arizona. From the legendary F-150 to the larger-than-life Super Duty and the versatile Maverick, hurry and get behind the wheel of your Ford truck today. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of the Arizona Cardinals. Based on S&P Global Mobility Retail U.S. new vehicle registrations for the truck vehicle type CYTD October 2024.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's a busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, the Phoenix Suns. They're on the second night of a back-to-back in Mortgage Matchup Center. Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is listed as questionable with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets, who's tonight's opponent, they will not have Kevin Durant. He is away from the team due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is listed as questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, number 2 Arizona back home to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off is at 8:30 from the McHale Center. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first matchup in the Maui Invitational against Texas. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 9 over on ESPN 620 AM and on the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by ProSmile Dental. Start your smile transformation with the pros. Visit ProSmileAZ.com today to book your free consultation.
Big Red Monday.
This is Zayvon Collins on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo Show, 3 o'clock hour. Our weekly visit with Jonathan Gannon is upcoming. We'll be talking with the head coach. He's still at the podium right now, talking with the local media.
Bucks next. We don't know if Baker Mayfield will play or not. He got hurt in that Rams game. Shoulder injury.
Non-throwing shoulder.
Non-throwing shoulder.
Shoulder injury. If not him, Teddy Bridgewater would get the start.
Right.
They got throttled last night by the Rams. Maybe that changes the tone of the game. Teddy Bridgewater hasn't started a game, I think, since 2022. He is currently starring, if I'm not mistaken, I believe he's in one of those Progressive commercials where he's the backup best friend.
Oh, is he?
Right, yeah. You know,
I know they've got the Trubisky is one of them.
He's backup.
And then the Giants guy, the former Giants guy, was
DeVito is in,
Tommy
right?
DeVito.
Tommy DeVito
takes a picture with somebody's family. Trubisky orders food when the guy can't order food.
In the drive-thru.
That was always the worst thing when you were younger and you had like 5 people in a car with you when you were teenagers. Like, no, I didn't want that. And you're trying to order.
It's not. It is always the hardest. I think the one with Bridgewater
is like this woman trying to explain to her best friend why she's breaking up with this guy, and the woman, her best friend, is not listening to her at all. She's like on her phone or whatever. She's like, fine, you're out. Bridgewater, you're in. Bridgewater comes over in the coffee shop and just listens intently to her every word.
I've never seen that one.
It's a very funny
that one. I have not
funny.
seen.
All right, we've talked about Progressive insurance commercials long enough. It's time to talk with the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals. Go ahead and hit it, Lord.
Your home for everything Cardinals. Everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader. This is In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No Bull.
Another tough Monday, but as always, we do express our appreciation for the head coach, Jonathan Gannon, joining us the day after a Cardinals game following the loss yesterday to the Jacksonville Jaguars. Coach Jonathan Gannon here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Coach, we do appreciate the time. Thanks for coming on, sir.
I appreciate you guys, which leads into Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. It's my birthday, Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, how old are you turning?
I'll be 59 years old.
59 years young.
I got some cannoli cake here at the office if you want some for my birthday.
Cannoli cake?
We get cannoli cake. Yeah, we go cannoli cake for my birthday month in November here at the station.
What's your guys' favorite side dish Thanksgiving?
Stuffing. Easy.
Stuffing?
Stuffing.
Ooh.
Stuffing. Easy.
It's really good. I've got to go with the sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes.
You?
Sweet potatoes.
You?
Italian stuffing.
Oh, look at you. I'm trying to get on my good side right now. I like it.
Spicy sauce. Yeah, I'm getting on your good side. Don't ask any tough questions, Gambo. Spicy sausage, fennel.
Look at
you.
I order
Sicilian peppers in there.
I order a tray of lasagna because, like, my daughter and her fiance come in and they don't like the turkey stuff. So I order a tray of lasagna from my favorite Italian place, and so we get that. So we always have that as available as well.
Okay, I like it.
All right,
I like it.
Let's talk about this game. There was so
real
many...
cranberry too now. Real cranberry.
Yes, no jar stuff.
None of the stuff.
When I was a kid, I used to get out of a can, but now my wife does like real ones. Yes. It's good now. Yeah. The kids are like, it's too tart. They like the ones out of the can. I don't.
You know, when I was a kid, I hated like sweet potatoes and yams. I hated them, but I kind of like them now. Like I like sweet potatoes now. Yeah, when I was a kid, I didn't like them. All right,
what do we got, guys? What do we got?
A lot of tough decisions in this football game.
Come on, there was no tough decisions.
There were a lot of tough decisions, man. There were so many. It was a close game. You guys are 2-6 in close games. Still haven't figured out how to win some of these games. But I want to ask you about these decisions. You gave me a really good example on one of them, so I want to let you explain it again. But 4th and 12 after the sack of Brissett and then after the pass interference on Higgins.
Mm-hmm.
You go for it on 4th and 12 with 2:07 left. Now I'm sitting in a press box and I'm thinking you lost your mind. I'm thinking you should. I'm thinking why do you should punt the ball? You got the 2-minute warning. If he fair catches it, you've got 3 timeouts left. Why would you go for it at your own the 28-yard line? Because if you don't make it, you're basically giving them, I thought at that time, at least a field goal. So take me through that decision to go for it on 4th and 12.
Okay, so there's the first thing about giving them a field goal, okay? So if you remember, like when we study now Liam's a new head coach, so he doesn't have a whole long book, all right? But typically certain coaches have books about what they like to do. That's the whole go up 3, go for it, go up 6, what do you want to do, i.e. Minnesota last year, right?
Okay.
So in my mind, here's what it came down to. If we punt that ball back, I lose the 2-minute. So I got 3 timeouts. So if we go 3 and out, 4-minute mechanics, and I stop them, we're going to get the ball back, and he's not going to go for it on 4th down. We are going to get the ball back basically in the same spot that we had it, maybe a little less time, okay? If we go for it, I feel like that's a chance for us to convert and keep the ball in our hand. If we don't get it, worst case scenario is we're going to have to then go down the field and score a touchdown if they happen to kick a field goal.
Right.
The second best scenario is obviously getting it is the best case scenario. The second best scenario is you stop them and they don't go for the field goal and go for it on 4th down or miss the field goal.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just my rationale there. Like I never, like, I always think, like, what is the best chance to win the game? And to me, with having the bullet of trying to go for it on 4th and 12, and not having to punt is the better option there.
If there was
That's
5
all.
or 6 extra seconds and you would have had the 2-minute warning, would you have kicked it? Punted it?
Probably, because I got the 2-minute warning.
okay.
Like when you're now we obviously expended all of our timeouts anyhow, right?
Yep.
But then where we were at with the ball, it's like, okay, like you're down 3 and you got $140 or something left. Like you feel okay about trying to get in field goal range.
Okay.
So yeah, it's like it's not I just told the media, like every decision there's a pro and a con, right? And some of them work out, some of them don't. But that's what I felt like was the best thing to do. I wanted to have the bullet of, I always try, that's why, like, with onside kicks, like, I always want to try to have the bullet of, like, because a lot of people, when we look at them, it's like kick it deep, play 4-minute mechanics, get the ball back with less than a minute. It's like, well, you're going to have to do that anyhow. Why wouldn't you try, even though it's 10% recovery rate, why wouldn't you just try to get the ball again? It gives you another bullet, so to speak, And, if you remember back, too, like, in Philly, this was a long time ago, but we had just tied the game and I onside kicked. And why would you do that? You're giving them a field goal or a touchdown. I did that to not get bled out. This was a little bit different situation because you got to get a stop or the game's over regardless.
Right. Okay.
So that was the rationale.
Let me go to my second one here. After the 31-yard pass to Michael Wilson, get you down to the 11, and he gave a good explanation and apologized for spinning the ball, even though it might not have cost you anything. But at that time, 29 seconds are left on the clock when he goes down. Where everybody in the press box is thinking, go down there, spike the ball. Go down there as quick as you can, spike the ball, have time, don't rush a play. Looking back on it now, do you think that you guys should have done things differently, or you're happy with the way that progressed?
Everybody's thinking spike the ball except me, a defensive guy. So here's what I think. Now, you could definitely spike the ball, and I would say this, like where that ball went down to, I would have liked to gotten off the first snap a little bit quicker to give us another chance to go to the end zone, which when we snapped the ball, I think was 11 seconds. I thought we were probably 2 seconds too slow to try to get another play because at 6 seconds now you're like, I really can't get it up and down. They're not going to give us a play that we can get up and down anyhow. You're going to have to sail it. A lot of bad things can happen. That's tie and go to overtime. But with those plays, explosives in a 2-minute drive, I think the offense has the advantage when you get on the ball and run a play. And we ended up getting a one-on-one ball to Mike. Now, could we have done it a little bit quicker? Yes. To maybe get off another play.
Right.
But I think that the offense has the advantage when the clock is moving. And that was the reason we did it. We have different standard operating procedures. And that was, Gambo, that's a really good question because, like, if you talk, we have meetings of those things every week. Like, we have SOPs. We have things that would take us out of SOPs. An SOP like that is if you have an explosive inside the 20 and you know that you can't get 4 downs, clock it, right? Mm-hmm. With that SOP, it was like where the time was and where the ball was outside of the 10. It was like, let's try to throw a one-on-one ball on the clock moving where they're not in their best, hopefully not in their best red zone call, or at least discombobulated. We know exactly what we're going to be in. 2x2. I don't want to give away what we do there, but take a one-on-one. Well, I mean, it's 2x2, and you're getting a one-on-one ball unless they drop everybody out because they have nickel people in the game. So you can't double everybody that's available on the board there.
But you agree you should have got 2 plays off, right?
I do think we should have got 2 plays off, yes. That's because there was even discussion, hey, you want to try it one more time with 6 seconds? And I'm like, no, like the amount of bad things that can happen there. Yeah. And really, you don't know what I don't know what exactly Jacksonville would have done there. I know what we would have done, and you would have had to sail it versus us. We've done it multiple times this year. We don't, I don't want to get into schematics, but we're not going to give you a one-on-one ball.
Yeah. The final one, I'm just curious if you had a chance to look at the tape and everything, where you were very satisfied with how the game ended and the play that Jacoby Brissett ran in the ball. Was there anything on tape that led you to second guess that today, or at least
Not
question
at
that
all.
today?
It
No,
just
nothing.
convicted me more. No, I loved it. And why I loved it is the conviction on the headset of what we're doing, because it was like, okay, if it's what they've shown throughout the game or throughout this year, your two pressure answers, the ball is going to go to 14 or 85. Your answer versus the two coverages that you think they're going to play, if you don't get the two pressures that you think, is going to be a one-on-one ball to win the game. I loved it. I'll be honest with you guys. I really did. All the decisions
not McBride,
that we just talked
not
about.
Wilson. I mean, Weaver's got.
Well, again, so the pressure answers, the balls, if they zero you, the ball's going to 14. If they five-man you, the ball's going to 85. If they play double-double or bracket coverage, which is the coverage that they really played, bracket coverage, where they're 2-on-1 on Mike, 2-on-1 on Trey, you got a one-on-one ball down the middle of the field to win the game. And I loved it. I'll be honest with you guys. I'd do it again.
What would you like to see out of your run game to lead to more success there?
We're throwing the ball too much, man, and we're doing a good job throwing it. But you look at however many sacks or negative plays, or Jacoby does a really good job of protecting the ball too. But if you drop back or if you throw the ball 50 times, I really don't think that's a great recipe to win the game.
No.
So I do think that we have to run the ball better. Now, I just told the media too, like Jacksonville's top 5 in run defense. So it's been tough sledding for us, and I just, we'll get in the lab again, and this is going to be a new team that we're going against, and different players, different schemes. But I think we have to generate more movement. I think we have to play faster, less thinking, and play faster. And make sure that we get yards that are to be had, and we get those. The being able to call a run on 1st and 10 and getting a 2nd and medium or 2nd and short, now it really opens up what you want to do, and you have the upper hand on the defense. When it's 2nd and 10, you do not have the upper hand on the defense, and I do think that's hurting us.
You guys were in 3rd and 11, 4th and 28, 3rd and 21, 4th and 18, 3rd and 17. It's a freaking recipe for disaster. But I do want to ask you.
That's not all because of the run game. Some of those are flags. Some of those are sacks.
Sacks and
but
flags.
But again, like you're saying, like it's a waterfall effect. Like you get dushed on a run on 1st and 10, then you take a sack on 2nd and 10. It's 3rd and 17. Like you're not converting those. You know what I mean? And we've actually done a really good job lately here of converting longer 3rd and 4th downs. But you can't live like that.
So leave me with this. Can you coach differently, or do you coach differently? You said several times we went to win it. We just wanted to win it. We wanted to win the game. I get it. Do you coach differently if you're 3-7 compared to 7-3? Like if you guys' record was differently, could you have played that a little bit more conservative, some of those plays?
Which the 4th and 4?
Yeah, like throughout the game. Like,
no,
do you think
not the 4th? No, I think throughout the game every game materializes differently. I'll be honest with you guys. When I drive to the stadium, our record is irrelevant to me. I am trying to win the game with the team that we have versus the team that we're playing. I really, the record, it doesn't matter if we're 7-3 or 3-7. Like that's irrelevant to me. So every decision I make goes into trying to put our football team in the best chance to win the game. And that's how I make decisions.
Coach, we do appreciate the time. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours.
All right,
Hope
you
you're
guys,
able to enjoy
be
the week,
good.
all right?
Be good.
All
You
right,
guys,
JJ.
I appreciate. I'm thankful for you guys, especially today, for being easy on me.
I just wanted to
Thanks,
I
Coach.
just wanted to get answers on those decisions. Well, tough decisions. I wanted to see what you
Yeah,
thought
no,
of them.
they are. What's cool about it? Not cool about it. It is kind of cool about it. There's so much strategy and prep and study involved in those. And like I say, like there's decisions throughout the league that we watch every week, and some we agree, some we disagree, and some that we agree on work, and some we agree on don't work, and some we disagree on work, and some of them don't work. You know what I mean? That's the nature of the game, you know. But I do like the process, how we get to where we get to. Have I messed some up, you know, since I've been the head coach here? Absolutely. Have I made the right decision and it not work out? Yes. Have I made the wrong decision and it work out? Yes. Like you just kind of learn and keep growing and go from there. But I love the question about the record. Like, any decision that we make on the field is strictly predicated on trying to win that game.
Yeah.
Good
All right,
stuff.
Coach. Good stuff.
We're here if you need us.
Thank you, guys.
Call
All right,
anytime,
appreciate
Coach.
it.
Yep, you got it.
Okay, bye-bye.
Coach Jonathan Gannon, our guest here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Shout out to our audience in Peoria joining us. We appreciate those of you out there in Peoria listening on the Burns and Gambo Show. When we come back, we'll react to what JG said just a moment ago next on Burns and Gambo.
You've been listening to In the Red Zone with Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon. Brought to you by Earnhardt Ford in Chandler, proud sponsor of the Arizona Cardinals. No Bull, your home for everything Cardinals. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Christian Brothers celebrating 50 years in business right here in Arizona, and they're making $50 worth something again. You can get a $50 plumbing inspection tune-up. That includes, you ready for this? They're going to come out and do a water heater flush for you. They'll flush out your water heater for you. Most people don't know how to do it, and they don't do it. That preserves the tank. It gets rid of all the hard water sediments at the bottom. They're going to do that included for $50. You get a full home plumbing check for leaks, corrosion, and pressure issues. You'll get that water heater flush. You'll get a drain and fixture evaluation to prevent clogs or damage, and a peace of mind report. They even make some upgrade recommendations if you choose to do so, but all you're paying is $50, and you get your water heater flushed as part of that. They also do a $50 AC inspection and a $50 electrical inspection. Call Christian Brothers at 602-222-3535. That's 602-222-3535.
Listen to what folks are saying about NoBull.com.
NoBull.com. Search and even start buying your car online.
And every deal has a personal touch, like working with a friend or neighbor.
NoBull.com. With new and used vehicles for every budget.
Specials, low payments, and this is huge, quick financing. Just go to NoBull.com.
Shop local. Shop Earnhardt. Shop NoBull.com. Simple as that.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, Bird Gang, it's go time. Paul Calvisi here for your Arizona Ford dealers. Whether you're headed to a game or an epic desert weekend, Ford has the power, capability, and style to get you there your way. From the league-leading F-150 and playmaking Bronco family to the do-it-all Explorer and Expedition, Ford gives us the options to win on every drive. The road is yours, Bird Gang. Go out and own it in a Ford. Only at your Arizona Ford dealers, proud partners of your Arizona Cardinals.
On February 21st, the Arizona Cardinals Foundation will host the first ever Cardinals Climb. State Farm Stadium will transform into a mountain-like experience with trail-inspired routes for all ages and abilities, raising funds for 4 organizations benefiting Arizona's special needs community: Barrow Neurological Foundation, SARC, Special Olympics Arizona, and Treasure House. Registration is open now at cardinalsclimb.com. Help us make a difference, because together we climb higher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for
2025.
Hi, I'm Emily, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company, where a small box with a burgundy bow will help you win the holidays. As an in-house designer, I love creating meaningful, fine jewelry gifts. Choose a necklace with a gorgeous infinity charm to symbolize your everlasting love. Or go for a personalized piece with an engraving, their zodiac sign, favorite color gemstone, or their initial accented with pave diamonds. Because a friend wants you to be a holiday hero. Stop by or shop now at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals head coach Jonathan Gannon, and you're listening to Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday with Burns and Gambo.
All right, back here on the Burns and Gambo show, we'll just have a moment or two here to react to what Jonathan Gannon had to say to us, in which we kind of revisited most of the crucial decisions in yesterday's game. The one that I took the most interested in was the decision to not spike after Michael Wilson gets the ball down there. Because first of all, I think you said it. I don't think it was Gannon who said it. I think you said it. I don't think Michael Wilson spinning the ball, I don't think that impacted. It was a dumb play, but I don't think but it didn't impact it. They had not. But by the time he handed the ball back to the ref, half of the team was still, moving up to the line of scrimmage.
They were slow getting down there.
But because it took them so long to run the next play, right? Like you would have liked to have seen
a spike,
2 shots at the end zone there, and then the field goal before just the 1 shot.
Listen, we all have our opinions on stuff. Every one of us listening has an opinion on should have done this, should have done. I thought he should have tried to draw him off sides when it was 4th and 4 instead of throwing the ball to Weaver. Because they had drew him off sides on a 4th down earlier. We all have our opinions. He's the coach. His philosophy was, as a defensive guy, I want to run the play because they're not ready for it. They're expecting me to spike it. Let me see if I can catch him off guard. We'll throw the ball to Michael Wilson. It didn't work, but I think that the most important thing is I really want to. We could agree or disagree with it, right? We could. I think they should, but we did get him to admit, I should have got 2 plays off.
Yeah.
We should have got 2 plays off.
Yeah, and I think that's not knowing what opportunities you're going to have in overtime, having another shot at the end zone there to just win it and walk away with it and be done with it. I also thought it was interesting, the admission, and I'm glad you pushed him on it a little bit, on the 4th and 12 where they decided to punt. Instead of when they went for it. I'm sorry, not when they punted. When they went for it on 4th and 12, that if they had had just a few more seconds,
he would have punted
and would have been able to keep the 2-minute warning. They would have punted in that moment because they felt like the time would have worked out for them.
Yeah,
but because they were going to lose the 2-minute warning, that's why they decided
close
to go for it.
If you take hang time on a punt, you had 7 seconds. It's possible that he fields the punt with 1 or 2 seconds left, but if he decides to run it. If the returner decides to return it, you're going to lose it. If he fair catches it, so you don't know. I think if he fair catches it, you're able to save the 2-minute warning.
Yeah.
If he decides to run it, you lose the 2-minute warning.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, and again, we'll react more to Gannon throughout the course of the day in his conversation with us. But when we come back here on the Burns and Gambo show, Suns got a big win last night. Suns got a big win on Friday. Suns have a big game tonight. And it was without your best effort from your best player. That's the surprise of it all. That's next on the Burns and Gambo show.
Bickley and Morana mornings.
The Suns, and this is something that happens to us all the time, so it shouldn't be a surprise, but all the national media types that really loved and went in hard at mocking and trolling Matt Ishbia, they don't want any part of this story right now. Nobody is stepping forward and saying, oh, look at what's going on in Phoenix.
They have this blend of fun and chemistry and edge, too. It's so much fun to talk about. There's so much fun to watch this team play basketball right now.
Bickley and Morana, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Hey, I'm Ron Wolfley, and I'm sitting here with Garrett Lee, co-owner of Moving Team 6. Garrett, I just saw where you guys actually have hit over 1,000 5-star reviews.
That's absolutely true, and we don't do it without our team, and obviously to our amazing customers that are willing to trust us and support our team along the way. The thing that separates Moving Team 6, obviously, is our team. You need somebody to help you make that move happen, and we're the team for you.
Go to movingteam6.com for more information. That's movingteam6.com. Your move is their mission.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. And if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
Arizona, pickleball is booming, and Just Pickle Courts is leading the charge in Arizona. Whether you're dreaming of a backyard court or upgrading your community center, Just Pickle Courts builds custom courts from concept to construction. We handle everything with precision and care. And right now, you can get a free court planning consultation, plus 2 free court upgrades when you visit justpicklecourts.com/radio. That's justpicklecourts.com/radio.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
A new diamond era begins. Desert Diamond Casino White Tanks is now open. An atmosphere sparkling with excitement and top names like the legendary Morton's Steakhouse and signature Starbucks coffee. Best of all, this stunning new destination is right at Loop 303 and Northern Parkway. So come and live the diamond life. Desert Diamond Casino.
An enterprise of the Donna Automation.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's a busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, you've got the Phoenix Suns. They're on the second night of a back-to-back. In Mortgage Matchup Center, they're hosting the Houston Rockets. Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is questionable going into this one with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets will not have Kevin Durant, who is away from the team due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is questionable. Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, you've got number 2, Arizona, back home. They're going to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off from the McHale Center is at 8:30. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first matchup in the Maui Invitational. They're taking on Texas. Tip-off for that game is at 9:30. We've got pregame coverage that'll start at 9 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. The Valley Chevy Black Friday event is going on now. Check out the great offers on our award-winning lineup during the Black Friday sale at your Valley Chevy dealers.
Suns versus KD and the Rockets. Pre-game tonight at 6:30. 7:30 tip on Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Yeah, if you ask him, I'm sure he's, he has great belief in this group. And this group has found ways to win no matter who it is when they don't have great nights. And I think that's why this group could be different. Because when he does get it figured out, it only creates even more of a ceiling for us. And I really thought he passed the ball well tonight. So he had 7 assists, but I assume he had some where we didn't make the shot, so he easily could have had a double-double. He's just finding ways to help us on both ends. So we'll take the 2-0.
That was Jordan Ott last night after the Suns beat the San Antonio Spurs. We've got the Houston Rockets without KD coming up tonight on the second night of a back-to-back. The Rockets, for what it's worth, have yet to play a back-to-back so far this season. But it's the game on Friday night where, like, it's one of those if you had told me kind of things. If you're going to tell me that the Phoenix Suns, starting off what is a month-long stretch against basically every elite Western Conference team in the NBA, save for the game they have against Sacramento, if you're going to tell me that they're going to beat one of those elite Western Conference teams with one of the worst games of Devin Booker's recent career, I would have said you can't. Like it's just without Grayson Allen, without Jalen Green, I would say you can't beat one of the Western
wouldn't have enough
Conference
firepower
teams if Devin Booker's going to have a night where he turns the ball over 9 times.
They just wouldn't have had the firepower
and goes
to win.
4 of 16 from the floor and is going to foul out in the fourth quarter. You will not beat that team.
Career high 9 versus Minnesota.
That's what was remarkable about that night is
100%.
they did it with a really bad Devin Booker game on Friday.
They did. You know, Booker, look, last 2 games, he's 11 of 36 from the field. That's less than 33%, right? Because 11 is 33. He's 11 for 36. He's 3 of 12 from three-point range. He had the 9 turnovers against Minnesota, had a couple more against the Timberwolves, so that's 11 turnovers. But 3 of 12, so he's shooting 25% from three-point range. He's shooting about 30% from the field in these 2 games. It's remarkable to me because I totally agree with everything you're saying. I think a lot of us felt like when you lost Kevin Durant and you lost Bradley Beal, that you were losing a lot of scoring and that Devin Booker was going to have to pick up a lot of that. Like, okay, if you had Jalen Green, okay, fine. But you had no Jalen Green, you had no Grayson Allen. Grayson Allen's the best three-point shooter in the league. Like, without Booker scoring 35 to 45, like, you probably weren't going to win. The fact that they found way, now they're doing it in a lot of different ways. They're doing it with defense. They're doing it with hustle. They're coming up with steals. They're coming up with blocks. They take their possessions. They have more possessions. Like, there's a lot of things analytically that are working in their favor. But it's still remarkable to me that they have won a bunch of these games in which Devin Booker has not played well. Not a bunch, but a few games they've won without Booker playing well.
Yeah, and it's not like, and I want to make sure we give him his props too, because there was also a stretch earlier in the season where he was scoring 30 points a night, or he was averaging 29 points per game. And it was a big reason why they were winning while Devin Booker was, but it's different when you're doing it against Minnesota. You know, there was like the stretch like early November, mid-November, where Devin Booker's out there putting up unbelievable numbers. It's when he's not. And he spoke about winning despite his poor performances.
I love it. Object of the game is to win.
How much are you doing other things?
Huh?
Doing other things? You're doing other things to contribute, right?
Not really. I don't like my last 2 performances, but we won.
From game 2 until game 8, 31, 34, 32, 36, 28, 38. And then he did it again against Dallas, Indiana, and Atlanta, 26, 33, 27, right? Like it's not like he has been struggling to score this year in these pockets, and it's led to wins for them. But 19 against Portland and 16 against Minnesota.
So what's a normal night? What's a normal night for Book? Do you think? What, 25 to 30, 30 to 35?
I would say a normal night for Booker is 27 points.
Okay,
27 to 29 points.
To your point with what you're going with right now. 24 against San Antonio win, 16 against Minnesota win, 19 against Portland win, 19 against New Orleans win, 21 against the Clippers win, 24 against the Clippers win. To your point, you're winning all of these games without needing Devin Booker to even score 25 points.
Yep.
Doesn't even need to score 25 and you're winning these games.
Yep.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games this month of November. Six games they have won with him scoring less than 25 points. They've won 3 of those games with him scoring less than 20 points. We did not expect that would be a recipe for success with the Phoenix Suns when it was drawn up.
And what's allowed it to happen in part was Grayson Allen's unbelievable play before he got hurt, okay? And honestly, Dylan Brooks' amazing play since the season started, right? There have been others, of course,
Connor Gillespie is scoring the basketball in ways that I don't think anybody thought was possible or sustainable.
Royce.
But and Royce O'Neal has been, he's just been so steady, right? He probably doesn't get talked enough.
Nope.
I don't think we've brought his name up once yet, and we're an hour and 37 minutes into the show. Shame on us for not bringing up his name once. But he has been steady throughout all of it. But I think the main reason why is that Grayson Allen took a heavy load of that scoring burden without Jalen Green, and Dylan Brooks has scored the bat. Go look at Dylan Brooks' scoring averages, points per game over his career. He's way above the norm, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's at least 6 or 7 points per game above his career average so far to start his Sun season. He has picked up a ton of the load.
Did you see the note on him?
No.
Dylan Brooks is the fastest player in Suns history to reach 200 points and 25 made three-pointers. No Suns player has reached 200 points and 25 made three-pointers quicker than Dylan Brooks just has.
Yep.
He's playing great. You need offense, I'll give you offense.
He's scoring great. It's an unexpected treat from Dylan Brooks. You just don't expect him to score like this he was the leading scorer again last time. I don't expect Dylan Brooks to ever be the leading scorer for the Phoenix Suns. And yet there he is, and he's been averaging in the 20s all season long.
Sometimes I always say this, we don't get to watch, we never watched all the Memphis Grizzly games or all the Houston Rocket games. It's just sometimes you appreciate a player more when he comes to your team and you get to watch him day in and day out. You watch him day in and day out, like, wow, okay. Like, I've seen you play here and there. Like, most of the times, we only really see a player when they play against the Suns. Like, you take every good player in the league. Unless you're like a diehard NBA fan and you're watching every game. Like, most people are just watching the Suns games, and you see these other players when they play your team. But when you get Dylan Brooks, and now you've got him, and you've watched him for, most of this season already, you're like, wow, okay. Okay, he's a lot better than I thought he was.
Yeah, he has. Now, hopefully, Grayson Allen's already been ruled out for tomorrow. Yeah. We know no Jalen Green, Mark Williams. Or tonight, I'm sorry. I meant to say tonight. We know they're very shorthanded tonight against a really good Houston team, even without Kevin Durant. So we know that's going to be a little bit problematic. Devin Booker, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. It's nothing. It's a 2-game pocket that he's going through where he's not playing well. It's just to have him play that bad. Like, Devin Booker is good 3-4 times a year for just absolute clunker games like that, where it's just like, oh my God, he was like 4 of 18 and all the turnovers and everything. Last year, it felt like it was happening more often than not. I don't think he's going to have too many like those this year. It was nice to see him have the second half he did last night, because I thought he was very, very good in the second half of that basketball game.
Yeah, he hit some big shots. He hit some big threes. I like the pass that he fed to Mark Williams. And that's why he was asking you, you're doing other things to help the team win. Like, he's not happy with the way he played, but yes, and his defense has been good. Like, he's really balling out on defense. He's giving it everything he has. So I think that the way that the other players are playing defense, Goodwin and Gillespie and Mark Williams and Brooks and Royce, and these guys are playing so hard defensively, I think it's rubbed off on him, and I think he's playing good defensively.
The Territorial Cup is coming up on Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on Arizona. Here's your shot to be there. Text the word Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. Again, that's Sparky to 620-620. The ground game, yet again, effective for the Sun Devils against Colorado, and it was a historic day for the man who led the charge. We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
The Arizona Sports YouTube channel. Just the local sports leader doing what we do on YouTube. Serve yourself some Arizona sports for live shows, podcasts, viral clips, shorts, and more. Subscribe to the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
Vanity Fair calls BritBox a delicious streamer. Collider says everyone should be watching. Catch Britain's next best series with BritBox. Stream acclaimed new originals like Code of Silence.
You read lips, right?
And Linley, based on the best-selling mystery series.
Hi, Linley. Take it from here.
And don't miss the new season of Karen Piri, coming this October.
You don't look like police. I'll take that as a compliment.
See it differently when you stream the best of British TV with BritBox. Watch with a free trial today.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Stuart Willis, President of Asset Preservation Wealth and Tax. A personal relationship with your financial advisor really matters. It's super important that you have the ability to talk about anything you need to with your advisor. So if you have been pushed off to a call center and you don't have a one-on-one relationship with your financial advisor, then reach out to us at assetpreservationwealth.com. That's assetpreservationwealth.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Foundations Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Hey, we can talk Black Friday, right? You know, the holidays, traditions, decorations, or we can talk about serious savings at our Desert Ford dealers. Paul Calvey's here twice in the past few years. I've done a Black Friday deal at our Desert Ford dealers. First a lease, then I bought the Ford Black Friday sales event. It's here, and it's the perfect time when right now we can get a 2025 Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days. Plus, when you buy this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get a $1,000 Amazon gift card. Yes, a $1,000 Amazon gift card on top of 0% financing for 60 months and no payments for 90 days when you buy a Ford F-150 this Black Friday. Or get a Ford Explorer with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. And this Black Friday, November 28th through December 1st, get that $1,000 Amazon gift card when you buy a 2025 Ford Explorer. Just click buyfordnow.com.
We make the claims process easy so you can get back on the road in no time. It's why over 43 million drivers trust Progressive. See for yourself at Progressive.com.
Hey, it's Luke. What should we expect from the biggest Territorial Cup game in years? We're going to ask former ASU safety Jordan Simone tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. It's Wolf and Luke on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Great opportunity to finish strong, though. Devils will take over at their 12-yard line. Here's Rayleigh Brown. He bursts up the middle. Off to the races. Rayleigh, 50, 40. Say bye-bye. Rayleigh Brown. No one is going to catch him, I believe. Rayleigh Brown takes it the distance. An 88-yard touchdown run, which equals the Sun Devils' longest scoring run of the year. Oh, doctor.
It was either going to be an "Oh Doctor," a "Good Golly Miss Molly," or a "Hubba Hubba." I wasn't sure which one it was going to be from the great Tim Healy, but those are his three. It was one of those.
Yeah, it was a great touchdown run.
"Oh Doctor," "Hubba Hubba," or "Good Golly Miss Molly." It was a great touchdown run, and Rayleigh Brown had a historic night for ASU against Colorado.
Yeah, 22 carries, 255 rushing yards, the most yards in a road game in ASU history. His season total now is 1,078. He's second in the Big 12. You got a couple of games left, but I think he's projecting for, a top 10 single season, top 10 all time with ASU as far as rushing seasons. Just he's been great. There was so much talk about Cam Scatterbull leaving and who's going to replace him and who's it going to be. And we thought it might have been the BYU transfer, Kanye Udo, but it hasn't. It's been Rayleigh Brown. And he had a career night, and he was outstanding. and he had a bad fumble early in the game, but he got past that. They were sloppy with the ball. They turned it over 4 times. Brown had that fumble in the second half. ASU was up 21-17. Sims threw 2 interceptions. One was one of the oddest, weirdest interceptions you'll ever see. Couldn't even explain it to you. And then Man had that fumble near the sideline, tried to get up, but a guy had him around the leg. He couldn't get it. But Raleek Brown, that rushing game, and what they were able to do, they're averaging, since Levitt got injured, they're averaging 256 rushing yards per game since Levitt went down. Because Sims had the big game, and now you got this big game by Raleek. So they've really leaned into their ability behind a good offensive line to run the football.
Yeah, you're right about if he continues on this current trajectory, he would end up 10th on ASU's all-time single-season rushing leaderboard, and he's only 23 yards away from 9th. So if he can pace just a little bit better than he has since over the course of the season, over the U of A game and the bowl game, if he can pace a little bit better, he would finish with the 9th all-time season. I want to give credit where credit's due, because I believe it was Sun Devil Source who mentioned this in their write-up of the game. The guy who deserves a lion's share of this credit,
Aguano,
running back coach Sean Aguano,
used to be my wife's teacher in school.
He was also once upon a time the interim head football coach for ASU.
He was
there for a while.
He's done a great job.
He has coached a 1,000-yard rusher in 6 of his 7 full seasons on the job.
Crazy.
He has gotten 1,000-yard seasons out of Eno, Rashad White, Xavier Valade, Cam Scadaboo, and now Raleek Brown. And
impressive.
Very impressive. And I know Coach Dillingham went out of his way to make sure he got a shout-out after the game because he's a local guy and he's a legendary high school coach here in the market.
High.
But with his ability to, I don't even want to say the word coax, but to discover these running backs who can just keep this, you know what I mean?
It's a factory.
And it doesn't take away Cam Scadaboo and what made him or them special last year, but it's also nice knowing that it does seem a little bit factory-like. Like, hey, you come here, you're going to rush for 1,000 yards. You come here,
Are we known for running
run.
backs here? Like Penn State was always known for what? Linebacker and running backs. Penn State was known for running backs for all those years. Is ASU known for its running backs?
I wouldn't overly say so. No.
The success of its running backs?
Terry Battle, J.R. Redmond back in the day. If you're talking about going to the next level, like Rashad White's had a nice career in the NFL.
Eno was in the NFL.
Eno was in the NFL for a while.
With his Cardinals. He was in the NFL with the Cardinals. But I'm just saying, you got Cam with the Giants. If Raleek Brown gets drafted and goes somewhere else, you just look at this history. Rashad White, has been a good player. So Eno was in the NFL. Rashad White was in the NFL. Cam's in the NFL. Raleek Brown's going to go to the NFL. I just think I just wonder if it's starting to become known a little bit more as a running back place.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have. I don't know if it's going to have Kalen Ballage. I forgot. I just did a quick Google search here because I was having a hard time coming up with anybody off the top of my head. I mean, I wouldn't say overly so, but it certainly helps. Tell you what else helped. They got Jordan Tyson back on Saturday night.
Yes.
And while he didn't have a hugely impactful game, it was good to see him back on the field. Yeah.
Yeah, he had that beautiful catch in the first half. Went for 42 yards. It set up the first field goal of the game. That was his only catch. Only one catch in the second half, too. Went for 19 yards. It didn't lead to any points. Kenny talked about putting him on a pitch count, right? They didn't want to put him out there and run him into the ground, but he still had 2 catches for 61 yards. And, and he's also a guy that's going to draw a lot of attention. I think there was a play around the end zone where he scored a touchdown, and all the attention was on him, and it freed somebody up to have the touchdown. So him being out there definitely impacts the game.
Here's Kenny on the snap limit.
30 was the goal. I think we're right around there. We put him on a pitch count at 30. I think we stopped him at 30. I'd have to ask Hines for the official. Was it 32? I don't know, but I think right around there, which is about 50% of what he normally plays. He's normally a 60 play, never get off the field guy, so about 45% what he normally does.
And on his performance?
Yeah, I thought he did good. I mean, he had a huge explosive play in the first quarter that got us 3 points. And then I thought he gave him awesome. He gave a speech before the game, and it was super cool. I mean, all he talked about was this isn't about him, and it's not about. This is about the team. This is about the team playing their best football game. When you have a kid like that who's battling an injury, could shut it down, right? Say, I'm going to go be a first-round pick. And he says, nope, I want to come back for my teammates. And then I want to talk about how this isn't about me. This is about the team, and I wanted to come back to help our team win a football game. It just shows that we got really good kids.
Kenny was giving that podium a workout.
Yes, yeah. I kind of do that.
He always does. Now, I don't know this for a fact. I would assume that for the bowl game, we won't see Jordan Tyson. I would assume, but I don't know that for sure. It would speak not that it would speak poorly of him if he doesn't. It would speak mightily of him if he did. Because in this day and age,
so he'll be a first
most
round pick. He may want to just start getting ready for the combine and the interviews and everything,
and avoid an injury,
and stuff like that. Now, some guys have insurance policies, and now if you were playing for the Big 12 title game or the playoffs, it's a different story. But this is the day and age we live in when you're almost a guaranteed first round pick. A lot of these guys do decide. I just don't think that the risk of an injury is worth it. So we'll see. I don't know. I have no idea what's going to happen. You know, they're going to play this. He'll play in this U of A game, and then that could be his last game here.
Like I say, it wouldn't speak poorly of him if he didn't. He'd be making a probably a very wise business decision not to.
I used to hate it early on when guys did it. I think I've come around to kind of understand that there are certain. It's just like there's a risk involved that you just may not be worth it. But I hate that the part I hate is that, your teammates still want to win this game. It means a lot to them. It means a lot to the program if you can get to 10 wins. If you're able to beat U of A first, but then you're playing for a bowl game, you could get 10 wins. That looks great on the, you want to be a part of that. And then last year, and the other thing is last year, he missed all of that. He didn't play in the Big 12 title game. He didn't play in the playoff game. So, so I don't know. I always like when they do play. I kind of understand it more. I don't have to like it, but I kind of understand why guys do it.
And that's why it'd be really cool if he did. But there's I don't want to put any pressure on him too. I don't think he needs to make a wise, informed, smart, responsible decision. And I understand if he chooses not to, but that would be something that I would imagine. And again, there is a path for the Big 12 title game. It is narrow. It's going to be a really hard one for ASU.
Let's go UCF.
You're rooting for UCF. You're rooting for West Virginia. You're rooting for Kansas State. In some combination or another, you basically.
But the easiest one is UCF pulls the upset of the year and beats BYU.
Yes.
And you win, and you're in.
But
if not, then you need the other two to happen.
Yeah, it's a really narrow path. It's probably best to not. I mean, you'll keep an eye out for it. Like one of the games is on Black Friday. I think it ends right before ASU U of A begins.
Oh, really?
I believe Kansas Utah is also on Friday and ends just a few minutes before.
No way Utah
ASU
should have won
starts.
that game against K-State. K-State totally blew that game.
Yeah, they did.
Totally blew it.
When we come back, 4 o'clock time, halfway home on this Monday, Lauren is here with today's top stories of the day. The 4 o'clock reset is next on Burns and Gambo.
Arizona Cardinals football.
Shotgun formation for Brissett. Trips left. Single receiver right is Wilson. He's been the money guy on 3rd and 4th down today. Brissett back to throw. Straight drop. Looking. Throws deep. Airing it out. Middle of the field. And it is incomplete on the goal line. And the game is over. The Jaguars win it in overtime. 27-24.
More reaction to another Cardinals home loss on the way on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
Huge savings going on right now at Liberty GMC. This is the week, Thanksgiving week, Black Friday, all that, but you don't have to wait until Friday to stop off at Liberty GMC. You don't have to wait until Friday to go to libertygmcaz.com. You can do it right now. The savings have been going on all month long at Liberty GMC. For example, you want a truck, you want the best truck out there on the road. If you've been waiting, this is the perfect time to upgrade your truck. You can get $12,250 off an all-new 2026 Sierra 1500, $7,250 off a Sierra Heavy Duty. There's a tremendous selection in stock right now. If you're looking for an SUV, no problem at Liberty GMC. It's a great time to get a lease right now at Liberty GMC. 2026 Terrain, just $279 a month, or if you want to buy it, $4,250 in savings. It is all going on the rest of this month at Liberty GMC. Visit my friend Chris Scott in person, 87th Avenue and West Bell Road in Peoria. Visit them online all the time, libertygmcaz.com. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and Arizona is finally cooling off, but before you kick on the heat, make sure your system is ready. Parker & Sons has been keeping Valley homes comfortable for over 50 years, and their fall HVAC tune-up is fast, affordable, and can save you from a chilly surprise. Call Parker & Sons because comfort specialist isn't just a slogan, it's a promise. Call Parker at 602-2-REPAIR, that's 602-2, then REP AIR for Parker & Sons.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
Opioid misuse and overdose deaths are serious health issues across the U.S. Anyone at a workplace, including workers, clients, customers, and visitors, can be at risk of an overdose if they use opioids. Are you prepared? Consider making non-prescription naloxone nasal spray a part of your workplace first aid kit. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Maintain workplace safety, offer training, and always call 911 for a suspected overdose. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Basinonians. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
There's never been a better time to experience Sun Devil football.
Pressure coming. Levitt throwing for the end zone, and it's caught for a touchdown by Jordan Tyson. The Levitt to Tyson connection clicks again.
Don't miss your chance to be a part of the action, tradition, and unmatched atmosphere at Mountain America Stadium this season. Get your Sun Devil football tickets today by calling 480-727-0000 or go online to sundeviltickets.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix, live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Varel, with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's a busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, Phoenix Suns. On the second night of a back-to-back in Mortgage Matchup Center, they're hosting the Houston Rockets. The Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is questionable with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets will not have Kevin Durant, who is away from the team right now due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip things off, number 2 Arizona back home to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off for that game is at 8:30 from the McHale Center. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first match in the Maui Invitational. They're taking on Texas. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 9. That'll be over on ESPN 620 AM and on the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort. Book your getaway at Talking Stick Resort and save 30% off the best available rate. But hurry, the offer ends December 11th.
Arizona Sports. The local sports leader. Burns and Gambo, the 4 o'clock reset.
All right, another busy weekend in sports. Some of this we have talked about some we haven't talked about. Here's Lauren to get us caught up on the 4 o'clock reset. Take it away, Lauren.
All right, guys. Well, let's start with the Arizona Cardinals because they lost to the Jags 27-24 in overtime. But here's Jonathan Gannon today discussing if they have a return plan for Kyler Murray.
I talk to K1 every day, and he's working hard to get healthy. That's what he's doing right now. He's in every meeting. He's engaged. He's rehabbing a boatload of time in there. But I know he wants to play.
We ran out of time when we had him on earlier. I did want to ask him about Kyler because I saw him on the sideline yesterday during the broadcast. That made me want to see how things were going with him. Pretty vague answer there. I don't know what to expect. I don't think we're going to see Kyler the rest of this year out of fear of injuring him.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
But when Jacoby Brissett was getting his brains beat in yesterday and Keaton Slovis was in, for a moment I wondered if we were going to see Kyler at some point this season if Brissett just
completed
gets too banged
his
up.
First NFL pass, so congratulations to Keaton Slovis, former USC BYU guy, right?
Former USC guy. Did he go to BYU too? I don't recall. I know high school. He was Kurt Warner coached him in high school, but I don't know. I don't think they'll risk it unless they absolutely have to.
Yep. USC
BYU.
Yeah. And Pitt in there too.
I don't think it would be worth it if they're going to try to do what they want to do with him in the offseason. So
I don't think so either.
No. And now we have a plethora of quarterback news coming out of the
All
NFL
right, let's go.
today.
Let's go.
Top story's got to be Baker Mayfield because the Cardinals play the Bucs next week, and Baker Mayfield's MRI revealed a low-grade sprain to his AC joint. Good news. That means he could play on Sunday for the Bucs.
They're being vague about it, whether he's going to play or not, but this at least gives him the possibility of playing.
Listen, I heard, Luke and Wolf talk about this earlier. Would you ever want your team to lose? And they're like, no, I never want my team to lose a game. I can't control the outcome of a game. I have no control over it. So, I expect that the Cardinals will go out there and they're going to play as hard as they can. I would never tell a player or a coach or GM not to go figure out how to win a game. They're not going to do that. But internally, I want the best draft pick I can get. I'm just rooting for that. I don't control the outcome of it. The players and the coaches, they control it. So, I don't see anything wrong with it. Would I ever want my team to lose? You're damn right there are times I want my team to lose.
It's the best thing to happen to them right now, but I want this team to win so badly just to stop this madness. It's madness right now with how bad this has gotten. So I understand it. I really, really do. But it's time for it to come to an end.
It's really bad because the expectations were almost like the Suns in some ways. We did have expectations for this team.
No.
And Jaden Daniels will return to practice this week, but is considered highly unlikely that he plays Sunday night versus the Broncos. J.J. McCarthy is in concussion protocol again. If he cannot clear concussion protocol in time, undrafted free agent rookie Max Brosmer will start versus Seattle.
Max Brosmer?
Brosmer.
I can honestly say I've never heard of Max Brosmer in my life.
I had to check a pronunciation guide. That's where we're at.
I can honestly say I have no idea who that is.
What conference did he play in? We don't even know. Okay.
No.
I don't know. Not familiar with him. Undrafted guy. Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's
Okay.
fine. We'll look it up later.
Okay. And then Browns head coach Kevin Stefanski said Dylan Gabriel has cleared concussion protocol, but Shedeur Sanders will start for them on Sunday versus the 49ers.
You guys called me crazy a couple weeks ago when I said just keep your eye. Just keep your eye on him. Who knows? He didn't look half bad.
I didn't call you
in the
crazy.
football
Who called
game.
you crazy?
Who called you crazy?
Like that the Cardinals should, there was a trade. And one of the trade scenarios was the Cardinals trade Murray and they ended with Shedeur Sanders. And you were like, no way.
That's different than
I
just
was
having
like,
him
I wouldn't toss it out with the bath water.
I don't know. I was
water?
expressing an opinion. I don't want Shedeur Sanders as my quarterback.
But what if he's good?
I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think the baggage that comes with Shedeur Sanders is worth it.
It was the Raiders. They fired Chip Kelly last night after the game, so it was the Raiders. So I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt.
And Bengals head coach Zach Taylor said that he anticipates that Joe Burrow will play Thursday night versus the Ravens.
Nobody cares. Seriously, Joe
Ravens,
Burrow. Nobody cares.
Ravens fans care.
Joe Burrow. We thought this guy was going to take the league by storm. He hasn't. He's always injured.
Stay healthy.
And the New Orleans Saints are bringing in former Baltimore Ravens kicker Justin Tucker.
Got an alert about that on my phone. Yeah, all the trouble. Just for tryout, though, right?
Just
They're not
for
signing
tryout.
him, just giving him a tryout. Interesting. Interesting to see what pushback they get if they hear from people in the community who tell them not to. Will somebody else follow suit? You wondered who was going to be the first, if any, to try that. And now that there is one, what happens next, we'll see.
Yeah, the Saints kicker missed 2 kicks on Sunday, and that'll do it. And in NBA news, the Phoenix Suns went 2-0 over the weekend against the Timberwolves and the Spurs. Tonight they face off against the Rockets without Durant. Tip-off for that one is at 7:30. The Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Mark Williams, and Ryan Dunn. Rasheer Fleming is questionable. The Rockets without KD, Steven Adams is questionable, and Tari Eason is out.
Did you guys see a former Sun died over the weekend?
Yeah, Rodney Rogers.
Rodney Rogers.
Saw that. Yeah,
young. He was young.
He was
Rodney Rogers and Tony Delk coming over.
He was paralyzed from an ATV accident many years ago, so I would assume it was complications from that. But no, a lot of good memories of Rodney Rogers and his time with the Phoenix Suns.
Good basketball player.
As far as the Kevin Durant thing goes, understand that the next time the Rockets come to visit the Suns is April 7th, which is about a week before the playoffs start. There's at least a chance that we won't see Kevin Durant in Phoenix this year at all. There's at least a positive. Like, if they decide to rest him for that game, KD won't play. He might be with the team for that game, but he might not play here.
Somebody told me, and I'm not reporting this, so please don't aggregate me here. Somebody told me that he's having a baby. Not him, but there's going to be a baby involved, so that's why.
If he was having a baby, something tells me we wouldn't be relying on your reporting to get that information.
Yeah, he's not having a baby.
Something tells me there'd be a doctor involved.
But I think that's what it is. I'm not reporting this.
They're just saying family matters is what's keeping it out of this one and the Warriors game on Wednesday.
Interesting.
Having a child, if that's what it would certainly would
that's
track.
Family matter.
Yes, that would track. Yes.
Yeah.
And there was another lawsuit filed today against Matt Ishbia. A pair of Phoenix Suns minority owners allege that Matt Ishbia is using the franchise as, quote, his personal piggy bank, unquote, and that the Phoenix Suns governor has sunken a once profitable team into the red, according to a lawsuit claiming misconduct and mismanagement by Ishbia.
I'm snickering because I'm thinking back to media day when he's like, okay, fine, great, if that's how it's going to be, let's do this. Like, he didn't shy away from it at all, or the notion that things like this happen at all. A lot of lawsuits, but he's not shying away from it, and he's certainly not being like cowering in fear over another lawsuit being named.
Yeah, I mean, this is what when you lose money, like Jerry never had this. It's part of the reason Jerry lost the Suns is because they didn't have any money left. Like, there was a lot of, he had to sell the team to Sarver for $400 million, $225 million of that was debt. He had maxed out all the loans he was able to take. So he didn't have the ability to get a partnership agreement and have a capital gains call. So Ishbia has the ability to go get a capital gains call. Hey, we're off a certain amount of money. Everybody's got to put in this much money, or you lose a percentage of what you have. And a lot of the contracts are written nowadays where you can have those capital gains calls.
Makes sense.
Just some information on it. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, that was helpful. Yes.
Thanks, Gambo.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And the new AP poll is out today. U of A comes in number 2. Purdue remains number 1. U of A is back in action tonight in Tucson versus Denver. That one starts at 8:30. And ASU's in Maui to take on Texas and Sean Miller. That one starts at 9:30.
Sean Miller versus Bobby Hurley, I was going to call him the
Sweat
good
off?
old days, but yeah.
Is that better?
Is it a sweat off in Maui?
Yeah, back in the day, the Suns had to get rid of Penny Hardaway and Stephon Marbury to the Knicks just so they could make payroll. They're about to not make payroll, and that's why I had to get rid of those guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about
just
college
went back.
basketball.
I just went back
back.
to some of the info.
Oh, boy.
Number 2 in the country. Let's go, U of A.
Oh, boy.
And in Phoenix Mercury news, the Phoenix Mercury have rebranded their look ahead of their 30th season, releasing a new set of logos and for the first time in team history. New uniforms will follow, and the team posted a countdown to Tuesday on its website to reveal on-court changes coming as well.
Okay, so on-court changes.
On-court changes.
Okay, so it's a rebrand, successful season for the Mercury, building off of that to change the look. Nothing
Logo
wrong
look good.
with a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, I thought the new stuff looked good too.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And with that, that's 4 o'clock reset.
All right, Lauren, thank you very much. When we come back here on the Burns and Gambo Show on Arizona Sports, the Cardinals' offensive line battered, bruised, and not playing very well. That's next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader, including Cardinals play-by-play.
Hit by Josh Sweat and dragged down for a sack.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
How would you like to save $1,000 off your All-On-X implants or custom veneers with Pro Smile? $1,000 off right now. This is a great special that Pro Smile has going on. If you're considering a dental procedure to fix your teeth, give you the confidence to smile again, I am certain you will choose Pro Smile. Why? Because they really are different. They're Arizona's Smile Center, experts in the All-On-X implants and custom cosmetic veneers. They're the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Many implant centers use regular dentists for oral surgery, not Pro Smile. Pro Smile is the only implant center where the lab, the technicians, the anesthesiologists, and board-certified oral surgeons are all in office. No outsourcing, no delays, no mistakes. Specializing in the All-On-X implant and custom veneers, you can save $1,000 right now. Text PRO to 620-620, and I'll get you the link for your free consultation. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale, text PRO to 620-620.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models. You name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
All right, base and earnings, it's starting to cool down, so All Pro Shade is heating things up. Right now, when you buy a motorized patio shade or awning, you'll get a patio heater absolutely free. These shades aren't just for summer. They'll stop that winter wind and hold the warmth from your new free patio heater, keeping your patio cozy and game day ready all season long. Get your free estimate today at allproshade.com and snag free patio heaters while this offer lasts. That's allproshade.com.
Construction managers, you prioritize safety with hard hats, gloves, and harnesses, but there's another tool to add to your first aid kits, naloxone. Naloxone reverses an opioid overdose and saves lives. Not only are construction workers at a greater risk of an opioid overdose than people in other occupations, but many overdoses occur in or near job sites. Provide access to naloxone and protect your workers. Together, we can build a safer future. Visit naloxoneaz.com.
There are countless personal injury attorneys in Arizona. How in the world do you know whom to choose? Hey everybody, it's Dan Bickley, and here is why you choose the attorneys at Sweet James when you are hurt in an accident. Number one, Sweet James used to work defending insurance companies. and so did many of his attorneys, and they were disgusted by how insurance companies take advantage of everyday people at their weakest moments, and now they use their passion, experience, and knowledge to give injured victims a voice. Secondly, they are one of the only firms that have attorneys with experience in over 500 trials, and they constantly deliver some of the top settlements in the state. Now, it's the compassion for injured victims that drive them to win and win big. So if you are hurt in an accident, call Sweet James at 800-9-MILLION, 800-900-0000. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Big Red Monday.
This is Cardinals wide receiver Michael Wilson, and you're listening to Arizona Sports 98.7 and the Arizona Sports app.
Big Red Monday. With Burns and Gambo.
Welcome back. It's the Burns and Gambo Show live from our Phoenix studios, the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort studios here in Phoenix. The Arizona Cardinals. I just did it.
You saying hello to Phoenix?
I just did it, Mitch.
Best part of that was behind the scenes at exactly the same moment I turned to him and I go, he just did it.
Sorry, little behind the scenes radio action right
Did
there.
Mitch say you need to say Phoenix?
Mitch is like, we you say it, say Phoenix, say Phoenix. I got you, Mitch. That was about as subtle as a kidney stone there. I'm sorry about that. AQ Shipley talking about the state and the struggle of this offensive line for the Cardinals.
It's tough. It's tough to watch. I mean, listen, I think early on in the year, I think, that was coming into the season. I couldn't wait to watch it from the booth and just see, because the last 2 years, I've been so impressed with their run game and how well their offensive line has been playing. And for whatever reason, early on, it wasn't clicking. And then you can use the excuse of, okay, they lost James Conner and they lost Trey Benson, right? Well, it wasn't very good in the beginning of the season either. No, so that's not the answer, right? And so I think when you look at it, you continuously watch it. And every time I turn on the film, it's literally every single guy has some mistake or two during the game, whether it's getting caught on an edge or maybe going to the wrong guy. So I think it's a multitude of things, and I'm not sure where to even start when that begins, because it's communication, it's fundamentals, it's technique, it's all of the above when you watch it. And let's also not forget, when you can't run it, it only makes your job pass protecting that much harder.
We had Jonathan Gannon on earlier, and he said, we're just throwing the ball way too much.
Listen to these numbers. These numbers are crazy. Howard Balzer had these numbers. Cardinals break down 65 pass plays, 19 runs on Sunday. 65 pass plays, 19 runs. Versus the 49ers, 62 pass plays, 16 runs. Versus Seattle, 52 pass plays, 19 runs. Now, obviously, you get down in a game big, you want to throw the ball a little bit, but that wasn't the case in this game.
Nope.
That was not the case in this game. And you're talking about just a ridiculous amount of pass plays to run plays. So, one, they're not good at running the ball, so they abandon it quickly. Two, because they have to throw the ball all the time, teams are teeing off on Jacoby Brissett and they're coming after him because they know he's going to pass the football, and he does hold the ball a lot and tries to make plays, but he's getting his head kicked in, week in and week out because the protection hasn't been good either.
Yeah, it's led to an absolute mess. And you heard Jonathan Gannon earlier. Like I said, we asked him about the run game, and he said we're just too many throws, too many passes. It's clear that everything they want to do offensively is predicated on their ability to run the ball, and without that ability to run the ball, everything has broken down for them. Now, maybe when they get Trey Benson back, it helps. But like AQ said in that cut just a second ago, it has not been running back dependent. It really hasn't mattered who they've thrown back there. It's struggled so badly with largely the same personnel as a year ago. That's kind of the baffling part about it. It's still Paris Johnson, and it's still Evan Brown, and it's still Yelda Froholt, and it's still Isaiah Adams / Will Hernandez. Jonah Williams obviously out for the season with the injury, but it's still Beachum. Like it's right. It's the same guys as a year ago, and it's not like they all They all got a year older, but it's not like they got old out there all of a sudden. It's not a tremendously old offensive line, I don't think. It's been
this guy that went to
baffling.
Texas that was pretty good at like helping with that was
Clayton Adams.
Yes,
Talking about him.
Of course,
Yeah.
Clayton Adams. Like they lost it. Yeah, this was fascinating too. That Howard Balzer pointed out. Last season, after 11 games, the leading rusher was James Conner with 705. Trey Benson at 234. DeMarcado at 211. Right now, the leading rusher is Amari DeMarcado with 241 yards. You start to think, are they going to have a rusher with 500 yards, 600 yards? Bam Knight's got 193. Benson's got 160. Their leading rusher is Amari DeMarcado. He has 241 yards. They played 11 football games.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough.
They can't run.
What has not been tough, and in part, unfortunately, their inability to run has opened more things in the pass game. And you got to get up to Michael Wilson again. He absolutely did it again. There's this crazy stat that is out there about Michael Wilson and what he's been able to do.
The Puka Nacua stat?
The Puka Nacua stat.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I got that. And this one came from Field Yates. Just 2 players have posted back-to-back games. 10 or more catches, 100 or more receiving yards this season. Puka Nacua did it. Michael Wilson did it. I heard Dan Bickley compare him to Anquan Bolden in terms of his physicality and that absolute determination that he has when he goes to get the ball. He's not as physical as Anquan Bolden, but there is a way he catches the ball that is a lesson in aggression for a wide receiver. He's very aggressive about going to get the ball, and it's very nice to see.
Okay. One game, you look at it and say, okay, I want to see it again. That's why I told you I thought that Marvin Harrison Jr. missing another game is not such a bad thing because it gives us another look at Michael Wilson. I'm so impressed with Michael Wilson for these 2 games. And I wonder, like, and again, I wish we had more time with Gannon because there's so many questions to ask him, but why wasn't this discovered earlier? I'd like to know. Why wasn't Michael Wilson discovered earlier? Was it Kyler's inability to read defenses? Were you just focusing on Marvin so much with all the targets? You might be able to make an argument here, and I'm not joking. You might be able to make an argument that Michael Wilson is actually a better option in this offense than Marvin Harrison Jr. You might. Their number 1 receiver might be Michael Wilson. I don't know, Marvin Harrison Jr. is not doing what he's doing. He hasn't done it. He's been here for, a year and a half. He hasn't done what Michael Wilson's done in these 2 games. 10 catches, over 100 yards in each game. Michael Wilson's playing great.
Yeah, there's also been an obsessive amount of targets, and I don't mean excessive.
15?
I just mean an obsessive amount of targets towards Michael Wilson. Yeah, like he's.
But the catch percentage is high.
Oh, it's been high. It's been ridiculously high. Like it's very clear. Jacoby Brissett has a thing with Michael Wilson that he kind of had with Marvin Harrison Jr., but not to this level. That certainly Kyler never had. That certainly Kyler never had with Marvin Harrison Jr. Like there's a real, they're clicking. Those 2 guys are absolute, where it just seems like every time he's dropping back, it feels like he's looking for Michael Wilson every single. And by the way, we alluded to this a second ago. I don't think him spinning the ball, it was dumb. It didn't have anything to do with the play at the end. Michael Wilson, when he spun the ball after the long catch.
No.
It's just a dumb thing to do, but it didn't impact the play.
It was all so fast. But I think by the time the referee got it and put it down, I don't know that they were ready to get lined up anyway. But again, it was not. And he took full responsibility for just boneheaded play, like I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, he got back to the line of scrimmage and handed the ball to the ref faster than most of his teammates did who were running up the field.
Once he realized what he did, he was like, oh my God, now you're chasing a chicken, right? Then you're trying to chase a chicken.
Somebody said he looked like Rocky chasing a chicken.
Give me the butt. Stop spinning ball.
When Marvin Harrison Jr. makes his return, that will be fascinating to watch. To see how that new dynamic and
you can't ignore Michael Wilson.
You
cannot ignore him.
For you too.
You cannot. You might have a Fitz-Bolden combination here. Who knows? But you can't ignore Michael Wilson anymore.
When we come back, it is now time to hear from you. It is the Monday Blitz, our weekly visit with the callers, so you can react to yet another Arizona Cardinals loss and a what's next after this loss. 602-260-9870. 602-260-9870. We'll take as many calls as we can. It's the Monday Blitz. Your reaction to the Cardinals loss yesterday is next here on Burns and Gambo.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns. As Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Dan Bickley here, and the Black Friday sale is underway at Chapman BMW, where you will find the best deals of the year, like 90 days until your first payment, 0.9% APR financing for 5 years on select models. And if you mention this radio station, you'll get a $500 credit for their parts boutique, where you will find great swag and merchandise, including a golf bag I've been eyeing for years. Get in early for the best selection at Chapman BMW. 2 great locations, 1 great experience.
It's football season. While our teams battle on the field, America Roofing is battling leaky roofs across the state. Hey, that was us at Casa Galvisi. First a roof repair, then years later we bought a brand new roof from America Roofing. In Arizona, your roof better perform in the heat, wind, and rain. Trust my friends at America Roofing and their more than 25 years of experience, more than 400 employees, locally owned. Make sure, get a free inspection and save 12% at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
I'm Mitch Varel, with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's a busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, you've got the Phoenix Suns on the second night of a back-to-back Down at Mortgage Matchup Center in downtown, they're taking on the Houston Rockets. The Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is listed as questionable due to a left ankle sprain. The Rockets will not have Kevin Durant, who is away from the team due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 6:30 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, number 2, Arizona, they're back home. They're going to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off is at 8:30 from the McHale Center. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first match at the Maui Invitational. They're taking on the University of Texas. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 9. That'll be over on ESPN 620 AM and on the Arizona Sports app. And that is what's trending now.
Arizona Sports. Monday Blitz. With Burns and Gambo. Brought to you by America Roofing. Save 12% on all repairs or replacements with Arizona's largest roofer. Online at AmericaRoofingCo.com.
All right, 602-260-9870 is the telephone number. Our weekly segment taking callers about the Arizona Cardinals, who fall to 3-8 on the season, losers of 8 of their last 9 games. Here's how bad it is. The Tennessee Titans have yet to win a game since they beat the Arizona Cardinals.
That's how bad it is.
That's how bad it's been. Chuck is in Glendale, and he's first up here on the Burns and Gambo Show. Chuck, welcome to the show. Your reaction to yesterday's game?
I sat in my garage with a bag on my head in shame. I mean, it was that bad, guys. You guys remember this? You remember that Saints deal, right? I felt the same way. So here's the deal. I've been a fan since they came here years ago. Went to ASU to watch them. I'm used to the Cardinals losing. I mean, it's not uncommon, but this year just seems to be the worst I've seen. And there's not one problem, guys. You guys know this. There's several, from offensive line to, and this is where I really blame the problem, coaching. These guys should know better. There shouldn't be the penalties that they are. That's all in coaching. Gambo, am I right or wrong?
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. I mean, the question, we asked Gannon about the decisions at the end of the game. Last week it was the penalties, but I do agree with you on something a lot. We've gone through a lot of seasons where the Cardinals have won 3, 4, 5, 6 games. This one does seem different. I can't put my finger on it, but it does seem a lot different. You're right. We're used to the Cardinals losing. For as long as I've been here, they lose a lot. Under Michael Bidwell's leadership and his father before him, this organization loses a lot. But this season does seem different.
Expectations. I'll maintain that it's expectations.
Yeah.
We expected them to take a step forward. Maybe some of us a bigger step forward than others, but nobody expected backwards. We all expected forwards, and instead they've taken one giant step back. Paul in Avondale is next up here on Burns and Gambo. Hello, Paul.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Not much. How we doing?
Hey. Good, man. Yeah, I mean, the game was there's a lot of things that, we could take from the game, like seeing the young development of these players, the young players, stuff along those lines. But, the more victories, this year was supposed to be the year that we actually made some noise, being a season ticket holder for the last 3 years. Last couple of years, I knew that, hey, growing pains. Let's get through this year 3. Not only did, the price of the tickets went up from last year, I got one less game, and they're already trying to collect deposits. And I already told them, hey, I love this team, but, just the price I'm paying for these tickets to, see them lose isn't fun. And, I definitely, it's disheartening to see, the run game is absent. The offensive line definitely needs to be addressed here in the offseason. But, no, Michael Wilson's a stud. That's something I've always been preaching. He got to work with Larry, and I do see some Larry-esque things in the way he goes and, grabs the ball. He strong hands, pulls it in, and, yards after catch. He's a great player. So I love to see him and Harrison really be that 1-2 tandem, receiver duo for the next couple of years. But yeah, I mean, let's just see how this year finishes out. See the development. I seen Ojulari out there yesterday, so it was nice to see him finally get some reps in, and just to see what Walter Nolan and Robinson really do here on the defense.
Yeah, Paul, you bring up a good point about how this is going to be a tough sell next offseason, no matter what happens, right? Like if they keep everybody and everybody stays the same, it's going to be a tough sell. If they blow it up and start over again, it's going to be a tough sell because it's going to be yet another start over, yet another do-over. The Cardinals have their work cut out for them when it comes to kind of pitching this next season as improvement. Tony and Chandler next up here on Burns and Gambo with a line open at 602-260-9870. Tony, go ahead.
Hey, thanks a lot, Burns and Paisan Gambo.
Hello, Tony.
Hey, thank you. I would have to say I got three things. Number one, I think Gannon's got to go, and the whole team and the whole coaching staff. I mean, you can tell they're just not prepared to play. When they come out every week, the offensive line is criminal. I mean, give me a break. You build a team with the offensive line, and then like the first caller said, I've seen at ASU when they first came, and they've been rebuilding ever since. And they can't get it right. They probably never will get it right. But look what Peyton has done in Denver, in 3 years. The same amount of time that Gannon is here. And look what the guy in Detroit's done. And he's in a division where look at the head coaches on San Francisco and the head coach down there in Los Angeles. I mean, they're calling plays for crying out loud, and these teams are really good. And Gannon stands there like he's a CEO, give me a break.
I will say the offensive line has been the biggest issue with this team, and even on the last, the play that we're all, that the last play of the game, the one to Weaver, there were 2 running backs that were in that stayed in to chip and then released. Now, if you would have thrown the ball to either one of them, they were way behind the first down marker. But that's how bad the offensive line is, that they actually had to keep 2 players in, 2 backs. It was Michael Carter and DeMarcado. They had to keep 2 guys in to chip. Just to chip to help the offensive line out before they were. So it's almost like a waste of 2 players on that play, in my opinion.
You could have thrown either one of those guys. Both of them would have had to make a guy miss in order to get the first down. Right?
But if you watch, they didn't go out on it. They stayed in to help the offensive line by chipping and then release.
Kelly is in surprise. He's next up here on this Monday Blitz on the Burns and Gambo Show. Hello, Kelly.
Hey, guys. Thank you. I love you guys. You guys are the best. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Looking back at the season, right, the whole season so far, we all thought we were going to be great. They have nowhere near lived up to expectations. We're 3-8. I look back at the schedule. We should be 7-4, to put it modestly. We lost the 3 in a row with the field goals. Mm-hmm. Should have won 2 out of the 3 of those. Mm-hmm. We could have beat Green Bay. We should have beat Green Bay. Gannon, thank you for questioning him against the Green Bay game. The bad play calling where Kyler didn't throw it. And then we shouldn't have lost to Jacksonville. That's 4 wins right there. We should be 7-4. I'm tired of it. I'm glad you guys stand up for it. We're done with the mediocrity, and it's like there's no excuses. We're not living up to expectations. This team was way too talented. We acquired Sweat. So I think in any other organization, Gannon would not be here on Monday. I respect him. He works hard, but he would not be here in any other organization. You look at Bidwell, we can no longer tolerate this.
Yeah, this is going to be these next 6 games that are left on the season. Are they're going to be now? Maybe the decision has already been made. Maybe he's going to be back. There are some who will tell you that that's the lean, that's kind of what they're reporting. I think if this really by sliding off the rails here. I mean, they're losing games, and they're not going to win very many. You can look at the schedule, and you can see that. But how do they lose these games? Are they competitive? Are they fighting? Are guys checked out? Are guys counting down the days until the season ends? I think that will go a long, long way towards dictating whether Jonathan Gannon gets to keep his job and be the coach again next year. I mean, I don't know if they're going to win a bunch of these games, but God, they got to be competitive, and they need to win a few of them. And I know, looking at the schedule, I know that's going to be tough, but they need to win a few of them. Brett is in Mesa. He's next up here on Burns and Gambo. Brett, go ahead.
Hey, good afternoon, boys. I was out there yesterday. I used to be a season, hence the word "used to," be a season ticket holder.
Past tense, yes, past tense.
For a number of years, and I bailed out before the big mess. Yeah, they can talk about the players. They can talk. It all starts at the top. It all starts at the top with Bidwell.
Yes.
When you're not willing to kind of unleash a little bit of money and put a product on the field that people are going to be proud of and want to go watch. I love going to the games. I love being at the stadium. I love the team. I've been a fan since I got here in '90, but it's hard to root for them. Let me tell you. I was there in the back of my mind, I was going for Jacksonville kind of the whole game. I'm like, they got a chance to do something, and I'm going to root for a team that's going to do something because we're not doing anything. Our players are, they're out there. They're battling. They're fighting. Michael Wilson, I was there yesterday. He was great. Trey McBride was great. They had a lot of emotion in the game, and Jacoby was getting his brains beat in, unfortunately. But, it was a real physical game out there, and I enjoy you guys. I enjoy the opinions, and
thanks.
Gambo, put some mayo on that salmon, man.
Nail on the salmon?
Mayonnaise on the salmon. Even put
mayonnaise.
Light mayonnaise, brother.
Oh,
yeah.
mayonnaise. Mayo on salmon.
I'm the Alaska fish guy.
Oh, I love the Alaska fish. I get a box every month, man, from Alaska.
Am I so old? Is that code for something?
Mayo on the fish. I think they said nail on the fish.
Put mayo on the salmon.
I ate a lot of halibut and pollock, and I ate a lot of that stuff. I would never tell anybody not to renew their season tickets. It's your money. Do what you want. If you're not happy with the product and you don't want to buy tickets, don't buy tickets. And, I saw somebody I don't know why I would buy tickets when I can get them on game day for half the price. I did see somebody post that out there. I got end zone seats and I could get 50-yard line seats. But listen, you could check out any time you want, but you can never leave scenario. Because this is your team, and you got to go through the good times and the bad times. Because right now, it's just a really bad time.
When we thank you all for the callers, we appreciate it.
By the way, Connor Orr, remember the Sports Illustrated guy that we kind of when he predicted they would go 6-11? I just looked up. He had them right now with 5 wins.
Okay, so he had them 5-6.
He had them 5-6.
How could he be so wrong? Are you kidding me?
He had them 5-6.
When we come back, here come the Houston Rockets, albeit missing one very important piece. That is next on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Bickley and Marotta mornings.
Cardinals lose once again. And maybe that's the silver lining of all of this, is that they were close but still lost the game.
Yeah.
Because they're playing for nothing at this point. They're not factors in the playoff race. And I hate being this person because it takes every shred of my being as a fan of a team to be okay with losses, to improve draft position, but that's where we are.
I know.
Bickley and Marotta, mornings on Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
All right, back here to say about Global Credit Union, locations all across the valley, an opportunity for you to get more banking out of your banking, more of your money staying in your pocket when you bank with Global Credit Union as opposed to a traditional bank. And the reason why is a very real, very firm commitment from Global Credit Union for you to do better with your money than you will at a traditional bank, for you to save more of your money than you will at a traditional bank. I've sat in on the meetings. I've talked with the executives, and I know it's a very real priority for them, for you to be able to have more of your money in your pocket. That's why low to no fees on their accounts. That's why a better interest rate than you can get at a bank. As a result of that, and I've seen these numbers too, Global members collectively saved $195 million last year. That's what banking with Global Credit Union will do for you. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org. Your world of financial possibilities. Free checking and no monthly maintenance fee only apply to core checking accounts. Direct deposit required for early payday. Other fees may apply.
It's Black Friday all month long at Freeway Chevrolet. And right now, you can save big with up to $1,000 bonus cash on all new inventory. Visit us online now to get your Black Friday certificate. Then hurry in for some of the best deals of the year. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Must be used at time of purchase. May be combined with other offers. Not valid on prior purchases. Limit one-time use per customer. Valid only at Freeway Chevrolet. Offer expires November 30th, 2025.
Why Refi is hiring. If you are looking for a rewarding career with real growth, now is the time to join us. We are actively hiring for multiple positions, including student loan advocates, client relationship specialists, negotiators, and more. At Why Refi, your work makes a difference. You can help grow your career and change lives. Why Refi offers competitive salaries and commissions, company-paid health insurance, and a 401k match. Apply today at whyrefi.com/careers. That's whyrefi.com/careers.
There's a lot to love about the Sonic $1.99 menu, meaning a lot of deliciousness for just $1.99 each. And with that much deliciousness on one menu, it's impossible to name every single item. But I'll try. Junior Double Cheeseburger, Croissant Bites, Cheesy Bala Crispy Tender Wraps, Creamy Mustard Crispy Tender Wraps, Green Apple Slush with Blue Raspberry Balls, Cherry Slush with Blue Raspberry Balls. Whew. Get them all on the Sonic $1.99 menu. Man, I gotta lay down.
Tax not included. Exclusions apply. Limited time only at participating Sonic drive-ins.
It's the Black Friday sale, and it's on at Brooklyn Betting. That's right, Bay Centurions. Brooklyn Betting is celebrating Black Friday with 30% off everything in-store and online now through November 30th. We're talking mattresses, sheets, pillows, everything you need for the best sleep ever at Brooklyn Betting. So here's what you do. You get on over to one of Brooklyn Betting's 11 Basin locations, and you tell them Wolf sent you for the Black Friday sale at Brooklyn Betting. For the best sleep ever, you got to get the best mattress ever, and that's at Brooklyn Betting.
The Burns and Gambo Need to Know Social Poll Update. Presented by Sanderson Ford.
All right, Lauren's here. She's got our Twitter poll question of the day, social media updates of the day. You can vote on it on the Burns and Gambo X page, and it has to do with ASU and their very narrow road they have to walk. There are not a lot of options for ASU at this point.
There's a road.
Oh, it's a road.
It's a long and winding road?
It is. It's a long, winding road. It's a rocky path. And they're going to get to the end of it.
There's a lot of roundabouts.
Yes, there are. Yes. Mm-hmm. Every metaphor we can possibly come up with to describe the road for ASU to get back to the Big 12 title.
It's not a yellow brick road?
No, it's not a yellow brick road. No.
No, not at all. And the poll question today is, do you believe that ASU football will return to the Big 12 championship? We've listed the scenarios that need to happen right below this tweet. Yes or no?
No. Too hard. Too many things have to happen.
86% of our audience is with you guys. No, they will not make it.
Well, not too many things have to happen. Like something that
too many hard things have to happen.
One really BYU has to lose to UCF is one of the scenarios.
Yeah,
like nobody sees that happening.
Yeah, it's not. There's not a lot of quantity things that have to happen.
A lot of improbable.
A lot of improbable quality things that have to happen. Just teams that are double-digit favorites would have to lose. Multiple teams that are double-digit favorites would have to lose in order for it to happen. So it's not. So put all your focus into beating U of A. They're having a great season. You're having a great season. A great bowl game awaits. There's plenty to be motivated for this week. You don't need the Big 12 title game as the carrot at the end of the stick. All right, that's the poll question. Thank you. You can find it on the Burns and Gambo X page at Burns and Gambo. One word is where it's at. The Houston Rockets in town tonight. No Kevin Durant. He will not play. The report came out, was it yesterday, I think?
Yes.
Shams reported that due to a family matter, that Kevin Durant was going to miss this game and he was going to miss Wednesday's game against Golden State. He will not play in either one of those. Dwayne Rankin, and I want to credit Dwayne, he's the one who looked at this, looked at the rest of the schedule for the Suns. The next two times the Suns play the Rockets are in Houston. So they'll play him, at some point they'll play Kevin Durant. But the only other time they're scheduled to come here is April 7th, which is about a week before the regular season ends. And it's at least possible that the Rockets don't have anything to play for in that moment. And Kevin Durant might not play, meaning we might not see him at all here in the 2025-26 season.
I was looking forward to it. I'll be at the game tonight. I was looking forward to it. No doubt about it. It's just, I wanted to see how, and I've always said this. I think that you should applaud Kevin Durant. I never said that you should boo Kevin Durant. I've never said that. Bradley Beal, different story. Durant gave you what you had. It just didn't work, right? The mix wasn't very good, but it's not like he's not a great player, and he's one of the best players to ever put on a Suns uniform. I wanted to see how the Suns welcomed him. I wanted to see how the fans welcomed him, and I just wanted to see Dylan Brooks go up against him, and that's one of those, look, it's better for the Suns that Kevin Durant's not playing. He's their leading scorer at 24.6 points per game. They're 10-4. They've got an offense that ranks first in the league in offensive rating. They're first in three-point shooting. They're third in points per game. It would have been a good matchup. The Suns are without a lot of key guys, too. Mark Williams is not going to play on the second night of a back-to-back. No Grayson Allen in this one. No Jalen Green. So, the Suns are shorthanded. But I think we all just wanted to, and part of it was just, let's just get it over with, right? Let's get these guys here. Let's get the game over with.
You had me right until that last minute. To me, there was nothing with the Suns playing so well. There was nothing. Let's get it over with at all. To me, it was very much a let's get it on. Let's get it on. Let's go. Let's
move past it. Just another way to just move past that era.
I would have thought about that if the Suns were as terrible as everyone predicted them to be. Now that they're way better than people predicted, there's nothing I want to see how they do against Houston.
I'm not saying I don't. I do too. But I also want to move, this is part of moving on from the player, is the player has to come back.
Okay,
and
I get
then
that.
you get done with
but
it.
I just found I was looking forward to this matchup way more now than I anticipated at the beginning of the season, because at the beginning of the season I thought the Suns are going to be terrible, Houston's going to be great, and this is just going to be a reminder of how it all went wrong. When the Suns started getting good and started playing good, this matchup had way more intrigue than just, let's just get it over with so we can move on with it. I wanted to see how they competed against Kevin Durant. And you'll still get that, how Dillon Brooks performs against his old team. And it's still, even without Kevin Durant, man, they're good. They're really good.
Yep.
So on the second night of a back-to-back, this is going to be a very tough test for the Suns. But I'm looking forward to this one. So this is another, because it's just been one pleasant surprise after another. All right. Give me another really cool, surprising moment. Let's see what you can do on the second night of a back-to-back.
The Rockets have had to adjust to playing with Durant, and now they don't have Durant, so they got to go back. Şengün's been having his best season. He's averaging a career best in points. They've got Amen Thompson, who's terrific. Jabari Smith is a sensational player. So they're really talented. They're really talented, really big. But Durant is, Durant's been really good for them. Durant's had no real sign of slowing down. He's done a good job. They'll miss him. They're after a 10-4 start. Their offense is one of the tops in the league. Jabari will be the guy that's going to have to kind of replace some of that offense. Jabari Smith, who the Suns once tried to get, in the deal for Kevin Durant. They weren't able to get him. Houston didn't want to give up Jabari Smith, so they got Dillon Brooks and they got Jalen Green and they got a first-round draft pick that turned into Kaman Malawach.
Yeah, and they got plenty from him. And Dillon will be. He was asked about it last night, and he specifically said, "Hey, I'm going to have my Wheaties. I'm going to get my rest. I'm looking forward to seeing Ime Udoka. I'm looking forward to see who they put on me, who they cover me with. He's already looking for the motivation.
Yeah,
Dillon Brooks is gonna dial it tonight. He is gonna dial it. I mean, everything that we've come to expect from him in terms of that intensity and being a pain in the ass and being hard on the opposition, whatever number he was at on the dial going into tonight, he is going to dial it up another notch.
Yeah.
And it's going to be fun to watch to see how far he goes to try to antagonize his former organization.
They're very physical. The thing about the Rockets is one of the best rebounding teams in the NBA. They have maybe the best offense in the NBA. And they are very, very physical. They play a very bruising style. They're very good defensively. So, their pace is a little bit different, right? So they could play slow, they could play fast sometimes, but it'll be interesting to see how they change with Durant not in the lineup.
And of course, it will be interesting to see another game out of Colin Gillespie, who continues to be, and I'll continue to believe this. There are three players of the Phoenix Suns who are way outkicking the coverage right now. One's Jordan Goodwin. He's playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
One is Dillon Brooks. He's playing out of his mind. I mean, just out of his mind right now. And, of course, the most notable one is Colin Gillespie. He's putting up incredible numbers, on sixth man of the year type numbers so far. It's early in the season, too early probably to even suggest something like that. But every single night we look to him to do something extraordinary, and he's delivered almost every single night so far.
Keep your eye on the three-point shooting. The Rockets do not shoot the three very much, and the Suns like to shoot the three. And the Rockets will mostly play slow. They'll mostly their pace is not, especially without Van Vliet, their pace is not great. So they'll probably play slow. They don't shoot a lot of threes, but it'll be an interesting game because they're so physical. They're very physical. They hit the board. The Suns have done a great job on the boards. It's very surprising how good they've been. Now, you're going to miss Mark Williams tonight, right? So now Nick Richards has to play a physical style. Oso's got to come in and play some because you're not going to have Mark Williams.
Here's one other note, too, about the Rockets, and I got this off of NBA.com. I thought this was interesting. When it gets to clutch time minutes, they're only 500. They're 4-4 on the season.
In the final 5 minutes.
So final 5 minutes when the game is 5 points or less.
Yeah.
They're 4-4 on the year. Can the Suns get this to clutch time minutes? Because the Rockets haven't – it's early. Again, too early to probably make a declaration like that. But they've struggled a little bit in those clutch time moments. They haven't finished very well. And if the Suns can put the pressure of a close game on them in the fourth quarter, It'll be interesting to see how Houston responds, especially without KD out there to bail him out.
Back-to-back, without your starting center, you're basically without three of your starters right now, right? Without Grayson Allen, Jalen Green, and Mark Williams.
I mean,
but they've been doing it all year. I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
This will be tough. But here's what you learn about this Phoenix Suns basketball team. You can't ever count them out. Nope. You can't count them out.
When we come back here on Burns and Gambo, what is the path for Jonathan Gannon? Are they going to get competitive? Are they going to win football games? Or are they going to limp to a 4 or 5 win season? That is next on the Burns and Gambo Show.
8-time Pro Bowler, 3-time All-Pro First Teamer on the NFL's 2010s All-Decade Team. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
How would you like to get $1,000 off when it comes to fixing your teeth? How many of you out there do not like your smile? There's so many photos and videos and social media and interviews and family time, and you just don't like to smile because you don't like your teeth. You've got gaps in your teeth. Your teeth are too short. Your gum line is too big. Your teeth are discolored too poorly. Well, at Pro Smile Dental, they are offering you $1,000 off on custom cosmetic veneers or the All-On X implants. That's right, the only practice in Arizona with full-service oral surgeons and cosmetic dentists on site. Locations in Paradise Valley and Scottsdale. They do it all right there. They've got the lab, the technicians, the anesthesiologists, board-certified oral surgeons. They're not outsourcing it to 4 different places. They're not using a regular dentist to do the surgery. Regular oral surgeons do the surgery, and they do all the work right there, so there's no mistakes made. Save $1,000 right now, $1,000 on your your custom veneers or your All-On-4 implants. Text PRO to 620-620 or call 1-888-GO-SMILE. That's 1-888-GO-SMILE.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST25 to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Phoenix, get ready. The ultimate Black Friday blowout is November 28th at Arizona's largest pawn shop, Mo Money Pawn. Doors open at 6 a.m. with 60% off Arizona's biggest gold jewelry selection only until 7 a.m. Score up to 75% off TV, electronics, game systems, and tools. Don't miss Arizona's largest firearm selection at MMP Guns. Plus, Jesse James 9mm hollow point ammo for just $7.99 a box until 7 a.m. These deals are once a year. First come, first serve. Visit Mo Money Pawn on 12th Street and Indian School Road or MoMoneyPawn.com.
Hey Arizona, it's Vince Marotta, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Ford in Chandler is rolling out Black Friday deals all month long? General Manager John Nissen and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 Ford model on the lot. So stop in and take advantage of 0% APR financing for up to 75 months, plus up to $3,000 Ford bonus cash, plus make no payments until Valentine's Day on our most popular models, including 2025 F-150, Lightning, Super Duty, Mach-E, Escape, Explorer, the list goes on. Just stop in and tell them I sent you. All offers require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you will be treated like family, and that ain't no bull. Stop in and see them in person. I-10 and Ray Road in Chandler or online anytime at EarnhardtFord.com.
Most new vehicles include the No Bull protection package as an added benefit. $699 for cars and SUVs, $1598 for trucks. After all applicable offers. APR is $1333 per month per $1,000 finance for the first 75 months. Interest accrues from date of purchase. For well-qualified customers through Ford Credit, plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offers in 12/125.
Just how good is Pure Talk's current deal for unlimited wireless? Well, you might say it's the deal of your lifetime.
Because right now, for just $29.95 a month, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for life. Not your phone's life, your life. This is Pure Talk's top-tier plan. It comes with a crazy fast 5G network along with a 30-gig hotspot. And at just $29.95 a month, there has never been a better opportunity to lock in a ridiculously low rate for as long as you live. And save thousands and thousands of dollars along the way. This plan is normally $65 a month, but if you switch today, you will save over 50% every single month for the rest of your life. See what I mean? It really is the deal of your lifetime. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. Offer ends 12/7. Some restrictions apply. Details at puretalk.com.
KMVP FM Phoenix.
Live from the Casino Arizona and Talking Stick Resort Studio.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
I'm Mitch Vareldis with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. It's a busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, the Phoenix Suns on the second night of a back-to-back, taking on the Houston Rockets at Mortgage Matchup Center. Suns will be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is listed as questionable with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets will not have the services of Kevin Durant, who is away from the team right now due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 right here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, number 2 Arizona is back home to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off for that game is at 8:30 from the McHale Center. And then an hour after that, I told you, a lot of basketball tonight. Arizona State, their first matchup in the Maui Invitational, which is currently underway right now in Maui. They're going to be taking on Texas as ASU. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage will start at 9. That's over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by your Valley Chevy dealers. The Valley Chevy Black Friday event is going on now. Check out the great offers on our award-winning lineup during the Black Friday sale at your Valley Chevy dealers.
Here are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com. I'm Alex Weiner. What is Arizona State's path to the Big 12 title game? Phoenix Mercury unveil rebranded set of logos with new uniforms to follow. And Arizona Wildcats basketball moves up to number 2 on the AP Top 25 poll. Those are the top 3 headlines on Arizonasports.com.
Jonathan Gannon, when he was on with us earlier here on the Burns and Gambo show.
No, I think throughout the game every game materializes differently. I'll be honest with you guys, when I drive to the stadium, our record is irrelevant to me. I am trying to win the game with the team that we have versus the team that we're playing. I really, the record, it doesn't matter if we're 7-3 or 3-7. Like that's irrelevant to me. So every decision I make goes into trying to put our football team in the best chance to win the game. And that's how I make decisions.
The nature of the question from Gambo when Gannon was on with us earlier was, are you more likely to take a chance or two when you're 3-7 or 3-8 on the season, right? If I interpreted the question right.
You got nothing to lose. You know what? Go for it. What the hell? Why not?
On the national broadcast, they even alluded to that yesterday. They said, when you're in the position the Cardinals are, why not? Why not go for it in this? And I don't know what situation it was, but it was one of the 4 downs.
Said, go win the game. Go win the game. Go win the game.
Just do it here.
Yeah, when you're not winning many games, you just let's go for the win. And, you could be conservative and okay, I'm going to play the odds and everything, but but instead sometimes you just say, let's go for the win. Let's see if we can hit a home run here and get a touchdown instead of kicking a field goal.
Cardinals are 3-8. They've lost 8 of their last 9 games. This season has gone beyond sideways for them. It's almost unrecognizable how this team, even early on in the season, at least they were competitive. They got back to their competitive ways, but losing a game in which they won the turnover battle 4-0, we are a full calendar year now removed from the Cardinals going into Thanksgiving weekend a year ago, tied for first with the Seattle Seahawks. That was the weekend they played Minnesota last year. They've lost 12 of their 17 games since. And we're just at this moment, Gambo, with 6 games left. 6 games is a lot of damn season. It's just way too much time for you to be this bad for this long. You know, like it's just, I don't know how Jonathan Gannon is going to be able to control this and manage this the rest of the year. But from this moment on, there are two paths here. And path number one is this team is going to continue to play undisciplined, sloppy, messy football, and they're going to win 4 or 5 games. Or they're going to find something and a level of competitiveness, and they're gonna compete, but it has to go beyond competing. They have to win a decent chunk of these 6 remaining games.
How many?
I don't know. I think at least.
And to do what? For what?
To show that there is some fight for you to believe in next year.
Okay.
Agree? Disagree?
To the owner or the fans?
To everybody, anybody, all of the above. Just to show us a
got
pulse. Show us something.
6 games left. Go 3-3 and play hard in those games and make people believe that you guys really aren't that far away. You just weren't very good in closing out games. You could make the argument. Look, they played 11 games. Mm-hmm. Okay, 8 of those games have been decided by 1 score. Sure. 8 of them. They've lost 6 of those 8 games decided by 1 score.
One of our callers during the Monday Blitz, and I agree with him, by the way, 3 games off the top of my head. San Francisco, Tennessee, and yesterday. Like, they were yours. Those games belong to you. Those were your football games. You win those football games. It changes, you know, and I think all 3 of those games had heavy Cardinal win vibe components to them. You know? Does that make sense? I do. Yeah. And so I don't know. I think I know where this is going to go from here. I think this is going to devolve into a mess of a season where they win 4 or 5 football games. I just want to see if they have something left in them in these last 6 to give me some reason to believe that Jonathan Gannon can pull, because it's about him. It's about him and his ability to keep his job, too. If they finish with 4 or 5 wins, I don't know how he can.
Giants are a bad football team, too, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've lost 5 games by 1 score.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the nature of this. So sometimes you can't, like, you can look at that with tunnel vision. Oh, you're 2-6 in 1-score games if you just played better. But everybody's playing 1-score games. This league is set up for a lot of 1-score games.
No,
the Giants have lost 5. The Giants lost in overtime yesterday. The week before, they lost to Green Bay by 7. The week before that, they lost to Chicago by 4. They've lost 3 games in a row, all by 1 score.
But that's why I'm giving you specific examples. I'm going beyond their record in 1-score games. I'm mentioning 3 specific games where when I think about them, I think those are games they should have won. And it's not based off the fact that they were 1-score losses. Yeah. It's based off the fact they had the lead when it mattered the most against San Francisco and couldn't hold on. Tennessee was awful.
Burns the most.
Yesterday was awful. Awful. You can't win the turnover margin 4-0 and lose a football game like that. You can't.
Nope.
Teams don't. Those are the 3 that, beyond their record in 1-score games, they needed to win those 3 games.
Listen, I think I'll take the rest of this season to make a final determination. But, you know, I'm not always the fire the coach guy unless the team stops playing. The team hasn't stopped playing for Gannon. I think he's had some mismanagement in how these games have played, especially these close games at the end. I didn't like a lot of the decisions yesterday, but he did explain them. He carefully went through each one and explained his logic and reason, and I respect that. And in certain ways, I could be like, okay, I see where you're coming from. I see why you did that. I may not agree with it, but I see why you did that. And you've got all the stats and the numbers and everything that I don't have.
When we had him on earlier, we talked about the end of regulation, and he thought they should have gotten 2 plays off at the end.
I do think we should have got 2 plays off, yes. That's because there was even discussion, hey, you want to try it one more time with 6 seconds? And I'm like, no, like the amount of bad things that can happen there. Yeah. And really, you don't know what I don't know what exactly Jacksonville would have done there. I know what we would have done, and you would have had to sail it versus us. We've done it multiple times this year. I don't want to get into schematics, but we're not going to give you a one-on-one ball.
He specifically said that as a defensive guy, he would have expected a spike, and that's why he didn't want a spike at the end of regulation.
Right.
And then on the final play, he said, I looked at it on tape. I got no regrets on how that went down at all.
Just convicted me more. No, I loved it. And why I loved it is the conviction on the headset of what we're doing, because it was like, okay, if it's what they've shown throughout the game or throughout this year, your 2 pressure answers, the ball is going to go to 14 or 85. your answer versus the two coverages that you think they're going to play, if you don't get the two pressures that you think, is going to be a one-on-one ball to win a game. I loved it.
One-on-one to win a game for a guy that's got how many career catches?
3.
Instead of Trey McBride or Wilson with double coverage. The other thing that I would say on the play is that they rushed 4, and the Cardinals kept 6 in. And the two of them released. It was Dortch and Carter chipped. They chipped. They stayed in to chip to help the offensive line because the offensive line hasn't been very good. So those guys stayed in, chip, then release. So they really weren't options, I think. I think you got to take them off the playing field because, like you said, like if you did throw it to them, they had 6 yards to go, and they're going to have to beat a
guy
tackler.
or two, right? Yeah, I just think it's such a low percentage play to win a football game on. It just really is. It's such.
You're hoping for a pass interference. You're hoping for something.
Such a low percentage play to win a game on. Look, and the only reason I'm bringing up the 2
7 blockers versus 4. It was 7. It was 7. So they only had 4 guys going out initially. They only had 4 guys going out. 7 blockers versus 4 rushers with Dortch and Carter then releasing to make it 5. So they had like heavy pass protection. They just didn't get the play.
I know I should want them to lose and get the draft pick. I want them to win a game so bad just to stop this. Just to stop this madness. Because it's been 2 months of nonstop having your head bashed up against a brick wall. And I know we should all want them to get the best draft pick they possibly can. This season is gone and lost. Man, I just, for now, for some, the Bucks, or the week after that against, the Texans after that, or the Rams, I can't remember who it is. Just something, anything to stop this craziness. Because
it was tough walking out of that stadium last night. I walked out with Cam Cox and Luis Gonzalez. He was there with a friend. They walked out with us when we were coming up from the press room after the Jacoby Brissett and Gannon pressers. But it's a terrible feeling to always lose like this and have to come in here and talk about a loss every time. I don't disagree with you. I'd much rather talk about if they would have won that game. I'm just giving you an example here, and I know we're going to break. But if they would have won that football game, say they hit the touchdown.
Okay.
You know how many positive things we could have talked about? Like, there are a lot of negatives, but you know the positives we could have brought up in that football game?
Michael Wilson, Jacoby Brissett, Trey McBride.
Okay, have we mentioned the Budda Baker interception
Not
yet?
once.
Have we mentioned the play that had Walter Nolan score a touchdown?
Not once.
Not once.
Garrett Williams interception.
Interception in the end zone.
Nope. Not at all.
Haven't mentioned it once.
Nope.
There was if they would have won that game, the slant would have been, okay, they won, they finally ended the loser. But let's talk about Michael Wilson. My God, he's really blossoming right before our eyes.
Yeah.
Hey, that defense really balled out yesterday. 4 turnovers, are you kidding me? We could have talked about that a lot. We would be talking about how good the defense was, but because they lost, we don't.
The Suns, they've won 6 of their last 7 games now with some really good wins in there. Is this the real version of the Phoenix Suns right now? We'll talk about it next on Burns and Gambo.
Live streaming audio, podcasts, video highlights. The Arizona Sports app has all this and more from the local sports leader.
Including Cardinals play-by-play.
Harrison goes up and stabs it for a touchdown.
Download the Arizona Sports app, presented by Ready Services Plumbing and Air Conditioning.
This is a great time to get a truck right now. If you're thinking, hey, I'd like to get a new truck for Christmas or whatever reason, right now, Sanderson Ford has 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on over 130 F-150 trucks in all trim levels. Get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payments for 90 days on 54 Transit vans in stock. And get 0% financing, 0 down payment, and 0 payment for 90 days on 370 Super Duty trucks on the lot. You need a work truck? They've got service trucks, dump trucks, flatbeds, and more that may qualify for Section 179 tax deductions. So if you want selection, low prices, and 0% financing, you want Sanderson Ford. 51st Avenue in Glendale, America's most awarded Ford dealership for complete customer satisfaction with no hassle, no pressure, no nonsense. Oh, if you want win a new car or truck, you got to check out Operation Santa Claus. Go to givetotheclaus.com.
All right, I'll start. This Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for Parker & Sons.
Here we go.
Hey, they're practically giving away new AC units. 2026 government changes means they have AC systems they have to install before year end, or they got to throw them away. They're perfectly good systems, full warranty, a fraction of the price.
So you're thankful for refrigerant laws?
I'm thankful for a deal and a house that's cool.
This November, be thankful for comfort and savings with Parker's Too Good to Toss sale. Call Parker at 602-2REPAIR.
Bunker to Bunker the Golf Show invites you to get in the game with your 2026 Bunker Club membership. Early registration is open now. Renew or join with great discounts, and there's even a new under 30 membership for younger golfers. You'll get an official USGA handicap, online score posting, and invites to Bunker Scramble events throughout the year. You're also automatically entered to win VIP hospitality at the Patriot All-American in December and the WM Phoenix Open in February. Sign up today at bunkergolf.com.
Vince Marotta here, and I've got a question for you. Why are you waiting for one-day deals when Earnhardt Buick GMC has got Black Friday savings all month long? GM Brad Gunlickson and his team are discounting nearly every remaining 2025 model on the lot, in addition to remarkable savings on new 2026 units. Like on the wildly popular 2026 GMC Sierra 1500 or all-electric 2025 Hummer SUV and pickup models. Own one with 0% APR financing. That's just a taste of the outstanding deals being offered at Earnhardt Buick GMC. Acadia, Terrain, Yukon, gas, and EV models, you name it, Earnhardt has it all and price to move. Stop in, tell them I sent you. All offers do require approved credit, and with Earnhardt, you know you'll be treated like family. Check them out in Mesa or online at EarnhardtBuickGMC.com. We are professional grade, and that ain't no bull.
Most new vehicles include a $998 no bull protection package as an added benefit. After all applicable incentives on select models. APR terms limited through GM Financial. Not all will qualify. Plus tax, title, license, and $599 doc fee. See dealer for details. Offer ends 12/1/25.
As parents, we watch our kids grow up, cheer at their games, help with homework, and worry about the choices they'll face. One bad pill laced with fentanyl, that's all it takes. That's why I've talked to my older kids about carrying naloxone. It's not about expecting the worst. It's about being prepared, because one dose can save a life. Please carry naloxone. Be ready. Be safe. Learn more at naloxoneaz.org. That's naloxoneaz.org.
Eggland's Best. The only eggs with more fresh and delicious taste. Plus superior nutrition. Available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here. The Rockets and the Suns on center stage tonight. Will our basketball team stay hot? We'll discuss. The fun begins at 6 a.m. on Arizona Sports, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
All right, back here on Burns and Gambo, shouting out our audience in Chandler on this Monday. Thanks for hanging out with us in Chandler here on the Burns and Gambo show on Arizona Sports. Gambo getting ready to head out of here and head down to Mortgage Matchup Center for tonight's slightly later than normal start, 7:30 tip time. National TV audience, I believe it's on Peacock tonight.
Game's on Peacock.
The game
I still cannot get used to this with these games all over the place.
Something tells me you never will. Something tells me you'll never get used to it.
I'm a peacock! You gotta let me fly!
I just can't get used to like all the games on all the different channels. Sometimes I just don't know. But, you know, with these, with your clicker, you could talk right into it and just be like, hey, where's the Suns game? And it'll tell you.
But only if you call it a clicker. Yeah, only if you call it a clicker.
Oh.
He deliberately did that. That was
No, I always call it a clicker.
I know you do, but you
I mean, ask my wife. Do you have the clicker?
Yeah. We know you've told us.
Other people call it a clicker, too. I'm not the only one.
You're the only one on this show who calls it a clicker.
on this show, but other people
You're probably the only one in the newsroom who calls it a clicker, but that's okay. I'm sure there are others who call it a clicker. The Suns are I don't know if they're the talk of the NBA. They're quickly becoming the talk of the NBA.
Okay.
The win over Minnesota.
All right.
The way they've performed so far against this tough part of the schedule. On NBA.com, they vaulted the Suns all the way up to number 7 on their power rankings, which was. And then I think it was John Voight over at Brightside. He had like a compilation of all of the different power rankings, and the Suns were 14th on 1, 11th on 1, 9th on 1, 7th on 1. They are beginning to capture the attention of the NBA with the start they're off to.
I think John Voida did a win percentage on the rah-rah room bet at like 80% now for me.
Look, I said it over the weekend on Twitter.
What is the win percentage for me right now?
This is a zero problem for me.
You know what? You're right.
Zero problem
for
me.
You're right. Until the bill comes.
No, I'm here.
I saw you respond to some guy like, "Hey, this is no problem. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy to pay this bet off.
I'm happy.
I'm happy."
I mean, you can try to rub my nose in this all you want. It won't work.
No.
I'll be more than happy to buy you lunch.
Because it's brought us a lot of great content.
Yes.
Makes for a much better show when there's something happy to talk about.
Much happier
now,
show.
I mean, listen, the fact that I have asked if it's possible to fly in a 5-pound Maine lobster.
Fine.
For the lunch.
Fine. There's only so much you can eat, right? Like you it's still just one
You're
meal.
Right. You're right. It's one meal.
It's not like you're gonna
It's
order
one meal.
8 things on the menu. It's one meal.
No, 1 or 2 great appetizers, main course.
Someone said to me on Twitter, "Boy, Burnsy, you're gonna be really sorry you made this bet." No, I'm not. Nope. It just means the Suns were way better than I thought. I'm loving the hell out of this. The bet doesn't even enter my mind. All it means is at the end of the season, we'll celebrate a surprisingly great year. We'll go out to lunch. It'll be expensive. I'll buy you lunch. Done. Piece of cake.
I'll bring in all leftovers for Mitch and Lauren.
What I want to know. See, there you go. It's just one meal. I'm not buying them lunch.
No. One meal. One great meal.
What I
feel good about it
is how much closer we're inching towards. Is this who they are? Is this? I mean,
you're close. You're close.
I
thought about it last night.
thought
about it last night. I know exactly where you're going because I thought about the same thing. What is a real indication of what this team is? There's 17 games in. I'm a big believer in about the 25% mark. So 25% mark, you'd be somewhere around 20, 21 games. I think you're close to it. Right now, the Suns are the 6th seed. Mm-hmm. The difference, the difference is the other day I asked you, I think they were 7th or 8th, and I asked you, is there any chance you think they'll move up? And I think you said no. I think they'll go down from here.
7. I thought they'd peak out at 7.
Because they were playing the Timberwolves and the Spurs and the Rockets, and so they moved up. So they're 6. I don't know if they can get any higher than 6, but they're 6th right now.
The Minnesota game changed the whole equation.
Kind of did, didn't it?
I think it did. I think the Minnesota game opened up it's like, now I don't play video games, okay, the way some do, but it's like opening up another level on a video game. Where if you achieve a certain milestone at one level, you get to go to the next level, right? Like
Gallagher.
I don't know. Gallagher, whatever. Something a little more modern than that. But you know what I'm talking about. I feel like
Donkey Kong.
I feel like the win against Minnesota opened up a new level, and now we're talking about things that we never would have thought were possible before. Now maybe that we'll find out even more this week. They are playing. I mentioned NBA.com's power ranking. They're playing number 1, number 2, and number 3 this week. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's bring it on.
Okay.
Let's see what we got. But I'm excited to see it.
The thing I look at is right now, after the Suns, your 7th seed is Minnesota, your 8th seed is Golden State, your 9th seed is Portland, your 10th seed is Memphis. I don't think, in all honesty, this is my early indication. Now, I reserve the right to change my mind, but because it's still early. I don't think that the Grizzlies, the Jazz, the Clippers, the Mavs, the Kings, or the Pelicans have a snowball chance in hell of finishing with a better record than the Suns.
Mm-hmm.
So that would mean the worst I think Phoenix could be is the 9 seed or the 10 seed. Just say the 10 seed.
Okay.
So that would get him in a play-in. A 9. No, 9. 9 is the worst I think that they can do because I don't think that Memphis is 6-11. They're a mess. The Jazz are 5-11. They're terrible. The Clippers are terrible. The Mavericks are terrible. The Kings and Pelicans, they're all terrible. Could Portland be better than Phoenix? Yeah. Could Golden State? Yeah. Could Minnesota? Yeah. But I think that to me, the worst they could do is a play-in team at number 9.
I think we've gotten to that point.
That's what I wish I had 5 more games to. I wish I had 5 more games under my belt to say, okay, we're 22 games in.
Well, you
I'm
can.
going to judge it now. But right now, 17 games in, that's my initial feeling is I think they're better than a lot of those teams.
Because if they beat even one of these 3 teams that they're playing this week, again, it will be like opening up another level of the video game. It'll be like, I mean, like, and it's nothing against Minnesota, but I think we can all agree that in the West, Oklahoma State is on its own tier. Oklahoma City's on its own tier.
Let's go.
Cowboys.
Oklahoma
City is on its own tier. Denver's on its own tier. And then I think the next tier below that is led by the Houston Rockets. I mean, and so if you can even beat one of these 3 teams, I think that will send yet another message to the NBA that this is very real, this is very legit, and this is very happening, and you have to start taking the Phoenix Suns seriously.
And you want to hear something crazy?
You're already kind of there a little bit.
If you go 10-game blocks, which I'm a believer in, right? 10-game blocks. They went 5-5 in the first 10 games. 5-5. They are 6-1. In the second 10-game block, they're 6-1. The worst they could do is lose all 3 of these games and be 6-4. I didn't think they'd be 5-5 in this block. I was a little worried that could they get to 5 wins, but 5 wins in the first block. They've already got 6 wins in the second block. And if you look ahead, the third block is pretty easy.
Once you get past
these 3 games, Once you get past these 3 games, Houston, Sacramento, Oklahoma City. You know, you've got a block with the 2 games against New Orleans and 1 against Washington at the end. You've got 2 against Golden State. You've got Minnesota again. It's not terror. It's not a terrible block.
When we come back on the Burns and Gambo show, we're going to spend a little more time on the Cardinals. Special teams has been a mess. But what about Max Melton and what about Walter Nolan? We'll talk about both of that next on the Burns and Gambo show.
NFL record for most punt return touchdowns in a season. Played 10 of his 13 NFL seasons for the Cardinals and officially retired a Cardinal this summer. He's Patrick Peterson, P2.
Patrick Peterson out of LSU to the house.
And he joins Wolf and Luke every Tuesday morning at 11:15 to talk football on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code POWER to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code POWER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. Come see for yourself. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 480-360-7900. That's 480-360-7900.
Annuities, non-advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Hey everybody, Dan Bickley here from my great friends at Waltz TV and Appliance, where Black Friday and Cyber Monday evolve on a daily basis. Make sure you get their latest incredible smoking hot deals by texting Waltz to 620-620. You will get a link to Bickley's Black Friday deals that you can check and refresh daily. Again, save big by texting Waltz, WALTS, to 620-620. And remember, shop local, shop Waltz.
Message and data rates may apply.
I'm Mitch Varel. This with Trending Now. It's presented by Parker & Sons Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. Busy night for Valley basketball fans. First up, the Phoenix Suns. On the second night of a back-to-back down at Mortgage Matchup Center, Suns are going to be without Grayson Allen, Ryan Dunn, and Mark Williams. Rasheer Fleming is questionable with a left ankle sprain. The Rockets, who is tonight's opponent, they will not have Kevin Durant, who is away from the team due to personal reasons. Steven Adams is listed as questionable, and Tari Eason remains out. Tip-off is at 7:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 6:30 here on 98.7 FM and the Arizona Sports app. An hour after the Suns tip-off, number 2 Arizona back home to host Denver down in Tucson. Tip-off from down at McHale Center is at 8:30. And then an hour after that, Arizona State has their first match in the Maui Invitational against Texas. Tip-off is at 9:30. Pre-game coverage starts at 9 over on ESPN 620 AM and the Arizona Sports app. This report is brought to you by Pro Smile Dental. Start your smile transformation with the pros. Text PRO to 620-620 to book your free consultation.
Big Red Monday.
This is Garrett Williams on the home of Arizona Cardinals football. Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Big Red Monday. With Burns and Gambo.
Injury front, Will had a hip or an oblique, couldn't return. Walter had a knee, couldn't return. A couple plays away from winning a game. Love the fight, love the resilience. Thought we did some good things. That's a good football team, give them credit. Ultimately, didn't do enough all three phases to win a game. But there's no silver lining in losing. But this team they'll come back to work tomorrow and get ready to go, and we'll learn from it and move on and get to Tampa.
Jonathan Gannon, after the game yesterday, giving the update on the injuries and then talking about the loss in general. Gambo, you said it earlier in the show, and it was really a good point. Had they won that game, had they scored a touchdown at the end of regulation or whatever, found a way to pull it out, there'd be a lot of positive things that we'd be talking about from what happened yesterday. But they didn't. They lost, and because of that, there are still negative things beyond the loss for us to talk about. And one of them is, and we didn't have a chance to ask Jonathan Gannon about this, but he was asked about it during the press conference, and I'll play you his answer in a minute, about Max Melton not getting a ton of snaps yesterday. And it was Keitrell Clark and Denzel Burke who did get a ton of snaps. Yep. And that was an interesting, because Max Melton made a couple of nice special teams play, downing a couple of punts inside the 20-yard line. But him at corner, we didn't see a lot of that yesterday.
Teo Mackey asked about it in the press room after the game yesterday, and Gannon kind of was like, nope, just part of the rotations. But the numbers tell a different story. The numbers tell a different story because you look at the numbers, you're like, oh, okay, Burke played more and Clark played more. Burke played all 62 snaps. Clark played 24. Melton played just 15.
Yeah.
So is that a benching? Seems like a benching to me. I mean, if he's only playing 15 and, Denzel Burke's playing more and Keitrell Clark's playing more, then obviously, for some reason, Max got benched or got less time.
Here's what Gannon said about it today.
It was a rotation, and then he got nicked. He had to go in and look at the forearm, but I think it is a little bit of a change-up. I think Keitrell's earned the right to play a little bit. Denzel, I think, is doing a good job. And I thought Max, for what he did in the game on defense, played well, and then I thought he really impacted the game on fourth down too, which helped us.
What does he need to do better to get back to starting every snap?
I think just consistency.
Fourth down is what Jonathan Gannon refers to as special teams, for those who are wondering what he means by that. So he was talking about the impact he made there, but buried in there, maybe not buried, but within that answer is the acknowledgement, we're changing it up a little bit. We're looking at something different. And if so, that's obviously not a positive development, given that Max Melton is a second-round pick, and we have expectations of second-round picks that they're not getting their playing time adjusted due to performance halfway through their second year, more than halfway through their second year. That is not what you're looking for.
Remember, there were three corners that they were looking at in that draft, and they traded down because they felt one of them would be there. One of them was Kool-Aid McKinstry. The other was Cooper DeJean. And the third was Max Melton. They liked Max just as much as they liked those other two. So remember, they made a move down, and they still got Max. They were still able to get one of their guys. Now, Cooper DeJean obviously popped and had a really good year with the Eagles last year. And a lot of people, and I think they looked at him and they felt like he's just going to be more of a safety than a corner. But they liked Max, and they drafted him, and I think Max could still be a good player. And look, players have ups and downs, highs and lows. And, when you're not an established star, sometimes you're not playing well, you'll lose your spot, and you got to fight to get it back. There's nothing wrong with that. I got to see Max fight and get the spot back.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's just that, again, we were, and it feels like, honestly, it feels like 10 years ago when we said this. But one of the things we were counting on this year was year one players making the jump to year two and getting way, way better, right? Like making that huge leap. It has not happened. It has not happened with Marvin Harrison Jr. It has not happened with Darius Robinson. It has not happened with Max Melton. It has not happened with, some of it's injury-based, but it hasn't happened with the guys they took in the third round, Isaiah Adams or Tip Ryman.
What about Michael Wilson, the year before?
The year before, but
okay, but look at I know.
But
you're saying the second-year guys making a jump.
2024 draft guys making a jump into 2025.
Right.
That has not happened. Michael Wilson, okay, that's an example from the draft before that, if I'm not mistaken.
I think that was the Paris Johnson, B.J. Ojolari, Garrett Williams draft. Paris is really good. Garrett's really good. Michael Wilson looks fantastic. John Gaines was almost like a fullback yesterday. He was a fullback on the one touchdown that they scored on. Keitrell Clark was in that draft class, and he's getting play now. So I understand what you're saying. The second-year guys, you wanted Max to take a jump, but he's losing reps to a guy who was in the draft the year before, who was a sixth-round draft pick. Probably not a good thing, but it's probably good for Keitrell.
Oh, it's definitely not a good thing for them.
It's not a good thing for Max. You would want Max to.
It's not a good thing for them. It's okay, here's your 2024 draft class. Marvin Harrison Jr., Darius Robinson, Max Melton, Trey Benson, Isaiah Adams, Tip Ryman, Elijah Jones. Now, I'll draw the line there, but to be fair, I should probably include Dadrian Taylor Demerson in there as a fourth-round pick, so I will include him. Those are picks. All of those picks were 104 or better in the draft.
I can't say right now that any one of those guys would deserve a second contract.
No.
Right now.
Some of it's been because of injury, but like Elijah Jones, can't see the field. Trey Benson's hurt. Isaiah Adams has been in and out. Tip Ryman's hurt. That draft class, you're right. There's no obvious second contract candidate in that entire
But a year
group.
ago, we would have said the same thing about Michael Wilson. And then look at him in his third year.
We would have, but we also would have said Paris Johnson is for sure a second contract guy, and Garrett Williams is for sure a second contract. You felt better about that class because at least it had a couple of second contract guys kind of baked into it. This year's class, I don't know, and Max Melton is just sort of the latest of, I don't want to say disappointment, but it's been disappointing, watching his snap count go down and watching them feel like they need to make other choices and take other options. Jonathan Gannon today, injury updates.
On the injury front, like I talked about last night, Walt has a knee Will Hernandez has a hip. I think I said oblique, has a hip. And then some other bumps and bruises that we'll continue to evaluate. As far as the guys that were down because they were not healthy enough to play, making good progress, and we'll see how those guys go through the week.
The big one is Walter Nolan.
Do you have a sense yet of how serious Walt's injury is?
Wait a minute, was that?
What did he say?
He just. Hold on a second. Let me play that again.
Do you have a sense yet of how serious Walt's injury is?
Do you have a sense
You have a
yet?
sense
Do you have a sense yet of how serious Walt's injury is? Oh, I assume that was just him declining to answer the question, basically.
You stop. It's usually a stalling
That's what I do when my wife asks me a question. Hey, honey, have you decided?
Well.
Actually, I should say that's what she says to me, because that's how that goes in our household. Hey, honey, have you decided on what we're doing this weekend?
Oh, she decides.
Oh, well, of course, she's the decision maker.
Oh.
I've branded her that from day one.
You don't make any decisions?
I make a few, but not many.
Okay.
She's the decision maker. I've called her that for years. The decision maker, the shot caller. On special occasions, I call her the dream killer. You know, it just depends on the moment.
I think women want assertive men that are going to this is what we're doing.
Really?
This is where we're going today.
You're the decision maker in your house, huh?
I was for a long time, but I really was for a long time. But then, as my wife, I think, got older and matured, she kind of realized that, you know what?
You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm in charge because I'm the smartest one in the room.
Yeah.
Because she is the smartest one in the room.
She did go to Chandler High.
Yeah.
Go Wolves.
The Nolan,
take down Hamilton. Let's go.
The Nolan thing is concerning. It's a shame because it happened on that play, that beautiful, brilliant play. But it is a shame because if he can't, it's one of the few things you'd look forward to the rest of the season.
Him playing and seeing if he could
developing and growing and getting better. Man, he's a force of nature when he's out there. He has impacted every game he's played in. If he is going to miss time because of this,
no, they've been snake bit with the injuries, man.
It's one of the few things
with the
I've got left to look forward to with Cardinals football this year.
Is Walter Nolan developing and playing?
I'm not being facetious. I'm being serious. It's one of the few things left to look forward to.
Oh, boy, it's a good question.
Without him, I want to watch him learn, develop, grow, get better.
Okay.
That's going to be tough. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get more information later.
Calais' final games as an NFL player?
Yeah, not as much as that's the past. Future.
Okay, I'm with you. I understand.
Territorial Cup is this Friday, and whether you're rolling with the Sun Devils or backing the Wildcats, we want you in the stands. Get ready for one of the oldest rivalries in college football as ASU takes on Arizona. Here's your shot to be there. Text the word Sparky to 620-620 for your chance to win a family 4-pack of tickets. Again, that's Sparky to 620-620. Here come the Rockets. Can the Suns continue to prove the rest of the league wrong about them? That's next on Arizona Sports.
Phoenix Suns basketball.
And the Suns have Booker into the forecourt. Shot clock is off. Fans on their feet saluting the Suns as Booker dribbles the final seconds off the clock, and the Suns win 111-102. The final score tonight in downtown Phoenix. They've won 3 straight and 8 of their last 9 to improve to 11-6 on the season.
More reaction to this Suns win coming up on Arizona Sports 98.7, the Arizona Sports app, and the Arizona Sports YouTube channel.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Cunahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions and bring you a special Black Friday offer.
Hey, everybody, Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal. And now, as a special Black Friday offer, you can get a free gutter inspection, plus up to 35% off. This is our best offer of the season. Unlock it now at leaffilter.com/deal. See representative for warranty details.
Protecting your estate with a living trust is the single most important thing you can do for the people you love. In the spirit of Thanksgiving, RJP Estate Planning is offering 65% off on a living trust for their Black Friday event. By getting a living trust now, you can ensure your legacy will be passed on exactly as you intended. Because if you don't have a living trust, everything you own, including your house, your bank accounts, and your investments, could be tied up in Arizona probate court for years and could cost your estate tens of thousands of dollars in legal fees. Even if you have a will, your estate could go to probate court.
Avoid probate and save 65% on your living trust. Call RJP Estate Planning at 480-576-5457. Their Black Friday event ends December 1st. Call 480-576-5457. Call 480-576-5457.
Being hurt in an accident can change your life, and we want you to be empowered in that situation, and that is why we tell you to call Sweet James. Hey, everybody, Dan Bickley here, and when one of our listeners got hurt in a motorcycle accident, he was shocked by the lowball offer he got from the insurance company, and he called Sweet James, and his new team of attorneys helped him get the medical care needed to get on that bike again, and then they fought tirelessly to deliver a $400,000 win. Now, no firm can guarantee outcomes, but if you're ever hurt in an accident, you need a team of local attorneys who have the care, the skill, and the resources to win the most for you. And Sweet James brings over 500 trials of experience to every case, big or small, and that is why they win 98% of the time, and they win big. Call Sweet James at 800-9-million. That's 800-9-million. Find them online at sweetjames.com. Proud partner of your Phoenix Suns.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
Burns and Gambo, what's on tonight?
What's on tonight? The games that we're going to watch this evening, and it's brought to you by Global Credit Union. Explore the benefits of becoming a member at globalcu.org, your world of financial possibilities. Gambo, we've got a ton on tonight. A ton, I tell you.
I'm going to be at the arena watching the Suns.
7:30 tip time. The Rockets taking on the Suns. You'll be able to hear that game right here on 98.7 FM. At 8:30 tonight, Denver, not the Nuggets, but the University of Denver, taking on the Arizona Wildcats, the number 2 team in the nation. After the latest AP poll today, kept Purdue at number 1.
That's right.
9:30 tonight from Maui, ASU taking on Texas. Bobby Hurley versus Sean Miller.
Sean Miller and Bobby Hurley.
I almost forgot Sean Miller was in Texas.
Yes.
9:30 tip time there. And then Monday Night Football tonight.
Those old coaches don't go away. Rich Rod, Sean Miller, they don't go away.
Absolutely not. Monday Night Football tonight features the Panthers.
And the 49ers.
And the 49ers. And I paused because I got to imagine the Panthers, between the Baker Mayfield injury and the Bucs loss yesterday, might see a little bit of an opening in the NFC South to possibly jump into. The Panthers have not been to the playoffs since I think like 2017. Might be an opportunity for them to be the ultimate party crasher.
The Panthers, okay.
The Panthers. I mean, it's look, there's plenty to watch tonight. The Suns game is going to be the primary focus, of course.
How about the Cowboys beating the Eagles yesterday?
Yeah, coming back from down like that.
Chiefs got lucky. They won against the Colts. That would have been devastating for them if they would have lost that game.
I think
they found a way to win. They might.
Get in.
That win probably helps them make it. A loss would have been tough.
They're going to get into the postseason. In Jacksonville, they had to have that game yesterday.
Had to have it.
Had to have that game. They got it, but it was.
Well, they almost blew it too. Like, I thought the stupidest thing that they did. Let me just say this, because I thought this was just dumb too.
Please do.
Because the battle of, like, you know, after the Cardinals go for it on 4th and 12, they've got the ball at the Cardinals' 28-yard line.
Mm-hmm.
You're up by 3. You've got the ball at the 28-yard line. They get to a 3rd and 1. The Cardinals have burned all their timeouts. You get to a 3rd and 1. You don't get anything on the 3rd and 1. Now it's 4th and 1 with 1 minute and 44 left. The logic says kick the field goal.
And make Arizona score a touchdown.
Make Arizona have to go the length of the field with no timeouts.
Mm-hmm.
And 1 minute and 35 seconds left, or 1 minute and 40, whatever it would have been. So, but instead they go for it on 4th down. They don't get it. And the Cardinals only need a field goal. So now you only got to go 30 yards to get in field goal range. I thought that was another. That decision, I asked Gannon about that, and he didn't say anything because, like, I don't worry about what they're going to do. Right. But I did think that was dumb. 4th and 1, minute and 44 left. You just made them burn all 3 of their timeouts. Kick the field goal, go up 6, and say, okay, you want to win this game? You're going to have to take this field and go down the field and score a touchdown.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a big, messy, sloppy end to that game. I mean, it really just where everything was like, why'd they do that? Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that? What are they doing out there? Like the whole thing just, right? Like just watching two.
You guys get paid for this?
Yeah, exactly. Like
I can make these decisions from my couch.
Like, how stupid are we being out there? So anyway, that's what's on tonight, the games we're going to watch. And obviously we start with the Suns and the Rockets. That's going to be the biggie. A slightly later start time than normal, 7:30 tip time. Yeah, sorry, I hate to break it to you. No Grayson Allen, no Jalen Green, no Mark Williams. He's not going to play in the second night of a back-to-back. No surprise, and that's fine. I do wonder when we will get to the point that he does. Will we get to the point that he does? Is that something that's even on the menu this season? Or in the name of protecting him, is he just going to sit on the second night of a back-to-back? I think they've got 14 of them this year. I think this is already the second or third that they've had. So they still have quite a few coming up. I just wonder if that is the plan moving forward with them.
I think it is for the time being. Now, maybe, maybe at some point you think he could play. Like, I was watching the game last night, and I thought, man, if he doesn't come back in the fourth quarter, then maybe you can play him today. He doesn't play in the fourth quarter. You keep his minutes low. But he did come back in with Book, somewhere between the 6 and 7 minute mark. So then I was I'm a big believer not to play him in the back-to-backs. He's got a major injury history. You want to get him through the season. Sometimes you got to sacrifice a game here or there for the long-term goal. The long-term goal should be keep that guy healthy. And so I would not play him on back-to-backs
for the rest of the season.
Right now,
okay, for now.
Right now, right at this point, he's been if you get to February, March, and you're playing important games and you need to win the game, then maybe you do it.
My hope is that we'll get to the point where they don't feel like they have to. That they can not that they don't trust him, but that they can trust his injury history not to be used against him. Because I think, given that the line for the Suns is moving, right? Our expectations for the Suns, it's moving, whether we want it to or not. It's moving in a different direction, and I think it's not that difficult to envision it becoming imperative that he's able to play in the second night of back-to-backs. And when it gets to February or March,
when the games and you look at the standing, like, hey, we need this one. Can you go? We need this one. Can you go? And maybe they manage his minutes a little bit differently. If they can start to win some games convincingly, or you lose games, you take them. You take some of the minutes away. If Malawach develops a little bit more, maybe. That could help as well. But I think the right thing to do now, early in the season, is not to play him back-to-back.
No Kevin Durant. Obviously, this we know. He was ruled out yesterday. Shams Charania reporting that he has a family matter that he's dealing with.
I think he's going to become a dad. I'm not reporting this. This is what I heard from somebody that kind of knows. Said like there's a baby involved. So I think he's going to have a kid.
It's too bad. And as we've mentioned a couple times, I'll mention it again. The only other visit from the Rockets this year is on April 7th. It will be the Suns will only have 3 games left in the season after that, so it's near the end of the year. If the Rockets have already clinched everything, there's a very real chance that maybe he wouldn't play in that game, so we might not see Kevin Durant at all this year at Mortgage Matchup Center, which would kind of suck. But that's no him tonight. It's still going to be a very difficult, challenging game for the Phoenix Suns on the second night of a back-to-back. The Houston Rockets
will be a hard game. They're a good team.
Still very talented, even without Kevin Durant, and they are
physical team, great rebounding team, one of the best offensive teams. They don't shoot the three very well, and they play kind of slow.
Yeah. That is going to do it for the Suns. Time now for our 2-minute warning on the Cardinals.
Arizona Sports, the local sports leader.
It's the Burns and Gambo 2-minute warning. Final thoughts on yesterday's Cardinals game. Brought to you by Arrowhead Honda. Looking for a rugged SUV or a sleek sedan? Head down to Arrowhead Honda and score big. Tell them Michael Wilson sent you.
Our final thoughts on the Cardinals game and their loss to the Jacksonville Jaguars yesterday. And as always, I'll go first. And speaking of Michael Wilson, I'm going to read from Dan Bickley's column today. He writes, and I quote, "Good news is Michael Wilson continues to be a revelation. and the biggest condemnation of the previous quarterback. He catches the ball with his hands and possesses an Anquan Bolden-like fury. He has 25 catches in the past 2 games and must remain a top priority when Marvin Harrison Jr. returns to the field